on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Shay, we've got Aiden, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tom Thayer Thursday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there, and on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. And Cap, a tale of two stories for our Chicago baseball teams. For the Cubs, of course you should be beating the Rockies. Of course you should be able to hit home runs against the Reds. It's the Rockies, for God's sakes. Other side of town, well, Cap, what do I always tell you? There's always layers to this thing called Major League Baseball. You can beat the Braves, and you can beat the Dodgers. Yankees, different kettle of fish, as Grandma used to say.
Yeah, I watched both games last night, Hoodie, and good to be back with you.
Yes.
As I was watching the White Sox game, I did not have a good feeling going into the game. Into the series, I didn't.
No.
I did not have a good feeling about it at all. I thought, Davis Martin against Garrett Cole. Garrett Cole's now healthy. He hit 100 miles an hour 2 nights ago. He's back. That team's at an entirely different level than the Chicago White Sox. Mm-hmm. That's just a fact. That's not a shot at the Sox. That's praise for the Yankees.
That's right.
And they're doing it without Aaron Judge. Jason Dominguez had a tooth issue. He couldn't play. And last night's game, I'm like, Carlos Rodon, that's going to be a tough kettle of fish, as you would say, right there. And, look, Anthony Kay's fine. He's serviceable. But with that short porch, that is a classic Yankees team built that way. Bellinger hits the home run right from the jump. And I thought, this is not going to go well. I was watching the game with Brett. And then the Cubs game, I know they won. Dansby hit a home run, hallelujah. The bullpen, they didn't use their top guys. They found a way to win great, and they got a day off. I'm just not real happy with my team. But your team, just get out of Dodge. Whatever happens tonight, fine. You'll hear it here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. This weekend is a way bigger series for me. You can't let Detroit come in here and beat your ass. Beat your ass. Take care of business, and then get on the jet and get home.
I wouldn't worry about that, Hoodie.
I mean, listen.
I told you they're turning things around.
Okay.
They're playing better.
They're not playing better.
I watch them. They're better.
They're 7-6 this month, Cap. They were 15 games under to start the month. They're 14 games under today.
They look better, and they got Scooble back.
No, they don't.
Okay.
I watch them too, man. They're awful.
They're not awful. They're not good, but they're not awful. They're turning things around a bit there.
Okay, well,
and when they got their ace back.
Okay, you guys, again, in this situation, you're both right. Shay documented that early it was a nice start in the month of June for the Tigers. Mm-hmm. Since then, it's not been as good. And you can look at the one-loss record, but it's not the same hot Tigers coming into the month of June. It's different.
They have 8 hits in 18 innings.
See?
They're terrible.
So you're both right. See? You're both pretty. See? See how we handle that?
Yeah. Take that.
Because it's only a fact. They were looking good because Shay was saying, well, here we go, Hoodie. Here come the Tigers now after a horrible May. Here they come. And then now they've kind of leveled back. And so this is what it is right now. So, no, I tell you, Cap, it's levels to this. Mm-hmm. And so, Aiden, as a Sox fan, you're looking at this and you say, boy, what a great week taking on the Braves, taking on the Dodgers, and then you take on the Yankees. Well, listen, here's whether or not you feel like the Sox are sustainable or not. what do you do after this series? Who are you after this series? Because with all the smiles and all the wins and the good time and the wand and everything else, what do you learn from your losses? I know that they've learned from their wins, like, hey, man, we're a good team. We can do this. But when you get your head kicked in, what kind of resolve do you have? Do you keep going backwards, or do you pull the nose up on your season? That's just the way it is in baseball. That's the Cubs, that's the Sox, for any team. When you have ebbs and flows of the season, when you have problems being able to hit the baseball, when a team's overwhelming you with good pitching and good hitting, what are you going to do about it? Because, like, it's the Yankees. So now, whether you salvage the series or you get swept, what are you going to do about it? That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing with this White Sox. Because, again, all of this is house money, all of it, Cap, right to the middle of the table.
Agreed.
Young guys just don't know what they're doing. They're just out there just having fun, playing loose and free. But when you get your ass kicked, what are you going to do about it? Are you still that good team, that darling in Major League Baseball, or will you continue to go backwards? So it's just what it is. You learn when you win, but you definitely learn when you lose.
Fair. All fair. Look, that Yankee thing, it is what it is. Come on now.
What are you going to do
They
there?
build their team for that iconic ballpark. I know Aiden doesn't like that they have a short porch out there.
Oh, my God.
Guess what? That's Yankee baseball. Stop.
Never said that.
You play in a ball mall that has a jet stream. Zoom. You hit plenty of home runs when the weather's hot there. So settle down, Sparky. But then the Tiger thing, you need to put them down. You need to go in there and put them down. Because much as Shea is down on his favorite baseball team, with Scooble back, it stabilizes everything. Now, are they going to trade him? I don't know. That's an owner call. That's not a Scott Harris call. I guarantee you he has zero input on that decision. That's the owner going, no, we're not trading him. I'm keeping him. Or get him out of here. Get what we can. We're moving on. That'll be an owner call. You know your owner better than I do. I don't know what he's going to do there.
If they don't trade him, they're idiots.
That's an irrelevant point. I agree with you. It's an ownership call. The same thing Artie Moreno didn't trade Shohei Ohtani. That was idiotic.
Great. If Pizza Boy's going to hold things up, guy knows nothing about baseball. What he knows about baseball, you could fit in Cap's right eye. And this guy's going to be the
finish
wall
the line
against
and have room left to see with. Yes.
You quoting him now? That's horrendous.
He is pissing me off right now.
And by the way, I have a friend.
Scoobleback stabilizes everything. They lost his first start. They're 2-5 since he returned. Oh, it's real stable.
Well, I missed this yesterday.
Yeah. By the way, I have a friend. His name is Dave. He has one eye. I said to him,
Don't do that.
I said
Don't
to
do
him,
that to Duck.
I said to my friend Duck, I go, well, you know about X. You could stick in your eye and have room left to see with. He goes, settle down. I have a glass eye. I'm like, oh, sorry.
Yeah. That's awful. Yeah, it's awful.
The other eye.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Leave Duck alone. He didn't. Anyway. So hope you have a great golfing day today, Dave. Hopefully that you can play through.
Yeah.
So nonetheless, so it's just what it is, man. Like you take on the Yankees and you get your head kicked in, you're still tied for first because the Cleveland Guardians also have lost a couple of games in a row.
That's correct. They're dealing with the Brewer. They have a day game today with the Brewer in Milwaukee.
Want to go?
No, I'm going to pass.
Why? One of these days, I mean, we're off at 9. We're going to take the crew up because we'll have plenty of time to get up there for a key matchup.
Next Friday we'll be there.
Is that right? Is it next Friday?
That's correct, yeah.
Yeah. My anniversary weekend, I'm going to spend it with you guys at the Brewer game.
Cubs Brewers, World War III. Here we go.
That's it.
That's the last place you want to go lately if you're a Cub fan, isn't
Oh,
it?
God.
It's
Jay,
not like it's a tight race.
Does Mizorowski trend to pitch against us? Please tell us we miss him. I know we go to the Met. This weekend we get the Blue Jay, then go to the Met, and then go to the Brewer.
Mm-hmm.
It's encouraging.
It's more fun when it is a tight race. I'm looking at it, Shay. The Friday Apple TV game, by the way,
when we're there?
Yeah, Imanaga Harrison.
So you will miss Mizorowski unless they bump him a day, and then we will see Mizorowski in person.
On that Friday?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
In front of me, it says Imanaga Harrison, but things could change. Of course, cards subject to change, and so can the pitching rotation.
Now I hope for whatever reason they just bump him off that final day in Cincinnati, and we get to see him on Friday.
As Waddle always says, if
Nice.
you guys
I
are
don't
sitting
want-
in the outfield, bring your helmets if Schroeder's pitching.
Oh,
What are you doing? Be nice. Who cares? At this point, the season's been such a wreck and misery. Let's just see Mizorowski and have fun.
Hold on a second,
good
Shay.
baseball.
I'm trying to get to a postseason, and I'm tied for the third wild card. I don't really need to see that alien. I don't.
It's not. It's Cap. It was funner. It was more fun when the race was tight. Brewers and Cubs.
Agreed.
But you're so far away. Like you don't want to hear it from the Brewer fan, do you? I mean,
No.
Friday night, they're going to be fully croissant. They can't wait for the Cub fan to come into the ballpark. Oh my God! Do you know what that's going to be like?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Yeah. Friday night, I got my anniversary weekend, and I got to deal with the brother from another mother right next to me who's going to have on.
Can he say that?
A Brewer shirt. Safe, thank you.
He's all right.
He's going to have a Brewer shirt on, and when William Contreras takes Shota deep or Assad, he's going to be standing up there. And then I'm going to have Jackaloon Milwaukee fans who will be all over me that I'll need Jay Moore to escort me around the concourse when I go to get a water. Yeah, I mean,
He's a good man because I would never do that for you. This security. I mean, yeah, you've got to be able to back up that big mouth and that hummingbird rear end. You got to be able to back both up. You don't need security.
yeah. And tell Gabe Neitzel's mom, Gabe works for the companies for people out there, his mom comported herself very unprofessionally last year when we were at the game, and we got into it.
Take that, lady.
That's exactly what I said to her when we won 10-3. Take that, lady.
Yes.
And it turns out it's Gabe Neitzel of ESPN Milwaukee's mother. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, there's nothing like the professional fan that goes to the ballpark. You said she conducted herself unprofessionally.
She did.
Okay. So nothing like the professional fan that goes.
Take that, lady.
Yeah.
Businessman special.
Yeah. So that's what he likes.
Hoodie, I think you, me, and Jay Moore should all three of us wear Brewers hats and hang this guy out to dry.
I'm all for it.
I'm probably going to wear the Take That Green Bay shirt that I had made. That's probably what I'm going to wear. So if the Cubs lose, doesn't matter. I won't see you jackaloons again.
What
meaning all those
happened? I
fans.
thought you were built for 162. Now you're putting the hat up on the hat rack,
Oh, I'm
putting the
built for
jersey
one-
in the closet.
No, I'm
You're not
built for
peacocking around
162.
anymore.
I'll built for 162. I'm not going to pull a Yurko and take off at the station event. I will be there. It's a fact. It's not a shot at Yerk. He's had station things like Football Fest where he wasn't there because he had a prior commitment. I have my anniversary. Sorry, Danny, I can't go. No, I'll be there. Mindy will play second fiddle to the station event.
But, I mean, Hoodie, coward's way out is wearing no Cubs gear. I'm going to wear my Take That Green Bay shirt. That way,
Yes.
if the Cubs lose, it's all good.
Well, if he wore his Cubs gear, I mean, what does that mean today? What's the real value of that lately? Especially in Milwaukee. So you might as well just turn the page of football season. Because,
Peacock hides his feathers.
Well, that's,
I promise you, you'll be able to know it's me. Trust me. I will absolutely take that Green Bay. That might not end well for me. That's why I need Jay Moore.
needs help and security. Isn't this something? I say a lot of crap. Jay Morse, protect me. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You don't need protection. You just need to be able to have your fists up if you need it. Because a Brewer fan does not care.
Big shoulders. I'll be ready.
Oh, really? I'm sure. With Jay Bohr next to you. And then you calling for me. I won't be helping you. Because I'll be kind of woven into the fabric of the Brewer fan. So they can't find me.
This Jackaloon sitting in the first row in the second level there with his freaking Brewers hat on or shirt. And William Contreras goes yard down in left field. And immediately I look right down at him. And he's standing, cheering with the Brewer denizens there.
Is that the right thing to do, AOC?
Yeah, I would go up there and slide down the slide with the mascot.
Go up there with them. So you understand, Shay, from Kap's standpoint, he realizes. I mean, he doesn't have the white flag extended all the way, but half-mast, he has the white flag out for the Chicago National League Ball Club. So he'll wear Bears stuff because he knows that the Bears, they're a winner. NFC North champions, you see.
Yeah.
There you go.
What I might do is wear a Cubs hat with the Take That Green Bay shirt or hoodie, one of the two, see what the weather's like. Yeah.
312.
I may wear a cheese grater hat. That might be what I do.
Why not? Why not? There's going to be plenty of Cub fans up there. I mean, if you're the Brewer fan, I mean, listen, I know times are tough. You're in Wisconsin, so I know times are tough, Cap. But you would think you try to sell out the ballpark and keep the Cub fan out. They don't do that, though. There's plenty of blue that will be at the ballpark at AmFam Field.
That's correct.
So
that's correct.
So that's just the way it goes. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. How about the Cubs? How about the White Sox? We'll talk about them both next, going through some of those highlights from yesterday's game on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Now, a word from Incan Law. Man, all these new injury lawyer ads, have you seen them? It feels like they're from everywhere but Chicago, Arizona, Florida, Texas. I see them all the time. It just makes no sense. Because if you're injured in Chicago, hire an attorney from Chicago. It's exactly what you have to do. To see our guy Howard Enkin. He's a third-generation Chicago attorney. His office is one block from the Daily Center, and he's been helping people in the city for decades. We're talking about auto accidents, truck accidents, rideshare, workplace injuries, and even medical mistakes. So if you've been injured, make the smart call, Enkin Law, because he's our Chicago attorney. 312-6-million, 312-6-million. For the great Howard Enkin, sign my ball. Aiden.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Shh, here she comes. Surprise! They sent a duplicate shipment to your flower shop. Now you have to pay for 1,000 extra carnations. Also, there's a beehive outside your store, and they're super aggressive. There's thousands of them.
Progressive knows small business owners usually don't like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise, saving 13% on commercial auto insurance when you pay in full.
Also, the egg salad you just ate was expired. Gross.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you have saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's Gusto.com. Gusto.com.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Super Paint, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products June 12th through the 22nd. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
The world's game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6 here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We'll hear from Tom Thayer, his thoughts about the Bears and everything else at 7:30 right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Open phone lines for you, 312-332-3776 is our phone number. The podcast that we have, the Kap and J Hood podcast, is brought to you by Republic Bank. Yes, the Chicago National League Ball Club closed out the series against the Rockies yesterday, winning by the score of 8-6. Let's go back and check out the highlights. All right, Shay, let's take a look on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago, some of the highlights from the Cubs. How about young Shaw coming through?
Line drive, right center field. Shaw does it again. It splits the gap. It goes all the way to the wall. Bregman scores. Happ scores. Here comes Shaw, a 2-run triple, and it's 2-0 Cubs. In the air, deep left field. McCarthy back. He's at the wall, and it is gone. Eighth dinger of the year for Dansby, and that's a big one. 2-run shot, 5-run second so far for the Cubs. It's 5-0.
I think I want more from that in the end.
Fly ball deep down the right field line into the corner. And it's a fair ball and a home run for Pete Crow Armstrong. Right over the foul pole. 15th for Pete. He'll touch home. And once he does, it's 8-1 Cubs.
And the Cubs win 8-6 against the Colorado Rockies, winning 2 out of 3. My partner here poo-pooing it, pushing it to the side, like, yeah, the Cubs won. No, you're down the ball club, 39-36. It should never be a struggle, but I think one thing we got to point out, Kap, is that when you go through the ups and downs of a season, and the Cubs have had their share, someone has to lead. If it doesn't come from the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, it has to be someone from the ball club. And at this point in time, the Cubs are led by PCA. And his story is interesting already in the first half because early in the season, we saw him hitting 8th or 9th in the lineup. And I told you at the time, you're not a star, Kap, if you hit 8th or 9th. It's funny how Pete Crow Armstrong had to be the young man that had to earn his way to the top of the lineup while everybody else can just eat in the same spot and just suck. You notice this. I mean, Pete Crow had to be able to eat crap and like the taste of it by hitting 8th or 9th. And by the way, I mean, he got out to a slow start. I get that. But he had to earn his way up to the top of the lineup where we know that, conventional wisdom is a guy with that kind of speed and that kind of power should be toward the top of your lineup. But it's not like they move Dansby. It's not like they move Happ or Bush. They might, or Bregman, maybe 4th or 5th or 6th, maybe 2nd, but Pete Crow had to go from the bottom to the top. And so I say that the Cubs have to be able to follow the lead of Pete Crow Armstrong. When you're going through it, someone's got to lead. At this time, it should be Pete Crow showing them the way.
So watching him, he's hit home runs in 3 consecutive ball games. And I've been consistently saying to you, he's the best player in Chicago baseball. and it's not really particularly close. And that's not a shot at anybody that plays for the White Sox. That's not a shot at all. Vargas a good player. Murakami's a good player. Pete is, I think, right now, defensive metrics, the second best defensive player in the sport at any position. Bobby Witt's 1. Pete's 2. I think Dansby's 4, and Colson Montgomery is 6. So some good defenders in here. That guy is a generational defender. He's an elite base runner, and he's an absolutely outstanding hitter. And he's a great dude on top of it, in the room, publicly, whatever. People don't like him because he's a lightning rod, because he's brash, and he's this, and he's that. He's the best player in Chicago baseball. He's a clear all-star, not even close. And he's just got to continue to play this way, and he will go down as one of the best the Cubs have had in a very long time.
So can he lead? That was my lead to you.
Too young. Now, Jonathan Taves did it, at 21?
Yeah.
Maybe 22? I don't know. How old was he when he became captain?
Well, listen, if it's not going to be Pete Crow, then someone has to. I'm just giving you an example of, here's a guy hitting the baseball. He does a lot of things that's at an elite level. So he could be able to show even these veterans that are well paid but underachieving something.
Are you taking that? Did you have that opinion 48 hours ago before Jason Kipnis said, I don't see anybody leading? Or have you felt that way for a while?
No, I mean, just since PCA's been hitting the baseball and they ascended to the top of the lineup, yeah. It had nothing to do with Kipnis, which was very strong, by the way. Played it on Waddle Silvy yesterday when I sat in.
Yeah.
Heard it yesterday morning as well. So, I mean, I just think that someone, and it's just conventional baseball conversation, someone has to lead a ball club when you're going through it. That's all I'm saying. Like, if it's not PCA, you would think it's a veteran like Bregman, but it's not.
Okay, my question to you is, when you say somebody's got to lead, are you talking about performance-based, or somebody has to be the bigger man in the room and either call guys out if they don't hustle? That's not a problem with the Cubs. They hustle. They're just not playing very well. Or are you talking about in that room, there's got to be somebody that is talking all the time and getting – like John Lester wasn't a talker. He said, just watch how I work. And he was phenomenal as a leader in that way. But David Ross was a verbal leader on that 16 team. Pete Crow Armstrong, I think, is brash. I think he talks. But it's really hard for a 24-year-old, when he gets off to a slow start, in my opinion, to walk up to Alex Bregman or Dansby, so guys who have a lot of skins on the wall, to be a leader verbally to them. You can befriend them. And he's talked openly about how Bregman has been a great mentor for him. But as a leader on the field, PCA's led the way. You're exactly correct there.
There's different ways to lead.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would say the answer to your question would be the former more so than the latter. You can show, based on your work ethic, that you can show leadership and also be able to befriend people quietly, or you can show leadership that way. People around here, when I talk to people here at our station, in our company, there's a way that I'm able to lead or be able to talk to people about certain things without being a bull in the china shop. There's a different way to lead.
Right.
So I'm saying that from Pete Crow's standpoint, he doesn't have to be yappy, but he can be able to with a work ethic, could show, hey, I believe in this team. I believe in you guys. Watch me work. Because, and by the way, if it's not him, I don't know who that is. We had to look at a Justin Steele going into the dugout saying, let's go, a couple of years ago, to show outward emotion. This team, the construction of this team, is so emblematic of Craig and Jed in a lot of ways. Business-like approach, lovable. You'd love for them to be able to date your daughter. But who's got the dirt underneath their fingernails to pull this team out of the mud? Who's going to speak up and say something? That's the whole thing with this. And I don't know if the Cubs have that. I'm just saying that from Pete Crow's standpoint, he's ascended to the top of the lineup. I think that he can be able to do a lot of damage to a lot of teams. So someone has to say something. Why not him? I mean, he's controversial anyway, so be controversial in your own clubhouse. Why not?
Fair. It's just the 24-year-old, And he is performing at an elite level. The 24-year-old better perform at an elite level, like when Jonathan Taves got elected captain by his teammates. I'm going to look it up. I think he was like 22. I think Steve Yzerman was the only one that was ever younger in Detroit. And he could lead that way because he was playing at a Hall of Fame level.
Mm-hmm.
Pete, again, he's got a lot of veterans around him, man. A lot. Just look around the diamond. Nico's almost 30. Dansby's in his 30s. Bregman's in his 30s. Happ is up there in his age. Seiya. Like, all those guys have a lot they've accomplished, and they're all older than him. So he has to be careful how he does it. But I do think he's showing really, really wonderful leadership on the field. He hustles. He dives. He busts his butt. And then he's performing offensively. So I get your point. But they do need somebody in the room, not Craig. He's too milquetoast. And he knows it. I think he said to Jesse that I'm not the guy that's going to go in there and start ranting and raving. That's just not who I am. And you got to be yourself. I get all of that. But you're correct in your assumption. Somebody has to assume that role then.
Can I just tell you, since Craig isn't that guy, if you're that guy in leadership and you have a bunch of players that you depend on that's the same way, that's not a good formula. A team should be able to have a couple of rabble-rousers and some guys, not necessarily in the police blotter, Cap, but someone that just wants to kick your ass every day.
Right.
It doesn't have to be. You don't need a team of those guys, but you need some of those guys. It's kind of like we've talked about in the past, right? Some people that hire talent or hire people in their businesses say, you know what? You play golf? I play golf. Really? You travel to Scotland? I travel to Scotland. You watch the same TV shows that I watched. And so, to me, I think that when everything's the same, everything can also be bland. Because that means that everyone's got the same idea. You watch the same TV show? You golf at the same place? Wow, you travel to the same places? You got the same haircut? You got the same clothes that I wear? Okay, so now you got a bunch of guys that do the same thing that you do. You need to have a variance in your clubhouse. And I just feel like that 16 Cubs team, that was a different clubhouse. All these different personalities out there, right? The Cubs, to me, straight down the line. Look at your lineup. What's really the difference? Who stands out?
PCA is the only one. You're correct.
Because he doesn't mind changing his hair color and being a little silly sometimes.
Being brash and whatever the case may be, and getting into it with a White Sox fan and all of it.
The other 8 or 9 in your on your ball club, kind of the same.
Yeah, but I remember interviewing Theo, and then he said this to the media at a press conference, but he did an interview with me, and he said, we were on TV, and he's like, I walked in the office one day, and I looked around, and he believes he called it a boiler room mentality, that the lowest intern should be able to walk into his office and go, I don't know why we're doing this way, but I had an idea we should do this that way. He said, because otherwise, if you have it where there's a chain of command, that was Shay's idea. I'm going to tell Hoodie your Cap. And then we're going to go to Danny. And then Danny's going to go to Keith. And Keith's going to go to Craig. And he said somewhere along the line, Shay's idea becomes somebody else's, gets all the credit. And they're all fighting for credit. And that's how a team falls apart.
Correct.
So he said, I walked in one day and I looked around and went, why does everybody look like me? Why does everybody educated like me? Why is everybody from the same exact schools like me? We need difference of opinion, difference of thought, and people have to look and act different. That's how you get different opinions to build something. You're exactly correct. They're a very vanilla team other than PCA.
Starts with the manager. But your hiring practices, if your jet is, this is what's comfortable, this is what's safe. These guys are gamers, but are they grinders? And there's a difference between the two.
Yeah.
There's a big difference. You know what I saw from the 16 Cubs? Grinders.
Yeah.
The 05 White Sox, you saw some guys that were, glory hounds, but you got some guys that played for each other.
They did.
So for those that are driving to the office today and you're someone who presides over your business or your employees, we're not telling you how to business, but we're telling you how to business. Look around that boardroom today. If you got meetings, look around. Do you have people that are the same as you? And do you think that maybe you should have some people that are just a little bit different idea, but still are part of the team, that you're on the same page as far as the team? They might be a little bit of a quirky personality. They might go about it a little bit differently, but they still get the job done. Or do you want 5 people, 10 people, 15 people that are all the same, dress the same, do the same things? I'm waiting for the Cubs to be able to break out and just, go on the road and just get hammered if they have to. Keep the wives and the family at home and just get hammered. Because now you never know what comes out of that restaurant, comes out of that bar. It's Joe Creedy in Baltimore in 05 that's just like, put on some effing journey. And all of a sudden the Sox got tore up that night in Baltimore, and it brought the team together and they won the World Series. I'm not saying that's always the elixir to everything, but sometimes you just need to find out more than just the day-to-day grind of baseball. Learn about your teammates, because maybe you could pull something out of them.
Well, do you remember the story
Maybe.
David Ross just told on that Lovable Reunion podcast? He said, so John Lester sets up a private jet, and they're going to go play a whole bunch of guys at Pebble Beach.
Sure.
And now they have a rain out, and John Lester's going to pitch the day after on the road in Oakland.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, oh, my God, I got all this paid for. I got this whole trip set up. And he went to Theo. He goes, bro, I got moved. Now I'm pitching Friday. We got the golf game tomorrow at Pebble Beach. He said, you ready to pitch on Friday? Yeah, I trust you. Go for it. And Ross said, we went on a private jet. We played golf at Pebble. And then we came to Oakland. We beat their ass on Friday, beat them Saturday, took a car service John had set up to go see, I don't know, Kenny Chesney or one of the big country singers. And then we went back and swept them on Sunday. He said the greatest weekend ever, and it brought the team together.
Sometimes you need that.
Yeah.
Get away from baseball for a little bit. I mean,
you're correct.
You can galvanize a team that way. And I doubt that the Cubs have done this, but I think that they should. And maybe that makes a difference. Maybe it doesn't. But all I see is, God forbid I use the phrase beige wall, because I used that for Kyle Tucker last year. But the ball club seems beige. And how I know? The one-loss record in the up-and-down season.
Yeah.
Someone's got to break out and put a splash of color on this team.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
I agree with you.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. A different story on the south side of Chicago. We talk about the Sox and Yankees next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood Show are presented by Hankin Law.
My family and I love fish and shrimp, and the only place to go is Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. ALC, Lawrence Fish and Shrimp, you've been there? Have you been there? I think you need to be there. As a Southside guy, I think you need to spend some time there. You know why? Because the Canal Street location is right by Sox Stadium. Come on, man. Let me ask you, do you have a shrimp allergy? Are you okay with that?
You knew it. You called it.
Okay. Do you have a frog legs allergy?
No, I don't.
I think you can handle that. The frog legs, the wing zings. Are you all right with chicken, by the way? Is chicken okay?
Great with chicken.
Okay, all right. Just want to make sure because they have that as well. Fried okra as well. And so much more. It's always a great time for friends and family. I've been going to Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp for decades, and no matter what age I've been, their food has been delicious. My boys and I would go out there late night after nights out. Oh, boy. And my wife and I go there all the time. It's the best seafood in the city. 4 locations, Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. So, ALC, it's okay. There's something for everybody at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. AOC.
You can't miss Riley Green at Country Thunder, Wisconsin. Single day tickets are on sale now. See Riley Green with Nate Smith, Dasha, Lone Star, the Jack Wharf Band, and Jay Webb on July 18th. Or buy a weekend pass to see superstars Gavin Adcock, the Red Clay Strays, Keith Urban, and so many more. See Riley Green live and loud at Country Thunder, Wisconsin in Twin Lakes. Save big on tickets at participating Walgreens and Menards.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer heat is here, and when those temperatures hit, your AC better be ready to work. And here's something a lot of people don't realize. You do not need to be a previous Automatic customer to call them for maintenance or repairs or a new system. That's why I trust Automatic. They're professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Because when it's hot outside, things need to work. Simple as that. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com, ATOmatic.com, and get your HVAC ready for whatever summer brings.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Golf at night? You heard that right. Golf Center Des Plaines is home to the only lighted golf course in Illinois. Enjoy a stunning 9-hole par 3 under the lights, plus state-of-the-art practice facilities to sharpen your swing after a long day. Golf Center Des Plaines.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With you until 9 o'clock, then Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon. Waddle and Silvy at 2, right into White Sox baseball as they take on the Yankees at 5:30 right here. On your home for the Chicago White Sox, ESPN 1000. Kap, as we watch the U.S. Open, and we'll update you on what's going on. No play has been suspended because of inclement weather, similar to yesterday at Seven Bridges. We thank the people that came out to Seven Bridges Golf Club to be part of something very unique. Okay, here's what happened. Obviously, we had bad weather. The rain was bad, so we could not get 18 holes in. However, while I'm working with Silvy yesterday, we did have a winner because some people did go out to the course. Can you believe this? In that weather, I think there's some that maybe got 3 or 4 holes in, and the winner is the Kap and J Hood Show.
How about that?
Yeah. So it's so funny. We got rain, and then the rain started to go away, and then we got some sunshine out there just toward the back end, around 5:15, somewhere out there. And the guys are out there, just these crazy golf fans, Kap. These crazy golfers, man. They're out there, and they're golfing in the rain, in the slosh, because they love it so much, and they want to make the most of it. And so I don't know how many holes, maybe 4 or 5, but the Kap and J Hood Show, once again, winners.
Love it. Defending champ 2 straight years. Thank you.
Even though he said play suspended and shortened because
last
of the
year,
weather. But
last year, I was out there. We won. We played the full 18. This year, it was a little different. I mean, it was raining sideways. Mm-hmm. I couldn't believe it.
It's bad.
And so when Danny said, all right, you're free to go, I left, and I went home. I turned on one of my favorite shows called Forensic Files.
Okay.
And me and the dogs fell asleep on the couch.
2 Americas there. I just
it's a great show.
Oh, I don't know about that. The Forensic
A young
Files.
man walking along a county road.
Oh, yeah.
Suddenly, a car, never to be seen again. Bam, into Forensic Files.
That sounds lovely.
It's
so, but again, thanks to our partners and our fans for coming out and spending time with us. A lot of poker and card games broke out.
They did,
as you saw.
They did.
That broke out a little bit. A few games there. A little Carmen versus Jurko broke out as well. Carmen told a joke. It was blue. I can't tell it on the air, but you can ask Carmen about it. But yes, it was quite the experience. We made the most of a rainy situation at Seven Bridges.
Yep, it was great to see so many of our great fans and some of our partners were there. It was super, super awesome. Thank you to the great people on my team at Republic Bank. I was hanging with a couple of their fine executives. But again, the weather was not good at all. So it is what it is.
A tough one for the White Sox yesterday.
There's a swing and a fly ball out into deep right. Montgomery back, and he's out of room. It is a 2-run homer for Cody Bellinger. Number 11 for Bellinger, and it's 2-zip Yankees in the first. Runner not moving. Volpe hits a line shot. That's trouble. Out into the alleyway in deep left center field. Caballero rounding third. He's going to score. Volpe digging hard for third. He's got a triple, and it's 3-0 Yankees. There's a swing and a fly ball out into right. It's back there. It is gone. Well, they're right back in it. A 3-run blow. Colson, Montgomery, and they're within a run.
The kids, they got to be winners.
1-1. Hit in the air, that's trouble. Deep right, and it's a 3-run home run for Paul Goldschmidt. Swinging a fly ball, well hit out into right, and it's a home run. So Richards' stretch of scoreless innings is over. Leadoff homer by Jazz Chisholm, so he's into double digits. I guess he's a 10-20 guy now. It's 10-3 Yankees.
10-5 your final. Back with more in a moment on the Sox Network. So that was the end of that, 10-5. So ALC, what I got out of this series, Joe Rock's the guy. Joe Rock gave you 3 scoreless against this Yankees lineup. That's the only positive I can pull out of that. Joe Rock.
Did you see who was sitting next to Len and DJ at the game? Did you hear this? I know you're more watching on TV. I am a radio guy, I listen.
It's the opposite, but go ahead.
He's correct.
Yep.
Sitting right next to them in the next booth over, but he could lean over there, Jalen Brunson.
Sure.
That was super cool.
Yeah, I saw him there.
He's full New York now, man. He's got the Yankee stuff on. I'm like, hey, you lived in Lincolnshire.
It's all over now.
Yeah,
he's left whatever Cubs, Sox, whatever. He's a New York guy now.
He's a New York guy.
He is the king of New York.
He threw out the first pitch, him and Josh Hart. Once I saw that, that was a bad omen for the Sox.
Like, this is not going to end well. And then when Cody Bellinger took Anthony K deep, I'm like, oh boy.
Sox killer, Cody Bellinger. No matter what uniform he's in.
Yeah, he's a good player, man. Really good. So.
Want him back?
No. We're good.
He would stink in a Cub uniform.
We're good.
You're good. We're good.
Yes.
I'm not going to be disingenuous, Shay. I'm not going to change on it. I didn't want him back in the offseason.
That's true.
No. And the memo to Craig, as you spend your off day, stop at Staples. It's an office supply store, Shay. And I want you to get your Sharpie, and I want you to write Matt Shaw's name in the lineup and freaking leave it there. That kid is taking another step. He's playing a good outfield. You can use him all over the diamond, and he hits. I want Matt Shaw in the lineup every day, period. Thank you. Been screaming about that. Can we just play the guy? My God.
And where would Bellinger play? You got Pete Crow? Yes. Where would we play him?
Right. I got Seiya Suzuki. Yes.
Oh, my God.
I got Ian Happ.
I got Ian Happ.
You can't replace him now. It's Ian Happ. Lifelong Cub. He'll be there forever. And then turn into a broadcaster. Ian Happ.
Ian said yesterday.
On a good ball club, Ian Happ's hitting 8th.
And you're going, boy, they got a deep lineup. He's going to hit 30 home runs. You're like, what the hell? Yeah, but when he's in the middle of your lineup, you're like,
it's wrong.
Come on.
I didn't like.
We got to be better.
Cubs won. I didn't like that lineup yesterday. Didn't like it. Ian Happ's not a 4-hitter. Maybe on the Cubs, but on a good team, absolutely not. That was a joke yesterday. I'm just mixing it up, just trying to find a lineup. I mean, Ian Happ 4th. There's your problem right there.
Yeah, to me, he's a 6-hole hitter.
Absolutely. On a good ball club, you couldn't find him in the lineup. He's down there in the bottom. Just what it is. Like, he's just a good on-base percentage guy. Just keeping the line moving.
He's the guy, if you're playing against him, you're like, I hate playing against this guy. He makes good defender, runs pretty well, great dude. Oh, and he's going to hit 30 home runs. When he's in the middle of your lineup, you're like, what? No.
That was a joke. It's like, are you serious? So, boy, if it worked out, it's fine. But you're supposed to beat the Rockies, for God's sakes. Congratulations. 1, 2 out of 3 against the Rockies. Now use this as a springboard taking on Toronto starting tomorrow. So ridiculous. Up and down. And now we got to go to Milwaukee, and there's going to be people pointing at the Cub fan, laughing. Oh, but the only thing is that the Cub fan has got the Bears in their back pocket.
That's why I'm wearing the Take That Green Bay.
You got the Bears because they can't say anything about that. They can't chirp at all about that.
Mrs. Neitzel, I'm coming. I'm ready.
Huh?
I'm gonna be loaded for bear, man.
What's that?
Yeah.
Oh
Shay,
my.
Nothing.
Oh my.
Can you grow up?
Mrs. Neitzel, I'm a coming. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes.
I mean,
wow. The platform next on Kap J
grow
Hood.
up, Shay.
Kap J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
We swept Marquette.
Package Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago. AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Father's Day is this Sunday. Skip the usual gifts and treat your daddy to something he'll truly enjoy. My favorite, Lou Malnati's.
Daddy? Using that too?
Yeah.
Who's your daddy, Miss Knight?
For Mrs. Neitzel.
Okay, come on.
Your daddy. Take that.
Hey, Mrs. Neitzel.
All right.
Daddy's coming to Milwaukee, baby. For more than 50 years, Lou's has been serving Chicago's legendary deep dish pizza with layers of Wisconsin mozzarella, fine ripened tomatoes, and the signature buttery crust that's made it a hometown favorite for generations. Whether you're dining in, picking up carryout, or sending Lou's nationwide through tasteofchicago.com, there's no better way to celebrate. Make Father's Day unforgettable with a meal that's as legendary as Dad himself. Order today at LouMalnati's.com or ship nationwide at tasteofchicago.com.
Who's your daddy and what does he do?
Treat Dad this Father's Day with great gifts from Menards. From levels, nailers, and drills to complete any project, to tool chests, recliners, and grills. We've got the perfect gifts to make this Father's Day one to remember. Stop by your local Menards today and save big money on gifts for Dad. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join me tonight at 6:30 at Luca's Pizzeria and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. Whiskey University tonight at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay. today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Granger. Yes, AOC Granger. Have I told you about Granger? Yes, as you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Granger has your back. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. AOC.
Need a mulligan in your current banking relationship? Tee it high and let it fly with Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions. Driving Chicago business for more than 60 years. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Time for the platform. Here's Shay Norley.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Yesterday, Major League Baseball announced a new format again for the Home Run Derby, which will not be on ESPN. It will be on Netflix exclusively.
What?
Everything is. That's just par for the course now. That's standard operating procedure. But they will also be debuting a new format because they can't get enough of fixing things that aren't broken. They are getting rid of the clock, the timed at-bats for the hitters, and returning to kind of the outs format, except not really. It's a swing-based event now, where in round one, players will get 20 swings. In round two, they'll get 15 swings. And in round three, they'll get 15 swings. Can we just go back to what it was when I was a kid? 10 outs. I don't care if it takes 4 hours. I want to watch guys hit home runs. Either go back to 10 outs or just scrap the event because you can't figure out how to do it well. Right?
Correct. Yes.
Can we just go back to 10 outs?
Don't have to complicate things at all.
I mean, last year they had the timer on it, and it was the best home run derby in a long time with the swing-off final. What was the issue? That now we got to go to 20. So the maximum number of home runs you can hit is 20 if you go 20 for 20? Can we just go back to when it was 10 outs and I could watch Josh Hamilton hit 50 home runs at Yankee Stadium?
Remember that?
I do remember.
Before he had some serious issues. Like, he had cleaned his life up at that point.
Great story.
Yeah, it was an amazing story. And he just kept crushing them. And where was it? Wasn't it in Milwaukee when Sammy was hitting them over the concourse?
Mm-hmm.
That was amazing theater.
I would agree that it was simpler at that time. And we're talking about, what, Shay, about 10, 15 years ago?
20, yeah.
20 years ago?
I mean, the Yankee
simpler.
one, the Josh Hamilton one at Yankee Stadium was what, 2009? 2010? I remember when I was a kid, Bobby Abreu in Detroit set the record. He hit like 52.
Yeah, Bobby Abreu was ridiculous. And he said it ruined his swing for the rest of the season. Remember?
I do.
He was awful after that. He said, I completely tried to win it, and it messed with my swing.
I like to question the platform, not yours, but the platform for a home run derby on Netflix. So whose broadcast is this? Like who's calling this thing? It matters and it doesn't matter at the same time. But I'm just saying, like, it's Netflix, and I just think that something special like that, AOC, should be available for everyone. I don't know if you can get Netflix in the double wide to be able to watch the home run derby like you could on ESPN. Like, even if you had Roku, you could be able to pick that up, right? But I feel like they're tucking it away, and I know how popular and how big the platform is for Netflix, but I thought something special like this should be available for everyone.
You want the best part? Evan Drellich and Johnny Flores Jr. of The Athletic were reporting on the format change. They also reported that Netflix played a part in changing the format.
I understand that all of this is a television production, but it's not like they should have their beak in changing what was right for Major League Baseball.
And don't forget, they had that opening night game back in March in San Francisco. I think it was Giants-Yankees. And the broadcast was horrific. It was panned across the board. No one liked it. And they had like Bert Kreischer was in a kayak taking his shirt off as if anybody wanted that.
That's right.
They were doing weird Stranger Things promos. Nobody wants that. Show us the baseball. I don't like they changed the format. I don't like what the format is. I don't like that Netflix is telling Major League Baseball to change the format. I don't like that it's on Netflix. I don't like that they're going to feed us some weird special promo broadcast. Can we just go back to normal?
No, I guess it's too much money to go back to normal. How do you feel about a network making the changes for Major League Baseball to fit their platform?
I don't like it, but I also understand when you pay insane amounts of money, you're like, hey, we're going to promote what we do.
AOC just had a great call where I will actually like the broadcast. Netflix needs to put Chris Berman on it. Back. Do it.
I would have no problem with that. Guy's a legend, man.
Is he? Yes. Yes, he is.
I mean, he was the first voice ever on ESPN when it started.
That's what I grew up with, too. The call, back. It was the best. Put Chris Berman on it. At least if you're going to take everything else from me, that we have this ridiculous new format and I can't watch it on a normal network, at least give me some nostalgia with a regular home run derby broadcast where Chris Berman's going nuts.
But that's why and I'm not saying all, most play-by-play guys today, way too vanilla, way too cookie cutter. I went to the Newhouse School at Syracuse. Who gives a flying rip? Entertain me.
Welcome to the Home Run Derby here on Netflix.
Two African-American quarterbacks starting against each other in the Super Bowl for the first time. Fittingly, February 12th is Abe Lincoln's birthday. Here we go with the highlights.
Slaves. You get it, slaves. What? So, no, maybe that's not a good idea.
Okay, fair.
I'll have some cookie cutter broadcast.
You know what? It's funny. When we play this, people think that I'm offended by that, or we should be offended by that. It's just Berman just going a bridge too far. It's not like fireable. It's just weird.
It's so funny.
It's just strange and funny.
Where was Chris, let's grab a cup of coffee. I want to ask you a question. Where was your mind when you said that?
It's not a fireable offense. It's not a suspendable offense. It's just strange the way he just said it. That's all. And we laugh at it because it's just weird. And coming from Berman, it's just what it is, man. It's just funny. The platform is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Well, gas prices are going up. There's one price that's always the same, the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas, start enjoying the city, and let the CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic and having to search for parking. Easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You could feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy 4, get 4 free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy-efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call.
The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Who is it? Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more, not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. PostmanLaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning. Here we go.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Along with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we got AOC, we got you on a Thursday. We will hear from Tom Thayer with the latest on the Bears and whatever else is on Tom Thayer's mind coming up at 7:30 right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. So we're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group.
Got me.
The destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, format pal. And now Cadillac Buick GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. As we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. 312-332-ESPN is our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows, Shay, on YouTube. YouTube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Here's David Kaplan. Cap?
Not happy about the forecast this weekend. Have you looked? It's Father's Day.
What do you want to do?
I want to play golf.
Fight City Hall?
Sunday. I mean, what is Butler doing? Tracy, come on. 67 and rain all day? Come on now. It's freaking middle of June.
I love our city going from winter to summer. Is there a spring? Is this supposed to be spring here?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Sunday is the first day of, what's today's date? The 18th?
Today's the 18th of June.
So Saturday's the first day of summer.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to be in the 60s? Oh, God.
Yes.
Awful.
So what are we going to do about it?
Not much I can do about it.
That's exactly right. Let the good Lord work.
Can't have a barbecue outside. Nothing.
AOC, can you barbecue in this weather? Yes or no?
You can run out and cook. Right?
Yeah, 67 degrees, 100%. If it's correct. If it's raining, then that's a different story.
Right.
But I'm not, the temperature is not too bad. We went through this whole winter where it was just crappy day in and day out. Anything above 60, I'm fine with. Throw on a sweatshirt, make things happen.
No, the summer's supposed to be like 85 to 90.
Too hot. Too hot.
Oh, you're soft. You got a weak constitution.
I agree completely with AOC.
You both have a weak constitution. Like, you are a very smart, lucid individual. You like it like 87 to 92.
I got no problem with it. I can handle it all. When you're from Chicago, I can handle it all. It's fine.
Give me 85 to 95. That's the sweet spot right there.
It's way too hot. Way too hot.
But this is why you'll see me travel to Southern California, because I don't have to worry about the humidity, and it'll be 75 to 80, 85, and I'm fine. I can still get my even tan that you strive for.
I do.
When this guy's tans, my God, he is an olive god. Oh, my God. He's George
feels-
Hamilton.
When the sun is, it's hot.
Yeah, we get Dominic Kaplan whenever he takes a vacation.
It is something when this guy gets in the sun. It's like, this country, hang on a second, this country, you cannot be Dominic Cap, cannot do it.
It's so great when it's hot. Oh, feels good on my bones.
Yeah, I like the warm weather.
Soft generation.
Soft.
It's a little hot out there. I like it cooler. Okay, why don't you move to like Alaska then?
Also warm.
I've been to Alaska. It gets pretty hot up there.
Also, why? I've never experienced it.
I've been to Alaska once.
Yes.
Never again.
I was there for 7 days, 6 nights with the UIC Flames. Saw 1 hour of daylight.
Well, you were there opposite season. When I was there,
November.
it doesn't get dark.
Yes.
Yeah, I teed off at 11 o'clock at night. We were in Anchorage.
And I was there in Fairbanks.
Yeah, because Jeff Schwartz, the old program director, thought it'd be really funny to make Hoodie go to Alaska.
It was a bit. The only thing that was black there was the players, the snow tires, and me.
That's it.
It's really amazing. But nonetheless, it was
Americas.
But it was a fun trip because I never thought I'd be in that part of our country. So it was pretty cool. Speaking of being outside, in the elements. So what if you are a Yankee fan today?
Mm-hmm.
I have friends of mine that have already got on the train to get to where the parade route is. It's 7:10, but they were there. I got a text and a call this morning as I was driving in, and this is at 6 o'clock Eastern, saying, "Yeah, Hoodie, I'm on the train now. Yeah, we got to get in place for the parade." Cap, this is going to be like the biggest thing New York has seen in 100 years. As far as a ticker tape parade for the Knicks.
Yeah, down
the championship.
Canyon of Heroes, they call it.
Oh, my God. So here's the question. What if that was you and I, diehard Yankee fans or diehard Knicks fans, and we're going to the parade? So we know we got to get in place so we can be able to be at the parade, say, hello to the Knicks. Where do we go to the bathroom?
You don't.
I can't hold it that long. Think about it. You're already in place at 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning, right? And when does this start? 11 or noon? Where do you go to the bathroom?
There's got to be a bunch of porta potties set up around there, right? Like they do at Lollapalooza or Tastes of Chicago or whatever.
Yeah, but there's space there. I just think this is going to be wall-to-wall like sardines. Insane.
Will it
over
be
there.
bigger than the Cubs parade? Because that was like the 7th biggest gathering of humans.
Yes, it will. Yeah. So, Shay, that would be my concern. If I'm there already on the train and gotten off the train and found a spot where I can stand, it won't be sitting, standing, right? You're just standing waiting for the parade. Like, where do I go besides in the street? I mean, who's going to protect me from seeing? There's pecker checkers out there. I don't want people seeing me do this. so I would be very concerned.
You think there'll be more people than there were at the Cubs rally? Because that's literally the biggest sports parade in the history of the world.
Yeah, I think this will be larger.
Cap, it's New York. It's New York.
It's a bigger city. It's a bigger metro area. It's been 50 years since the Knicks won. That's their team.
Look, we don't live amongst the covered wagons around here in the Midwest, but it is New York. It's going to be the biggest thing that we've ever seen in New York. And it's going to be people wall to wall, shoulder to shoulder. So, I mean, the question still stands, Shay, AOC. So where do I pee? I mean, if someone has the same idea and you got to go to a porta potty, okay, so.
And there's businesses, right? Like, do you think that they're opening the bathrooms today, or just go buy a coffee?
Would you open your business to these people?
No shot.
I'm boarding up my windows.
Well, if there's like a Starbucks or a Dunkin' Donuts, usually you can just go buy a coffee and they'll give you the code to the bathroom.
And then you're stuck watching the parade from row 55 as opposed to the spot you got.
That's a good point.
It's just a tough spot because you're not getting there. The parade's in an hour. I'll just get on the train. You'll never see it. You'll never even get close to it. I'm just saying that's got to be a problem. Could you help me on the P?
I'll get you a porta potty. I'll get it delivered out there.
So here's the thing, and God forbid either one of us ever have to use this. I'm thinking adult diapers.
Oh, God.
How else are you going to get there? I mean, how else are you going to – because outside of just fasting, right?
Stadium Pal?
Stadium Pal. Or fasting.
Tell people what a Stadium Pal is. It's a like a wine skin that you strap to your leg with a catheter.
Pardon the expression?
Yeah.
On the wineskin?
There you go.
You got to cath yourself for this?
Well, I think it fits over. Yeah.
Over what? Troubled waters?
Yeah.
What does it fit over? Huh?
Figure it out.
Is it like a jock strap?
The stadium,
I'll look it up.
you know what, the Stadium Pal we learned about in the 2000s, early 2000s. Remember?
Yes.
That was a thing. I remember. That's the first time I remember talking about a Stadium Pal and how for some that don't want to go through bathroom lines, you strap.
And they want to keep drinking beer.
This is insane.
It's a thing though.
It's a urinal kit. You can buy it now on Amazon. Has it?
It's a thing.
Portable
AOC, have you seen
urinal.
this before?
Yeah.
Oh, you've never seen it before?
No.
Yeah, that's a thing. I remember us talking about it years ago.
The Stadium Pal.
It was Bears fans talking about it because of the long
Right.
lines at Soldier Field.
That's correct.
I'm going to get a Stadium Pal.
A Stadium Pal is a discreet, portable, and reusable urine collection device designed for individuals who need to urinate when access to a traditional restroom is difficult, such as a sporting event or outdoor activity. It was originally created to assist men recovering from prostate surgery or dealing with incontinence issues. Utilizing a leak-proof external catheter and a urine bag that's strapped securely to the leg, the Stadium Pal is particularly useful for avoiding crowded or unhygienic public restrooms. There you go.
Could you imagine wearing one of those things?
No.
God.
And then you can't wear shorts either?
No, because you'd see it going down your
You
leg.
have to be real bold to wear shorts, and you got a bag strapped to your thighs.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
How about that?
Just walking around with a bag hooked to your leg.
I will say, if there's ever a time for it, next parade.
There you go.
I mean, that is the thing. What are you going to do? Because you're staying out there for, I would say, tell me if I'm wrong, Shay. Doesn't that seem like 4 or 5 hours?
Might be longer. I saw photos when I woke up this morning that people, like the Long Island Railroad platforms, were jam-packed at like 3:30 in the morning.
Yes. I told you my friend was already out there. Just standing, and I'm like, well, where are you going to go to the bathroom? And again, going back to the previous comment, I'm not opening my business. I'm not doing that. Now here, do I have more family and friends and young people that's going to be at the parade? Yes. Will I have as many jackaloons like you had once they won the championship? Maybe not, but there's going to be some. Some that just want to cause trouble, not even Knicks fans. They just want to be able to just destroy crap. So, I mean, that's the thing. Kap, are you opening up Kap's Cafe amongst those people? I mean, you think, and I know from a business standpoint, as a businessman, you're thinking, man, there's going to be people seeing my business that never come down here.
Right.
Or they'll never. Are you sure it's safe?
No.
I'm just saying, like, it's a gamble.
It absolutely is a gamble.
This ain't like
Absolutely.
AOC, this is not like Mount Greenwood where you got the cops there that's waiting for you if you mess up stuff.
10,000 police officers are in place. 10,000. And they said people have been in line since 24 hours ago.
It's a special event. And I'm just saying that food and drink, that's a tough spot. And the question is also, would you go?
Wow.
City estimates are as high as 5 million attendees.
The Cubs were north of 5.
So, Kap, to your point, the largest gatherings of people ever, the Cubs parade is number 6 behind 5 religious events at just north of 5 million.
Correct.
I think the Knicks top it, and they're not going to top the top 5. They could maybe get number 5, which was a gathering for the Pope of 6 million. They could get in the top 5 here today.
It was
a little low for Pope.
So I had to host that show.
And Pope wasn't a Sox fan.
We were the station of the Cubs, so I had to host that show in Grant Park with CM Punk. I think Pat Boyle was with me.
Yep.
John and Joan Cusack, like all these people that were there. Dude, to look back, I have pictures. To look back at this like sea of people was insane. I never see anything like it. I've been to Blackhawks parades or rallies, Bulls.
Sky.
Yeah, I had to host the Sky. That's correct. He did.
Had to. You hear that? Had to.
Yeah.
That was a had to. That was a had to. John Shipman, now he runs NBC Sports Chicago, or NBC 5 Sports. He called, hey, I need you to do me a favor. You got to host the parade tomorrow. What?
Yeah, you're so aggrieved.
I'm like, and I did
What a
not,
horrible assignment.
I did not know at the time that one Jonathan Hood was watching on TV, and I knew nothing about. I'm like studying, trying to figure. Okay, I know who Candace Parker is. I know who Courtney Vandersloot. I don't know a lot more.
Great event
like
here.
Aaliyah Copper. There were a few, and so I said, "Welcome." Wasn't it Copper? She was really good player.
What's her first name?
Aaliyah, I thought.
Kalia
Copper.
Great event here, Chicago
said,
Sky.
Welcome in on NBC Sports Chicago. Honored to be your exclusive home for the Sky Championship Parade.
Yes.
I'm David Kaplan. Kendall, tell us about the team.
Kendall Gill with us. And Kendall, what a great event. Courtney Vandersloot, what a player. Kendall. See the people assembled. It's great women's basketball. That's awesome. Kendall. Nothing.
Allie Quigley, what a shooter.
Boy, Kendall, go ahead. Just nothing.
Thanks, Shipman.
Just awful. This guy here just throwing it to Kendall. Nothing.
Wow.
Knew the names because he's great for the names.
I mean,
he didn't know.
Dude, you could have thrown a stink bomb in the middle of that parade. No one would have smelled it.
Okay.
I mean,
all
holy
right.
cow.
That's enough.
All right. You didn't have to do that.
He knows. I'm not telling anything that's not true. It was not a heavily attended parade. Happy for the Sky because they suck now. But let me just tell you.
That right.
Oh, man. That was not people lining up 24 hours early.
We will keep you abreast of what's happening overseas, Cap. The Open.
Yeah, the Open is rain delayed. They're getting what we had yesterday.
And blame Tracy on that, too. Blame Tracy Butler. So we'll update you on that. And
it's in Shinnecock. Yeah, it's in Jersey.
Don't worry about whose blanket is.
Over what sea?
What's cock?
It's the golf course.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, no, this is not the British Open or the Open Championship. So
you're out of line, Shay.
There you go.
My God, we're on the air. There are kids going to camp. You hear what he said?
I did.
Talking about that guy being a Shinnecock.
It'd be a good nickname for the stadium bell.
That's a perfect name for it.
Tom Thayer at 7:30 on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
That's right, Toyota. What a feeling, AOC, Toyota. Let me tell you, driving to Seven Bridges through all the rain and the wind and trees going down, I had a vehicle that was prepared to go through all the elements, and that was my Toyota Tundra Capstone. You know where I got it? The Advantage Toyota Group in River Oaks in Calumet City. I want you to go there. If you're looking to get a new car or a new truck, it's time for you to switch. But I want you to go to Advantage Toyota. They took care of me, and they will take care of you. When you go in, ask for Mo immediately. Hey, can I see Mo, the general manager? Or can I see Nohe, N-O-H-E? Can I see Janet? Because they'll walk you through the entire process. They got no drawn-out negotiations, no surprises when the paperwork shows up. You know what they don't have? They don't have the nonsense. They've got Toyotas, though. So make sure you make it easy on yourself. Think about what you're driving right now. You happy with it? Okay. If you do have an issue with what you're driving, car or truck, I want you to consider my people over there at Calumet City, Advantage Toyota River Oaks, because... AOC.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join me tonight at 6:30 at Luca's Pizzeria and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. Whiskey University, tonight at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now, but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates to third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
The countdown is on for Country Thunder, Wisconsin, July 16th through the 19th. Twin Lakes becomes the home of country music with headliners like Keith Urban, Riley Green, the Red Clay Strays, Gavin Adcock, and more of today's biggest artists. 4 days of music, camping, and summer fun await. Secure your tickets now at countrythunder.com. AOC.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock, and then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, the Rich Eisen Show at noon. Then Waddle Silvy at 2, and then the White Sox take on the Yankees, oh boy, at 5:30 right here on the home of the Sox, ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. Shortly we'll hear from Tom Thayer. On a Tom Thayer Thursday here on Kap and J Hood. We got a chance to hear from Tiago Splitter, the new head coach for the Chicago Bulls. And I told you, Cap, just talking to a couple of people in Portland, I didn't make it my life's work, but I just wanted to just pick up the phone, talk to some people in the Portland organization. I said, what are we getting? He says, we're getting a guy that's very strong on defense. One of the reasons why Portland got to the playoffs is because they were a good enough defensive team to get to the playoffs. And he's a player's coach, and he was a good fit for Portland in a very difficult situation. Probably one of the reasons why he got hired is your head coach gets arrested for gambling, and then you got to move over 16 inches, and now you got to be the head coach. Now you have to lead. And Tiago did it for almost a season.
Yeah, a bunch of players on that team came out and wished him well. He took out or posted a big message to thank everybody, fans and his team and the organization, all of it. But everything I heard from the calls I made, they said, if you deal with him, you're going to love him. He's a great dude, but you don't guard, you're not playing. We're going to win because we are going to defend better than everybody. And then he said he gives guys freedom offensively. You're going to love dealing with this guy. The only thing that scared me was when you hear him talk, I thought our tourist got fired.
I'm honored to be the head coach of the Chicago Bulls. I think we have a great future in front of us. The first time I talked to Bryson, I felt the connection. I felt how our vision was identical. Exactly what you say, Bryson. We see what we have in our hands and what we can do, and how we can make, this franchise to be in the spot where it deserves.
Oh no!
We want to create a culture of high standard, great habits every day.
We have to make
Get
changes
better.
to fix things.
Grow.
Oh no!
And the new head coach of the Chicago Bulls is Arturas Karnisovas.
Oh no! Just when I thought Michael Reinsdorf turned the corner, he just put this guy in a mask. It's a Tiago Splitter mask. You rip it off like Scooby-Doo. It's like, Arturas, I knew you'd come. And it's you. Oh, my God.
You know how tall Tiago Splitter, I know you do.
Yeah.
He's 6'11". We're going to have a 6'11" guy patrolling the sideline.
Now, there is an inherent bias against big guys coaching. You know that, right?
There are.
I mean, in the NBA, it's. I don't know why that's the case because tall guys know basketball too. But take a look at the coaches outside of Bill Cartwright in the NBA because he coached for the Bulls for a little bit as well. There's a bias against big guys coaching. I don't know why that's the case.
How big is Mike Brown, the latest champ?
It's probably my height, maybe shorter. I've stood next to Mike Brown, 6'2". You mean the old Bull? Mike Brown, big and strong with the rebound.
He's 6'3".
He's my height. Yes. But there's a bias against big guys coaching in the NBA. And so Tiago will be fine. No, the only thing with Tiago Splitter, Cap, is I don't know what the talent looks like. I don't care who's coaching. You're already at a negative because now you're missing the veteran leadership and coaching ability of Billy Donovan. You're missing the experience.
No question.
Off the rip, you are less than because Billy's on the sideline. Because Billy's seen everything.
Correct.
I'm saying Tiago has not. I'm just saying, compare the resumes. Billy's the better coach. So you're missing that. That's the negative. But now, to me, it all starts with the draft.
Yeah, I'll be at the draft next Tuesday. I'm looking forward to it.
What are you doing?
Working.
For who? You back on TV?
No.
What are you there for, Cap?
I'm just going to go and cover it.
For the station?
Yeah.
You doing a draft show? Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Cranking it out at 6:30?
Yeah.
Oh, all night, huh?
Yeah. I'm going to go there.
He's alive. More than likely, they'd ask me to do it.
So,
that's a good question.
I'll be locked.
Shay?
I'll be all kidding aside. I'll be locked in on the draft. I'm excited.
Shay, are you
to see what they do?
Are you and Aki doing the draft? You guys covering the draft?
Not that I've been told. I don't think.
I just wonder if you because you usually have the leg up on these things before we do. Is there a draft show around here? Do I have to go back and do the draft show again with the big binder?
When Danny gets done berating you after each show, he usually confides in you.
I was just wondering. Is there?
I don't see anything on the schedule.
Are the Sox playing against the?
Yes, Sox Guardians is 6:00 on Tuesday.
Because there's 2-day drafts now, right? Round 1 and round 2.
Correct.
Is that what,
It's not like the NFL draft. It's just not. The NFL draft's an event.
I mean, clearly on a Tuesday night.
No, it's that pick's important. Do I need to break on? I was just wondering if there's a draft shows on YouTube or anything. I didn't know.
I don't think so.
That's
But I'm excited to see what they do. All kidding aside, I want to see because I keep hearing they're trying to trade up from 15 to get into the top 10. Now this year's draft is, again, it could change in 12 months, but this year's draft far deeper than what next year's projected to be. So if you said, okay, I'm going to give you next year's number 1, I want to go from 15 to 6. Well, now you're coming out of that draft with Caleb Wilson or Cameron Boozer or A.J. DeBonsa or Darren Peterson, one of the top 4. And you're going to get Darius Acuff or Keaton Wagler from Illinois. You're going to get a guard and a big man if you can move that far. but it's going to be costly to do that.
I'm not going to argue with any scenario because it's a clean slate. Whatever they want to do.
Yeah.
Just find a cornerstone because, as Bryson Graham told you, he looks around, I don't see any stars. I don't see him. He pretty much told you.
Well, I was listening to a bunch of basketball know-it-alls, and I don't say that condescendingly. I'm just saying all the talking heads that are up there. When they hired Bryson, you got to take a big guy. Chicago's got to go big. No. They need a lead big guy. No, just get the best freaking player. We just saw a 5'11 guy score 45 in the championship.
Yep.
In the clinch game and win. So give me whoever that guy is, Darius Acuff or whoever.
Yeah.
Give me a good piece where I go, wow, they finally got a star. That's what I want.
Tom Thayer joins us next on Tom Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Summer's here, and you know how it goes around here. The second it gets hot, everybody's cranking the AC and hoping it still works. If your system needs maintenance or something just doesn't feel right, call Automatic. And the nice thing is you don't have to already be an Automatic customer to reach out. They'll help anybody who needs service, repairs, or just wants to make sure everything's ready for the heat. They're easy to work with. They show up, and they know what they're doing. Check them out, my friends. Automatic, the best. And Ivan at the house 2 weeks ago, and oh, man, did he take care of us. He's the best. That is ATOmatic.com.
Soccer fans, catch every match of the world's biggest sporting event at St. Charles' newest sports destination, Simple EJ's Kitchen and Tap. Enjoy ice-cold Michelob Ultra or refreshing neutral vodka seltzer while you watch every goal and celebration on the massive 22-foot LED video wall. Simple EJ's brings award-winning wings, scratch-made favorites, and non-stop game day energy. Join us Thursday, June 18th from 4 to 6 p.m. for your chance to win merch and prizes at Simple EJ's Kitchen and Tap. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the 2026 FIFA World Cup.
I know some people think after a car accident, do I really need a lawyer? Hiring Postman Law isn't only about the courtroom. We're your single point of contact in a complicated claims process. We take on the insurance adjusters, organize your medical bills, coordinate with doctors, and make sure nothing gets missed. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache. Call 844-POSTMAN. When other firms promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
The world's game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Good to have you with us here on this Tom Thayer Thursday. Cannot wait for Bears training camp. I know we got a little taste with the mini camp and hearing from Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams and the rest of the Chicago Bears, but I cannot wait for this upcoming season because I can't wait to see how the Bears replicate what they did last year. At least that's the hope, right? To be able to even go further than they did last year. It was so much fun, the fireworks that the Bears were able to create. But there's certain things that we're looking forward to seeing with this Bears team. It's just how can Caleb be able to take it another step and the offense take it another step and then see what the defense does. You know, I've been very hard on the defensive line for not getting to the quarterback enough. I feel like maybe the Bears could turn the page this year, especially with the linebackers and secondary being able to be upgraded. So I'm looking forward to that as we talk now to Tom Thayer.
What time is it? It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
The oldest brewery in America.
Tom Thayer Thursday with Tom Thayer. Good morning, Tom. How are you?
Hi, boys. How you guys doing? Good to talk to you. Hey, J Hood, I just want to piggyback on what you were saying there.
What did I say?
Oh, no, talking about what the Bears need to do to, nothing bad. But, I was reading an article the other day about, the Bears haven't had double-digit sack guys since Richard Denton, Trace Armstrong back, that was the last time. So when you're talking about what the Bears need to accomplish and, where they're going to go, I think a lot of it lies in the hands of the defensive line. In, not only lessening the effectiveness of the opponent's run game, but it's about, increasing their sacks significantly. And if you increase the sacks significantly, that means there's probably 15 other times that you missed the sack, but you affected the timing of a pass play. So I really think that when going into this year, immediately, that's got to be a significant early season sign that it has improved.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll get back to the Bears in a minute.
Oh.
We got plenty of time. We talked football ad nauseum all year here. Okay. Yesterday, I was with you at the golf event. Not a lot of golfing, but I had a lot of fun talking to you. And you told me the greatest story that I've heard you tell in a long time. You win the Super Bowl. Like a month or two later, the late, great Frank Sinatra is playing the Chicago Theater. I'll let you take it from there.
Well, yes, Frank Sinatra is playing the Chicago Theater, and I've been there for a couple of events, so I was a little familiar with it, but not as much as I became that night because Tom Dreesen, the late, great Tom Dreesen, who just passed away, who was just a dear, dear friend of mine, he was opening up for Sinatra, and he said, hey, do you want to come to the show tonight? We'll come up and see the show. So he goes, I'll pick you up, put on a sport coat and tie, be presentable, and we're going to go to the show. So Dreesen on his way to the Chicago Theater, he picks me up, and we go to the Chicago Theater. We go to this back entrance, and we walk in. And he goes, hey, let's go upstairs and meet Mr. Sinatra before I do my act. And so, nervous as all get out, and just the way you'd feel before meeting someone of that stature. So we go up to his dressing room, we walk in, and one thing I did tell you is Frank Sinatra, he never sits down after he puts his pants on because he doesn't want to interrupt the crease of the pants. So we go up there, he's got his whole full upper body dress on. coat, tie, everything. And he's sitting behind his desk, and inside the dressing room is Steve Lawrence and Edie Gourmet. These are two of his friends that he used to travel with all over the place, and Barbara Sinatra, his wife.
Mm-hmm.
And so we go into the dressing room, and Tom Dreesen says, Mr. Sinatra, I want to introduce, this is Tom Thayer. He's from the Chicago Bears. Just wanted to get a chance to make an introduction. And so we go in there, and he's nice to meet you, and shake his hand, and really nice, and meet the rest of the people in there. So we stay in there for just a couple minutes, and then we get out. And so Dreesen says, hey, when I'm doing my act, go sit out in this seat in the audience and watch me from there. And then after I'm over, come to this side stage entrance and come and sit up here and sit off to the side and watch Mr. Sinatra. So I go, okay, that's cool. And so I go and I watch Tom Dreesen's act, and he does an incredible job of getting the audience prepared for the reason they came there. And so then I come up, and I'm kind of sitting on a speaker off to the side of the stage, and Frank Sinatra is going, he's doing his show, and which is, you kind of sit there. It's like watching the Beatles or the Elvis or someone like of that popularity, and the audience is just taking him in. He's having a great time. And so one thing that Dreesen said is, hey, Frank doesn't do encores, so when he's done, he's done. And so he's out there, he's singing, and he's getting ready to do his last song. And he looks off to the side of the stage, and he goes, hey, kid, come here. And he's pointing to me. And so I walk out on stage, and he goes, hey, everybody, you got to know this is my good friend Tom Thayer from the Bears. And so he goes out there, he gives me a hug on stage. He goes, hey, this song's for you. And he starts singing My Kind of Town, Chicago Is. And so I walk off stage. I'm sitting there. He does the song, sets the microphone down. He walks off the stage. We walk out through a rear exit door that leads to an alley. We get into a limo, and it's me, Dreesen, Barbara Sinatra, and Frank Sinatra, and we go to Kelly Mondelli's, which used to be on North Clark Street.
Yep.
And we go there, we pull in, and we sit down for dinner. And when we are getting ready to sit down, there's 4 Chicago police officers sitting at the front door at a table. And then we walk in, and they make a point of saying, this is where Frank will sit. He likes to sit with his back to the wall and his face to the door. And so as we're there, all of a sudden I don't know if he was there already or it was Ray Meyer, the DePaul basketball coach. And so it's Frank Sinatra, Ray Meyer, me, Dreesen, Barbara Sinatra, and then Tim Reitman came in. And so we sat there for probably from 10:30 to 2:30 in the morning, having dinner, and he was leading the storytelling at the table, and it was just a time that I'll never forget. But I also never asked to take a picture because I just didn't. I thought maybe that would be inappropriate, and so I didn't. And cell phones weren't that like at the ready, so I didn't take a picture, but. The memory will always be there.
Isn't that a great story?
That is amazing.
Just amazing. You're sitting there, and I said to you, was he truly drinking Jack Daniels? And you said, absolutely, all night long. That was him. That was his drink.
Oh, yeah.
Old number 7.
And, we are talking, one of the things that I was just getting ready for my very first time to go to Las Vegas. I was actually going that weekend, and I was going with Dreesen because we are going to play in one of those Rocks and Jocks softball games out there. And Barbara Sinatra was sitting across the table from me, and I was telling her how excited I was because I've never been to Las Vegas, and it's my first time there. And he kind of interrupted, and he goes, "What are you guys talking about?" I said, "Well, I'm going to Las Vegas for the first time. I've never been there, and I'm really excited." He goes, "Hey, let me tell you something about Vegas." He goes, "Vegas is a fun place. It's a good place to be." He goes, "But when I ran Las Vegas, it was the place to be."
He ran it, man. He did everything I've read. Oh my God, the greatest.
So Tom, thinking about Sinatra and running Chicago is one thing, but he's, I'm sure, all over the East Coast and in the Midwest and definitely out west. L.A., Vegas. I mean, did he look worn? How did he feel? Because after a show like that in Chicago, it could drain you. But he's traveling, I'm sure, during that time doing tours, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about it is Dreesen was telling us, Frank Sinatra is he's a noon to 3 a.m. type of guy. He's not up at 7:30 in the morning walking out to the front getting the paper and all that. He lives the time of his lifestyle, and that is early afternoon to early morning. And so because I was amazed, I'm going out. It's I'm ready for bed. I'm okay. But and then finally when it all wound down, like I said, it was probably 2:30 in the morning when we all walked out of there.
Yeah, Harry Carey told us all a story that Frank said, I hear about this legendary Cubs announcer that can drink. Get him out with us when I'm in town. So they set it up, and at 5 a.m., Harry said, all right, Frank, you win. I'm tapping out. He said, wow. Frank was still going strong, drinking Jack Daniels at 5 a.m., and Harry staggered out of there.
I mean, if you're drinking Harry Carey under the table, that means you can go.
You could go.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Yeah, he was your dear friend. I interviewed Dreesen a bunch on TV. The nicest man in the world. He will be missed, man.
He was, the whole Super Bowl week, he was down at New Orleans doing a bunch of different events. So me and Reitman, Tom Zach, Dreesen, because Dreesen had a limo that was catering to him for the whole week. And so we spent the whole week just going to different things with Dreesen. And, the thing about Tom was he was so well-liked that everybody he ever introduced me to over the years, a lot of actors and entertainers and stuff, they all were so nice because they liked Tom so much that he always had a really, really kind and gracious presentation of himself and whoever he's introducing. And it was really cool over the years of something. And he used to have a charity that was really near and dear to him called the Day for Darlene. And it was Darlene was his sister who had MS. Mm-hmm. And so Tom would come in and we would do this 2-day event, and he would bring in big-time celebrities that we would travel all around from Crystal Lake down to the city and do a series of events, all for, this Day for Darlene charity that, he ended up raising just significant amount of money for it.
All right. I wanted you to share that story because I thought it was just so great. And then we heard sad 2 days ago that Tom had passed away. He was in his 80s, but that guy was sharp as a tack, man. He was something else.
86. And the thing about so Jeff and I, we just did a podcast with Joe Montana, and I called Dreesen just to get a little bit of background. Is he sensitive to anything? And Dreesen spoke so glowingly of Joe Montana that I was, I was sitting there with a little part of regret that we weren't doing a podcast with Dreesen because, historically throughout comedy time and localism, he's as big as you get.
Yeah, he was amazing. All right, football-wise, we heard that Cam Jordan's going back to the Saints. And Hoodie has been all over the defensive line. I wanted Cam Jordan here. Dennis Allen's here, thought it might be a good fit. Do you think the Bears are done, barring a catastrophic injury in training camp, God forbid? Do you think the Bears are done in free agency? I'm talking about a major ad, whether it's A.J. Epinesa or Joey Bosa or Von Miller, or do you think that's still in play?
All those names you mentioned, maybe Epinesa, I don't really know if I consider them a major ad. I think there's limitations, restrictions, and concerns on every one of those guys. So if we're, Cam Jordan, I know how 37 years old, he's been productive his whole career. and he's got that relationship with Dennis Allen. If there was anybody out there that I thought that could give you first, second, and third down help on the defensive line, reinforcements or some pass pressure and some immediate credibility inside the locker room, I thought it would be Cam. Every one of those guys, there's a little bit of reluctancy that go along with them and what they've done the last few years. And I know Von Miller is trying to make a play to go back and finish his career with Denver. So if there's a guy that's thinking about finishing his career already before he ever signs with your team, he doesn't bring that breath of fresh air attitude. It's more, what can I do before I get out of here? And with some of the head coaches that we've seen having that same mentality, I would just have to have a lot of conversation with the players specifically to see where their attitude is at this stages of their career.
Tom, by the way, everything okay in the area? We know we got a lot of trees down. There's some people still dealing with no power. My neighbor, by the way, there's a tree between us, the tree right across the old Toyota Corolla. Bad, Cap. The tree, right through the windshield. It was brutal. So how about your area? Everything all right, Tom?
We got crushed. We had crushed. We got, like, my entire street, one end to the other was blocked because of either full trees laying across. Transformer blew up in the backyard of the lady across the street from me that took our power out for a couple days. And then I had a huge, significant branch, because when I heard it cracking and blowing through the wind, then that laid across the street. And so it was something that had to be chainsaw addressed. And then I actually had to make an appointment to get a tree removed from my backyard because it's at a point where I'm worried about it either falling onto my neighbor's house or my house. And it's one of those trees that, your mom and dad, they used to grow trees back then to air condition the house and, protect the house. So it's gotten to that size. So, and then my sister they're still without cable TV and, the luxuries that you have. Luckily, they have one of those Generex generators that's giving their house power, but they're waiting for certain services to come back on as well.
Well, stay safe out there and have a great rest of your day. We appreciate you, man. It was great to be with you yesterday.
Yeah, you too, boys. Good to talk to you. Good to see you.
All right, have a great day. There he is, the great Tom Thayer on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Shot or no shot. Coming your way next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. You aren't stuck in traffic. You are traffic. That's right. You, Aiden. And also you in your car right now are adding to the traffic. There's an easy fix. Let CTA be your driver. For every person that rides the CTA, it's one less car on the road. You can't beat the price. $5 gets you anywhere in the city and back. So while you're on your third lap around the block looking for parking, the CTA is on track. Easily find wherever you need to go at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, reduce traffic, ride CTA.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Yankees hit double digits in runs again in a 10-5 win over the Sox on Wednesday night. Even without the injured Aaron Judge and Giancarlo Stanton, the Yankees continue to score runs in bunches. Colson Montgomery homered twice for the Sox, his first career multi-homer game, and Sam Antonacci went deep in the ninth. The silver lining, Cleveland lost as well, so the Sox remain in first place. Tonight, they try to salvage the series finale at 6:05 Central. Sox fans, be here Friday, June 26th. The White Sox host the Royals at 6:40 p.m. Then stick around after the game for a post-game concert featuring Marshmello, presented by Minute Maid Spike. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/concert. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hey guys, now's the perfect time to upgrade your AC before the summer heat wave. Four Seasons is having their spring savings event. Get 72 months of interest-free financing with up to $4,000 in rebates. And Four Seasons will beat any competitor's offer by up to $1,000 guaranteed. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with 30% off Super Paint, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products, June 12th through the 22nd. You know, I'm looking at these studio walls. I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Just get that Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online, get everything delivered right to your door, or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
$7 million. The Verloyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verloyak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verloyak Law Group.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join me tonight at 6:30 at Luca's Pizzeria and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. Whiskey University, tonight at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Well, David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Now time for Shot or No Shot. Shay? We're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Shay? Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Shay? As we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio of the Chicago Board of Trade. AOC, no one listens to me on the show. I don't know. I just keep giving bounce passes, and no one wants to catch him.
I'm not falling for it.
It's just unbelievable.
I refuse to leave my feet playing defense.
AOC, he'd be on the call. He'd be right there catching my passes. See that?
I am not going to get caught again when he staccato deliveries, man. I try to cut in, and then he continues in the Jeff Dickerson Studio, brought to you by Advantage.
It's really a lose-lose situation for me because if I had jumped in, he would have cut me off. Oh, hold on, I'm finishing I got to set up the show. It's the format, pal. And if I don't jump in, I don't listen to him.
Correct.
So there was no winning there. Good morning, boys. How we feeling on a Thursday?
We're good, man. We are good. It was nice to be together with a lot of people yesterday. Good to be back in the palatial studios today. And the weather looks clear today. Shay?
Let's get started with Shot or No Shot.
Huh? How about Tom Thayer with the cough? Huh?
I think he had an almond.
Excuse me, I just ate an almond.
Yeah.
All right, let's get started with Shot or No Shot.
His whole paycheck could be going to Bernie's book bank. All the coffee.
Somewhat interesting football news in Tampa Bay that I imagine amounts to nothing. But Vita Vea is a hold-in at minicamp. In need of a new contract. He's entering his final year. Todd Bowles said it is not concerning. He's got $17 million in base salary this season. Final year of any guaranteed dollars. He wants more money. Right now, I would say there's a 0.01% chance of Vita Vea being traded. He will just sign a new deal in Tampa. We see this all the time. But shot or no shot, Ryan Poles needs to pick up the phone at least.
Yeah, Vita Vea. I remember Olin telling me, okay, Vita Vea, that guy's ridiculously good. Like, you don't want to have to block him in the middle of your defense. Yeah. If Vita Vea is available, how old is he?
31.
I mean, that's the wrong side of 30.
Tune just changed
what
so
happened
quick.
there?
But
Holy cow.
No, I was about to say, it's wrong side of 30, but if the price was reasonable, you got to call.
I can't imagine it would be.
So here's the thing, Shay. Go ahead. What's the next question?
Oh, you? Oh, yes. Here's the thing. Next question.
How was that?
What are you, Craig Counsell?
I was going to get one of you guys today. One of you guys. Watch it. AOC, you know who was talking about you the other day?
Who?
Nobody.
Jeez, that was just
man. So anyway.
That was uncalled for.
That was the Barkley one.
That's exactly right.
And he said, hey, you know who asked about you? Who? Nobody.
No. So sometimes, Shay, when we talk about like a Vita Vea, 31, do you feel like you're a Vita Vea away from getting to where you need to be defensively and that veteran presence? Because sometimes we always do this thing like if you're over 30, you're over the hill, you're too much. But maybe if that's a possibility, if you feel like that's the thing that's missing, then go ahead and do it. If that enhances what you have, then you go ahead and do it. I am also very hesitant to take on someone, Cap, salary-wise or age-wise, that's a little bit long in the tooth. But if that's the thing that you feel that can help you, definitely do it. Pick up the phone, at least ask. You absolutely pick up the phone.
You'd have to give him new paper, too, so it would be more costly than just acquiring what he's worth this year. I just saw it. I thought it was somewhat interesting. Maybe he gets moved. I doubt there's any real chance because we see this so often. Like, if I could staple a premium draft pick to Grady Jarrett and get Vita Vea back, I would probably do that because I consider it a wash financially. Maybe you got to get a little more expensive on the extension, but it changes nothing except I'm getting a better player.
That's it. That's it. If you feel like you can get to another level by having him on the team, then at least inquire about it. Absolutely.
Make a call.
Sure. I got no problem with that.
Like I denigrated Shea when he heard that Quinnen Williams was not happy with the Jets. And you remember you wanted a call?
Yeah, of course.
And they ended up signing him to a big money extension. He didn't go anywhere. But last year he got traded to the Cowboys. You never know who's available.
Of course. All right, PCA has homered in 3 straight games after another home run last night, brings his season total to 15, and he is now 3rd in all of baseball in wins above replacement at Fangraphs. He's 2nd in the National League behind only Shohei Ohtani, Bobby Witt Jr. sandwiched right between them. Obviously, no one is going to catch Shohei barring injury. He's pitching out of his mind, and he's been great at the plate. But shot or no shot, PCA will be an MVP finalist.
That's a no shot.
Wow.
It's a no shot because it may not be about him, but it might be about the ball club. The ball club helps you get there. You can shine brightly and do what you do, but also you need ducks on the pond to be able to help you with some of those numbers too, don't you?
You do. He would have to perform at such an insane level that it's not worth making that prediction. So I'm going to say no this year, no shot. I do think in his career he'll be an MVP finalist. He's that good.
It's an individual award, but also a team award because they got to help you.
Yeah, Andre Dawson's a 1 in a million when he won it on a dead last Cubs team.
Yeah, Mike Trout did that 3 times, to be fair.
But Mike, you're talking about one of the 5 greatest players ever.
But this is when you want to chase. I still love that bit. He won't do it. Maybe I can just get him to a microphone and just make him stay there. The bit of Shea talking about sports things before he was born and giving takes on them. Like, imagine 87 and Dawson on the last place dead-ass Cubs team becomes MVP. That's when I would have loved to have you on the mic. Stuff like that. Like, how do you – because then you look at the rest of those players in 87. Maybe someone was more deserving. It's just interesting. 87, think about that, AOC. And Dawson was awesome with the Cubs.
He had 47 homers. He was amazing.
But on a last-place team.
Right.
Very often, like you said, 1 in a million, because usually others help you get there. Dawson did it by himself.
Like, you guys are too young. He literally showed up at Cubs spring training as a free agent, and
the old blank check.
Dick Moss, his agent, said, okay, the Cubs said we're not interested.
AOC, that's enough.
That's his name, buddy. Dick
AOC?
Moss.
What? Don't you do that. Let him tell the story.
But
Sorry, Cap.
He literally, he and his agent were standing at the gates, and Dallas Green told the media, yeah, we're not interested. We're good. We're out of money. We're not doing this. And he said, here's $500,000 written on that contract, which was grossly underpaying the guy. Here you go. You can't say no to that. And he ended up getting it.
Do you know where he ranked in wins above replacement in 1987, Andre Dawson?
No.
What was that?
75th. MVP on a last-place team.
Look at his stats, though.
I understand that, but
now
here's where I have a problem.
No. See, he's giving you the back of the baseball card stats, right?
That's how we did it back then,
right? Exactly right. You looked at the paper on the back of the baseball card.
Stupid analytics. What did he do?
Now here's my problem.
Read his numbers, Shay.
What's he hitting?
Here's my problem. Is first in the NL in wins above replacement in 1987 was Tony Gwynn, and I really would be over my dead body. You're giving a slap hitter the MVP.
I mean, but what's a better choice than Dawson in that spot? Now you just gave like the stat that would be against it. 75th in the league
in wins above replacement. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
what about Eric Davis with Cincinnati?
He was good.
37 homers, 100 ribbies, 293, 399, 593 slash line. Home run meant too much back in 87.
Hold on a second. He played Dawson played 153 games, 602 at bats.
Okay, all right. Can we move on?
I don't
want to argue Andre Dawson's MVP.
This is what his fault.
And he drove in 137.
Now, this is good. This is why this is really good, great content. This is why I want you to do this bit. Because Shea has the fresh eyes, and then we have the back of the baseball card. I think that's great.
So this summer, pick a day on the week of the calendar. Just present me with some 1980s sports opinion, and I will give you my take on it.
Thank you.
Dude,
Thank you.
8 games with multi-homers. Oh, stick your analytics where the sun don't
you're
shine.
75th in wins above replacement,
Gives
man.
a rat's
My
tomato.
goodness.
Nobody even knew what war
That's
was
my
back
point.
then.
The voters had no ability to do this properly. I mean, what are we talking about?
Do it properly, he said.
What are we talking about?
At 49 homers. Sorry. 49 and drove in one.
75th on a last place team.
Who cares? He had 49
Holy
bombs.
smokes.
He hit 300 and he drove in 137.
Fantastic.
That's why your analytics suck.
This is the same guy, by the way, Shay. When I filled in for you a couple weeks ago, we put the stats up, Miguel Vargas against PCA, and granted, it has switched since then. Vargas led in every single category except for wins above replacement.
Oh, yeah.
That was the argument from Mr. Kaplan.
That's the thing. It's your stupid analytics until they play well for him. And then all of a sudden, you can't shut up about PCA's UZR or whatever defensive metric gets thrown up on a graphic.
Well, I'm just playing your game.
When it's Andre Dawson winning a last place MVP, he was the 75th best player and wins above replacement. Here's what I'll give you. Nolan Ryan should have been MVP in 1987.
Whatever.
That's your guy. I put him in a box because that's his guy.
I like Nolan
I
Ryan.
trapped him.
Our son Nick, his middle name is Ryan.
See, I
Nicholas
trapped him.
Ryan.
He's got no shot now,
My
Woody.
stepson, because of Nolan Ryan.
So we settled
Oral
it. Eric-
Hershiser.
I mean,
So we settled it. Eric Davis should have been MVP in 87. Go ahead.
all I'm saying to you is, if a
Definitely
guy,
not Tony Gwynn,
if
I'll
a
tell
guy
you that much.
hits 300 with a 360 on base, a 965 OPS with 49 homers, 137 RBIs, and only struck out 13 times, and you tell me he's 75th, I'll tell you your analytics suck.
And I'll tell you this also about Dawson. Played on bad knees from all that AstroTurf in Montreal. For him to do that at that age with the bad knees, there was no DH in the National League. He had to play every game in right field every day in the heat at Wrigley.
What was his OPS plus?
What did you say his OPS was?
965.
Oh, interesting. Eric Davis was 991.
Okay, what was...
I think that's a bigger number.
What was Andre Dawson's OPS plus, Jay? The holy grail that you look at.
OPS plus, then Eric Dawson's would be higher.
I didn't...
Andre Dawson.
Andre Dawson.
No, I'm saying Andre Dawson had a lower OPS than Eric Davis, who I'm now campaigning for in 1987 to be the MVP.
Just give me, what was his OPS plus?
But
that's like the holy grail I hear
It's
about.
irrelevant. If your OPS is higher than someone else's, your OPS plus will also be higher. All it is a
I'm not
percentage against
disputing
league
that.
average.
I'm just asking.
So, but the question remains the same. What are we talking about?
I'm just curious what the number was.
Do you understand why this is a good bit?
I don't.
You don't know why this is a good conversation?
I can't believe we're fighting about Andre Dawson's 1987 MVP.
His 1987 OPS plus, I'll do it myself.
I do want to get. I'll do it. I'll do it myself. Now look up Eric Davis. Well, I ask our final shot or no shot question because now I'm just mad at Cap. I'm going to throw him under the bus.
AOC, is this not good for us to go back to look at his analytics and his back of the baseball card? Is that not right?
I think it's great. I still can't get over the GM game
because it's my idea.
I think
it's bad.
Hoodie, earnestly, I think it's a great summer bit. Just give me some 1980, 1990 opinion, and I'll give you mine.
I think it's fun.
We'll pick a day of the week
because it's fresh eyes.
His OPS plus Eric Davis was 155. There you go.
I told you it was going to be higher. You just
I know
didn't
that.
want to
I
listen.
said that. I understand that.
Hoodie, you missed out on an all-time pre-show argument yesterday between Cap, Jesse, and me. All-timer of a pre-show argument. Jesse before
I'm right.
Jesse before Grip It and Sip It stayed at a Holiday Inn Express so that he wouldn't, because he was at Wrigley the night before. He didn't want to go home and then get out
He didn't want
to
to
Seven
go
Bridges.
home to his wife. Whatever.
Oh,
Pretty
wow.
much, yeah. So he stayed at a Holiday Inn Express. And Cap comes in going, "You stayed at a motel?" He called it a motel.
Motel.
So we got into an argument over whether a Holiday Inn Express is a hotel or a motel. And Cap said it is not a hotel because it doesn't have the toiletry kit with the hand lotion and all the stuff you use for your shower. Shot or no shot, Cap is being bougie.
That is a 100% shot, and no surprises. Veteran observer of the Cap scene. No surprise. Oh, my God. Darman, never a Holiday Inn. A 2-star? Absolutely not. Get me to a 5-star hotel. Darman, absolutely. Right away, please. I need the toiletry kit. I need the shampoo.
It's not that I need it because I bring my own.
The lotion.
A Holiday Inn Express is a lower level place.
But you
it's
called it
it's a
not
motel.
No, that's horrible to say.
When the doors open to the outside, It's not a hotel unless you're like in Costa Rica.
What Holiday Inn Express have you seen where the doors open to the outside?
I've seen them.
Where?
He hasn't
Find
seen 'em.
one.
That's just so
Where?
bad.
They've got the continental breakfast. They've got hallways. They've got elevators. What are you talking about? They open on the outside.
This crumble cake will not do. Where are my eggs the way I like them? Where is my continental breakfast? Oh, no. You guys have juice. It's too much sugar. Tea? Oh, no. Holiday Inn. You are bougie. That's like camping outside for you, pal. The Holiday Inn.
He said that to me. He said, when you're at the Holiday Inn Express, you're roughing it. I said, you're out of your mind.
That's so bad, Cap. That's so bad. We have MCs, salespeople out here busting their ass every day looking for new partnerships, and now you've blown right through Holiday Inn, calling it a motel, less than.
I couldn't believe it.
Just so you know, folks, he looks down on you. The people that actually can't afford the 5-star hotel. He looks down on you. He will give you the dollar, but he'll throw it out the window so you can dance for it. Dance for the dollar. Watch this, Darman. Woo! Look at them run. They probably stay at a Holiday Inn. Look at them.
It's like a Red Roof Inn.
What's wrong with that?
It's also not. It's like you're talking like it's some like ranch house that's been converted and has a bunch of doors opening to the parking lot.
So you can pick up a streetwalker. I'm not saying that.
What's wrong with that? AOC down the right field line here.
Your exact criteria was, do they have the toiletry kit? If they don't, then it's not a hotel.
That's correct. If you walk in and all they have is one tiny little bar of soap and nothing else, that's a motel.
But that's not Holiday Inn. Holiday Inn is okay. They've got those things. Absolutely they do.
The Holiday Inns. The Holiday Inn Express is different.
You're comping it to like some street side converted old house with a busted marquee that says HBO free.
No, you remember
that's
when
not
we were
what
kids,
Holiday Inn Express is.
with the little like light thing went over the top of the sign.
Oh, yeah.
Those are motels.
But that's not what a Holiday Inn is. Darman, I will not wash up with this Ivory Coast or this what is it called? The Coast, the Bar of Coast. I'm not going to have that.
They'll give you like a decent-sized bar. Get the thing lost. Jeez.
A thin white piece of soap, yes. Not really a complete bar.
No.
Looks like a used bar of soap.
No body wash, nothing. Stop.
It's not a motel. That's so bad.
And they give you plastic cups, like in cellophane, in the bathroom, not a glass.
So what? Does it have a lobby? Does it have continental breakfast? It's a hotel.
It's a motel.
Well, he won't deal with that continental breakfast at Holiday Inn. He's not doing that. Are you kidding me? Him? Absolutely not.
No shot.
English muffin.
I'm telling you, he's thinking of like some street side bed and breakfast. You got to go get a physical key to go to the bathroom from the front desk. That's what he thinks a Holiday Inn Express is.
He does.
Cap, are you waiting in line at the waffle maker for someone to come make it for you?
Yes.
I'm not eating in the lobby breakfast. No.
Oh, it's too good for that, too.
I didn't say that.
There's fruit, waffles. It's what? They got eggs, they got bacon, they got sausage, whatever you need.
No, they don't.
I'm not eating at that garbage.
They do not. They just have a bunch of pastries and some granola bars.
That's not
it.
even, that's not true.
That's not true.
I'll eat the
It
hot
ain't
breakfast.
true.
He's so out of touch and out of time. Because we got to get ready now for around the NFL.
Yeah, you tell Craig or Keith, hey, we need you to go on the road. And I got you at the Holiday Inn Express. Yeah, okay. That'll go well.
I would do it smiling.
Well, it depends on where you're staying, too. Like, if you're downtown New York, you're not going to stay at a Holiday Inn Express. But if they're sending you to, like, Plano, Texas, there's only so many options.
I've had to stay in the Fairfield Inn when I'm doing a game in the middle of nowhere, Rhode Island. I get it. You tell one of our muckety mucks, hey, we got you at the Holiday Inn Express.
The way, again, with the had to, the way I've had to stay at the Fairfield Inn.
Yeah,
I'm sure it was wonderful.
I'd rather be home. Sorry.
That's so bad. You know, we talk to every economic group.
I understand that.
But if you're poor, we're not talking to you. You suck.
I didn't.
Fairfield Inn. You're part of the ports.
I didn't say
you
that.
You can't hack it.
I didn't say
I can't see you from way up here in my high horse in my 5-star hotel. Is that you down there in your 1-star and your Condell breakfast? F you. You're a poor. That's what you just did. Yeah, we talked to every economic group. Let me just tell you, Jonathan Hood welcomes everybody. Kap, look at you and your $50 hotel and your terrible food. You're a poor.
I didn't say that at all.
Drive by.
I just don't
Kap
like
and Mindy
Holiday
drive
Inn
by, and
Express.
he's going, "Who the hell would stay there?"
Oh, Dahman, quickly through the neighborhood. Oh, God.
It's not what I said at all.
The neighborhood is Woodridge.
What's Woodridge? He said Seven Bridges? What?
That's where Jesse stayed. Get quickly, Darman, get us through the neighborhood, and it's Woodridge.
Make sure the doors are locked. There's a Holiday Inn up there.
he's rolling the windows up.
Oh, hold on. People making $300K a year. That's too poor for me. Dahman, quickly. 800 to $1 million homes in Woodridge. It's a little bit not too poor for me.
Woodridge
Dahman.
is beautiful. I was there. I like Woodridge.
But that's
Very
where
nice.
Jesse stayed.
Edzo used to live in Woodridge.
But Jesse stayed there.
It was the Holiday Inn Express. All I said was, oh, you stayed in a motel, not a hotel. Why don't you stay like at a Marriott or a Hyatt? They got him there. We'll be
Kap
right
and
back.
J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. A special CDGA golf show. Sunday, June 21st at 9 to 11 a.m. It's the biggest names in golf and the best news and information about Chicago golf. Join hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Aki with a full breakdown and analysis on the final day of the 126th U.S. Open. The CDGA Golf Show Special Edition, this Sunday, June 21st, 9 to 11 a.m. New day, same time, on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. Join me tonight, 7:30 to 9:30 p.m., Stolen Saddle in Wrigleyville as Mexico takes on South Korea in the FIFA World Cup. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game of football with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout. One fan can win the finals event and get travel expenses and tickets for Kansas City on July 3rd. So enjoy a cold Mick Ultra and witness one lucky fan winning tickets to see FIFA World Cup 26 tonight, 7:30 to 9:30 p.m. Stolen Saddle in Wrigleyville. We'll see you there. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Whoop, there go the lights.
Oh, this storm is crazy. I wish we knew when the power was coming back on.
You can. There's an easy way. With the ComEd app, you can report an outage during a storm like this and even track how long the power will be out.
Hey, that is easy. Thanks, Pops.
Boom! The lights are back, and it looks like you stepped in the...
dog bowl.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The summer sales event's going on now at all Hawk Auto locations. Score big with 0% financing for 60 months or get $1,000 to $6,000 bonus cash. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade-in. The summer sales event is going on now at hawkauto.com. So drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $1,667 per month per thousand financed on select models with approved credit.
When we started Oakland Roots Sports Club, we needed a strong foundation. Gusto has had our back since day one, making sure every hire, every paycheck, and every player is taken care of. They're the team behind our team. With Gusto, we stay rooted and give Oakland the love it deserves. I'm Idris Argandawal, co-founder of Oakland Roots and Gusto customer since 2018.
See why 500,000 businesses trust Gusto for payroll, HR, and more. Get started for free at gusto.com/roots.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Ugh, medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator. I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes. This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's answer you looking for on these things here?
Now time for Around the NFL with Shay Norling. Shay?
Around the NFL is brought to you by the Angelo System. Achieve sustainable weight loss and diabetes reversal with no drugs and no food restrictions. Visit theangelosystem.com.
Get him, Jerry.
Hoodie, we got a list today. Bust alert. NFL players running out of time to prove themselves entering the 2026 season.
Every guy can bust.
Thank you, Kap. Your question is simple. Bust or not a bust for the players that I offer to you. We begin with Houston Texans quarterback C.J. Stroud, where the shine has certainly come off of him the past couple seasons. And now he's in a pressure cooker. He's got the fifth-year option, but will he get a second contract? Bust or no bust?
Wow. There are so many guys that don't get a second contract that I'm, like, stunned by. And then they go on and have long careers. But the team that drafted, like Leonard Floyd's still playing, right?
Yes.
I was a free agent right now, but yeah.
But he didn't get a second contract with us.
Well, he didn't deserve one.
No.
Yeah.
But he was a quality football player. I mean, he's had a really good career.
So no bust for me.
Yeah, I think push comes to shove, Houston keeps him because you don't want to be the team that lets him walk and then he goes like Kevin O'Connell gets him on the cheap and he has a Sam Darnold year with the Vikings.
So what I look at for my formula, for the Hoodie formula, is what's behind him, who's the backup quarterback, and then where's your team? Houston's a good team.
Who is their backup? Davis Mills?
Davis Mills.
I think it's still Davis Mills.
Davis Mills and Graham Mertz.
Graham Mertz from Wisconsin?
He's terrible.
Where he's from?
Florida, too.
Bad.
Florida, too.
So it's the answer is yes for me.
Yes.
This should be easy. J.J. McCarthy.
Bust.
J.J.
Kap, you're thinking too hard about it. This one's easy.
Yeah, he's not getting a second deal.
He's a winner, kid.
He'll bounce around, be a backup because he's a good guy. That's it.
Every guy can bust.
Now, here's the thing. I'm not saying Kyler Murray's the answer, but J.J. McCarthy also is not the answer.
No, certainly not.
Carson Wentz, the third string.
In Minnesota?
Mm-hmm.
Is his arm attached to his body?
No.
I don't know.
Doesn't matter.
I don't think it is.
He can't throw if it is attached. Brian Thomas Jr., wide receiver in Jacksonville, his rookie season had 87 catches, almost 1,300 yards, 10 receiving touchdowns. Last year, we know Shane Waldron ruined him. Will he bust or is he not a bust?
I say not a bust.
Yeah, agreed. Not a bust.
Is Waldron still there?
Let me look.
Look it up, boys. Shane Waldron there.
My answer depends on if Shane Waldron is still involved in the offense at all.
Yeah, but he wasn't even the OC.
Passing game coordinator.
Jacksonville. He's still there.
Passing game coordinator for Jacksonville. Brian Thomas Jr., unfortunately, your future may lie elsewhere. He's a receiver killer, Kap. It's proven out.
So I say not a bust.
Yeah, I say not a bust either. He's talented, man.
Next one.
Malik Willis is on this list, despite having just signed a 3-year, $67.5 million contract in March. They're saying Willis could see Miami move on from him a year from now. Obviously, they're expected to be terrible and draft a quarterback. So if Willis doesn't play well and prove he's their guy, career backup.
Kap?
He's not a... How much he get? $67 million?
67.5 over 3 years.
You know what? Not a bust.
No, you get that kind of contract, you're not a bust.
However,
now, he was a bust in Tennessee.
Yes. However, you'll go through this season and you will find competition because you'll be bad, and it's going to be the kid against Malik Willis and Quinn Ewers.
I'm not trying to go to bat for the guy, but there's a reason he was a third-round pick as well. You know?
It's a clean slate, though, on a bad team. It's what it is. So not a bust in that scenario. I mean, he's going to be on a bad team, and he'll play poorly, but he's not a bust.
No.
All right, this name I think is the most fascinating on the entire list, and I think it's hard to say anything other than bust based on what we've seen so far, but nobody could have predicted it. Marvin Harrison Jr.
Don't be leading the witness. Leading the witness brought to you by Inky Law.
I'm just...
$1.26 million for the best personal injury attorney in Illinois.
Sustained. That was fair. Bad job by me. But in 2 seasons, Marvin Harrison as a rookie, 885 yards, and then year 2, 608 yards in 12 games battling injury. And it would be easy to say, well, the quarterback and the offense, it's hard to be productive. It hadn't been a problem for Michael Wilson or Trey McBride.
So let's talk about when he was first drafted. Do you recall our analysis of Marvin Harrison? When he was
everybody
drafted?
said he's once in a generation. People wanted to trade out of the number 1 pick and keep Fields and take Marvin Harrison.
Yeah, it was the 24 draft, right?
I don't think that we were head over our skis about Marvin Harrison coming out of college. I know I wasn't.
I think it'd be disingenuous. I know I won't say I was head over heels on him.
Right.
But the concept of him was that guy's a generational receiver.
I thought he was a no-doubter, honestly. I really did. I believe, like, what I saw at Ohio State, how electric he was, I thought it was no doubt going to translate. It's shocking how bad he has been in the NFL.
What about Jeremiah Smith? I think he's a better player.
Yeah, I thought that was true in college. When they got Jeremiah Smith, I thought he was a better player. I mean, Jeremiah Smith is a freshman. Did they share the field?
I believe they did.
I thought Jeremiah Smith was better then.
I will side with the Cardinals stink on Harrison.
But then, like, Trey McBride's been the best tight end in football in that same offense. Michael Wilson.
Pretty solid football player.
Yeah, like, what is it with Marvin Harrison Jr.? He's just bad. If you watch the games, like, he's a drop machine.
Yeah, but the whole vibe around him, he reneged on a deal with, like, Fanatics after he'd signed it.
You reported
litigation.
You know, we talked about it.
Yeah. He has had a bunch of missteps.
It's not been smooth.
There was all the stuff.
It's
like,
a great word for it.
He was fighting with Kyler Murray because he wasn't involved enough in the offense, and then they tried to force feed him, and he was dropping passes that he was getting thrown.
That's it.
I don't think he gets the second contract in Arizona.
And you know what? Fresh coat of paint, he might play better.
But they also don't have to do that yet. He's in year 3 now?
Yeah.
Okay, so go out and play better. And then he has the 5th-year option picked up.
All right, do you have another, sir?
Last one, Michael Penix Jr. It's not even a guarantee that he's going to win the job.
Every guy can bust.
Yeah, because Tua could be their guy.
And Michael Penix is still recovering. I think it's an ACL injury he's still recovering from, so he hasn't participated at all. Tua's gotten a head start on reps.
Like, I could see Michael Penix end up on another team where they get him at a bargain, and he actually becomes a good player with the right coach, the whole deal. But I don't think they're giving him some massive contract. Do you?
No, but think about it on the surface, Cap. You have Michael Penix, and you chose Penix over Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins was on the bench. My God, man, if it doesn't work, if it actually doesn't work with Penix, and Tua is not your long-term answer. He's concussed, and when it comes to Tua, what's your favorite concussion? The 4th one, the 3rd one, the second. I mean, so now you're starting from scratch.
Right.
If the Penix thing doesn't work, then where are you going? And that's why the Falcons are the Falcons, right there. This is why they're
that
frustrated.
ended up costing. What was the name of their GM who drafted him?
Is it Terry Font? No, that's not right.
I can't remember.
That cost him his job. Drafting Penix when you'd already paid Kirk Cousins in the same offseason.
It was Terry
insane.
Fontenot.
It was Terry Fontenot. I was going to say it sounded right.
That was dumb. Dumb.
And that's our look around the NFL.
Brought to you by theangelosystem.com.
Thanks, Jerry.
Coming up, We take more of your phone calls, 312-332-3776. And also, Kap will update you on the leaderboard at the U.S. Open.
Yes, I will.
As they're back to action, live play. We'll update you on the leaderboard for the Open. Next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
the Waddle and Silvy show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Yeah! Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
Lawrence's Fisheries. Lawrence's Fisheries. Have you ever been? Do you like seafood? I suggest going to the Canal Street location because it's open 24/7. It's right by Sox Stadium or Evergreen Park or Hillside or Olympia Fields. So actually, AOC, for you, it's actually no excuse that you have not been in there. Evergreen Park? You've been there? You got to go. I'm telling you, just tell them J Hood sent you. Just go in there because they've been shrimply delicious since 1950. Never mind about your allergies. There's something in there for you, okay? You're going to be fine because they got frog legs. They got whitefish chips. So no fish for you, right? You're not good with anything?
No shellfish. I can eat fish. Whitefish works for me.
All right. So they got wing zings as well, and it's a great spot. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. My family have been going there for decades, and no matter what, listen, they've always had great food, the best seafood in the city. My wife and I go there. As a matter of fact, Thursday, I think either Thursday or Friday, we're going to go to Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp, the one in Evergreen Park, as a matter of fact. And AOC, I'll see you there. Don't forget, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Oh, it's so delicious. It's been delicious forever. Shrimply delicious since 1950. AOC.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I went to Bullfrog Spa and I bought my first hot tub. I'm really impressed. My friends over there showed me the jetpack therapy system, and I love that you can customize your massage. If you're thinking about upgrading your space, you should check them out. Visit a Bullfrog Spa's factory store or go to bullfrogspas.com.
Believe in a world of wellness, knowing Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local, trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. I'm proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood show brought to you by Paper Planes. No, it's brought to you by Republic Bank. We're with you till 9 o'clock, and it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon, Waddle and Silvy at 2, and Sox and Yankees. Oh, boy. Cover your eyes at 5:30 right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. We turn now to David Kaplan with the U.S. leaderboard with the U.S. Open taking place right now. Live sports happening while we're on the air, Cap. Very rare.
That is correct. Live sports. It's one of my favorite events because I love the 4 majors. Not the Masters, but it's super cool. It's the U.S. Open. And right now, James Nicholas is 1 under through 4. Brandon Wu, 1 under through 2. And then a bunch of guys I've never heard of.
What do you mean?
Jaden Shaper, no idea. Jackson Suber, no idea. Ethan Fang, an amateur. Emiliano Grillo, I do know who he is. Jimmy Stanger, part of a large group, even through 2 holes.
Mm-hmm.
None of the big names are on the board yet. A lot to still tee off. I mean, you've got Brooks Koepka's just teeing off. Sung Jae Im is just teeing off. Cameron Young just teed off. Chris Gotterup, who I like in this tournament. Ricky Fowler. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of guys ready to get going.
Do you have a secret ticket?
I actually do have a couple tickets. I have a ticket on John Rahm.
Yep.
I have a ticket on Chris Gotterup. He is a long shot play for me. I like him in this tournament. I think that the way the course sets up is good for him. So this is tough. They at the U.S. Open, they grow the rough really high. It is. You better keep it in the fairway or you're done.
Aiden, do you have a secret ticket on someone, or do you have a favorite for the U.S. Open?
I do like Kap's Gotterup pick. He's a local guy. He's played this course. I don't know about the layout of the course. I know that they were changing the greens a bit today due to the weather, so we'll see what happens. But I always ride with my guy, Sung Jae Im, always.
And this is played in what city? What is it?
It's at Shinnecock, which is out east, Southampton, New York. Very tough course. Very tough.
You haven't played it yet, have you?
No, I've not played Shinnecock. Played some good ones, but not that one.
That's tough. They say that about Seven Bridges, by the way.
Tough course.
It's a tough course, yes.
Very
I've
tough
seen
course.
That. I played Seven Bridges.
Yeah, I was disappointed that we had such bad weather yesterday. So it is what it is. But the U.S. Open, to watch all weekend, phenomenal.
Mike is with us from Vernon Hills on Kap and J Hood. Hello, Mike.
What's up, boys?
What's up, Mike?
Kap, I love you. I listen to you every day at 5:59. I turn on the radio to hear you guys get going, but you are way off base, Kap, on this Holiday Inn Express thing. It's phenomenal. That's what we look for on vacation in our household. Fresh, clean lobby, nice hotel room, all the channels you could want, big breakfast, sausage, egg, sausage and biscuits, pancakes, waffles, everything you can want. So I think you're way off base on that, Kap.
Well, I just got a tweet from Jeff at Cubs fan. At the Kap Man, as someone who works in the hospitality industry, Holiday Inn is a motel, not a hotel.
No, come on.
Bro.
All right, thanks, boys. Thanks for everything you do, boys. Thank you.
My guy Ed Miller tweets at us every day, listens, loyal listener. Holiday Inn its nickname is the Hotel Motel. The rooms are nice and clean. Free breakfast is great when you're traveling with little kids. Not exactly what you'd call high end. Sorry.
Nobody's saying it's high end.
That it's a motel.
That's not true. It ain't true.
But a 3 and 4 star hotel is not high end for him either. It's got to be a 5-star or above.
No, that's not true.
You're not staying at a 3 or 4 star hotel. No shot.
I stay in regular Marriotts all the time, and I stay in Courtyards.
The regular Marriott. A regular Marriott. Darman, this is not good enough. It's a regular Marriott.
I'm
to
not
the
talking
5-star.
about like a JW. Those are way too pricey. But the regular Marriott, and when I'm in certain towns.
How about Courtyard?
I've stayed many Courtyards.
That's the same thing.
But
It's better than a Holiday Inn Express.
But you didn't.
It's the same thing.
Hold on a second. Let's just make sure.
When I have options, I'm not at a Courtyard.
He was at a Courtyard. Didn't say you liked it.
It's fine. It's passable.
Passable? Are you out of your
Better
mind?
than sleeping in my rental car. But, I mean.
That's
the way you're talking about Holiday Inn Express. I think sleeping in your rental car would be preferred for you.
Maybe.
Come
my
on
God.
now.
Now here's a trick, Cap. The caller we just talked to, Mike, is from Vernon Hills, and preferred the Holiday Inn Express. So what does that say? He says he likes the egg and the sausage, and he likes the cable TV. That's what he said. Vernon Hills, a VH guy.
Yeah.
You're neck of the nape.
North of me, but yeah.
But he's right there. So what does that say?
You know, when I was coaching and we had no budget, I was making $4,250 a year. Not a month, a year. You know what I would do? I would sleep sometimes in the school car, like a Dodge Omni or a Plymouth Horizon. And then I would take my little gym bag and I would go into a hotel that had like a workout room. And usually there was a locker room and a shower.
Yes.
Shower there, so I didn't have to spend any money on a hotel. And then I would pilfer in and get the free breakfast out of the lobby. Yeah.
Holiday Inn Expresses have fitness centers. They're hotels.
And thank you for that story from 1979.
1984, but whatever.
Oh, well, I'm still in the same ballpark. You're telling a story from 84.
Yeah.
You won't be doing that now. You know why? Because Cap likes his 5-star hotel and the thread count on his pillow.
I do.
A certain type of thread count. Understand. Hey, listen, you have standards. I'm just here for everybody because, after all, my last name's Hood. So I'm for everybody. So,
but my point is, Holiday Inn, the regular ones, those are hotels. Might not be high end, but they're hotels. Holiday Inn Express, much more Spartan. Motel. That's my point.
Sparty. Hi, AJ.
How's it going, Kap and J Hood? How's the morning treating you?
Oh, wonderful. What are you thinking today?
I am 100% World Cup focused. I have been waiting 4 years for this tournament to come over here, and I am 32, so I don't remember the 1992 World Cup at all. I wasn't alive for it, but I think it's exciting what the U.S. team has done so far. They have another game coming up, I think later this week or early next week.
It's tomorrow.
And wanted to see what – yeah, okay. So
thought you were locked in.
I wanted to see what – well, I am locked in. It's just I'm moving to, and I got a new job coming up. So
what's your new job, AJ? Hang on a second. Don't talk over us now. What's your new job? Tell us about it.
So I am going to be an emergency room technician. I'll be doing CPR, drawing blood, doing stents, all the kind of crazy stuff that you see on the TV shows.
You won't have time to really lock in on the soccer, man, because it sounds like you'll be busy helping people, saving lives, right?
Hopefully, knock on wood.
Shay is locked in.
I am locked in. I'm also locked in. I also don't remember the 1992 World Cup because there was no 1992 World Cup.
It was 94, and it was here. Correct. 94. Yep.
That is one of the great American soccer callers.
AJ, if I ever go down and, I'm in trouble, don't save me. It's okay.
Let one of your coworkers.
Let someone else do it.
I can't. Are you watching a lot of the World Cup?
I'm in and out. I'm actually watching more college baseball than anything else, quite frankly.
Yeah, I have not seen 1 second of World Cup, unless it was as I was flicking by the channels. No, it's just not for me. It's all right. I'm happy for everyone that's overjoyed by it.
I think it's people that are staying at a Holiday Inn Express. Those are the people who are watching. As we get ready for the Kap and J Hood Classic Cut of the Day, right around the corner.
They can have it.
On Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Chicago window guys are the guys we went with when our windows in our home needed replacing, and I am so glad we did. Russ Armstrong is the Chicago window guy, and he is the best in the business for a reason. See, Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. Chicago Window Guys are the best, and they are local. Not some big national brand that parachutes in. You call a service center. Nope. You call 847-881-3060, and you get the man, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago Window Guy. 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Gas prices are rising again, and you've got places to see this spring. Save yourself some money. Try Unleaded 88, also called E15. E15 is approved for your vehicle in 2001 or newer, delivers the performance you expect, and is priced lower than regular unleaded. E15 is EPA reviewed and approved. It's a smart choice for your wallet, and it supports Illinois farm families and local jobs. Before you fill up, go to UNL88.com and find a pump near you. Visit UNL88.com and get there for less.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
When I wake up,
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started on the right foot.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Good mornings make for better days.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy.
Wow, Charles Barkley?
I just moved into the neighborhood. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
Sure, Chuck. That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for, open 7 days a week.
Oh, can I use your ATM? My dog walker only takes cash.
Anything for a neighbor.
Can I try the catchphrase?
Sure, take it for a spin.
There's no fees and minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
Nice, Chuck. I'll take it from here. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com/bankguide for details. Capital One NA member FDIC.
This portion of the Kap and J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by Sherwin-Williams. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying offers. AOC.
$7 million. The Verloyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verloyak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verloyak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Great time at Grip It and Sip It yesterday.
It was awesome. Brought to you by Yingling Flight, and it was just a lot of fun.
The Yingling was flowing yesterday.
It was. Shay was having himself quite a time.
Is that true?
It's true. I enjoyed myself.
He was eating the new barbecue chicken pizza from Malnati's and pounding Yingling.
By the time I got there, the Malnati's was gone. By the time I got there.
People crushed it.
You can understand. I mean, look, if you're not golfing, you're eating and drinking and having a good time and playing cards, and that's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
So we have really hit everything, haven't we? I think Eric was telling me yesterday, the 100 degrees, we had the smog or the smoke in the air. That
You
almost
mean
took
on
me
the
out.
annual years?
Yeah,
that
every
we've
year.
been doing, yeah.
We had the smog. It almost took me out. Almost died out there.
Hoodie almost went down. It was the wildfires, right?
Yes, that was bad. And then we had the, what are those things? The cicadas?
Yes.
Cicadas, and now we had flooding. Boy, it's biblical out there every time we go to Seven Bridges. It's like, have we hit them all yet? My God. Let me refer back to the Old Testament and find out. It's a New Testament. Thank you so much for listening. Next door. Thank you very much for listening and calling in a big part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Thank you, AOC. Thank you, Shay. All right, Kap. Have a great weekend.
You two have a great day. Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Hey, it's Cap. Summer heat is here, and when those temperatures hit, your AC better be ready to work. And here's something a lot of people don't realize. You do not need to be a previous Automatic customer to call them for maintenance or repairs or a new system. That's why I trust Automatic. They're professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Because when it's hot outside, things need to work. Simple as that. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com, ATOmatic.com, and get your HVAC ready for whatever summer brings.
A damp basement can turn into a big problem fast.
Family Waterproofing is a veteran-owned company built on integrity, discipline, and craftsmanship.
We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, and crawl space solutions that keep your home dry and secure year-round.
We don't believe in shortcuts.
Just proven systems and dependable service.
If you see signs of water intrusion, don't wait.
Reach out to our team at FamilyDry.com.
This is Ken.
And I'm Maria, and we are Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
The World's Game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Need a haircut? With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when you're up next. Because getting a great haircut shouldn't mean putting your life on hold. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
PCA is so hot. A little technical snafu to start. That's all right. We roll with the punches. Happy Thursday, everybody. Where's your headphones? We got a major technical snafu to start. PCA is so hot.
I don't know. I come
What
in here.
happened?
I come in here. They're laying here every day.
Somebody get Jurko some headphones.
Every day they're laying here. I come in today. Everybody's saying goodbye. Hello. How's everybody doing?
Hello,
And I
darkness,
come
my
in
old
and there's
friend.
nothing. Yeah.
I've come to talk with you again.
How you feeling after yesterday?
I feel great.
Yeah.
We made the best of a crummy weather day at the annual Grip It and Sip It Classic. Thank you to all of our great fans that still can, and all of our supporters that came out and said, well, if we don't play golf, we'll find other ways
We're gonna find a way to have a good
entertain
time.
ourselves.
Yeah.
And we watched World Cup soccer. We played Texas Hold'em.
Thumbs up to the 8 groups that said to hell with it all.
9
groups that went out there and played -7, 65 in those hectic conditions yesterday.
That's stunning.
Was the champion. Prizes were handed out. People were happy. They were smiling. They were finally dry.
Yeah, it dried out a little as the day went on. Thanks to Seven Bridges. As always, Don and his crew, they do a great job. We love that place. Thanks to all of our great partners, Yingling especially, for helping us put on another successful Grip it and sip it. The weather's going to be better next year. I just know it. I feel it.
Yeah.
We're going to do it again next year. It'll be the 8th annual.
But everybody was fed. We all had good booze, good
Thanks
beer.
to Malnati's for lunch.
Good liquor. Yeah, Malnati's for lunch. It was absolutely fantastic.
Thanks to Next Whiskey Bar for bringing us a little single barrel 10-year Eagle Rare they had. We opened it. We shared it with everybody.
With the world.
I didn't.
Shared it with the
I
world.
thought I was going home with a nice 10-year Eagle Rare. I said, let's open it and share it. It was gone. I mean, it was gone in like 90 minutes.
Doesn't take long, Carmen.
We had fun. We really did. It was a great time. We love Grip It and Sip It. It'll be back next summer. We promise you that. And, again, thanks for everybody who did come out and still brave the elements with us. And I didn't brave the elements. I didn't golf. We had a cigar out on the lanai, and then we played poker for a few hours.
Yes, we did.
It's fantastic. What a way to spend that's why I love our job.
That was fun playing
What
with
did you do
Carmen.
for work on Wednesday? We played poker.
Played poker. And we listened to Sylvie and Hoodie.
And we listened to
Right?
Sylvie and Hoodie.
Sylvie and Hoodie were the background music for the day. And
We
of
were
course,
entertained by Sylvie and Hoodie.
Of course, we had Croatia and England up on the television.
I don't know if
which
you,
was,
and we did. I don't know if
yeah.
you saw late in the show. We were sitting there too. Late in their show, they were having some phone issues. They were trying to get. They had their hit with Wilbon.
Yeah, they're trying to get Wilbon.
And it was like 3 times Sylvie went. Wilbon couldn't hear them. And he couldn't hear them. And then, so as the chaos was ensuing, Danny and I are kind of like off to sort of stage. What would that be? Stage
right.
Stage right. Yeah, stage right. And Danny looks at me. Our minds work the same.
You knew what was
Sylvie's
happening.
kind of freaking out. The phone's over. They can't get Wilbon. And Danny taps me. I'm like, I know exactly what to do. And I reached for my phone, but Sylvie saw us.
He saw you do it.
And he said, don't even try it. You two. I'm not falling for it. I reached for my phone, and I started to go outside. And I was going to call in his Wilbon.
You're going to do the Wilbon?
They knew. I was just going to complain about the Bears going to Hammond, Indiana.
Right. Oh,
but Sylvie saw it, and so the whole thing was ruined.
Right.
He's like, don't even think about it. I see what
Now,
you're doing.
Wilbon said he was on Lakeshore Drive.
I guess he was,
But he's a member over at Olympia Fields.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, you could have done it from the Olympia Fields locker room. Just said, the reception's not that great here. It's been raining, Sylvie. Yeah. So you could have done that, too.
It was great. Yeah. Well, happy Thursday. It's Carmen and Jurko, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. We're with you all the way until noon. And then it's Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy will be back on the air a little bit later today to get you home until 5:30. And then it's White Sox baseball as they try to get one in the Bronx. Pitching hasn't gone well. They've given up 22 runs in the first 2 games. The Sox continue to score some runs and slug, and 2 more home runs from Colson Montgomery last night. It's incredible that a year ago this time, basically, he was in Glendale. I mean, like it looked like his career might have been over before it started. And now he's off to one of the great slugging careers that a player's ever had in their first 140 career games. That's not hyperbole. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
He's the 6th fastest player in baseball history in terms of games played to reach 40 home runs. He's keeping company with Aaron Judge and Mark McGwire and Cody Bellinger and Pete Alonso. A year ago, it honestly felt like his career might have been over before it started. And now here we are. And it's sensational. The Sox have some pitching issues, though, and I want to talk about that with you guys as the show goes on. Speaking of sensational, PCA, listen, I'm not saying this because I'm a Sox fan. I don't know how that was a fair ball. I don't. You have to explain it to me. Regardless, PCA right now, must-see TV. That kid is a showstopper right now. And he is playing the way I think everybody sort of thought he was capable of playing. How you explain the slow start? Who really knows? At this point, maybe who really cares? He's made a slight adjustment in his stance. More often than not, it seems to be that these guys tweak some things with their hand placement. Miguel Vargas made a pit stop yesterday with Mark DeRosa at the MLB Network since the Sox were in New York, Jurko.
Right.
And he was talking about the exact same thing. Jerry Harrison Jr., who joined us a week ago to talk about Miguel Vargas, knowing him so well from the Dodger organization, talked about what made him great when he was young, some of the struggles after the trade of the White Sox and what he's kind of gone back to. And it usually always comes back to their hands, where they are, what they're trying to do with them, how they're tied into their load. And Like PCA's made a slight adjustment, and he is killing it right now.
Did you see
absolutely killing it.
You mentioned the hands, but did you see the lower body too? I mean, his feet, they showed a video from him in early May versus now. His feet were way far apart in early May, and now his front foot is just next to it and then stepping long when he takes a swing.
So, short load, stepping
exactly.
long. Yeah.
He does like a little double tap when he's stepping.
He's killing it. Yurko, I don't know. Yurko's trying to see the home run. You'll have to explain to me how that's a home run.
I'm watching.
And again,
it.
I'm not being a hater. I mean, I'm just saying, I don't know
Did
how
it
that
go
was
over the foul pole.
No.
Did it hit the foul pole?
No, it went foul.
It was right at the foul pole. Well, I think
ball was foul.
I don't know if I'm getting a replay or I'm just looking at it initially. You know what I'm saying?
What did you think, Jack?
They're not giving me a slow-mo of it.
It could have clipped the foul pole, but it would have been so slight that it was called a home run on the field, right?
It was called a home run.
I think whatever was called on the field in that scenario was going to stand there. I think
PCA thought it was a foul ball.
I thought it was a foul ball.
Did you see his reaction the whole time? I think he thought it was foul.
Yeah, he barely crosses the plate. He said something on his way to third. But I'm not getting a slow-mo replay. I'm not getting nothing out of it, Carm.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm just getting the initial thing and it's blocked off.
Well,
I got a full screen here, and I'm getting 30% of the screen is showing whatever the hell's happening.
Regardless, he's otherworldly right now. And the Cubs have won 5 of their last 7. They've won back-to-back series. The Cubs went 10 consecutive series without winning one. Now they've won back-to-back series. Excuse me. I don't care if it's against the Giants and Rockies. What did we say when this whole thing started? Do well against the Giants and Rockies. Take advantage of what's in front of you. Take advantage of your schedule.
Beat your bad teams.
In the first couple series against them, they didn't do that, but now they did in these last 2. They also get a day off today. The Blue Jays are wrapping a series against a division opponent in Boston, York. Then they'll travel here for a weekend set. So the Cubs will try to keep the good times rolling this weekend when Vladdy Jr. and the Blue Jays roll into town. PCA's up to 15 home runs on the season. Big swing game for you last night, Aiden, in the fact that Colson hit 2. I shouldn't say swing game, but it's starting to tighten here. AOC's with us today, and he and Tyler have a Colson Montgomery versus PCA home run leader this year bet. And it's getting a lot tighter than you ever thought it was going to. Let's face it.
I'm hearing footsteps.
But those 2 home runs from Colson last night were pretty big. He took advantage of Yankee Stadium. What is the loser of this bet? What's the payoff?
Because we have a lot of situations around here in the building where bets don't get paid off. Bets just end up floating out there. There's a result, and nobody pays anything off.
Well, these guys.
So we're going to pay it off.
Well, I'm just making sure. And I'm not accusing you guys of that. I'm accusing others of that.
The bet is the loser. So whichever player hits less, either Colson or PCA, the loser will have to take the winner to a Chicago sporting event of the winner's choice.
Okay.
So Tyler could make me pay for tickets to a Cubs game, and I would have to go to a Cubs game.
Oh, boy. You can't wear sock stuff.
No. I wouldn't do that anyway.
See, I'm a little more devious if I'm one of these guys, unfortunately. I've expressed this to Aiden before. If I'm Tyler and the White Sox make the playoffs and the Bulls are playing, let's say, at the same time, I'm probably pulling Aiden from that White Sox game, and I'm saying you have to go to a Bulls game when the Sox are playing their playoff game or something like that.
And what did I say in response to that? I think I'd never talk to Tyler again.
That's harsh. Yeah, that would be. But
we're going to end up having a great time. We're going to end up going to a Bears game or a Hawks game, and the loser's just going to have to pay. It's going to end up being. There's no real punishment except for the financial, buying the tickets.
And you've got to make sure if you're going to the White Sox game that you're not getting tickets from the bosses. You know what I'm saying?
You got to pay for them. Yeah,
it's true. You've got to go pay for them.
So these 2 are only separated by 4 home runs right now, if you can believe it. PCA. Since May 22nd, since Yurko delivered the prayer. Ready?
I'm ready.
All players in Major League Baseball with a minimum of 70 at-bats. So there's your only criteria. There's your threshold, Yurk. All players, minimum 70 at-bats. PCA is second in baseball in weighted runs created plus. He's second in slugging. He's tied for first in home runs with Nick Kurtz and Hunter Goodman, who's been pretty great for the Rockies. They all have 10. The 3 of those guys over that span, Yurk, and we're going on about a month here, have 10 home runs. And he's first in F4. This is what's so amazing. He's first in F4. That's Fangraphs WAR.
Right.
In just a month sample size. He's first in F4 with 2.7 wins above replacement. Jackson Churio and Yordan Alvarez are tied for second, Yerk, at 1.6. They are a full 1.1 wins behind PCA. That's the kind of pace he's set over the last month. Like Kap said this morning, it'd be ridiculous if he's not an all-star. It would be. We said that when we filled out our ballot the other day. Howie's 14th. That's going to change in short order here. It'd be ridiculous if he's not an all-star. He's been way too good. He's going to cool off at some point, but nobody expects you to keep up a pace of nearly 3 wins per month. That's not doable.
Not feasible.
It's not feasible.
It's not feasible.
So he'll cool off at some point, but that's how good he's been. And I don't know what else to say about it. There really is nothing else.
No,
he's a fun player to watch. He's great.
Been on a tear.
He's on a tear. He's must-see TV right now.
He's going good. He goes good.
And that's it.
And then you just hope sometimes he can stay out of his own way.
Right.
Stay out of his own way. Because I think his worst enemy is him. When things start going south for him, I think he beats the living hell out of himself, and you've got to find a way to stop that.
I agree with Kap when he said this morning he's a no-brainer all-star. I disagree with Kap that he is so far and away better than any Chicago baseball player. That I might not agree with as much. Is he the best right now? Yeah, he is. Sure, he's playing the best. But I don't know it's as much of a slam dunk as Kap made it out to be this morning in terms of who's the best player in Chicago. But yes, of course, you're talking about him in any of those conversations as being number one. Elmhurst Steve says it hit the foul pole. How do you know it hit the foul pole? Were you there?
Well, I was in section 139,
All right.
row 17. I had a great view of it.
Wait, Stevie, where's 139 for those of us that aren't as familiar with the ballpark?
It's down the first base side, but it's way up toward where the bullpen used to be on
okay.
the field.
Okay.
But I'm 17 rows back, so I got a really good view of the fair pole. It's
Okay.
a fair pole. It's not a foul pole.
It's a fair pole.
As long as it touches the fair pole,
Yeah.
just like when the baseball was one stitch touches the strike zone, it's a strike.
That's true.
One stitch touches that fair pole, it's a fair ball.
Yeah, that's true if it hit it. So you saw it. You're saying you saw it live hit it?
Saw it live. I didn't, and then I'm waiting for the replay on the board, and then when I get home, I look at it because I'm like, I know it hit that, it hit the fair pole.
All right.
And sure enough, they called it right.
Okay, you got a good look at it then, Steve. There you go. He was in the park. Thanks, buddy. We love Elmhurst, Steve.
Yeah, so those are his seats. 117.
He had a good view of it. I tell you, on the replays, it's really hard to tell. Zach is in. Where's Zach? Volo. What's up, Zach?
How you doing, boys?
We're good, man. How are you?
Doing well.
I'm good. I was in section 132.
Oh.
And it looked like it hit the foul fair pole, but we couldn't tell at all. And then on the replay, you could definitely not tell. So if they called it fair, it had to stay fair. That's the only way that I could see it. Now, I do have a question because Jurko was talking about people not paying off bets.
Yes.
Kap hasn't paid off a bet from the Jeff Dickerson golf outing at Stonewall Orchard 10 years ago.
What?
What's going on?
All I wanted him to. So we bet, my group bet his group. He was playing with Eddie O and a couple other guys. We bet him $20 a guy that our group would beat their group. Our group won the outing. And Kap left without paying.
This is scandalous.
That
you
is
need to call
scandalous.
in the morning show and remind them of that,
That's
Zach.
10 years. Imagine the interest.
I've called in multiple times and reminded him. I called in on Waddle and Silvy when he left his man bag in the studio, and they were asking what's in his man bag, and I said, not my $100.
My $100. That's great. Well, Zach,
all we wanted him to do was to donate it back to the charity, and he said, I've donated enough.
I've donated enough.
I don't know about some of these allegations now, Zach. Now, we'll have to follow up on this. Oh, my God.
I've donated enough.
We'll have to follow up with some of this when we're back on Monday. These allegations.
Yes.
These are scurrilous rumors, perhaps. I don't know.
Donate the money. I've donated enough.
I don't know. Cap's pretty generous. I
don't know. Or maybe he said I've already donated. You know,
I don't know. We got to get to the bottom of this.
Every once in a while, you just got to earmark that 100.
Yeah.
You've got to separate that and say, hey, even though this is for me, it's not for me. It's from these guys.
The juice has been running on that for a decade. Raul's in Berwyn. What's up, Raul?
What's going on, guys? I don't know why you're questioning that home run of PCA. I'm not going to state the obvious of what went down the past month and a half with him. Everybody's seen that PCA came across the Wicked Witch of the South, and she sent a hex to him. And he went downhill, and the only person that could help him out was St. Yurkovich.
That's right.
So after that prayer, he said, I called. I'm the one that called and asked. I'm like, you know what? He did something for half. Could he do something for PCA?
Yeah.
And he mustered up something. And the reason I called, I got my son that jersey, and, they're pretty expensive.
Of course.
And, I got the pay. And I got the pay in four package, the less than the load. And during that, I got it before the White Sox. And then during the second installment, I'm like, man, why did I buy him that jersey? I should have just got a personalized Damon Berryhill jersey instead. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's great, Raul.
Because he was my favorite player. He's my favorite player growing up.
Damon Berryhill was your favorite player?
Well, I was the youngest out of the older heads because I'm almost 50. So the other good players, my cousin was Andre Dawson. My cousin was Sean Dunston. I was like, okay, so Clincher. You guys talked about Clincher softball. I was the catcher. So number 9 hit a grand slam. He lasted 2 years. Book Wilkins. That's history.
I love it. Raul, you're the man. You're the man. Thanks, Raul. I didn't think we'd get a Damon Berryhill was my favorite player.
No, not today.
That's a blast from the past. All right, we'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll continue to talk Cubs and Sox. I have a couple of questions for you on the White Sox. Plus, I want to play you a highlight from last night and ask you, awesome or stupid? We're gonna play awesome or stupid.
I love that game. Yeah.
All right. 312-332-3776. Plus, we've got a list. We've got Jesse today at 11. All kinds of fun. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
All right, guys, the June Whiskey U is tonight. That's right, it's Thursday night. Join me as we approach America at 2:50. We're going to celebrate a true original. And it's going to be the A. Smith Bowman Distillery from Virginia. It's almost our nation's birthday. We got to go to Virginia, right? And these are some delicious whiskeys. We're going to sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman, including some of the John Bowman Single Barrel and some of the Isaac Bowman Port Finish stuff. Really good whiskeys. We're going to learn all about these Virginia bourbons and find out what gives them their character, depth, and distinction. We're doing this at Luca's in LaGrange. I love that place. Just south of the BNSF tracks there. You can get on the train in the city at Union and take it to the LaGrange Road Stop, and we're literally right there. You could throw a stone across the street and hit Luca's. Don't actually do that. Don't literally do that. But that's where I'm going to be hanging 6:30 to 8:30. Luca's in LaGrange with the A. Smith Bowman Distillery from Virginia. We'll see you there tonight for Whiskey U. Please drink responsibly.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Yankees hit double digits in runs again in a 10-5 win over the Sox on Wednesday night. Even without the injured Aaron Judge and Giancarlo Stanton, the Yankees continue to score runs in bunches. Colson Montgomery homered twice for the Sox, his first career multi-homer game, and Sam Antonacci went deep in the ninth. The silver lining? Cleveland lost as well, so the Sox remain in first place. Tonight, they try to salvage the series finale at 6:05 Central. Sox fans, be here Friday, June 26th. The White Sox host the Royals at 6:40 p.m. Then stick around after the game for a post-game concert featuring Marshmello, presented by Minute Maid Spike. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/concert. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Menards is your one-stop shop for all your summer essentials. Whether you're stocking up on everyone's favorite snacks, making a patio perfect for entertaining family and friends, or getting ready to gather around the grill, Menards has everything you need for your get-togethers all summer long. Save big money now at Menards. Plus, don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
When we started Oakland Roots Sports Club, we needed a strong foundation. Gusto has had our back since day one, making sure every hire, every paycheck, and every player is taken care of. They're the team behind our team. With Gusto, we stay rooted and give Oakland the love it deserves. I'm Idris Sargandawal, co-founder of Oakland Roots and Gusto customer since 2018.
See why 500,000 businesses trust Gusto for payroll, HR, and more. Get started for free at gusto.com/roots.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Pay testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
There's a difference when you drive a Cadillac. Refined, confident, unmistakably well-crafted. And at Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Professional, transparent, respectful of your time. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Swinging a fly ball out of the very deep left center. And a leaping catch by Pereira, and I hope he's all right. He banged against that wall, and everybody holding their breath as the inning is over, and he is still down on the warning track.
What a play by Pereira. I'm going to tell you something about that last night here. It's Carmen and Jurko. That's Len and DJ right here in your home for White Sox baseball. You can watch it right now on our YouTube channel. You can see it. Jurko, watch this highlight, because Jurko wasn't watching the game when it happened. It was 10-3. So you just saw it. It was 10-3 at that point, right? I can't see the Chiron. My eyes are not good enough to see that. Does that say 10-3? I think it was 10-3 at that point. Jack, was that the score at that point?
It looks like
10-3. It was 10-3.
10-3, yeah.
It was 10-3 late in the game.
And that was the third out.
And Everson Pereira, who just got back off the DL, by the way.
Just got off the DL.
The IL. I say the DL. Old habits die hard.
I got you.
Forgive me.
All right, now here it is.
Just got
fly
back.
ball to left center field.
And look at the ground he covers.
And he's covering some ground, boy, I tell you.
Reminiscent of Aaron Rowan in old Yankee Stadium back in the old days. Jurko in 05. Here's my question. I'm going to tell you one thing. I still had the Sox game on at that point. And I saw that, and here was my reaction. Again, I effing love this team. That was my reaction. I'm like, GD, I love this team. Look at Everson Pereira. Just got back. It's a blowout.
And he's going for it.
And he's going for it. And then the more I thought about it, I'm like,
should he have gone for it?
Yeah, I'm like, is that stupid? Is that reckless?
Should he have gone for it?
Like, is it at 10-3, do you say, all right, maybe I shouldn't run through the wall? I literally just got back from injury.
Yeah.
Is it reckless or is it awesome? Personally, I think it's awesome. And I can't keep reiterating this enough. And they've dropped the first two in New York. They haven't played particularly well. They certainly haven't pitched well. I understand that. But I love this team.
So you brought up Aaron Rowan.
Yeah.
Remember when he was with Philadelphia and he ran into center field fence, was lost for 3 months?
Base was all busted up.
And he was lost for 3 months?
I remember.
It was great that he went and made the catch. It was fantastic, but he had paid the price.
Yeah.
So every blue moon, you've got to ask yourself in the situation with what it's worth. Now, did he get hurt hitting the wall or falling awkwardly? And what is his situation?
They did say that he was being evaluated for a concussion. I think Will Venable even said afterwards that as he understood it, what he was saying to the trainer was that he definitely had a moment where he was like seeing, he was doing the old, I'm seeing stars. And when we were young, it was like, oh, you're seeing stars. Okay.
Yeah, nobody cared.
Shake it off. Nobody, but that's, we know what that's a sign of now.
Yeah. Everson is being checked out right now by the doctor, so we'll have to hold on, the evaluation there. But he's a little shaken up, obviously, great play. And then Newcomb is doing all right, just contusion on the left tricep.
Yeah, Newcomb got hit in the arm, too. Am I being a meathead, or is that, am I right? Is that a flat-out awesome play when you're down 7?
What are we talking about here?
Well, remember
you go
what we
for
used
the
to,
ball. You try to make the catch.
Remember what we used to say about Aloy, though? I don't think we knew what a dog Aloy was, and I don't mean the good dog, not the DAWG, the bad dog. I don't think we knew when he was young what a dog he was in a very bad way and in a very negative way. It's also why he's played his way right out of the league. But remember, we used to be like, hey, Eloy, like, knock it off. Now, Everson Pereira doesn't profile like Eloy did back in the day, but we felt like Eloy was going to be a really important, like, big part of the next great Sox team. He wasn't. Not that he didn't have a few moments when he was young, because I think Eloy still had a 40 home run season. But the idea was like, hey, don't be reckless. Don't be careless. Don't be stupid. Am I being hypocritical when in a 7-run game, an outfielder who just got back off the DL makes a play like that? And I go, holy cow, that's ballsy, and it's awesome, and I love it. And I hated that old White Sox team, and I love this White Sox team. And that's the perfect example. And like Silvy said the other day after Sunday's game, when Chase Meidroth tweaked his hammy and he stayed in the game, like, is that stupid or is it awesome? Knowing the way the old White Sox played, it kind of feels awesome that Chase Meidroth was telling the trainers to go back to the dugout. We've got one more out to get.
You don't want to be reckless, though. That's where you've got to be careful. You don't want to be reckless. You want to be smart. If something can be contained and it be just a short-term little small injury, or if you go ahead and you do something silly on it and it becomes a 1 month, 4 week to 6 week type thing, then obviously then you're being foolish. Then you're being foolish.
It was a sensational catch, maybe a little bit reckless late in a 7-run game, but I loved every second of it.
I mean,
I think it speaks volumes about this team. They tried to come back a couple times last night. Again, they didn't have the pitching last night.
Right.
And they haven't in this series, unfortunately. And that's a bigger, broader issue we should talk about as White Sox fans. But they kept trying to come back. Like they've given up 22 runs. You're not gonna win much when you give up 22 runs, you know, in Yankee Stadium. You're not. And Bellinger and Goldschmidt have torched them so far in the first, and I mean torched them. They're 10 for 18, I think, with 4 extra base hits in the first 2 games of this series. You're not going to win a lot doing that, but they kept battling. They kept trying to get back into it. He makes a play like that. I don't know. I just think it speaks volumes about how polar opposite this team is. And I think Chris Getz and Jesse was one of the first to start making this point. Like, Chris Getz was part of the old crew. He was part of the old regime. And he saw how bad and how toxic it was. And maybe Chris knew, as you know, we've got to change the way we look at players, and we have to change the way we help develop them. Those are important things. But I think he also said we have to change the kind of guy we're getting in here too. We really do.
We
have to find
the
grinders.
quality of the individual.
Yes.
Yeah.
We have to be better at finding like some guys that really want it.
Some
and some
throwback
dirty
guys. Some
and
throwback guys.
Some throwback guys and like the Antonaccis and the Meidroths and maybe even Everson Pereira. Like, we have to change everything about what we've done because everything we've been doing has failed. And he's trying something different, and it's working. So they've lost this series. They can still get a game. Like, you're excited. If you get one here tonight,
you're 6-5 on your trip.
You know, through that grind.
You're 6-5 through the 12-game grind against great, real good baseball teams.
That's right.
You had Philadelphia. You had Atlanta. You only had 2 of the 3 against Atlanta. You had the Los Angeles Dodgers. Now you got the New York Yankees. So you'd be 6-5 through that stretch. I would have taken it at the beginning. 6-6 is what I had called for. So 6-5, I would take.
Yeah, I mean, I would too. I'm with you. 6-5, you'd say amen, 100%.
Yes.
If you guys have a thought on that, Sox fans, if you saw the play, if your reaction was the same as mine, let us know. 312-332-3776. Already see some calls coming in on it, so sit tight, guys, and we can grab you coming up here on the other side of a break. But, yeah, if you want to talk about PCA, about the Cubs, Dansby hit a home run last night. And that had to feel great for Dansby Swanson. I mean, he needs something to get him going as an offensive player. Can the White Sox get one tonight? I want to have a bigger conversation about Colson Montgomery, too, and just how far he's come in a calendar year. 2 home runs. Taking advantage of a short porch, so be it. Take advantage of it in Yankee Stadium. All the left-handers do. 312-332-ESPN for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Waddle, good news. I finally broke 100.
Well, that's cute.
Cute?
Yeah, the new goal is breaking flight.
Breaking flight?
Yes, 95. Same number as the calories in a Yingling Flight beer.
So you're telling me that my golf score still isn't low enough?
Well, not if you want to keep up with flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, my friend.
Great, another goal to chase.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Enjoy responsibly.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
Professional Power Plays, brought to you by Propane.
Okay, team, America's energy security is on thin ice. Overburdened electric grid, rising costs, severe weather. You could stick with the grid and ride it out, do nothing and hope the problems go away, or here's your power play. Propane. Affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
You know, what's that other guy's name? I forget his name. The other announcer, he's the one that said that, the Sox are in the worst division in the major leagues. But listen to this. They beat the two best teams from the National League 4-1. 4-1 odds, baby.
Who said that? Who are you? Is it someone on our station was talking about that?
Jurko, that's
Jurko. Oh, wow, Jurko.
He's from the South Side. He moved. I don't know where he moved to, and he turned into a Cub lover. And now that that's good that he left. I mean, his roots were in the South Side. They picked him like a weed and threw him to wherever he's at now.
Now, you and Jurko should go meet each other for like some hot dogs over at Bozo's. Do you ever go to Bozo's?
Yeah, we could wrestle.
What's that?
I don't think you want to wrestle the good.
Yeah. Are you a big man?
Well, I'm 240, so I don't know. I've been lifting weights for 54 years.
All right, look at you.
The challenge is out.
How much do you bench, Burrito?
Well.
I went down. I'm only like a 175, but I used to bench 260.
Okay, all right. Nobody cares.
Well, why'd you ask me that?
That was 2 days ago. I'm in the car. I'm listening to, I think his name was Marino from the South Side. By the way,
well, and he's right. I am originally from the South Side.
Yeah, but you've always been a Cub fan.
Right. 96 in Exchange, where I started, right by Sacred Heart Grade School. They said a Croatian mass there, so that's kind of where we started at. Then we went to Calumet City, and I grew up in Calumet City, but I went to Catholic school. And so we got out at like 2 o'clock. We'd race home, and we'd watch the Cubs.
So you've always been a Cubs fan.
So, yeah,
yes.
I've always been a Cubs fan. And at the time, the worst division in baseball with no teams. There were zero teams above 500 in that division for an extended period of time, was the AL Central. And great for the White Sox that they played better baseball, and they've been one of the top 5 teams in the league. But, I mean, I'm not a grappler anymore.
No.
Sylvie wants us to wrestler. I do know a little jiu-jitsu. Once I get to the ground, the art of Brazilian street fighting. I know a little jiu-jitsu. I got some holds.
Do you?
You know, I got some arm bars.
I wouldn't mess with a good kid.
I've got some things going on. But no. There is nothing crazy going on. I am wrestling nobody. I'm not arm wrestling anybody. No. I'm not doing anything. The only thing I'll do is go play a round of golf with people who are like-minded and like to play golf. That's it. There's no more physical combat.
No, we're too old for that.
My physical combat came between the ages of, college, 18, and when I got done playing professional football, 33.
Yeah.
That I had plenty of hand-to-hand combat.
Yes.
Over the course of that time.
You don't need any more of it. Not in your life now.
No more. Got a little taste of it back when I was playing in the beer and pizza leagues at the hockey leagues,
Yeah, a little bit.
Every once in a while,
you got to smack somebody around a little.
Well, or you get smacked around a little bit.
Maybe that too.
Which is always kind of fun, too. It depends. Might be in a little S&M, some degradation. You never know. But, those kinds of things happen every once in a while. But not no more. I'm not grappling, wrestling, nothing. And he does point out the situation, the 2 best teams in the National League, the Atlanta Braves, they went 2-0 and 2-1 against the White Sox. So, how do you dispute facts? They did go 4-1 against 2 of the best teams. So
they did.
Good for the White Sox. I think the narrative on the White Sox is different than it was through mid-April. Through April,
oh my God,
as it got into May, and then this team started to be a different baseball team. They started to find themselves. There's no denying that, Mariano.
They need to find some pitching. I do think that, though.
Well, you're right. And what kind of pitching?
Yeah.
Do you need to find pitching that's just good enough, or do you want to find exceptional pitching?
Well, it'd be nice.
And that's what you're willing to give up for that.
Right, exactly. It'd be nice to find some exceptional pitching if you could. I mean, exceptional, though, like how many guys are truly exceptional? They're not going to be an unscoobable. I doubt Detroit would do that in the division. I don't think they should even remotely start to think about the prospect package that it would take to get Skubal.
You would probably have to overpay for Skubal in the division.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
You know what I'm saying? You'd have to overpay for Skubal in the division.
Somebody, a team might have to give up maybe not as many top prospects as we think because he's going to be a rental, but I wouldn't get in on that. I talked about Logan Webb. That's a pipe dream. The Giants are probably thinking. I'm sure Buster Posey's phone will ring. And my guess is Buster Posey's going to tell everybody to go pound sand. Yeah. He's not going to trade Logan Webb. A guy like Sonny Gray, his name's come up. Joe Ryan. I don't know that the Twins want to do it in the division. But I'd be interested in a Joe Ryan if the price was right. We'll see. We'll talk more about it with Jesse when he joins us at 11. But they're going to have to go out and find some pitching. And I don't know how long you can. Anthony Kay's been a nice story. They've done well with Fetty in a couple of stints here in the last couple of years. But, and if you're good and we think they're pretty good, can you go into battle in big games late in the season in a pennant race with that kind of a rotation? There's some uncertainty around Hagen Smith now. It looked like he was going to be called up soon. And now he's got this shoulder impingement, and he's been shut down for about a month. And Schultz has got to work his way back from injury and work his way through, some of the things that can plague young pitchers in this league. And that's some of the control issues and getting guys out. When you've got the advantage, he's still got to learn that. He's young. So a pitching, I think, is going to be what they go after because I do feel like they're going to get to this deadline and be like, hey, we're kind of good. We're in this.
There's something
let's see what we could add.
Sorry, Carm. There's something about this team, too, that on the road especially, Davis Martin has a sub-2 ERA at home and over 5 on the road. Kay's the same thing. 3 at home, 6 on the road. The only player that's the exception goes today, and that's Sean Burke.
Sean Burke. And I think, are they opening with
Brian
Hudson today?
Yeah.
So Hudson will open, and then they're going into Sean Burke later tonight. 5:30 pregame with Jeff Meller after Waddle and Silvy here on your home for the Sox. Pat's in West Chicago. What's up, Pat?
What's up, Pat? Nobody wants to see Yerk in a singlet. Please, no more graphing.
Right. I agree.
About Yurko.
I agree.
I can't say if the White Sox are a great team this year or not yet, but I will say that what makes teams great is they get contributions from everybody. And I have seen a lot of that from the White Sox this year. You look at the Blackhawks teams that were great, the 85 Bears that were great. They got contributions from everybody. I will say to Yerk's question about reckless, I would say going all out for a ball is not reckless. Reckless was more of Carlos Quentin slamming his hand against the bat and breaking his hand and missing the playoffs. Yep. So I'm not going to fault Everson Pereira for that. And one more thing, the Yankees are great. Their run differential, they are just smashing teams.
Yeah.
So I don't feel too bad, because the Sox aren't the only ones getting slammed.
You make great points, Pat, and I love what you said about remember Carlos Quentin. Yurko used to love Carlos Quentin back in the day. Broke his wrist because he was mad.
Yeah. Yep.
Remember Kyle Farnsworth? Didn't Kyle Farnsworth break his foot once kicking a fan in the dugout? Remember? Didn't he?
I believe so.
Wasn't that Kyle Farnsworth? I think
believe
it was.
So, yeah.
Like those are more like of the reckless / border, just like dumb. Don't do it. Don't do it. Selling out to make a great play, even in a blowout game. Like maybe you're just a ball player. And the Sox, for the first time in a long time, seem to have a bunch of those guys, just like gritty ball players who will work hard and hustle and just do it. And they got a lot of those guys right now. The Yankees, to Pat's other point, the Yankees are a plus 122. They're doing this without Judge right now. They're doing it without Stanton, who had a setback in his rehab. They're doing it without Grisham. The Yankees are good. They really are. And now that Cole's back, they're going to get Fried back at some point. Like, the Yankees are good, you guys. They're 45-27. This Ben Rice is a stud. Cody Bellinger, and I know I've gone on this little mini rant in the past, and I've kind of asked Cub fans. I know that hindsight's always 20/20, right? I mean, I get that. I'm not trying to cause trouble or rile anybody up with this conversation. I'm not. I'm just legitimately asking. And I think there are a lot of Cub fans who are they should have just stuck with Cody Bellinger a couple of years ago. Bellinger, first of all, he's completely destroyed the Sox in the first two games of this series. Mm-hmm. Bellinger this year, Yerk, is at 3.9 baseball reference wins above replacement. 3.9. He has a 138 OPS plus. He has played all three outfield positions and first base. Oh, and guess what? By fielding runs above average, he is number one amongst all left fielders in baseball this year.
Fielding runs above average.
Yes. He's number one amongst all left fielders in baseball this year. He's got a dozen home runs, I think. Yes, he's a lefty in Yankee Stadium. The short porch helps, so be it. I'm fine. He's at nearly 4 wins. And Cody Bellinger just continues to go out there and be, maybe it'd be a slight exaggeration to say a great baseball player, but he's really damn good, and he's versatile, and he's left-handed, and he does all the things you want your guys to do.
Yeah.
He gives you a lot of positional versatility.
Cubs didn't like him.
It's not there yet, and I don't know that it will get there, but I think in recent history, the non-tendering of Kyle Schwarber is viewed as the worst Cubs move.
It is.
In a worst transaction. Trading Cody Bellinger because they acquired Kyle Tucker for a year
and they didn't want to pay him.
Trading away a prospect and Isaac Paredes, a pretty good third baseman, and another pitching prospect too. I mean, that could go down as one of the worst transactions we have seen. Brutal. He's been so good. Do you know who the Cubs got back for Cody Bellinger?
Let me think here. From the Yankees, they got back a pitcher?
They did.
And was it, I feel like I know who it is, and I'm not going to be able to pull the name.
I'm trying to think of it, too.
Was it a relief pitcher?
It was.
Is it Slappy McReynolds?
It's not Slappy McReynolds. That's a good guess, though.
It would be 31-year-old Cody Poteet, who never played a game in a Cubs uniform.
Right? Cody Poteet.
Cody Poteet.
Yeah.
And last year he had a 16.88 ERA for the Baltimore Orioles.
Cody Pody.
I like Cody Pody better.
They traded Cody for Cody, and they got the worst Cody.
Yeah.
I mean, Cody Bellinger is slashing 280, 373, 487 this year with an 860 OPS and a 138 OPS plus.
You really can't use that, can you? Was the Cubs outfield crowded?
Well, I think they felt like they had Tucker. He was going to,
They didn't want to pay him both.
And they didn't want to pay him both. And that was the other part of it. Yes. That's what probably pisses off Cub fans.
Can you imagine if they had Bellinger and Tucker in that outfield in PCA? But you also would have you couldn't put anywhere.
Now. Just if you had Bellinger now. I mean, say as your DH, I guess you don't have as much of a spot for Shaw. Maybe you don't have to go after Bregman if you had Bellinger. Bellinger had a 5-win season last year. If your outfield was Happ, PCA, and Bellinger, who likes that? Who wants to sign up for that? Any Cub fan want to sign up for that? I would think. You've got Bellinger's at 3.9. What's PCA at? Like 4.2? Start adding up your wins in your outfield. And I guess it's impossible to say like the numbers would be exactly the same. I get all that. I mean, maybe I'm oversimplifying it, but is there a Cub fan out there that would say no right now to an outfield of Ian Happ, PCA, and Cody Bellinger? Is this revisionist history? I'm one who said for a long time the Cubs should think about keeping Cody Bellinger in the fold.
And what
about paying Cody Bellinger?
What Bellinger? Did he sign a new contract?
He did. He got the Yankees kind of stepped up and did give him a nice payday this but he's
5 for 162.
Yeah, he's making 30, right?
Yeah.
He's making about 30?
Yeah, you know,
it's not what Kyle Tucker got.
You know how the Cubs do it, right? Do you know how the Cubs do it? They put a price on you, and if you're going to get more than that, they say goodbye.
Yeah.
That, unfortunately, is the way they do things.
312-332-3776 for Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Carmen and Yurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
$7 million. The Vroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. They recovered $7 million for a client injured by medical malpractice. After playing professional football, spending years on the radio, I've endorsed many products and companies. I believe it's important to choose companies that I trust. Now, for the first time, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Vroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill that's going to help you. The same is true when you need a lawyer. The Vroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients through legal representation and consulting, serving more than 45,000 clients. For personal injury, auto and truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs, call 8444-VLG-LAW.
This Father's Day, skip the usual gifts and treat Dad to something he'll truly enjoy. Lou Malnati's. For more than 50 years, Lou's has been serving Chicago's legendary deep dish pizza made with layers of Wisconsin mozzarella, vine-ripened tomatoes, and the signature buttery crust that made it famous. Whether you're celebrating in the restaurant, picking up carry-out for the family, or sending a taste of Chicago across the country through Tastes of Chicago, Lou's makes Father's Day easy. Order today at LouMalnati's.com or ship nationwide at tastesofchicago.com.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. World Cup is underway, and you can join me Thursday, June 18th from 7:30 to 9:30 p.m. at Stolen Saddle in Wrigleyville. Mexico's taking on South Korea. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout, where one fan can win the finals event and get travel expenses and tickets for Kansas City on July 3rd. Enjoy a cold Mick Ultra and witness one lucky fan winning tickets to see FIFA World Cup 26 in person. Again, it's Thursday, June 18th, 7:30 to 9:30, Stolen Saddle in Wrigleyville. See you there. Mick Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I went to Bullfrog Spa and I bought my first hot tub. I'm really impressed. My friends over there showed me the jetpack therapy system, and I love that you can customize your massage. If you're thinking about upgrading your space, you should check them out. Visit a Bullfrog Spa's factory store or go to bullfrogspas.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
There's a swing and a fly ball out into right. It's back there. It is gone. Well, they're right back in it. A 3-run blow. Colson, Montgomery, and they're within a run. But Blackburn is an ex-starter. There's a swing and a fly ball, pretty well hit out into deep right center field. Bellinger back, and it's a home run. Colson, with his second home run tonight, has supplied all the runs for the White Sox. It's 10-4.
Glenn Casper here in your home for White Sox baseball. Game 3 tonight. White Sox are going to try to get one in the Bronx before they move on to Detroit for a weekend series. They'll face Scooball tomorrow to open that thing up. We got a 5:30 pregame tonight, 6 o'clock first pitch right here in your home for White Sox baseball. It's Carmen and Jurk now, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. Saw our buddy Ahmad from the Advantage Dealer Group yesterday at the golf outing. He came out and hung with us for a little bit, sipped on some whiskey with us. Told him he's got to come over to the house one night. And
he wants to play golf.
Ahmad and I don't live too far apart. So I was saying you got to swing by one day and
it's great. Ahmad gets the invitation to come on over.
Well, you always have an invitation. You know that.
You said you were putting a card game together.
I did not say that. You said that.
And Matola and some of the other fellas. Who's the guy that came by and saw you yesterday?
That's McCluskey. That's
McCluskey.
Yeah. He's one of my high school buddies.
Yeah, McCluskey, Matola.
McCluskey doesn't live
Ahmad. $5,000 buy-in. Boom. We'll play some Texas Hold'em.
I got some of the crew from Western Springs coming to LaGrange tonight for Whiskey U because it's a home game for us right down the street at Luca's. We've got Whiskey U at the A. Smith Bowman Distillery from Virginia. Some great whiskeys. Come on by, hang with me tonight, 6:30 to 8:30. Luca's in LaGrange for the June Whiskey U. You heard the 2 Colson home runs. By the way, New York City right now is the place to be.
It's the epicenter, Carm.
You got now. I know Shinnecock is not New York City,
right?
But if you go about an hour east out on Long Island, you'll get to famed historic Shinnecock Hills.
Fly an ice slip, and then get out there.
You'll get to Shinnecock Hills, one of the oldest, most historic, prestigious courses in America.
Aptly named too, Shinnecock. You bet.
They're playing the U.S. Open as we speak at Shinnecock. They've got the parade going now.
Yeah.
They've got World Cup games going on. Mbappe had a brace the other day in France's win at MetLife.
Kylian.
The White Sox are playing the Yankees. Battle of first-place teams.
Right.
I mean, New York is the place to be right now.
It is pumping right now.
I'm going to give you a list here, Jurk.
I love lists.
Colson Montgomery hit his 40th career home run in 140 career games. That ties him with Aaron Judge for the 6th fewest number of career games to reach 40 career home runs. Judge also hit 40 in his first 140 games. Number 1 on that list, you know who it is. This is still your wheelhouse. You were in college. You know who it is.
I was in college.
You were in college. Think about the great players in the mid to late 80s. The great home run hitters.
The great home run hitters in the mid to late 80s. So he had to be a rookie, right?
Exactly. First 140 games.
Dale Murphy.
Not Dale Murphy.
Great guess,
Not a bad guess.
Dale Murphy.
This guy was a rookie after Dale Murphy.
Okay, rookie after.
I'm talking about like a rookie year for all rookie years.
I got him. Darryl Strawberry.
Not a good guess too. Not Darryl Strawberry. After Strawberry.
Give me a team.
Oakland.
Oh, Mark McGwire.
Mark McGwire.
Hey, you know, John, you're so stupid.
Yes, Mark McGwire.
Jose Canseco, the other one.
He's not on this list.
The Bash Brothers.
Yes, Mark McGwire hit 40 home runs.
40 home runs.
In 110 career games to start. That's pretty amazing.
That is pretty damn good.
Pete Alonso is second. Polar Bear,
right.
123.
That's pretty good.
Then Rudy York, who's an old player from the 30s.
From the long time ago.
129.
Yeah.
The aforementioned Cody Bellinger, we've been singing his praises.
Boy,
he had
I
one of
tell
the great rookie years we've seen in the last 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
Cody Bellinger in 17.
Yeah.
136 career games to get to 40 home runs. And then another Yankees on the list, Gary Sanchez, did it in 139 games. It's pretty good company that Colson Montgomery keeps. He is hitting a home run in his career once every 12.7 at-bats. That is all-time elite territory. It's Kyle Schwarber-esque. That's how impressive it is. And like I said, a year ago this time, it was almost like, was his career over before it started? We kind of forgot about him. Oh, they said they sent him out to Glendale. Are you kidding me?
Things were going bad.
They were going poorly.
Extended spring training, they call that, isn't it? Let's go back for example. We're not even going to assign you to a team. You're coming back here to the facility, and we're going to try to straighten you out, my friend.
And they straightened him out.
Thank heavens.
And I didn't know what to expect when they called him up last July. It was like, well, let's see how this goes. I mean, is it another failed White Sox prospect?
Yeah.
I hate to think that way, but we've kind of been scarred. Do you blame me?
You've been conditioned to it.
Yeah, we've kind of been conditioned. I'm like, man, here we go. Another guy they took high. And
here's the thing.
Holy cow, this regime is doing things differently. This organization is doing things differently.
We didn't know what we're getting with Getz.
No.
We didn't know if we're going to get if we're going to get good. But it looks like things are going good with Getz.
Sure does.
Which is a great thing to have because of what's being produced, what's coming out of the system. And I guess, you White Sox fans are not familiar with that kind of feeling.
No.
And I understand. I get it. I'm getting it with Getz. I mean, that should be something. I think that should be something we put up there. Maybe a T-shirt.
Yeah, that's good.
Huh?
I just bought my White
in the black
Sox,
and white. They're getting it with Getz.
That's pretty good. We should call Joe from Obvious Shirts. I just got the Southside Magic shirt with the caricature of Vassal waving the wand. I just bought one of those. Mooney was wearing it the other day.
Was it?
Did you see that, Aiden?
The new one they're all wearing now is the same logo, but it says Strokin' because of the song.
I should have waited. I should have got that.
I don't know. They haven't sold them yet. I want one of those.
So Mooney was wearing it the other day.
Billy Squire stroking?
Clarence Carter.
Who's Clarence Carter?
Play it when we come back. Aiden will play it when we
Also,
come
I
back.
don't know if you're allowed to get that shirt, Carm.
Southside Magic? Why?
Because, so yesterday we said that for the crowd, you guys did Carmen and Jurko trivia.
Yeah.
At Grip It and Sip It. And one of the questions was very simple that
Which one?
everybody in the world knows.
The golf bag, the clubs?
No.
Oh.
It was which house was Harry Potter in?
Oh, I don't know.
Slytherin.
No, not Slytherin.
That's what I guessed, though. I guessed
you were
Slytherin.
wrong. You guessed the House of Hogwarts.
Hogwarts. I don't know.
I still don't
Carm,
remember
everybody
what it
in the
is.
world
Gryffindor.
knows what that
It's
is.
Gryffindor.
It's Gryffindor.
Yeah, it's
I have
Gryffindor.
no idea. You could have given me 1,000
again,
guesses.
and
I wouldn't.
I
get
just said
Gryffindor.
Gryffindor.
I said Hogwarts. What's
Gryffindor.
Hogwarts? Is it?
Hogwarts is the school.
Oh, that's
school,
the school.
yeah.
I said the House of Hogwarts.
I
don't
said
know.
Slytherin, where that greaseball blonde-haired kid belonged to. So at least I
Jackson,
remember.
you're not
At
allowed
least,
to
but it's the only one I could remember was Slytherin.
All right, 312-332-ESPN. Join the baseball conversation. We've got a list coming up. We have Jesse Rogers an hour from now. Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Whether your AC stops working, you've got a clogged drain, or you need an extra outlet installed, Four Seasons has you covered. They're available 24/7 for emergency service with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. And Four Seasons has over 30,000 five-star reviews on Google with an A+ Better Business Bureau rating. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fits, so head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
Hi, Chicago. I'm Sarah Linkaitis, a local dairy farmer here in Illinois. June is National Dairy Month, a time to celebrate the local dairy farmers helping nourish families across our communities every day. Dairy farming is more than just a job for my family. It's about caring for our animals, producing fresh local dairy you can trust, and supporting the communities we call home. This year also marks the International Year of the Woman Farmer, celebrating the women helping lead the future of dairy right here at home, from our farm to your family. Visit usdairy.com to learn more.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
When I start making love, I don't just make love, I be stroking. That's what
This is swinging a fly ball out of the right. It's back there. It is gone. Well, they're right back in it. A 3-run blow. Polson, Montgomery, and they're within a run.
I love the best, I be stroking.
What do you think? This is the new theme? This is like the 2005 version of Don't Stop Believin'. Let's see if it works. They've got some of the same magic.
I mean, if they're
Southside
stroking,
magic.
they're stroking,
They're
kid.
stroking, baby.
Yeah, good for them. I thought it was Billy Squires Stroke Me.
I mean, is this
back
song
in the
like
heyday?
Should I have been familiar with this
Yeah,
song?
you should have known this. When I heard it right away, it was part of a parcel of songs that we used to play at Blue 82, including Chef's Chocolate Salty Balls.
What was that again? Say that again.
Chef Chocolate Salty Balls.
Chef Chocolate Salty
Chef.
Balls?
So Chef is the
singer.
guy from South Park.
Oh, yeah.
And he sang the song.
Oh, yeah. I
Salty
remember
Balls.
that.
Yes.
I remember that.
So that was, and then we'd play Laid by James. If you ever heard that song.
I'd have to hear it.
You have.
If I heard it.
You would definitely have known what that song is.
You just played a bunch of songs with sexual innuendo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was nonstop.
You did this when you were in high school?
No.
No?
Oh, no.
How old were you?
Freshly divorced.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Having fun.
We'll never grow up, Jurk.
Some of these guys were like, 10 years out of college.
We'll never grow up, ever.
We're having a good time.
I'm 50. I'm a complete child.
What else did we have on
Complete child.
That playlist? That playlist was a quality playlist that we had. And then we're just one song after the other after the other. So.
Yeah. Well, we never really grow up. And then I wonder why my son's a knucklehead. I mean, I don't know why I wonder, actually.
Why grow up?
We
You
never
don't
will.
have to. There's enough serious things in life that you've got to deal with on an everyday basis.
That's right.
When you got a time to relax and screw around, go ahead and relax and screw around.
That's right. Amen.
Good, because guess what? The world's going to get serious on you again.
Yeah.
And you're going to have to do some adulting type activities. So when you got a chance to be an idiot and screw around, be an idiot and screw around.
We're keeping an eye on the U.S. Open. They're underway at Shinnecock, our nation's national championship open.
Speaking of that, Carm.
And remember, it is a true open. Anybody could qualify.
I'm making a request. Can we get that on the big screen by itself?
Yeah, you don't want to see any of the parade.
For what? I mean, how many parades does one have to see?
It is the Knicks, though. This is the first
cares?
title of my life.
Nobody cares. It's a
All
New
right,
York
you guys
team.
want? Why don't we hear? I'll flip it.
Well,
I got it.
my point is, what do I care about the New York Knicks?
All
Really?
right,
I give a rat's ass what's happening. Hey, let's get the Carolina.
You don't want to
parade
watch
on.
FIFA Live as well? We have the quad box up.
I
You sure?
want to watch Carolina parade. Give me the Hurricanes parade, guy.
Oh, stop!
Thrill me with what's happening.
Here's Scheffler. He's even.
Charlotte and/or Raleigh, Durham today.
It's Raleigh. It's not Charlotte. Here's
whatever.
Here's Scotty for birdie off of 3.
Stifler.
Got about a 20-footer.
Yeah, up the hill.
Up the hill and then back down
the
it.
hill.
Oh, it's
No
a good
play-by-play.
putt.
No play-by-play,
It's a good
Carm.
putt. He just lost a little steam at the end.
No play-by-play. You got to be careful here. Don't want to be liable, to the USGA.
It looks like they've got the weather today we had yesterday. They're all wearing long sleeves
Yeah, it's
out on
chilly.
Shinnecock.
It's chilly. And the marine layer had moved in earlier today.
Yeah.
Yeah, delayed things a little bit.
We'll kind of keep an eye on that. I made a few U.S. Open bets. Tell me what you think, Jurk.
Go ahead.
I have Xander Schauffele.
He played well there in 2018.
Top 20.
Yeah.
Now, that was minus money, mind you. That was minus $1.10. I have Tommy Fleetwood top 10 at 2-1.
I think Tommy Fleetwood finished second in the tournament 2018.
And I also have Cam Young top 10 at plus $1.60.
And I don't necessarily know where he's at.
All right. You like those bets, though? Those okay?
I have no idea.
Tommy Fleetwood's even through 4, by the way, and Cam Young's even through 4 as well. So my guys are out on the course right now. Xander, I don't think is. I think he goes a little bit later today. But we'll keep an eye on the U.S. Open for you. Let's say hi to Randy in Seattle. What's up, Randy?
Randy.
Hey, good morning, boys. Hey, Carm, I got news for you boys. You know, growing up, you think you should be grown up by now. It still hasn't happened.
It's overrated. Growing up's overrated, Randy.
It's overrated. You're going to get older, but you don't have to grow up.
That's right.
Boys. So trust me, you can be a knucklehead for a long time.
Good, thank you.
The call in was really about the Cubs. First statement I'm going to make: I think Jed Hoyer stinks at his job, and there's a lot of failures that you can point to. You can talk to, whether you want to go into Kyle Tucker, the mishandling of Alex Bregman one year to the next, the trades, the prospects he's gotten rid of, some of the pitching he's put on, blah blah blah. But that's part one of the problem with why the Cubs didn't keep Bellinger. And part two is I think there was too much love for Ian Happ. And he was the sticking point. Because if you're going to keep Bellinger and you really wanted Tucker, it was a mistake. But you can't do both because Ian Happ is a sticking point there. They weren't going to do anything with him.
But Ian's good, though, isn't he? I mean,
How good? He's fine defensively. I've never subscribed to Jurko's switch hitting thunder stick.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? He'll get some hits, but no, he's easily replaceable. Good. He's not irreplaceable.
Yeah, I
He's
mean,
not
look,
a guy that you build around.
And Cody Bellinger, to Randy's point, is a full 2.2 wins better on the season. Randy, thanks, buddy. It's always a pleasure talking to Randy. But Ian Happ is still.
I need to remind Randy of something. While I enjoyed lunch with Randy, and it was wonderful, Ian Happ does lead the league in a statistical category.
He does?
Yes.
Walks?
Nope. It's somewhat inauspicious.
Inauspicious,
yeah. He leads in men left on base.
Yeah, he does. He does.
As of going into the game yesterday, it was 167 men left on base.
Yeah, that's a lot.
And he may have done it again yesterday. Yeah. So that's a lot of guys to leave on base. So I'm actually kind of supporting Randy from Seattle.
Do you know Ian Happ has
with
never.
A weird thing.
Real quick, Jack. Do you know Ian Happ has never had a season with an OPS plus below 100?
Yeah.
For his career, he's at 116.
He's a better than average
Is
player.
Randy right? Is he he's a good player but a replaceable one? Yeah, maybe that's a fair assessment. He's a good player.
If you could replace him with a young, inexpensive talent that could do the same thing, sure. Then you get to hold on him for 6-7 years before he becomes a free agent. Yeah.
Go ahead, Jack.
The players like Ian, there's this thought that players like Ian Happ grow on trees. And I disagree with Randy because over the past 5 seasons, Ian Happ has had an OPS plus over 115, which means he's over 15% better than league average at the plate. He has 1 Gold Gloves in the field. He's not flashy in the field, but he's much more than solid in the field. He has hit already 16 home runs this year. There's a good shot he hits 30, 35, maybe even 40.
40, slow your
40
roll.
might be a little much,
come
but
on.
30 to 35 home runs this year is 100% in play.
35 seems lofty.
The thought that Ian Happ is just an average player is just crazy to me.
Well,
He's an above average player.
You know why I'm a fan
He's
of
only
him?
making $20 million. He's not the most expensive player on the team, and he's not close.
I'm a fan of his because nobody appreciates him. That's why I like him. That's why I like Mark Bellhorn in the past.
Oh, good old
because
Mark
nobody
Bellhorn.
loved Mark Bellhorn. And he had an OPS one year of 828. And it's 828 and 25-plus homers out of a second baseman don't grow on trees.
Good old Mark Bellhorn.
Then he went to Boston and won himself a World Series and said, the hell with all of you.
He sure did.
Yeah.
Mark Bellhorn did have, in 2002, he had an 886 OPS.
886 OPS for a second baseman.
That's really
How
good.
many homers did he pop?
27.
27 homers out of the second base position.
Yeah, that's really good.
And nobody loved him.
And then he won a World Series in 04.
Yeah, I adopted him.
Yeah, Jurko did. I remember.
And he batted second after Johnny Damon. You know what they did in the World Series?
They
back
won.
to back. Back to
Yeah, they
back
went
jacks.
back to back. Yeah.
Back to back jacks.
133 OPS plus that year with the Cubs. All right, you guys want to do a list? You want to spin the wheel? Let's spin it.
Let's do it. Let's do a list.
Well, how many days?
83 days.
83 days.
83 days. Boy, Carm, going to be 20% of the way there pretty soon.
Don't start.
I'm going to start with you.
57. Oh, Olin Kreutz.
57.
We got
Olin
Olin Kreutz.
Or Tom Thayer.
I
mean, geez, he's only a teammate.
Wow. He's only a Super Bowl champion.
Yeah, you just
This
threw him
one's
under
a
the
good one
bus.
for Ian
Sorry,
Happ.
Thayer.
Favorite role players.
Oh.
Guys who were not stars, were not the best player on the team.
Oh, boy.
But were role players on the team.
Oh, me, oh, my.
Oh, me, oh, my.
Favorite role players. My
I
goodness.
just talked about a couple of them.
This is wow.
This is wild.
Guys, who are your favorite role players? Some names are coming to mind.
Oh, they are coming to mind.
Question is, are they role players on a good team, on a bad team? Were they guys you just liked, even though the team wasn't good? There's a lot of good ones out here.
I've got a favorite role player tandem because they kind of played next to each other. They weren't stars.
Jurko's going to put Devin Hester on his list. He's a role player.
Jonathan Tays and Patrick Kane. They played next to each other.
I wouldn't do that.
I know you
I think that would be disrespectful
Oh.
to role players. Yeah.
Was Matt
Cue that up for Waddle and Silvy later.
Hester is not worthy of being a role player.
Cue that up later for Waddle and Silvy.
Was Matt Forte a role player?
No.
Matt Forte was a Pro Bowler.
No. Matt Forte was he was better than your average Bear.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I won't, and you know our feeling on the running back position, but no, Matt Forte was much, much better than a role player.
Brendan Ian-Badegio was a role player.
Thank you.
Because he was terrific on special teams.
Yeah.
And that's...
Izzy Adonijay.
Awesome dude. Awesome
yes,
role player.
Fantastic.
Love Izzy Adonijay.
He played in special teams too.
Yes. That's a role player.
Participant in the program. Hockey. Hockey begs for role players.
Yeah, like the grinders.
Hockey scream. Jocelyn Lemieux.
Oh, wow.
Jocelyn Lemieux.
But he was a goalie. Can a goalie be a role player? Oh, I'm thinking of Jocelyn Thibault. Jocelyn Lemieux, I'm sorry. I thought you meant Jocelyn Thibault. Yeah, Jocelyn Lemieux's a role player.
If I meant Jocelyn Thibault, I would have said Jocelyn Thibault.
I would agree with you.
But instead of that, I said Jocelyn Lemieux.
I would agree with you on that. That's a role player.
But hockey lends itself to a role player.
Yes.
Like John Madden.
John Madden, role player.
Role player. Came in here to win faceoffs.
Yes.
Genius stroke by then the manager, the coach, Joe Quenneville.
Yes.
The two of them during the playoffs on the ice at the same time. That way, if one guy got kicked off the dot, you'd have the second center on the ice. And then Madden's first thing to do after winning the faceoff, back to the bench.
Back to the bench.
And then they'd put the winger on. That's a role player right there. I got set. Let me borrow your pen, Carmen.
Well, I'm not done.
I know, but I got to put my
this is a tough one, man.
This is good because there's so many good options.
I don't even know where my mind's going.
I'm doing it. Carmen, don't be upset with me. I just had them.
The Bears ones are tough.
They're very tough.
I don't think so.
Football's tough.
I got a tandem.
You do?
I think I've got one here.
I got it.
It's not Devin Hester, but
I'm
another
almost
guy
done.
kind of like
done,
that.
What Jurko said about Hester. Unbelievable.
And listen, what he did was special for 2 years, and that was it. Should have traded him, like I said to Dallas. All right, guys, I'm ready. I'm ready. It's right here in front of you. In front of your face.
Went on the floor.
Yeah, right here, number 5, the aforementioned Mark Bellhorn. Great role
there you
player.
go. That's a role player.
Second baseman. He was just a bit player, never the superstar. But man, I tell you, gritty. You talked about gritty.
Yeah.
Gritty is part of this.
Sure.
Number 4 on my list, Mike Squires.
That's a good one.
Chicago White Sox,
That's
kind
a
of
good
a
one.
utility man, could catch for you, could play third for you, even as a left-hander, play first, kind of a utility man, Mikey Squires. Number 3, here's my Chicago Bears one, And they weren't as good as I thought Tank Johnson and Tommy Harris.
Right.
I thought when those two guys were in there, you kind of had some pass rushes and some things going on.
Oh, yeah.
Traylor and Washington made life a lot easier.
Yeah.
Keith Traylor and Ted Washington made life easier for Brian Urlacher and Lance Briggs and Warwick Holdman at the time, I believe, right?
Rosie Colvin, Warwick Holdman.
Rosie Colvin, maybe that group that was there at the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm going to go with Traylor and Washington.
That's good.
Two is the aforementioned Jocelyn Lemieux that we've already talked about.
Jocelyn Lemieux, wow.
Great role player for the Chicago Blackhawks. And then number one on that list is a guy that helped the Hawks win, not much unlike Antoine Vermette. John Madden and Antoine Vermette, guys acquired late in trades for a specific thing and a specific reason, and they paid off both times with the Stanley Cup. And those are Yurko's role players.
Pretty good.
That's what I'm here for, guys. Not only that, I bought you guys time to think as I went on a little bit of a filibuster with some of the names that were out there.
All right, I'm ready.
Oh, are you guys using all Chicago players, by the way?
I am, just because those are the role players that I fell in love with.
There's another one. There's like one out there that I think is real obvious, though, but I don't know that I love him. But
Do what you like.
But he's
Do what you like.
one of the all-time great role
There are no
players.
parameters here, Carmen.
So I don't.
Carmen,
Yeah,
no parameters.
all right, okay.
Are you
All
going
right.
with Cornbread Maxwell?
No, not Cornbread. That's a good call if you're old enough to remember Cornbread
Thank
Maxwell
you.
from the Celtics. All right, go, Jack, you ready? Go ahead.
I am ready.
Come on, Jackie boy. Thrill me here.
I will go with, I think this might be the obvious one. No. All right, I'm ready. Josh McCown at number 5. Can he be a role player
That's
even though he's a
pretty good.
quarterback?
That's pretty good.
Yes, you can.
He won the Bears some games.
He did.
And there was some talk about him maybe replacing Jay Cutler.
Known for wearing the hat, too, on the sideline. Yes.
Number 3.
Clipboard guy. Great clipboard guy.
Can I have Mike Fontenot?
That's another pretty good one.
I dressed up as Mike Fontenot for Halloween one year.
That's a pretty good one.
Mike Fontenot.
Number 3, Johnny Knox.
Number 13, bent over backwards. Wow.
Poor Johnny, I know his career.
I'll always remember the play that got called back where he was on the other side of the field and they deked out on the punt return. They had Hester and Knox back there. They acted like Hester was fair catching the ball and Knox was on the complete other side of the field. But it got called back for holding. The holding that they did not need.
I was at that game.
Yeah.
Jermichael Finley, 3 touchdowns that day.
Number 2, I was split between 2 shooting guards. And I'm going to go with Keith Bogans.
Oh, my God, that's epic. That is epic.
I was almost going to go with Ronnie Brewer.
Part of the bench mob.
And Nate Robinson was up there, too. I'm sorry if I'm stealing anybody's.
Yeah,
but I'm going to go
right.
with Keith Bogans because he was a key part of those early Bulls teams before they brought in Rip Hamilton. Ronnie Brewer was more the defense guy, but Bogans could shoot.
My basketball guy would have been Trenton Hassel.
Trent Hassel?
Yeah.
Keith Bogans, very underrated player in 2K
That's a
in those
great
years,
call.
too.
Great call.
And number 1, he won a bunch of didn't win a bunch of gold gloves. I believe he won 1 gold glove. And I think he was close to setting the Cubs record or did set the Cubs record for most consecutive games without an error at the position. That's Darwin Barney. I named my beta fish
Good
after
Lord.
him.
Oh, good Lord.
Do you know what the names of my beta fish were?
Darwin and Barney?
Well, I know. I had Darwin
Gamma,
Barney,
Delta.
Tony Campana, Starlin Castro.
Unbelievable, this guy.
Darwin Barney is the one.
Which
that
one died first?
I think Castro was first.
I love it. Oh, you want me to go, Aiden, or you want to go?
I can go.
All right, go ahead.
Number 5, Brian Bickle. You don't
Good
win
call.
the 2013
Sure.
Stanley
Yes.
Cup without him.
Number
Good call.
29. Number 29.
I have a
Bickle.
hawk on mine, too.
In and out of the lineup, you're not going to get points out of him. He's a gritty guy, and you don't win the Cup in 2013 without him and Dave Boland. Another honorable mention. Number 4, Dwayne Wise. There's no Mark Burley perfect game without him.
All right, that's pretty good.
Great catch in center.
Just for the one game. Not a great player, but just because of that, he's on my list.
Pretty good.
Another White Sox, Jeff Blum, number 3.
Jeff Blum, you might not win the World Series.
That's
without
right.
You probably would have.
And
they were going to win the World
Bruce
Series.
Levine called them scrubs.
I remember.
Called them scrubs and had to apologize to the scrubs on that.
Bruce didn't mean it in a demeaning way, but like
It doesn't matter the way you meant it. It was taken that way,
Came
unfortunately.
out the wrong
Either way, Bruce smartly enough apologized.
Bruce did. He said,
And
that
it's not
no
like
hard
it
feelings.
never sullied the reputation of a Bruce Levine.
No, of course not.
Come on now.
By the way, they just wrote a story in the paper down at Southern Illinois, the Daily Egyptian, about Bruce and his connection to the old sandwich shop. That's the famous one. What's it called? Is it Boobies? Isn't that what it's called?
Boobies.
Right? What is that one called down at? Is that what it's called?
Boobies.
I think so.
Is
the
it?
guy who the Jimmy John's founder based his inspiration for his chain off of that place at Southern because he went there. A great story about Bruce.
Sure,
in
the
old
article
days.
was written by Ricky Farrow.
All right.
Out of the Egyptian.
Go ahead, Aiden. Finish your list.
Number 2, maybe not a role player, but Roberto Garza, the center for the Bears for 9 years.
He's a guard first.
Yeah, he was a guard first.
Guard first.
You heard a lot on those teams about Kyle Long and the line. You never heard a lot about him, but Garza got the job done.
All right, and
number 1, Matt Albers, relief pitcher for the White Sox.
Some list.
His 33 1/3 scoreless inning streak is still the longest by a Sox reliever.
That's true. All right, good list. There you go.
Our guy would have been Cliff Polite there.
All right, yeah, Cliff Polite. Yeah.
Cliff Polite would have been.
I've got somebody from the 05 team. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Here's my list. Number 5, Carl Everett. He was a little weird, little eccentric, but he was good for the White Sox in 2005. He was decent in the playoffs too. He hit.
His World Series jersey he stuffed into his wife's handbag.
Yes.
He said, "Nobody's getting this one from me," and he took it off right in front of me.
Yeah,
because we're on the field there for the celebration, and he put it in his wife's handbag, saying, "Nobody's taking this from me."
Yeah, and he kept it. He was quirky. I liked Carl Everett. Number 4, he was tough. He was gritty. Maybe like slightly bordering on dirty from time to time, but Andres Nocioni.
Andres Nocioni.
You want to talk about a grinder?
Nocioni.
Yeah.
Oh, one of our greatest parody songs ever.
That's right.
Andres Nocioni.
Number 3, he helped the Blackhawks win not 1 but 2 of their Stanley Cups.
Mm-hmm.
He was a centerman. He killed penalties. He was pretty good at the dot. He was one of the best defensive forwards. Maybe after Taves, like the best defensive forward they had. Number 16, Marcus Kruger. That's a role player.
Yeah, that's a great role player.
He was a badass.
Yeah.
He was a badass defensive player. Love Marcus Kruger. Number 2, one of the all-time great three-point shooters in NBA history. Back then, they didn't shoot many threes, and he helped the Bulls win the 97 title. He won 3 with the Bulls. Steve Kerr is number 2 on my list. And number 1, to me, the first one that came to mind, he's not I wouldn't say like I love him because he didn't play for any of our team. He didn't play for our basketball team. But how do you not go Robert Horry? I mean, like
Big Shot Bob?
Big Shot Bob. The definition of like just a clutch money role player that found a way to help 7 teams win a championship. And he had all these different little contributions, and then he did all these big shots in the playoffs. Robert Horry, that's where my mind went. So there's the list. We'll take some calls coming up next. Your favorite role players. That's a real good one. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Kap, and I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams we love. Because when something matters, you need real info right now, and that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening to stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app to stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
Save big money on your next painting project when you shop at Menards. Get long-lasting color with Pittsburgh's Grand Distinction Exterior Paint and Primer in 1. It's highly dirt-resistant and provides a mildew-resistant coating. Save big money on all Pittsburgh paints. Our knowledgeable team is ready to help bring your dreams to life, 1 gallon at a time. Stop by your local Menards and get your project started today.
Save big money at Menards.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real fruit tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly. Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it?
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call.
The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
All right, Yerk, buying a car is a big decision. What's the first thing you want to know?
Carm, I want to know that I'm not getting the old runaround.
I hate the old runaround. Trust matters, Yerk.
That's why we roll with the Advantage Dealer Group. Doesn't matter the brand, Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, they've got it.
Yeah, they sure do. And whether you want something sporty or refined
or rugged, like the good kid, bottom line, Advantage has the lineup.
And you know they have the people, too.
That's the difference right there.
Check them out online today. Find the location that works for you.
Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Good list today. Favorite role players. You want to take some calls?
Yeah.
Then we're going to do the brunch rush coming up here in the next 10 minutes or so. Jesse Rogers talks baseball with us at 11. We're on till noon. And then you've got Rich Eisen, of course. Waddle and Silvy get you home on this Thursday, 2 to 5:30. White Sox baseball try to avoid the sweep in the Bronx tonight. They'll go with an opener and then roll into Sean Burke. Ryan Weathers will counter. White Sox have fared pretty well against lefties. See if they can get after another one tonight. They faced Rodon last night. They'll face Weathers in the Bronx tonight. 5:30 pregame, 6 o'clock, 6:05, I think, first pitch from the Bronx right here in your home for White Sox baseball. All right, let's say hi to... Oh, hold on. I got to change. Do you say change mouses or mice?
Mice.
I got to change mice.
I hate mices to pieces.
Different mouse. So I got two mouses. These mice or mouses?
Mice.
They're mice.
Mice.
I got two
Individual.
mices over here.
You got individual
two mice.
mouse.
Excuse me. I got two mice. Tony's in Yorkville. Go ahead, Tone.
Hey, good morning, boys. How are you?
Good.
Good.
So I got three, but Carm, great minds think alike. You got two of mine, so I'll switch them up on those two. I got a Sheik and Destroy.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
I got Big Shot Bob's teammate Derek Fisher because that shot against San Antonio is still the craziest thing I've ever seen. And then my favorite all-time Chief is the human joystick himself, Dante Hall.
That's good. Now, there's a good role player right there. Tony, that's a good list. He had Noach on his list, too. Oh, the Argentinian. Remember, Yerk? We love Noach.
Oh, you bet we do.
Let's go to Lewis and Lyle. It's a pretty good one. Go ahead, Lewis.
Hey, good morning, guys. How about some love for Hunter Hillenmeyer?
Yeah.
You know, quietly did his job on the outside, and you know what? When he stepped in for Brian Urlacher in 2009, I'll never forget watching him force that fumble against Adrian Peterson so that on the next play, Cutler could hit Aromashodu in overtime for a win against the Vikings in an otherwise disappointing year.
I think that's a real good one, Lewis. Hunter Hillenmeyer. Poor Hunter got kind of played out of the league with the concussion stuff.
Yep.
You know,
I told you who sold him down
then.
I told you who sold him down the river. The Players Association.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, really look out for the players. My ass.
Hunter was a good player. Scott's in New Lenox. Go ahead, Scotty.
Morning, gentlemen. Let's go back to the 1970s. The ultimate pitch hitter, Rusty Staub from the New York Mets.
All right, Rusty Staub from the Mets. Also a Expo for a while, Rusty Staub.
I believe
was he
so.
not? Yeah.
What was Harry's
I think so.
nickname
Scotty,
for him?
thanks, buddy.
Harry had a nickname for him, something L'Orange.
It was La Grande Orange, right?
Yeah, La Grande Orange.
Because Rusty was in, well, he must have got that because he was in Montreal. Definitely an Expo for a little while, right? I'm not crazy on that, am I? I don't think so.
No, I think you've got it. I mean, I don't even know him by any other name but Rusty Staub.
Yeah, and his nickname was La Grande Orange. Yeah, he did have a few years there in Montreal in the 70s, and then he went to the Mets. Yeah.
Well, the Colts, 45s in the Astros, the Expos, the Mets, the Tigers, back to the Expos, Rangers, New York Mets again.
Yeah, he bounced around. That's a good one. Like, that's a good definition of kind of like a journeyman who was a good enough hitter to always hang around and be on teams but never really be like a superstar player. That's a pretty good one. But he can hit, right? If I'm not mistaken. Rusty Staub's a little bit before my time.
2,716 hits.
I mean, that's a lot of hits.
Yeah.
Is that almost too many to be a role player? That's a lot of hits.
And he was named Le Grand Orange by the Expo fans. It's up there.
He could hit, right? That was always the thing. That's why he hung around for so long.
Born in New Orleans, Carm.
Mike is in Streeter. What's going on, Mike?
Hey, I'm going with fictional, but got to go with the Hanson brothers from the movie Slapshot.
Not bad. Not bad, Mike. Fictional characters work. The Hanson brothers. Some grinders out there. They also had some skill, those Hanson brothers.
Role players. They did. Skills with their fists.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's go
there.
All right, let's go to Ken and Aurora. What's up, Kenny?
Not much, guys. I got a few of them from the old Bulls teams. I got my favorite one, Cliff Livingston and Stacey King and Scott Williams. They were awesome to watch.
Cliff Livingston's a great call as a role player. Really good.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, buddy. We love you, Ken. That's a real good one. From the first Bulls three-peat. Loved me some Cliff Livingston. Stacey, too. Stacey almost felt like, well, he was a role player, though, I guess, though. I always wondered if Stacey had gone to a different team where Stacey could have been more of a focal point, how much different his NBA career might have been. Because, like, Stacey was a phenomenal college basketball player, like phenomenal.
I believe
Stacey was the player of the year.
Yeah,
his last year, they went to the championship. Right, they lost to Danny and the Miracles. Did they not? Do I have that right?
Was Mookie there?
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
It was Mookie Blaylock's senior year.
Yeah. I mean, like Stacey was really good. I don't know if people know if you're younger and you just looked at his stats with the Bulls, like. Had he gone somewhere else and he had been more of a focal point, you wonder if his career would have been a little different. Now he won rings. And I think Stacey always cherished that. He got to play with Michael and Scotty and win rings. Keep thinking about Stacey, man. Like, I was watching what Comcast, Chicago Sports Network, Chizen, as we affectionately call them. They did a real nice tribute show. You know, we had Kendall on the day after Stacey passed. You were gone that day.
Mm-hmm.
And Kendall said they were going in to tape that show, and it was like Shanowski and Kendall and Casey and a bunch of the people, and Adam Amin, obviously, and like all the people that knew him well and best. And I was watching some of it again. They were replaying it the other day, thinking about Stacey. It's gonna be weird when the season starts too, you guys. I'm telling you, without Stacey there, remembering him and thinking about him. But yeah, Stacey, Livingston, Cliff Livingston, those are good calls from those teams. Let's go to John in Phoenix. Go ahead, John.
Hey, good morning, boys. I have a couple of them. So Miguel Montero, just for what he did in the 2016 playoffs alone, right?
But was he a role player? I mean, he was their starter, wasn't he?
Well, he came off the bench, though, in that game against the Dodgers and hit that grand slam. Like, without that, I don't think we even win that game. And then he came off the bench in the Game 7 and had that single, right? Like, without that, I don't think we win. So
fair enough.
I would put him in there. And then I think everyone can agree, Alex Caruso, right? Like, he was one of our favorite role players.
That's pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then I would say, shout out to Stacey King, Javonte Green. He used to say, there's 10 Javonte Greens out there.
Javonte Green, that's awesome. Thanks, Sean. Appreciate it, man. That's good. UPS Joe. Go ahead, Joey.
What's happening, guys?
I
got David Bodie from the Cubs. I got Luke Longley, and then I got two grinders from the Hawks. How about Dustin Bufflin and Andrew Shaw?
Andrew Shaw's a real good one.
Shaw's a great one.
Real good, Joe.
And
Thanks,
Bufflin, forward and a defenseman.
Buffin's almost too good to be a role player, I think.
I thought
Bufflin was good, man.
Yeah.
That kick
Big
play.
Buff. Early on, he was young, though. They were trying to figure out exactly who he was. Was he a defenseman or was he a forward?
Yeah, that's true.
Remember he had Pronger in the corner when we were down there in Philadelphia?
Oh, yeah.
He got a big piece of Pronger down in that corner.
Like, Buff played almost 900 games in the NHL. You know, was he I guess you could still call him a role player.
I don't think he was a role player.
He was pretty good.
How many goals for him when he was with Chicago playing forward?
Well, they don't separate it that way, Yerk, so I'd have to Well,
I know, but
they really only have him on his register as playing one of his 5 seasons in Chicago as a winger.
Yeah.
They have him as a defenseman the rest of the time. He
Deborah
scored
winger.
55 goals for the Hawks in 260 games. He scored 122 goals in about 600 games for Winnipeg after that. That's good. Those are good ones, though. Mike in Oak Park. Go ahead, Mike.
Gentlemen, real quick, you always knew where he was on the ice. Al Secord from the 80s.
Oh, Secord.
And then obviously, the most famous bear to ever eat a hot dog smothered in underwear, Tommy Waddle.
Amen.
Oh,
Tommy
yeah.
Waddle.
There
You
you
talk
go.
about a role player, Mike.
That's
well
where
done.
he belongs. Tommy
well
Waddle.
done.
Guy loves underwear.
I know. We got to take a break.
He does. He said it himself. I didn't say it.
John's in Lockport. Go ahead, John.
I'm going to go with Willie Harris for the 2005 Chicago White Sox.
Yeah.
And I wanted to see, do you guys remember how he got on base and who got him on base? Because he pinched run.
He pinch ran. He pinch ran, and then Jermaine Dye knocked him in. I don't remember how he got on base. How did he get on base, John? I should remember
How do we
this.
find that?
Oh, you want me to find it? Oh, you don't know the answer? I can go find it.
Just got to go back and watch the game, right?
No, I can find. We can find the game log. I don't remember how Willie got on, but Jermaine Dye knocked him in.
Al Secord.
He was awesome.
Had 44 goals, 31 assists, and 303 penalty minutes.
It's amazing.
In a year.
In a year, yeah.
The next year, he came back with 54 goals, 32 assists. He's a point per game guy.
Yeah, he was great.
And only had 180 penalty minutes. He was
Only.
down. They must have gave him the edict not
Only.
to do it again. And he had another 40-goal year with the Chicago Blackhawks.
Yeah.
He could score.
He could score. Yeah.
He could
absolutely
score.
could score.
Yeah.
And he was one tough customer back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
We missed some good ones. Justin Pottinger just texted in with some good ones.
All right,
What does
go ahead.
Potsy
What's
got?
Potsy's?
David Ross,
Okay.
Okay, go
Taj
ahead.
Gibson. That's a big miss.
Is Taj almost a little bit better than a role player? Or I guess Taj is a role player. That's good.
He said Mario Chalmers and then Iguodala, Jason Hayward.
I don't know about that.
Jason Hayward should have been a star. Was a
Iguod-
role player because he was so bad at the plate.
Iguodala was like a borderline star when he was young and then definitely transitioned into a really good role player. That's pretty good.
Tyler Rocky had Nicholas Jalmerson.
No,
I don't think that's a role
No,
player.
stop
I'm
it.
with you.
What are
yeah.
you doing there?
Nicholas Jalmerson was a top four for
Correct.
defenseman.
What's hockey doing?
That's too good. Well, he's not a hockey guy. Tyler's not necessarily a hockey guy. Jalmerson was way too good to be a role player. I like that list. That's fun. That's really good. Maybe we'll get some more calls in, too. We're going to do a quick brunch rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
$7 million. The Verloyak Law Group wins again for their clients. They recovered $7 million for a client injured by medical malpractice. After playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've endorsed many products and companies. I believe it's important to choose companies I trust. Now, for the first time, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends. The Verloyak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill that's going to help you. The same is true when you need a lawyer. The Verloyak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients through legal representation and consulting, serving more than 45,000 clients. For personal injury, auto, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call 844-4VLG-LAW. $7 million. The Verloyak Law Group wins again for their clients. They recovered $7 million for a client injured by medical malpractice.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Sylvie here for my friends at Window Nation. If your air conditioner never seems to turn off, worn-out windows could be the culprit. Upgrade yours now during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all of your windows and getting half of them for free. Plus, no money down and no monthly payment or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale going on now. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. That's Window Nation, proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Andy Ortiz
When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Beat the heat at True North stores with any size True Oasis fountain drink for $1 with True Rewards. True Rewards members pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only $1. Find the app in your favorite app store, look for the Star Compass to sign up, and save with True North convenience stores.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Good song. Every day at this time, we bring you what we affectionately call the Brunch Rush, brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. And since we're off tomorrow, somebody's going to get a gift card today. Masa Cafe, is that right?
Masa Cafe.
Great place on North Avenue, right there in Restaurant Row in Elmwood Park, just a little bit west of Harlem. We love Mayor Skip. We love the people. We love the town. And lots of great restaurants. Someone at the end of the Brunch Rush will win a gift card to go dine at Masa Cafe. Food's real good at Masa Cafe. All right, take it away, Jack.
Dansby Swanson actually homered last night.
He did.
I don't know if you saw that. It turned out to be big because the Cubs bullpen can't hold anything.
Yeah.
So the Cubs had a 7-run second inning. If the game was still close, finished 8-6. Does this give you any hope that Dansby Swanson could be bouncing back?
Well, I mean, let it breathe a little. That helps. It had to be great for his confidence. He looked relieved. It was a home run that was hit only 384 feet. I wish I could hit it 384 feet. The weird thing about that home run, 46 degrees of launch angle. Like, that's a lot of launch angle. That almost feels like too much.
Yeah.
And the expected batting average on that ball was 0.030. So that's
30 out of 1,000 at bats.
Yeah, that's a fly ball that's usually an out.
Yeah.
But boy, did he need it. He'll take it. Cheap one or not, I don't think Dansby cares. I don't think the Cubs care. He definitely needed that. He continues to be.
Might spring him into something.
And maybe that gets him going. He continues to be a brilliant defensive player. And by really any measure, we gave you some stats yesterday, and you can compare this, thanks to some of the metrics that are done at places like Fangraphs. You can compare it across positions. It's not just shortstop. It's great when your best guys are playing your premium defensive positions, but by almost any measure, he's been one of the, I call it like 4 to 6 or 7 most impactful defensive players in baseball this year. That's just what the numbers say.
That's what the numbers say.
And Dansby passes the eye test too. So I think that's why they keep running him out there. Now you can't hit a $170 forever, I guess, and keep getting run out there, but they need to get him going somehow, some way. Maybe that's it last night. What else we got, Jack?
Did you guys hear Vince Goodwill on Get Up the other day?
Vince who?
Vince Goodwill.
I like Vince, but I don't like this.
He was talking about the NBA. This is what he had to say about the lack of dynasties recently with 8 different champions in the last 8 years in the NBA.
I like to know that greatness is validated. How do we know that any of the last 8 champions are actually validated because they have not done it again? Giannis is itching to get out. Boston is thinking about trading Jaylen Brown. They don't believe in their one championship. LeBron's one championship in L.A. was not enough. So why would it be enough for us?
Validate is the Larry O'Brien that I put on that shelf and it stays there forever. That's the validation. The Laker thing.
Oh, you mean participation trophy then?
I'm sorry. Larry O'Brien is a participation trophy?
If everybody gets one.
It is.
That's so stupid. Come on, man. I mean,
can I say
a championship is a participation?
He's wrong. He's wrong.
That's such a stupid take.
But
like
I understand.
Talk about hey, go on TV and just say something idiotic so that people will watch. I mean, come on.
I understand his point.
He's been dismissed.
There is no point.
His commentary has been dismissed
for
summarily.
the past 2
It's
decades.
gone.
For the past
It's in the
2
garbage.
decades, all we have had in the NBA is dynasty. For the past 4
how about
decades.
how about since its
history.
inception?
So
Zach?
you have greatness. So if you want to be remembered in the NBA, you can't have a one-off championship. If
I
you
like
want
this
to be
NBA
remembered in the NBA, you have to have a dynasty. Michael, we remember because of the dynasty. Kobe, we remember because of the dynasty.
Whether you remember them or not has very little to do with, is the Larry O'Brien trophy a participation trophy?
That's where he got his head over the skis.
That's
right there.
ridiculous.
That's when when you're trying to make your point and then you say something and you totally undermine everything that you've just said. Like that's what he just did.
It is beyond belief stupid.
By the way,
that's it. There's
like
no other explanation needed.
I like the NBA better in the last 8 years than I did before that. So the NBA to me is more watchable now than it was before that.
I think dynasties are good because it gives usually people something to cheer against outside of that team's home city. And I think leagues like it. They're good, and we've certainly seen the most of them in the NBA because the way the game is played, it's so usually central to one or two singularly great players. That's why it has been a league of dynasties historically. The 70s had this a little. Right now we're in it. There's never been 8 straight years without a repeat champion in the history of the league. Again, the closest we ever came was to some of the weirdness in the mid to late 70s in the NBA. If Walton never gets hurt, maybe Portland turns into something. Who knows? I mean, we could play the what if game a lot. But it is rare, I will say that. But to call a championship trophy a participation trophy, somebody's telling you to say something. It's so moronic. It doesn't. I mean, come on. It's beyond belief stupid. What else we got?
The new American Customer Satisfaction Index poll has dropped, and this comes out every single year.
The American Customer Appreciation Poll?
Satisfaction Index.
Satisfaction Index. Okay.
For 11 straight years, Chick-fil-A has been rated as the best fast food restaurant for customer satisfaction. It has been overtaken this year.
Oh.
Can you guess which fast food establishment has overtaken Chick-fil-A?
This is a national
across the poll, national survey.
Which I'm going to say it's. I don't go into a lot of fast food places. I'm trying to think.
What are you going to say,
Mr. Healthy?
Customer service.
What are you going to say?
I will say Chick-fil-A's pretty good at this.
I'm going to go with. Go ahead.
I was going to say Culver's.
Jersey Mike's.
Culver's was the top burger brand, but it has also been overtaken. Jersey Mike's is the answer.
Jersey Mike's.
Jersey Mike's.
Jersey Mike's is the answer.
Yeah. I'd never go there.
I mean, either.
I never go to Jersey Mike's.
I go in there if Gio wants a sandwich between games. Oh, there's a Jersey Mike's. Everybody's going to Jersey Mike's.
I don't go to Subway.
They always seem to be nice.
No, I definitely don't go to Subway.
I was going to guess Bozo's hot dogs.
Bozo's would be great. Chili dogs every Tuesday or every other Tuesday.
What puts
still pumping
Jersey Mike's over the top, I wonder?
Fresh ingredients.
But this is like customer service, though.
No. It's also, but it's quality of food is also part of customer
it's just
service.
General satisfaction.
General satisfaction.
Yeah.
I served under general satisfaction.
I think, they're fresh.
Come on,
what
Danny.
they're going to argue is their fresh ingredients, their bread. I think that list goes on.
That one got me, Carm.
Doesn't that list go on and on?
Yeah, it goes on.
Does
and
it
on.
name that like Jimmy John's is on there?
Jimmy
right?
John's is not listed here.
Oh,
no.
it's not listed?
Oh, wait, yes, it is. Jimmy John's is actually third. It's Jersey Mike's, Chick-fil-A, Jimmy John's.
There you
All
go.
right.
So
So it's a
I think
sandwich
that's how it
shop,
goes.
so,
Yeah. I'm a Five Guys guy myself. I mean, Culver's, Five Guys.
Culver's.
If I'm going to go someplace and I'm going to get something, I'm going to spend some money, Culver's or Five Guys. I got a place that's just, to me, like Northwest Indiana and a little bit of the South Side, suburbs. Shoop's.
Yeah.
I'll go to
I know
Shoop's.
Sure.
They used to press their burgers long before anybody pressed this, smash their burgers.
Oh, they've been smashing
They've been smashing
burgers? burgers
for years.
It is kind of cool. When do you think Gio will be able to beat you in basketball? Because the son has passed the father.
What do you mean?
Well, Jimmy John's passed Papa John's this year in customer satisfaction. It's always a big moment for people when the son passes the father.
I know when it happened for me. When me and my son got into a scrap and he threw me out of the kitchen. And fortunately, I held on to him, and we both flew out of the kitchen together.
Yeah. You don't want
That's when I said to myself, all right, the days of physically manhandling the boy are over.
Yeah.
They're over.
I can still beat Gio at basketball. I tell you what I won't do. I won't let him pitch to me anymore. I don't want anything to do with it. I don't want to be.
You think he's going to bean you?
I don't think he would do that, but I don't want one to get away. No, he's got excellent control. But I don't want one to get away and get hit, and I don't want anything to do with it anymore.
How many pitches for him to strike you out?
He'd probably make pretty quick work of me. Like if I. At this point, he'd probably make...
From 60 feet?
Yeah, he'd probably make pretty quick work of me.
From 60 feet, he'd make quick work
Probably.
of you.
Like, if he sequenced you up, if he threw you one of his good curveballs and then had you kind of... I wouldn't want to tangle. I mean, I don't know if he could strike me out. He might be able to.
You couldn't tell when he was throwing your curveball, could you? I mean, he's still he's young enough to have his, tendencies... Facial expression, grab, time in the glove. You couldn't tell?
No. You probably wouldn't be able to tell.
All right.
If you knew it was coming, that'd be one thing, but I don't think you'd be able to tell.
Doesn't bite a lip when he's going to throw it. Doesn't have a different expression on his face.
I'll start paying closer attention.
Does the tongue come out?
Yeah, right.
When he does that? Remember the Boris Becker thing, right?
Yes. It's amazing. Yeah. Was it Agassi? Who was it?
It was Agassi that knew it.
Picked up on Boris Becker's tell?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great story.
Yeah.
Great story.
And he never said a damn thing to him.
And he didn't say anything to him.
He just kept whipping him and over again.
There was a story about There was a similar story about a pitcher. We did this last year where they said they caught the tell with what you said, something he was doing with his tongue. Mm-hmm. And in the big leagues. Yeah. And they picked up on it. I can't remember. I'd have to go back and Google what that was, but we talked about it last year. And then you reminded everybody of that famous Agassi story about Becker. And Becker's like, what is happening here?
Yeah.
How does he know?
Yeah.
And Agassi had the tell.
Like when he was going to one side or the other?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's paying attention.
That's right.
That's good. That's good stuff. All right, caller, you want to do caller 10? Caller 10, 312-332-3776. You win the gift card to Masa Cafe. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
All right, tonight is the June Whiskey U. Don't miss it, guys. And as we approach America 250, we're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. They're from Virginia. Perfect timing. We're going to find out what gives these bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. It's going to be a great tasting with great food at Luca's Pizzeria and Ristorante in LaGrange. I love Luca's. Good place. We're going to have some fun there. It's just off of LaGrange Road, just south of the tracks, downtown LaGrange. Come hang with us, 6:30 to 8:30. Luca's in LaGrange with A. Smith Bowman Distillery. It's tonight for the June Whiskey U. We'll see you there. Please drink responsibly.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue. It can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
What's up? It's J Hood. Back in the day, my friends and I would go out. Some nights we'd hit the clubs, other nights we'd hit the bars, but every night ended at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Some of my best memories are sitting there with a tray of shrimp and fries, laughing with my guys and recapping the night. Their food hits the same today. Crispy shrimp, catfish, wings, fries, all made fresh and packed with flavor. So whether it's late night, game day, or just any time you're hungry, check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Oh, God.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
Empower. After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he can be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
At Postman Law, we're not your typical injury firm. Our lawyers have won at the U.S. Supreme Court, gone head-to-head with giants like Uber and Amazon, and recovered billions for clients. When you've been injured, having the right lawyer matters. PostmanLaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
The USGA likes to make the U.S. Open the toughest test in golf. Man, you're going to see it at Shinnecock this weekend. Jurko and I are watching this right now. Ludwig Åberg is the leader, 2 under. He's only through 6. They're early on here, but, man, I mean, I said to Jurk, this course would eat us alive.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God, Jurk.
Especially with the wind that they've got today.
Yeah.
It'd probably tear us to shreds. Patrick Reed just sunk about a 15-footer to stay at -1.
Yeah.
I mean, them are the ones that you got to make. Those are the putts you got to make. You're going to be at 10 to 12 footers all weekend for par.
Yeah.
Them are the ones that keep you, near even. Even's going to find a way to win this thing, I believe.
Close to it, right?
Yeah, or close to it. Yeah. +1 in 2018 was the winner.
Yeah.
Guys that hit fairways and guys that hit greens. Fairways and greens.
Yeah.
Them are the guys that you want to take a look at. And then hopefully on 72 holes, you got a couple that end up falling for you in a good direction. But, I mean, you saw the one ball. Rory comes up about 16 yards short.
Yep.
You said he should have carried it 10 more yards. You're right. Then we saw a guy land the ball
Sam
by the
Burns.
cup. Burns lands it by the cup, and the ball goes careening over by about 10, 12 yards. So, yeah, I think sometimes you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. You can't play to the edges. If you play to the front end, you're a goner. You play to the back edge, you're a goner. So, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a grind. This is what the U.S. Open should be.
That's right. It
Guys
should be hard.
that did
I know.
well in 2018, Koepka, Reed, they're on the leaderboard right there.
Yeah.
I don't know if Tony Finau's in this thing. I don't know if Tony Finau's playing well enough to even be in the field here. Tommy Fleetwood played well here.
Tommy's in it, yep.
There were guys that had outstanding individual rounds in one round and totally, crapped the bed in other rounds. So it's going to be interesting.
It'll be a fun weekend of golf for the U.S. Open at Shinnecock. Coming up next, Jesse Rogers will join us. We'll talk Cubs and Sox with him. It's Carmen and York back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
When making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, just clear communication every step of the way. Visit Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. We are professional grade.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Come on, Jesse. Jesse Rogers. National MLB reporter for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. Jesse Rogers. Giving you updates on the White Sox, Cubs, and the latest Major League Baseball storylines. Jesse Rogers. From free agency to owners' meetings to spring training to opening day. Jesse Rogers covers it all season. It's Jesse Rogers with Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
And he joins us on the Yingling guest hotline. You can watch him on video, too, on Twitch and on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Do us a favor while you're there watching. You can join the chat and hit the like and subscribe button for us. Jesse's brought to you by Flight by Yingling. And he's normally with us Wednesdays at 11, doing it a day later. He was in for Hoodie yesterday with Kap out at the golf outing. What up, Jess?
I got to start with your list, guys. I mean, I'm going to quote Craig Counsell here. That's a bad take saying Dustin Byfuglien is a role player.
We said that.
There were some people said that. Some of your callers said.
We said he's better than a role player.
I was about to say that's just one example. I think there were the 75% of your Hawk answers were wrong. Those were not role players.
You don't think Kruger was a role player?
Yeah, okay, fine him. I said a lot of them were. Al Secord to me wasn't.
No, of course not.
Oh, yeah, Adam Burrish is the quintessential role player.
Now that's a good one. That's
a role player.
Yes,
guys that played on the power play and were top 6 offensive players or top 4 defensive players or even top 6 defensive players. Those are not role players.
Yes.
Okay. Adam Burrish, role player. Now I got the best baseball one. All right. The best baseball one. My guy. 3 a.m. Tommy LaStella.
That's a good one. That's real good.
Quintessential. 907 OPS off the bench in 2017. He had that nice run as a pinch hitter before the DH came into play. Much more valuable back then. So Tommy LaStella is my answer for baseball.
What do you think of that, Jurko? Jesse brought it. That's a good one.
How about Jocelyn Lemieux? Jess?
I mean, he's obsessed with Jocelyn.
Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah. No, I think you're right. Yurko's were good. It was just some of the callers had some bad takes.
Of course, Yurko's were good.
Let's start with the White Sox, all right?
Let's
starting
do it.
White Sox. Executive decision, Jess. Executive decision.
That's fine.
Let's start White Sox. I know you're in town covering the Cubs, but still, real quick. Look, they continue to score runs, the White Sox. Maybe not as much the other night when they scored 2, but, they kept battling last night. They made it close once. Unfortunately, they haven't pitched in the Bronx. Am I overreacting, or is it exposing a little bit of a bigger problem? And I will say this does seem to feel like it's more than just this series in the Bronx. They haven't gotten too much depth out of their starters here recently. They're going to go with another opener tonight. They've had some mixed results with that, as a lot of teams do. But they haven't gotten a lot of length out of guys here recently. And while we all think they're good and they're going to be in this thing, it looks like, is it exposing some of the problems, and is it making it like almost more necessary if Getz feels like they could take a run at this, where they're going to have to go into the trade market and look to add some pitching as we get, about a month from now as it heats up?
Well, here's my answer. I don't think it's exposing anything we didn't know. That's always been kind of the weakness of this team as we moved along in the first couple months here. Their ERA in June isn't great, but they're facing really good competition. But even in May, I thought, okay, if he's going to add, it's got to be in the starting rotation. On the other side of that, though, this series so far isn't about the White Sox. This is about the best team in the American League, and it's not even close, and they're not even healthy. That's the thing you have to know. The Yankees are not the measuring stick. You need to, if you want to measure yourself against Cleveland and some of the other teams. Yankees are far and away the best team. Trust me on that. And that's without Stanton and without Judge, without their completely healthy pitching staff. If they get those guys all back, they're going to be the favorites in the American League to go to the World Series, and it won't even be close when it comes to the odds. So don't judge the White Sox off the Yankees. But, yeah, sure, they need starting pitching. It doesn't help seeing all these home runs against Sox starters this week. But they face the Braves, the Dodgers, the Yankees. It's going to look ugly a little bit. It just underscores the fact that they need a starter next month. Just one. I mean, just one. You're not going to get two or three good ones. Just get one good one.
Yeah, get one good one. Yeah. And as we get closer, we'll start, I think, getting a better idea of what that return might look like. Talk about who they'd be willing to move on from. You texted me the stat last night after a 2-home run night for Colson Montgomery. I mean, he's cracked the top 6 in terms of fewest career games needed to reach 40 career home runs. He did it in just 140 games. It's the exact same number as the aforementioned Aaron Judge. It's amazing. A year ago this time, it was almost like, is it just another failed White Sox prospect? And boy, have they flipped it. It's amazing, Jess. It's one of the great stories.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's turned to me into somewhat of an effortless swing. Like he's not working that hard to hit it out. He's got some natural power. It's almost, I mean, it's not exactly the same, but it reminds me of PCA in some ways. Just a natural launch. Now, Colson's bigger and stronger, and so he gets some extra juice off of that. But there's just some natural launch to his swings, and I don't know if that was refined in Arizona when he went there last year at the complex in Glendale, or they just brought it out of him more. But it's something fun to watch, and it doesn't seem like it's a fluke. I think we can all say that when you end up on that list, 6th fastest to 40 home runs. So what a thing to have at short, or if he played
Even
third
if you
yesterday.
move him,
Wherever he's playing, if he's hitting 30, 40 home runs, it's great. But if he stays at short and you get that production, incredible. It just because there's bigger shortstops these days, but not many are on pace to hit 40+ home runs.
Right. Was Everson Pereira a little reckless last night, or was it just flat out awesome? I thought it was incredible. I gave you credit earlier because you started hitting on this, I don't know, a month ago. Maybe Getz, not only knowing he had to redo a lot about the way they scout and help develop players, they've brought in all these outside voices. They've tried to bring smart people into the room to help them where they've been weak over the years. There's something about what you said. I think he saw the old group and what a bunch of dogs they were, the bad dogs, and how toxic that clubhouse was. And he said, we need different types of guys. We need different mentalities. And maybe it was reckless and stupid since he just got off the IL, but I don't know how you don't stand up and applaud it in a blowout game late where you just sacrifice everything to make a catch and get an out. I thought what Pereira did last night was incredible.
Yeah, I heard you earlier. Yeah, absolutely. I heard Jack chime in. Of course, you go make the play. First of all, there's comebacks all the time in baseball. So even though it's a blowout, get the out, and maybe you score 7 runs the next inning. I mean, Jurko never took a play off when they were down 40 in Jacksonville, right?
Didn't have a choice.
Exactly. You lose your job. Everson's playing for playing time as well. Not that is what was in his mind, but go make the play, especially in the heat of the moment. You're going to go make it. You're not thinking about the score. So, no. That was great. And look, I actually did a little digging on that. Look, Chris Getz is not going to brag about it because for a lot of reasons, dissing the last regime and all these other things. He's not, but I've talked to people around him. There's no doubt he did a 180 when it came to the character issue and asking the right questions. I think I relayed this story. Before the draft, Braden Montgomery was drafted. Right. The Sox were interested in him in the draft. They eventually traded for him. But they called all over the place and didn't ask one question about his skill set. They asked all character questions. And I'm just using Braden as an example because I assume they've done that with everyone. And I know teams do it, but I think the Sox went that extra mile investigating the character of its players they were starting to bring in past the Kenny and Rick regime, the next group of players like Antonacci, like Pereira, whoever. And you're seeing the fruits of that labor. And remember, those kinds of players are easier to teach as well. And so you get better development out of them because they're willing to learn. The teacher shows up when the student does. That's a Joe Madden saying. And so I think it's now just a machine that's rolling in the right direction. And this little blip in New York is just that, in my opinion, just a blip.
PCA on the north side. I mean, this is show-stopping stuff right now. I mean, it really is. He's up to 15 home runs on the season. The numbers over about the last month since May 22nd are staggering. Second in baseball amongst all guys with 70 at-bats in weighted runs created plus. Second in slugging, tied for first in home runs with Kurtz and Goodman. First in F4 by a mile. He's got 1.1 more Fangraphs wins over the last month than anybody else in baseball. Jackson Chourio and Jordan Alvarez are second at 1.6. He's got 2.7. It's show-stopping stuff. Now, this pace won't continue, just like we kind of had an idea that, well, what the hell's going on with PCA? He's better than this. This isn't sustainable either. It's going to settle somewhere in between, but now you're seeing what he's capable of, Jess. And if he's not an all-star, I don't know who is.
Sylvie likes to call me I told you so kind of guy, but I did say this in April when his at-bats against lefties were so good that it was going to come in a big way eventually, and it has. 369 on base against left-handed pitching. That is a great number for a young player. I mean, Schwarber took years and years and years for him to be better against left-handed pitching. PCA is doing it at 24 years old. That's what told me back in April it was going to come. His at-bats against lefties have been so good. The power's there. He stays within himself. The advancements he's made at the plate are just tremendous. It started in the offseason. It's gone even further in season now he's gotten a ton of reps. There's a growth here. Now playing batting leadoff. But there's here I'm going to say something early on with him as well. I think he's going to turn into the leader of this team. I think he's going to turn into the true leader of this team. Maybe not now, but very soon. Listen to PCA talking about Dansby Swanson. It's like he's very aware of all the conversation of benching Dansby, and he comes to his defense. Here's PCA last night after the game.
And then ultimately, any homer feels good. So, we forget that Dan still has 8 pumps, and he was doing that pretty regularly at one point this year. So, we love having him at short and holding it down out there. So I'm just glad that he's in the lineup every day and getting chances to kind of turn his season around.
Look, that's a guy aware of the conversation.
Sure.
Glad he's in the lineup every day. And he went on about another 30 seconds about PCA. And then he talked about the team. There is a leadership quality in PCA that no one thinks about because we think he's so brash and arrogant and the yelling at the fan at the White Sox game and all that stuff. But it's there. His teammates love him. You got to be in that room to understand it. And I think he's going to be the face and the voice of this team in the next several years.
All right, pitching-wise, they could use some help, too. I mean, for them, it's trying to get healthy. I don't know. What are the reinforcements even going to look like? Who knows? But the bullpen made it probably closer than it should have been last night, Jess.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to get some reinforcements there, but the key coming up is Matthew Boyd. Yeah. Now that Javier Saad, you've gotten something out of him, you weren't quite sure. Javier Saad's giving you 3 in a row, and yesterday, Counsell even mentioned, wasn't even his best stuff. And he navigated a good hitting day, pretty good hitting lineup in Colorado.
Yeah, it's not a terrible offensive lineup. As bad as they are, it's not an awful lineup in Colorado.
Hunter Goodman's really good. So
that Cole Carrick kid can play, by the way. Holy
and he
cow.
can play.
Wow.
He can play. Javier Saad now has come in and given you a boost. Can it continue? We'll see. I think he's kind of a guy that'll give you a clunker every so often, but then give you 3 in a row that are good, like he just did. Matthew Boyd, I said this like 10 days ago, he's so key. He's so key to come back, push Colin Ray to the bullpen, so that should strengthen the bullpen. Ray has not been great as a starter lately. And then you have Boyd with less innings on his arm. Okay, now his shoulder was hurt, but really this was a knee injury that kept him out. So as long as his shoulder's not sore, you might get the best of Boyd if he can get back on the mound pitching well. Now all of a sudden you have something there with Ben Brown, Boyd, this version of Assad. Like there's a little something there. Shoulder's been pretty good for the most part. So, you win 2 series in a row now, which they hadn't been doing. They're still 6th in on base, guys. Yeah. That's a key number. Yep. 29th with runners in scoring position. If there is some regression to the mean, you can make a case that there are some better days ahead. Yeah. We're not quite there yet. And that's another thing PCA said. In San Francisco, I asked PCA after they won 3 in a row, all right, what does this streak feel like? He's like, oh, it's barely a streak, Jesse. It's barely a streak. Yeah. we need to put it together more. Even last night, he was asked, this is 2 series wins in a row. No, we're not back. That's not it. I'm paraphrasing here. Yeah. So they're not back, but there are at least some little tiny signs it's going in the right direction.
How worried are they about Palencia?
Not that worried. It's a thing now. What I was going to say is they're not doing an MRI on him. That tells me they're not that worried about him. It's 15 days. Let's see how he feels at the end of it. And the inflammation goes down. If and when they take an MRI, I'll be more worried. I don't think they want to take an MRI. I don't think they want to find a little something in there where he can use it as, oh God, I gotta sit down even longer. Like that. Sometimes they don't take an MRI on purpose. Because if you take an MRI on any pitcher, you're going to find something. Now, if it's something dramatic, of course he's done, right? You send him down, surgery, whatever. But if it's something little, that happens to every pitcher. So the fact that they're not taking MRI tells me that they don't think it's that serious.
Okay. Anything else we need to know going into tonight for the Sox, the weekend with the Jays coming to town? How does Vladdy Jr. have 3 home runs? What is that's crazy.
Jays have not followed up their World Series appearance with much, and they spent a ton in the offseason. Like, you just don't know, man. You spend a lot, and it doesn't always work out. Well, you asked me if there's anything else. I think Matt Shaw could be the spark. If they do turn it around, Matt Shaw last night hits a 2-run triple to right center. How often do these right-handed hitters go to right center? Not often enough, but Matt Shaw does. This could be a colossal mistake, the way they dealt with Matt Shaw going into this season. The way he's already performed in limited action, spending $175 million at a position they had covered. They had covered, or not finding another position for Matt Shaw. I don't think I've ever seen a Gold Glove finalist who is the second best hitter on the team in the second half go to the bench the next year. I don't think I've ever seen that. And he went to the bench. And that's my final thought here. I love the depth on this team, but if you're not using it, what's the point? It's not like you should be waiting just for an injury to use it. Why not use the depth when other guys are struggling? Sit a veteran down, as we've talked about over and over again ad nauseum. Sit a veteran down that's struggling. Light a fire under his butt. Play the younger guy. That's what the depth should be for. It shouldn't just be for injury. And so I think it's been criminal how long they've waited to play Matt Shaw, and he's finally showing what he can do. I think he could be the spark if they do turn it around. Maybe I'm being over dramatic, but I do believe that.
What's coming up on the next podcast?
Well, Jason Kipnis is scheduled to join me. He had some interesting things to say on the marquee broadcast. So we're going to talk to him in the next day or so and release that. So that's coming up. John Maley's scheduled to join me at some point here. Assistant hitting coach, kind of waiting for maybe a few better days offensively. But we'll see. So I'm going to be releasing the next episode in the next 24 hours. We'll do with that. And hopefully this Toronto series goes well. Dome team, outdoors, on the road. Like, you should have a little bit of an advantage, right? Not that the weather is going to be bad or anything, but take advantage of it at home. That's where you usually play your best ball.
Yeah. Jesse's Cubs podcast can be found on the ESPN Chicago app. And Jesse, who's it brought to us by?
Arlington Toyota, our friends over there. So thanks for plugging that, Carm Jurko, and talk to you next week.
We'll talk to you next week. Have a good weekend,
Jess.
Enjoy
the weekend, my friend.
There's Jesse Rogers on the Yingling guest hotline. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Did you think you already missed the June whiskey? You didn't. It's tonight. Hang with me at Luca's in LaGrange, just off the LaGrange Road stop there on the BNSF, LaGrange Road. Come by and hang at Luca's. It's a great place, and we're drinking whiskey from Virginia. A. Smith Bowman, yes, as America approaches its 250th birthday, we're celebrating with a true American original.
So we're going to sample the lineup of A. Smith Bowman, learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. It's going to be great. Luca's in LaGrange tonight at 6:30. I'll see you there. Please drink responsibly.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
White Sox fans, enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win a 2026 suite experience. The winner will receive a private 20-person suite for a White Sox home game in 2026. Perfect for hosting friends, family, or coworkers. Enjoy the game in comfort and luxury while cheering on the White Sox from one of the best views. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer is here. Breathe it in clearly. Summer allergies are real, and you don't have to suffer through them. Turn to my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, just drops. Treat the source of your allergies, not just the symptoms, and stop guessing what's causing your allergies. Visit them at sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. Schedule today, breathe easy tomorrow. Don't wait. Enjoy the rest of your summer feeling better. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper. So knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Beat the heat at True North stores with any size True Oasis fountain drink for $1 with True Rewards. True Rewards members pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only $1. Find the app in your favorite app store, look for the Star Compass to sign up, and save with True North convenience stores.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
I think I want more from that in the end.
Fly ball deep down the right field line into the corner. And it's a fair ball and a home run for Petro Armstrong. Right over the foul pole. 15th for Pete. He'll touch home. And once he does, it's 8-1 Cubs.
Stephen Elmhurst, we had 2 callers earlier that said they were down in section 132, section 139. They said, hit the foul pole. That's tough to tell in the replay. I don't know. Look foul to me, but hey, PCA. I think PCA thought it was foul. The way he rounded the bases.
He didn't know. He's trying to figure it out.
But he'll take it. Home run number 15 on the year. He is just, listen, I said it earlier in the week. Where is it? PCA is so hot. There it is.
I mean, he's about to take over the lead. I mean, Ian Happ's
got 16.
Yeah. So he's about to take over the lead.
Is that 4 straight with a home run for PCA? Is that right? Boy, I mean, he is.
I'm hearing the footsteps in our bet.
Oh, yeah. Hayden's got this bet with Tyler Rocky.
Colson is 2. He hit 2 yesterday.
Colson hit 2. They're separated by 4 home runs. Colson's got 19. PCA's got 15. But this is going to turn out to be a lot closer than you thought. You're going to sweat this one. For sure.
Going to start being he should start being in MVP talks.
He was last year for a little bit, if you remember, and then he faded.
He's leading all position players other than Shohei Ohtani because he's categorized it whatever Shohei Ohtani is. In the National League, he's leading all position players in WAR.
Yes, he's leading all players. Period, isn't he? Who's in the American League has more?
Oh, I don't know. I just was looking at the National.
I think he's leading all. I think he's leading
too.
all position players in baseball, if I'm not mistaken.
In war, yes.
Yes. Your
we
problem,
established
Jack,
that yesterday.
Your problem is your problem is the freak out in L.A. Do you know what Shohei Ohtani is to win the MVP right now?
He's like minus 190.
He's minus 1,600.
Minus 1,600. Wow. Yeah, that's a little bit more than
Juan Soto is next at 25.
Wow.
That is a wow.
Juan Soto is 25-1. Corbin Carroll is 30-1. Schwarber's 30-1. Jordan Walker's 50-1. James Wood, most underrated player in baseball, 50-1. Bryce Harper, 55-1. PCA, 60-1. Those are your odds. Barring injury, Shohei Ohtani will be your MVP for a fourth consecutive year. It is truly otherworldly what this guy is capable of and what he continues to do on pretty much a daily basis. Although he didn't pitch as well yesterday, did he? Did he get touched up a little bit yesterday? They played a day game yesterday. And they ended up coming back. I think they were down in that game, weren't they? And they ended up coming back, I think, to beat the Rays.
They swept them, yeah.
They swept them. I think they were down in that game, though. And Shohei actually gave up 4 earned runs, if you can believe it, in 6 innings. So maybe he's coming back down to earth a little. He still has a 1.47 earned run average. Oh, and he leads the league in OPS or on-base percentage as a hitter. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Go ahead. Were you going to say something?
I was. They did something yesterday that I don't know how often they've done it, but they're taking him out of the lineup when he starts on the mound, but then he pinch hit after he was done pitching yesterday.
They've done a little bit of both of this. They have started him in some games, too, because a couple of his starts here recently, he's hit a home run in his starts. They're kind of going back and forth on this a little bit, aren't they? He leads the league. So not only does he have a sub 1.5 ERA as a pitcher, he leads the NL in on base, OPS, and OPS plus. It's just stupid. There's no other word for it. By the way, Jesse mentioned Braden Montgomery when they were scouting him a couple of years ago, Yerk. Now they ended up with him anyway.
Right.
That 2024 draft, which was just 2 summers ago, think about that, is shaping up to be
top-notch,
an all-timer. Travis Bazzana, number 1. Now, he just got called up, and he's playing for the Guardians, all right? He's 20. How old is he? He was 20, I think, when they drafted him. Chase Burns, who's phenomenal for the Reds. Nick Kurtz was 3rd. Phenomenal.
Sure.
Rookie of the year last year. He's got a career OPS of 1,000. No big deal. Hagen Smith was 5th to the White Sox. He was about to get called up, and then this shoulder thing happened.
Again, yeah.
So let's hope he's great. But he was about to get called up. That's 4 guys in the top 5 that within 2 summers are in the big leagues. And like 2 of them have been awesome, Burns and Kurtz. And again, Bazzana just came up. Number 6 was Jack Caglione. He's starting to come alive a little bit. J.J. Weatherholt has been phenomenal for the Cardinals. Christian Moore has already seen time in the big leagues. Connor Griffin for the Pirates.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to be great. Braden Montgomery was 12th. He's up in the bigs. Cam Smith hasn't been, I think, what people maybe thought he was going to be when he made the opening day roster a year ago for Houston, but he's still pretty young. Carson Benj, playing regular ball for the Mets. Trey Savage, who was pitching big games in the World Series last year for the Blue Jays and has been pretty fantastic. That's your top 20. That is shaping up to be an all-timer. What happened to your Croatia side yesterday?
No good. No good. After an early penalty, Modric kicked somebody right in the stomach. They gave the penalty. We blocked it. Livakovic blocks it, and they say he left the line early. And when they say they left the line early, dude, it's like 1/10 of an inch or 1/16 of an inch. His right back heel is in front of the line. It's really kind of a brutal call. And they let him take the penalty again. He scores Harry Kane. We tied at 1-1. They come back on a header, a set piece where Croatia looks like they're just sleeping, absolutely sleeping. Okay?
Yeah, the Harry Kane header. Yeah.
Yeah, the Harry Kane header. The guys are just...
Guys fell asleep.
Vuskovic goes to get it, and he's blocked by one of their players that kind of, gets in the way of his jump. And then Gvardiol and the other guy are just sitting there watching, like bystanders. And so they take a 2-1 lead, and Musa, our forward, ends up scoring to make it 2-2 at half. 2-2 at half. You didn't play great. The coach says, we played decent first half, only because you came back and scored 2 goals.
But it was 2-2.
But it was self-inflicted wounds in the first half. Then they come back in the 47th minute. Jude Bellingham with a goal.
I saw that one too.
Yeah. Jude Bellingham would go 47 minutes. So you haven't even started the second half yet.
Right,
and you had a turnover at midfield, which gave England the ball, and they went and took it in. Just brutal. And then you couldn't muster up any effort. You subbed out Modric. You put some fresh players in. The best player to me on the pitch was Batterina. And then Perisic. Perisic up and down the field doing everything he could. Really at 36, the energy of the team that they had going on. They've got to figure something out. I don't like a back three for this team. You got 5 guys coming back. I don't like it. Give me the back 4 that these guys used to play. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I want. Simplify things, make things a little bit better because what they did yesterday was not good. Now, you lost England. Okay.
Right, like
you
the
beat
fourth-ranked country in the world,
You beat
right
Ghana,
here?
you beat Panama.
Yeah.
You got
You
6
okay?
points. You're going through.
Yeah.
Second team, you're probably playing Colombia in the match in the round of 32.
All right.
You'll play Colombia.
Still
All
a
right.
path.
So you got to beat Colombia. Yeah, you've got to win 2 games. It's group play. It's nothing to get crazy about. It was great to see Batterina with a goal. Good to see Musa with a goal. But not enough. Not enough.
AJ in the West Loop wants to join the soccer conversation real quick. Go ahead, AJ.
What's going on, boys?
What up, man?
Wanted to ask you both about U.S. soccer. What do we think about the upcoming game?
They play Australia.
Australia.
The Socceroos.
Yes.
The U.S. is going to have a lot of possession. Yeah, they're going to have a lot of possession. They're going to play it tight. They're going to try to strike against the U.S. on the counter, which is the way they won the other day when they played Turkey. So, yeah, I think the U.S. is playing well. They're playing with confidence. They're playing. Go ahead.
My follow-up is, do we start looking at the possibilities of the knockouts? Or is this too soon?
No, if you play well tomorrow,
if they get 6 points, they're going to be in the knockout stage. And it just depends what path you're going to end up taking, where you're going to do. If you win the group, you end up playing, somebody that ended up finishing 3rd or 2nd in another group. And they kind of put you oppo of where you're at. So you're not going to play the group that finished 2nd in your group. Like England would go to one side. Yeah. If Croatia qualified, they would go to the other side.
Got it.
So,
U.S. plays tomorrow at 2. It helps when it's in the States. It's in the States, Canada,
of course
Mexico.
It doesn't hurt.
There's no time change.
Right.
So
your clock is your clock.
So remember all that as I'm about to. I understand those things as I'm about to read what I'm about to read to you. Okay. The World Cup rankings for the group stage so far this year, as compared to the group stage in 2022. The ratings on Fox and FS1 and Tubi are up 152%.
All right. So if 1 million people watched, now you've got 2.5 million people watching.
They are averaging 6.7 million viewers across Fox, FS1, and Tubi. 6.7. And that doesn't count the Spanish broadcast version, like the Telemundo. When I go on my DirecTV every day, it prompts me for either broadcast. I can watch the Telemundo broadcast or I can watch the Fox broadcast.
Right. What do you want to watch?
So that's not even counting the Spanish-speaking fans that are watching on the Spanish language broadcast. So the numbers here in the States are like astronomical for it. That's great to see, right? I mean, it really is.
It's great to see for Fox. I mean, Fox is jumping for joy.
It's great to see for soccer,
Yeah.
I mean. And for the fans that have always defended it and said, grow the game and it's getting more popular. And I did that number blew me away. I mean, and again, it helps when it's like it's here and there's, where was it? Qatar. Duh, it was in Qatar. And so you're talking about a dramatic time change. I get all those
2018, I believe it was in the Ukraine.
John the Irishman has an interesting point about the
John the Irishman.
John the Irishman on line 3.
In the Ukraine.
All right, we'll go to John the Irishman real quick. What's up, John?
Oh, very, very good, Carmen. Carmen, the reason soccer hasn't developed properly in America is that American commentators can't explain it correctly. And I think Jurko has missed a huge opportunity. Our TV stations have missed a huge opportunity by not having Jurko. A few years ago, a friend of mine, Tommy Smith, he used to be on ESPN, if you remember him.
Of course. Oh, yeah.
And when there was a goal, Jurko, you know what he used to say? Take that out of the onion bag. So,
Tommy was
so,
great.
You know, Jurko, most commentators do not know how to describe a soccer game. But I think you have missed a huge opportunity here for a big payday. When the next one comes around, I hope you're on some TV station. Yeah. And thank you both for... you're the only ones on anything in Chicago covering the World Cup.
Well, yeah, we should. I mean, if it's our obligation. It's popular. It's a sport. You know, Jurko loves it. I like soccer,
and it's
too.
a tough one for Carm because Italy's not in it.
Don't remind me, all right? I got the U.S. Take it easy. Let me ask you a question, John, real quick. Where in Ireland are you from, first of all?
I'm from Sligo, west of Ireland.
Okay, I could listen to you talk all day. Where is the best pint of Guinness in Chicago, if you don't mind giving us your opinion?
The best pint of Guinness and the best sports bar in Chicago is the Embassy, 1435 West Taylor. It's the headquarters for every sports in Chicago, rugby, soccer, everything. I was in there yesterday watching the England game. There was probably about 8 nationalities there.
All right.
And by the way, Carmen, the next time you go to Arlington Heights, it's Canans, not Canans.
Canans. See, we needed you a couple weeks ago. Peggy Canans. All right. That's a good little Irish pub up there. John, you're the man. You call back anytime. I could listen to John talk all day.
Yeah.
Did you hear how he gave the address? 1435.
Yes.
It's 1435.
1435.
I can listen to him talk all day. All day.
By the way, I got Sligo County, Sligo, Ireland.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, it's up there, kid.
Oh, yeah, he's way up.
Oh, he said the west side, yeah. He's up by Strand
so the
Hill
Embassy, I don't know that bar, on Taylor Street.
Yeah.
So what is that? That's like just east of Ashland on Taylor? Why can't I picture where that is? He said 1435 West Taylor?
Yeah.
I can't picture where that would be.
I don't have it right now.
I don't know that I've never been. I got to go check it out. I'm always looking for a good pint of Guinness.
And let me tell you how I give it to you with the soccer thing. I give it to you straight. I said, if my lads played well yesterday, I'd tell you they played well. All right? But there were some good performances out of a couple of players, but not enough good performances out of everybody. And I believe Dalic needs to abandon some things that he's adopted here shortly because he thinks sometimes you outthink yourself. And that's what my Jakey said to me yesterday. He says, Pappy, he says, this Dalic, I go, he's full of himself a little bit. He goes, don't overcomplicate matters when you've got the guys that you've got.
Amen. All right. We got to take a quick break. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
You're enjoying the smooth sounds of the Carmen and Jurko show. But sometimes you need to experience it again. The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out their podcast. It's on the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know, when it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, no unnecessary noise. Just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, if a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them. They have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go. And that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Who is it? Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more. Not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. Postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bunch of one-unders tied atop the leaderboard at the U.S. Open at Shinnecock, famed Shinnecock. Oberg, Reed, Bradley, Burns, all one under. McIlroy, Koepka, Fleetwood, Brian Harman, a shot off the lead at even par. What did you say won it in 6 years ago, or 8 years ago, I guess it was?
It was +1.
+1? Yeah,
+1, it was Koepka.
Man. And it was Koepka.
And he shot a 68 on the final day, and Fleetwood finished second, shot 63 that day.
Whoa.
At
Man,
+2.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Stephen A. Smith wants to join us. What's up, Stephen A.?
Well, it's been a tremendous morning for New York and New Yorkers, but I called in to talk about Tiago Splitter.
Okay. What do
you got about
Tiago? What do you want to say about Tiago Splitter, Stephen A.?
Well, he's very loquacious, and I think he's going to bring a bunch of toughness and tremendous strength to the front line.
What do you mean? Himself physically? He doesn't play.
Did I stutter?
No, you did not, actually. Can you explain loquacious for Jurko, please?
Yeah.
Talkative, gregarious, personal. He'll talk to a Jesse Rogers. He'll talk to a Nick Friedel if that fat man was still on your radio station.
I think you're looking for garrulous, not gregarious, but that's okay. Stephen A., how is the vibe in New York right now?
It's been tremendous, except for the jackasses lighting school buses on fire.
That's true. Very true. Do you have anything for Stephen A.?
I have nothing for Stephen A. His insight on what's happening with the Bulls, though, is tremendous.
What do you think of your coworker, your colleague over there, Vince Goodwill, saying that winning the Larry O'Brien Trophy at this point in the NBA has basically become like winning a participation trophy?
Well, I believe it's absolutely diabolical and ludicrous.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah.
I know Carmelo Anthony. We are friends. And he is about his money, okay?
Enjoy the rest of the day.
What the hell is wrong with him?
Let's see it, Stephen A.
What is wrong with him? That is great.
Not bad, not bad. Not a bad Stephen A. He's workshopping over there.
No, it's
pretty good.
But I love sex.
Oh, well.
Well, I'm not
with
surprised.
you, Stephen A.
I am not surprised.
I am with you.
Yeah, good for him.
Hoodie and Silvy yesterday were noting how similar Tiago Splitter and AK sound. And it was kind of creepy. I think they're going to play a game today with Waddle. They're going to try to play a little sample. Do you have like a side-by-side, Aiden? I'm making you do this on the fly real quick. Let's see if AOC can just pull a couple side-by-side. Let's hope this works out a little bit better than AK did. I think it will.
I'm honored to be the head coach of the Chicago Bulls.
Oh, boy.
I think
if you didn't say the head coach, I would have thought that was AK.
Yeah.
The first time I talked to Bryson,
oh boy,
I felt the connection. I felt how our vision.
Are you ready? Now play a little AK if you can. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
We have to make changes to fix things.
Oh my God.
I'm honored to be the head coach of the Chicago Bulls.
We have to make changes to fix things.
A great future in front of us.
We have
the first
to make
time I
changes
talked to
to fix
Bryson,
things.
I felt the connection. I felt how our vision.
We have to make changes to fix things.
Amazing.
Was identical.
That's an amazing side-by-side. I have high hopes for Thiago Splitter. Let's say Novena, Jurko. Say us a prayer. Thiago Splitter, the Brazilian. Be what the Bulls need. You need to be leading this. You need to give the benediction.
No, I'm not doing it because I can't go to the well too many times. It's once a year. Okay, that's it. I got a free and hap 2 years ago. I got PCA on board, back on track this year.
You did.
You can't go and ask for something again like that. It is not allowed.
All right, that's
you
fair.
just can't keep going to the
Nobody
well.
can do it like you, though.
Well, that's fine,
Bow our heads,
but there is a limit.
Dear Lord,
there's a limit to my power. You're going to do it?
Our Heavenly Father, please deliver.
First of all, you got to have a sign of the cross. Otherwise, you're not even getting his attention.
Please deliver.
Then you got to have the microphone. If you're going to be talking to him, your hands are the microphone that talk.
Please deliver.
To the big man upstairs.
The Brazilian badass, Thiago Splitter.
Now you're
going to
swear.
Needs.
Now you're going to swear? Doesn't impress the big man upstairs. It does not at all.
Jurko, prayer expert.
Well, if you're going to do it, you got to do it right.
Please give Thiago the strength to navigate the tumultuous times on the near west side, 1901 West Madison.
The clarity of thought, Carm.
Allow him the clarity of thought and the power to overcome the obstacle standing in his way, like the owner. Please allow Thiago to thrive the way he thrived for Pop and the Spurs. I can't do it like you're going. Nobody does it like the good kid. I don't know how you have it's amazing.
You have to cut it off, Carm.
It's amazing.
You have to say amen.
Amen.
You have to say amen. That
Please,
finishes it.
Thiago.
You know, when you get his attention, he knows there's a beginning, then an end, an alpha and an omega. All right? That's how it works.
Please
you just
do well
can't
in the
be
draft.
willy-nilly, and you've got to believe from deep inside the heart. This can't be something comical and or funny.
Give Thiago the power to not take the next Patrick Williams next week in the NBA draft.
Let's hope not.
Let's hope they're picking fourth. Let's hope it's better this time.
Let's hope there's powder blue in his heart.
That's right. Thank you. See what I mean about this guy?
Of course you can't. Of course you can't. I like the good kid. Because when
tobacco in his pipe and powder blue in his heart.
When I summon the big man upstairs, it's because I'm really asking for something.
Well,
I'm asking for something. I don't just do it willy-nilly like.
It's amazing.
You got to bring it from the heart,
You
Carm.
have real power,
and if you brought it from the heart, I think your prayers would be answered.
I can't do it
But it's
without
got to come
laughing.
from the heart.
It's Carmen and Jurko.
You guys know what I'm saying over there, right?
Yeah, and they know. They get you.
If the Pope's listening, he's not going to be happy.
Well, Pope Leo, I think.
Oh, no. Pope Leo wouldn't be
Chances
happy
are
at
he's
all.
in bed. It's like
Supich. Blaise Supich. The Cardinal might be listening.
Cardinal
He's not
Supich.
happy. Yeah.
You might not be happy with me. That's true.
You never know. Father Stipe might be listening, or Father Yozo. They
Holy
might be
Father,
listening.
Holy Pontiff. He's the Holy Pontiff. Pope Leo, please.
Sure.
Do what you have done for the White Sox now for the Chicago Bulls. Godspeed, Thiago Splitter, on your journey. We'll wrap it coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Are you tuning? Make a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
PCA is so hot.
Nobody cares.
Better,
Jack.
better, best, blah, blah.
Boy, you're in trouble.
Felt like somebody kicked me right in the nuts. Oh, boy. I don't know what's going on here. You know what they call me? They call me the good kid. But I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here just to be average. And when it comes to performance, Carmen, I'm not talking about my vehicle. I'm talking about little vehicle, little Jurko. I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And it's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. It's a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both the body and the mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow like a mountain stream. Plus, you get apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, guys. You're mentally dialed in, too. You got to get the mind right. It dissolves right under the tongue. 15 minutes is when it starts working. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link, all right? He's going to come in, bringing the A game.
That what he's going to do?
Bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Yeah. Okay, you know how it
Bring
works.
it.
Be like at Niagara Falls again. We've got a special deal for all our listeners. Get 10% off that first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details. Remember, Carm, Blue Chew Gold. Important safety information. We thank Blue Chew for sponsoring. Traveling with massive wieners all the time.
Mine is not as big as others.
While gas prices are going up, there's one price that's always the same, the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas and start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic and having to search for parking. Easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join me tonight at 6:30 at Luca's Pizzeria and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. Whiskey University tonight at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you have saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
You've got stuff you collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, good luck, USA, tomorrow. No letdown. No letdown. 2 o'clock tomorrow against the Aussies.
It's going to be a different style of game tomorrow, Carm.
Yeah.
The Aussies going to sit back. They're going to park the bus, try to hit the Americans on the counter. The Americans will have the ball. They're going to need precision. They're going to need some excellence from individual players to get the ball into the net. And once they get the first one in the net, more will come.
I love the vernacular in soccer. Is Pulisic up to, what do they call it, form? They call it, is he up to?
So he was off form all year at AC Milan.
And that means you're hurt?
He didn't score. No.
What does that mean?
In form means you're not playing your best football.
Oh, okay.
When you're in form, you're playing your best football.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So, yeah, he was kind of off because he hadn't scored a goal since like December 14th.
Okay.
He had a good first half of the season. The second half of the season left a little something wanting for his performances at AC Milan.
Now, he looked great in the first half last week.
He looked absolutely fantastic.
Okay, good.
Absolutely
Right.
fantastic.
That's what we
Back
need.
on American soil.
Yeah.
Getting things right, being a facilitator, making things happen.
All right, good.
And then Balogun was the guy that was finishing.
Oh, my God.
You got a guy around the front of the net that can go ahead and finish that way with precision strikes like that. You'll find yourself in pretty good shape. So,
Well, we're off tomorrow.
Good things, hopefully, for the Americans tomorrow.
But we're all going to be watching USA. We'll recap on Monday.
The style of play. They're going to dominate the possession, dominate the statistical numbers, dominate the shots on goal. You've got to prevent the counter.
All right.
And the counter, the Aussies, the Socceroos can be dangerous on the counter.
They certainly were against Turkey.
Yes.
So be mindful.
We got one going on right now. There's a soccer game on
What
right
is
now.
on right now?
They got one
First
going.
game of the day is underway. Czechia has a 1-0 lead at halftime on South Africa.
Yeah, on South Africa.
Mexico plays tonight in prime time against South Korea.
It's
Both
gonna be
those
a
teams
big
are
one.
1-0.
It's going to be a big one. My guy Francisco Perez is on that one, my friend.
Okay.
We call him Cheeto.
Cheeto.
And my man Chewy.
Cheeto.
I got a Chewy, too. Jesse Arcega.
Of course.
And my guy, of course, John Andretti. He's Mexican.
Yes, I know.
Yes.
Big one tonight for Mexico. And then, because both those teams got to win in their first game. 4-pack of games today. And, the U.S. plays tomorrow at Lumen Field in Seattle. That'll be the first game at 2. Brazil also plays tomorrow. Brazil looked so-so in the first game last Saturday. Turkey-Paraguay will be the nightcap tomorrow. Also, Scotland. Those Scots fans, man, they are having the time of their life in New England. They play a second straight game at Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, and they play Morocco. So, 4-pack of games.
Morocco, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That is a good one. Morocco's good team.
decent, huh?
Yeah, Morocco's a good team.
Pretty good. And we got the U.S. Open this weekend, so enjoy that as they're playing out on Long Island.
Big fan of the golf. Who's up?
Oberg. And Oberg is 2 under. Reed is 1 shot back, and McIlroy's like 2 back. Fleetwood's a couple back. Sam Burns is 1 back. I don't know James.
James?
I don't know who that is.
LeBron.
Not LeBron.
You know who LeBron is.
Stevens. I don't know. I don't see first names up there, so
Yeah.
I'm just giving you the ones I
Brian
recognize.
Harmon, you know. Keegan
Brian
Bradley,
Harmon,
you
Keegan
know.
Bradley,
Fleetwood
McIlroy,
Rory.
Sam Burns.
Or 18 is he's one of the international players.
Yeah, there you go.
Stevens double bogeyed the first and has come back to have -1. So
Thanks to AOC. Thanks to Jack. Thanks for listening and calling into
AOC?
today's show.
What?
Aiden O'Connor.
Oh.
Thank you to everybody just calls him AOC. Thank you to Jesse Rogers for joining us.
Alexandria.
Great weekend, everybody.
Wow!
Go USA tomorrow. Waddle and Silvy back with you at 2. White Sox baseball at 5:30 as they try to get out of the Bronx with a win. Rich Eisen is coming up next.
You can't miss the Red Clay Strays at Country Thunder, Wisconsin. Single-day tickets are on sale now. See the Red Clay Strays with Ian Munzik, Mark Chestnut, Gabriella Rose, Zach John King, and Hannah McFarland on July 17th. Or buy a weekend pass to see superstars Gavin Adcock, Riley Green, Keith Urban, and so many more. See the Red Clay Strays live and loud at Country Thunder, Wisconsin, and Twin Lakes. Save big on tickets at participating Walgreens and Menards.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I remember stepping on the scale thinking, this can't be right. So I started the Angelo system in April, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. What hit me was how different I felt. Dr. Angelo helped me understand how to control my appetite. Now I feel more energized and better every single day. No calorie counting, no food restrictions, no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight and reverse diabetes. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. You could feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy 4, get 4 free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy-efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. World Cup is underway, and you can join me Thursday, June 18th from 7:30 to 9:30 p.m. at Stolen Saddle in Wrigleyville. Mexico's taking on South Korea. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where one fan can win the finals event and get travel expenses and tickets for Kansas City on July 3rd. Enjoy a cold Mick Ultra and witness one lucky fan winning tickets to see FIFA World Cup 26 in person. Again, it's Thursday, June 18th, 7:30 to 9:30, Stolen Saddle in Wrigleyville. See you there. Mick Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Eisen Show, you're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Hey, New York! I'm sorry it took so long!
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
James Dolan, he said at one point, when we win the championship, he turned into Oprah. You'll get a ring. You'll get a ring. And your wife will get a ring. And your girlfriend will get a ring. Or your mom will get a ring.
Earlier on the show, Apple TV lead MLS analyst Taylor Twellman. Coming up, actor Hugh Jackman. Plus, latest news and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show on the air on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio and Sirius XM Channel 80. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Great chat with Taylor Twellman about the World Cup. In hour number 1, Hugh Jackman of his new film, The Death of Robin Hood, is going to be joining us in hour number 3. We've got a great celebrity true or false that does include a moment, apparently. We'll find out if this is true or not, that he's live on Broadway performing Beauty and the Beast, and his bladder gave way.
Oh.
Well, he hit a high note.
Whoa.
Got to ask him about that. I mean, we'll ask him about Wolverine and and Robin Hood and X-Men and
let's do that.
Hugh Jackman on the program, man.
Love it.
Very excited about that. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the program. We'll take your calls in a moment. Joe Burrow speaking to the media earlier this week. Let's revisit this soundbite. A lot's been made of him talking about pressure, being under pressure at this stage of his career. Make it back to the Super Bowl. It is in the same house that he made it the last time.
True.
And also, how he feels about his team. Lots to talk about how he feels about Cincinnati from last year, right? All of his press conferences. We spent a lot of time analyzing it, like analyzing this and analyzing that. You know what I mean? Like, does he really want to be there? Is he happy? Then they go ahead and get Sexy Dexy for the 10th overall pick. They flip the 10th overall pick for Dexter Lawrence after losing Trey Hendrickson, but they get a whole bunch of other defenders as well in free agency. That period was spent quite a bit on making sure Burrow doesn't have to win games 40-35 anymore. 40-21 would be good. Yep. They certainly have the opportunity to do the 40. And then he said something talking about pressure in his previous press conferences and how he feels about this current team that a lot of people have spent days talking about.
Is there any added level of pressure that comes with understanding what you have here at the moment?
I hope so. I think that's great. Put pressure on guys. I love it. I thrive in it. We'll find out who else does. I know that we have the kind of people that want to be in that spot. I want everybody talking about the Bengals. I want everybody talking about what I'm saying in my press conferences. You go back and watch what I said before 2019 season at LSU. I feel very similarly about this team. I'm so excited to get started and get moving, and I wish we would ramp this right into training camp so we can continue to improve. Because I feel like, there's so much greatness that we're going to be able to achieve this year. I'm just excited to get going.
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
And I was saying after watching that Samba, it was a couple days ago, that I've never seen him look so antsy at the podium, like rocking back and forth, like he couldn't wait to get this out of his mouth and maybe throw, like, we'll find out who else thrives under pressure. And then he looked like antsy to start the season. Like he can't wait to show everybody what they can do. I got that sense. And then I also sat here after we went off the air wondering, what did he say about LSU in 2019? Well, I believe this is what he's referring to. He was at the Manning Passing Academy.
Oh.
Okay, getting ready for his second season at LSU after Ohio State told him to beat it. That's the way I look at it. Obviously, he and Ohio State talk about it differently, but that's just me trying to stir the pot. But after he left Ohio State and he's there at LSU, this is after the current Bills head coach Joe Brady showed up as a passing coordinator for Coach O, bringing an offense in, right? I think this is what he's referring to about what he said about that LSU team in 2019.
I think we're going to score a lot of points, and I don't think a lot of people are used to LSU scoring 40, 50, 60 points a game, and I think we have that capability. I think if we do what we need to do up to fall camp and then continue our hard work in fall camp, we can be one of the best offenses in the country.
You think?
Well, they scored a lot of points, and 60 being the operative number of the number of touchdown passes Joe Burrow threw that year.
It's like the greatest quarterback season in college history.
And many of them to his current wide receiver, Jamar Chase. Yada, yada, yada. I just yada, yada, yada Justin Jefferson as well. What a sick cast of characters he had there. But if he's basically saying, hey, listen to what I had to say in 2019. We can score a lot of points here. Last year, the Rams scored 518 to lead the league. So that's a lot of points, but they've got the chance, man. Two chases, Jamar and Brown. Receiver, running back. T. Higgins is there. You protect Burrow up front. He plays a healthy season, knock on wood. The defense tightens up, takes away a touchdown or 10 points, even fewer on average. And they could be back in the Super Bowl this year. That's for damn sure. For damn sure.
They scored 93 touchdowns that year at LSU.
I mean, so Joe's feeling
Is that good?
Clyde Edwards-Helaire had 16 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Chase had 20. Jefferson had 18. Terrence Marshall Jr. had 13. Like, this team was no joke.
Yeah, no joke.
So he's feeling that good. And that puts more pressure on himself and his teammates, but he's welcoming it. Now, that's a guy who performs under pressure.
For sure.
Okay. So that leads us to Joe Burrow openly talking about pressure and welcoming it and seeing who else on his team is up for the pressure and views it as the opportunity that Joe clearly views it as is. It's time for a top 5 list of quarterbacks under the most pressure. Now, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to give my top 5, and then I will flip it over to you, Chris, for your top 5.
Okay.
Because you and I, and those who consume this program every day, know, and for those who don't, if you're somewhat new to us, welcome. Chris and I view pressure for NFL quarterbacks differently. Mm-hmm. I view it as a quarterback under pressure because they may no longer get the opportunity to be a starter for the current team, a starter period, or their career's ending. And this is pressure because they may not have a chance to do it again. You, Chris, view pressure for a quarterback in the NFL as, what are people going to say about me if I don't perform as expected?
In relation to their expectations.
Correct.
Yes.
As expected.
Yep.
And I think that's nonsense. because you can block out noise. You can say you're blocking out noise, as you like to point out. But what we say in the media, and I'd love for it to be heard and viewed as important because we feel it is. I'm like, no, pressure is internal. It's not external. So I'm wondering how different our lists are going to be.
I think they're quite different.
All right. Hit it. Presented by Hyundai.
High five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rich's Top 5.
All right, here are my top 5 quarterbacks under the most pressure presented by Hyundai. And again, this is based on mostly, will this quarterback get a chance to continue being a starter for a team or needs to prove that they can still be a starter? Or, in my estimation, was the previous year's success a flash in the pan?
Okay.
And it could be a problem moving forward. And that's why I'm putting Daniel Jones here 5th. He's coming off an Achilles injury after a superb season. What would you say about, 2/3 of a season maybe for the Indianapolis Colts? A little less than that.
They were 8-1, right?
Okay, and he's now coming back, and we'll see here. Can he just do it again, roll out, be the same guy? Because the contract extension that Chris Ballard gave him, if you look it up, it's really kind of a prove-it deal. It's not one of those like, you're our guy forevermore. And it's got to work for him and the Colts because they flipped a couple of first-rounders to the Jets for Sauce Gardner. And they don't have a first-rounder in next year's quarterback-rich draft. So it's kind of got to work for everybody, and everybody might be under pressure, and we'll see what Daniel Jones does when he gets back in there for the Indianapolis Colts. Number 4 on the list, I am putting Tua Tagovailoa here. Is he going to get a shot? Michael Penix, and we'll hear this soundbite later on in this hour, is talking about being back right away. Week 1. Quarterback competition coming up in training camp. I believe they're going to take it slow with Penix. I'm not a doctor. I don't see his MRIs. I'm also not Kevin Stefanski. I think they're going to see what Tua's got to start off. And to start off, he's got Bijan behind him, or right next to him in a shotgun formation. Drake London here, Kyle Pitts there. That's pretty damn good.
Not bad.
And he also doesn't have the pressure of, hey, this is the team that drafted me in front of Justin Herbert, and they've changed all these coaches. It's his opportunity to basically say, Miami was tough for me, and it was tough for anybody, despite having Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle and Devin Achane. But I'm going to start fresh here unless he feels the pressure of having to come through. Because if he doesn't, will he even be a week 1 starter for another team? When would be the next time he's a week 1 starter for another team, or at least considered for it? Number 3 on my list of top 5 quarterbacks under the most pressure. Whoever starts for Cleveland, whoever Todd Monken says, you're my starter. Deshaun Watson, definitely last chance saloon. By the way, Browns fans are pissed at me for saying that I think it's going to be Deshaun Watson over Shedeur Sanders.
They love Shedeur.
Oh, my God. I'm seeing these comments, and I understand they love Shedeur. But they are pot committed to this guy, number 4. Come on. But whoever starts for Cleveland, because the Browns are loaded for draft bear in next year's quarterback-heavy draft. So it's now, and take advantage of this opportunity now, and take the reins now, or never, I think. Number 2 on this list, under the most pressure in the National Football League at the quarterback spot, is Malik Willis. Because the Dolphins are ready to basically say, thanks, Malik. We gave you this opportunity, but those guys in next year's draft, you're not paid that much. It's not going to be that expensive for us to move on to a rookie. And I understand you're sitting here going, oh, who has he really got as weapons other than Achane? That's true. That's pressure. True. Everybody's wondering, okay, you showed things in Green Bay that we didn't expect you to show so quickly and so expertly. But it's your chance. Make the most of it because it may not last. That's pressure. And number 1 on this list is Aaron Rodgers. You bet. You bet. Will he feel it? I don't know. Does it matter to him? I think it does. Is his legacy already cemented? I think it is. But will he play another year? He already says he's not. You want to win one more? You got one last chance to do it. From Mike McCarthy, too, who might be under some sort of pressure to see what else is going on with Will Howard. If it doesn't work out, could it possibly get to that? I doubt it. But that's Aaron Rodgers, number 1 on the list. And I got one more.
I did not know this.
That's my boy, and you should do that. I'm glad you play that drop because he accuses me of being a passionate Rams fan. This is the convergence of the way you look at pressure, Chris, and the way I look at pressure. Because Matthew Stafford, is this his last chance? Is he going to be done? And everybody expects the Rams to win the whole damn thing. And I would bet that this is the one guy for sure that's on my list that's on yours too, Chris. Because everybody's thinking, this is it. I mean, you got Myles Garrett now. I mean, you shouldn't even lose a friggin' game. Like, that's the pressure external. And internal, it could be like, do I want to do it anymore? You know? The body might not be this, that, the other thing. It's tougher for me to get ready for game days. We don't know. He makes it look so effortless. But is he going to be done? So this is the cross-section of the way I view pressure and the way Chris views pressure. That's my top 5 list. Christopher, the floor is yours.
You got. Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Brockmans.
All right. Wow, that's stirring.
I'm glad it took you 6 tries to get one right.
Okay.
The difference between my list and your list, Rich, nobody on your 1 through 5 is expected to win the Super Bowl, and no one thinks they're going to win the Super Bowl because what is it all about, TJ? Why are we playing the games?
You play to win the game.
Okay. There's a parade happening right now.
I understand.
Or a championship parade.
Go for it.
They get rings. Number 5 on the list is Dak Prescott. He's the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. He's the highest paid player in the NFL. He hasn't won a playoff game since 2022. Are you a serious contender or not? Are we going to be talking about you among the all-time great Cowboy players? Are you going to get your name in the Ring of Honor? Are they going to be wearing number 4 jerseys forever and ever? This is it. What are we doing, man? You got the 2 best wide receivers in football. The best duo in the league. Let's go, TJ.
Not the 2 best in football. 2 of
You're taking those 2 as a duo. You're taking them over anybody else? Yes, you're taking them over everyone. Come on.
Right.
Number 4 is Justin Herbert. Are you the guy that I've been hearing that you have been meant to be this whole time, or are you not? Jim Harbaugh says he wakes up in the middle of the night trying to get him to the Hall of Fame. How about you get him a playoff win first? Like 1 step at a time. Baby steps, Jim.
Got to crawl for you what?
Like, come on. Justin Herbert. All injury this and injury that. Are you the dude or not? Okay? Ooh. Dudes have won Super Bowls with less talent than you've got around you. Mm-hmm. Figure it out.
Okay.
Number 3. A little controversial, but I'm putting him here because he's done it in his first 3 seasons. Done what? He's won playoff games. C.J. Stroud. And he is on this list because he is under pressure because are you going to be the Texans quarterback in 2 seasons? Are you going to be their long-term franchise player, the face of the franchise? You've won a playoff game in each of your first 3 years. Congratulations. That's a short list of people who have done that. Take it 1 step further. Can you get to an AFC championship? Can you get to a Super Bowl? You have an all-world defense. You have maybe the best defensive player in the league. And Will Anderson, you got a great head coach. Got a lot of young talent around you. Come on, man. Take it to the next level. Be the reason you're winning games, not the reason you're losing them in the playoffs. And number 2, this was a toss-up. You could have just combined these guys into one, right? But they're in order of MVPs. Okay. So Josh Allen is 2nd, and Lamar Jackson is 1. I do not need to explain to you and everyone listening why they are the quarterbacks under the most pressure heading into this season.
Mm-hmm. Who's your 1 more?
Mike, hit it.
You have 1 more. I did not know this.
That's my boy.
Rich Eisen, this is where you and I have spent a lot of time together, and we think alike in many, many ways. Matthew Stafford is my 1 more. Because you got a super team, bro, and everyone expects you to win the damn thing, so go out and do it. A lot of people question whether you should have been the MVP last year, so let's see it. Go out there and be the best player in the league, be the best quarterback in the league, cement your first ballot Hall of Fame status, win the chip in your house. Let's go.
Okay, that's where we coincide right there. And those are our top 5s brought to you by Hyundai. Discover what's next at your local Hyundai dealer, like our next generation EV, the Ioniq 9. Hyundai, official partner of FIFA World Cup 2026. Now, TJ.
Yes, sir.
You heard his list.
Yes, I did.
You heard my list.
I did.
He's already basically said my list is complete head in the sand, where none of them are expected to win at all, and thus the expectation isn't there, leading to lack of pressure, as opposed to his list, where the pressure is everybody on First Take and Get Up and the Rich Eisen Show and Dan Patrick and everybody else is talking about them and expecting them to win. So if they don't win, they're absolutely going to hear it, and thus that's the pressure, even though my pushback would be his number 5 overall player under the most pressure in Dak goes home and cashes his $60 million check, getting ready to be the quarterback of the Cowboys next year, no matter what.
Mm-hmm. He would trade all of that money for a Super Bowl
4 overall pick in his top 5, and Justin Herbert cashes $50 million.
Hey, we do not need you to lead the
witness. Goes home to his Southern California house where he finds Madison beer waiting.
Great.
Number
he would
4,
trade her for a Super Bowl ring, too.
Number 3 on his list.
I don't know about that.
Number 3 on his list is 100% going to have his 5th-year option picked up.
Do I get to lead the witness?
Will definitely
also
be the quarterback of the Houston Texans 2 years from now, and most likely is going to cash a $50 million check in year 5 because he's going to have a contract extension at C.J. Stroud, who's won a playoff game every single year he's been with the Texans so far.
And everyone
Number
thinks
2 on
he's
his
a joke.
list
Is it just about
cash
money with you?
50-something million bucks and go home to his beautiful wife and child and new baby. And Lamar's going to go home to his $50 million check in his shake weights or whatever the heck he does in his spare time and be the quarterback of the Baltimore Ravens the next year. No matter what happens, there's no pressure.
You're insane. Okay, now my turn to lead the witness. No one thinks Daniel Jones is going to be a Hall of Famer. No one thinks Tua has any chance to win the Super Bowl this year. The Browns are the laughingstock of the NFL. Everyone thinks they're going to have a top 5 pick. The Dolphins, everyone thinks they're going to be the worst team in the league. There's no pressure on these guys. They're not going to the Hall of Fame, and these guys with all the money, yeah, they would trade all of that money for a Super Bowl ring. You are insane.
TJ?
All right. So after listening to a very compelling argument by you, Mr. Eisen, very compelling argument by you, Mr. Brockman, I'm going to say this. First of all, both of you get no props for putting Matt Stafford as another one. Like, if you really felt that strongly, you would have said it with your chest and put him on the list, but you didn't. So I'm disqualifying Matt Stafford from this. Rich, you tend to look at this more as a real life thing. I have money, my wife, my career.
Yes.
Brockman looks at it more like a sports fan type of thing.
Legacy. We're talking about legacy.
Legacy of a sports fan, right? I tend to lean more in this case with Chris. Chris, everything you said is right. Aaron Rodgers at number 1, nobody expects anything out of Aaron Rodgers. If the Steelers win, great. But the thing is, this is it for him anyway.
This is it.
He's already got a ring.
So if he doesn't win, he'll be just like, oh, you know what? I'll just go back to my year, and it's no big deal.
Well, he's got, what, $200 million? So if we're talking money, then he's fine.
He's probably, I bet you that's half of what he
he's made a lot of money. Yeah.
So I don't think there's any real pressure on him. Now, Chris, your arguments, like I said, as a sports fan, taking in the sports fan way, I lean more towards you. Dak is always going to have pressure just because he wears a star in his helmet. And no matter how good he is, people are always going to say he sucks. And until he actually wins a Super Bowl, that's the only thing that's going to get people out.
So you like his list instead of mine?
Herbert, I agree with. He seems to escape any type of criticism.
Okay.
CJ looked awful in the playoffs, but Chris
he gets criticized. Justin Herbert is going to. I mean, he'll just grip his hands on the wheel of 10-2 as he goes back to his beautiful home.
Well,
Madison Beer is.
That's fine. All these guys got ladies and money. That's not what we're talking about as sports fans. I'm gonna give Chris the win.
Sorry, Rich Eisen.
Okay. Thank you, TJ. TJ Jefferson, everybody, and Chris Brown. I'm fine with it. Even though that doesn't sound like I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I mean, because you're looking at real life.
Yes, because I cover the league and have for 23 years and know the way that guys think.
Yeah, and we are,
and we've talked about. I've talked about the league for 23 years, and I understand. Lamar Jackson isn't sitting there going, "Oh my gosh, if I don't win."
How do you know that?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't. You're correct.
I mean, I've covered the league for 16 years. I don't want to. Let's not shortchange me.
30 years.
I don't mean to.
I'm just a fan.
What have you covered?
Nothing.
Fader?
Faders.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
844-204-RICH, number to dial. When we come back, don't you dare move. We'll take your phone calls and so much more. A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We'll take your calls when we return.
Chris, I got all 5 of yours.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together. With low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
White Sox fans, momentum is building on the South Side. Feel the energy as your White Sox take the field. From home runs and big plays to can't-miss moments from Miguel Vargas Montgomery and more, this team is special. Experience the excitement at Rate Field, plus unique giveaways, fun theme nights, and so much more. Be here to see it all. Grab your tickets now at whitesox.com.
What's up? It's J Hood. You know my family loves fish and shrimp, and we only go to one place, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. On Fridays, we order shrimp, maybe whitefish chips. Maybe if I'm in the mood, I get some frog legs, some wing zings. It's just the best. Dining or carry out, it is the very best. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. The Canal Street location is open 24/7, is right by the White Sox Stadium. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp, shrimply delicious since 1950.
You're in the market, the clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you, dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
The World's Game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the World's Game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only, new and existing customer offer, subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply in partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Transform your home in one weekend and save big money at Menards.
products. Protect and enjoy your outdoor living space with Thompson's semi-transparent wood sealer. It maintains wood's natural color and provides durable year-round protection from water and sun damage in just one coat. Save big money on Thompson's water seal products. Our knowledgeable team is ready to help bring your dreams to life, 1 gallon at a time. Stop by your local Menards today.
Save big money at Menards.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join me tonight at 6:30 at Luca's Pizzeria and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. Whiskey University, tonight at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John always listens to his truck. So when his brakes start talking, he goes to AutoZone, where a helpful AutoZoner gets him the right parts. If John has time to put them in, he borrows a kit with Loan-A-Tool. And if he doesn't, he gets a free shop referral. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Deposit required for Loan-A-Tool. Restrictions apply.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you have saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
That was great. Back on the Rich Eisen Show on our radio stream. 844.
Hey, Rich, are you feeling pressure to?
No, feeling no pressure. Charlie in Orlando. Let's say hello to him. Let's say hello to Charlie in Orlando. You there, Charlie?
Hey, Rich. How are you doing?
I'm fine. Say hello to Charlie in Orlando for me, please. Hello. What's going on, Charlie?
Oh, I'm just working on the lawn before I get on a flight to Arlington today. So just trying to be productive and got to share my AirPods. So I'm glad you guys can hear me.
Okay, we can hear you. What do you want to talk about?
Well, first, this is my 3rd time calling into the show, and I really just wanted to quickly apologize that the last 2 times I didn't get to say how much I appreciate everything that you, Chris, TJ, Mikey, Jay Feller, Mike Hoskins, Adam all do on a weekly basis.
Thanks,
you guys are the best sports show in the biz.
Thank you, sir. Greatly appreciate it.
I take in the content any way I can, youtube.com/Rich Eisen, on the podcast, all of it.
Thank
so
you. Appreciate
really
it.
appreciate you
Thanks,
guys.
Charlie.
You make my weeks and sports better. So just had to say that.
Charlie bit my finger.
Sure. Secondly, Rich, I'm going to go with your list over Brockman's.
Thank you.
I think as a sports legacy thing, like, I get it. I totally get it. But real world, what are they actually thinking?
That's right.
As a Ravens fan, there's no way Lamar's thinking, I'm not playing next year for someone.
Exactly.
Hopefully, he's continuing to play for the Ravens and winning games.
Understood.
But he's fine. He's fine. Malik Willis,
that's what I'm saying.
I know he doesn't have a lot of weapons around him, but
it's pressure.
You don't know.
Because if he doesn't do it this year, all right, Malik, you're going to be holding that clipboard again, or the earbuds going back in, and that's not good. So,
which, not a Dolphins fan, but I am rooting for him because how can you not? He's such a great guy.
Bingo. Okay.
But
all right,
really, the reason why I called in is I'd love to do, for the 2nd time, the win-loss game for my Baltimore Ravens.
Ladies and gentlemen, Charlie in Orlando.
Charlie.
Earbuds in, lawnmower out. Here we go. Music on. What happens when the Ravens visit the Colts week 1?
We're going to start off hot with a win for once in a while. We've been kind of like the Bengals, starting cold, but that's a win.
Home for the Saints week 2.
That's another win.
2-0, visiting the Cowboys in Rio.
Going to Arlington right now, like I said, to visit some family. They are Cowboys fans, and they're going to like to hear this. I think that's an L.
Okay, 2-1, home for the Titans.
That's a win.
3-1 at the Falcons.
That's a win.
4-1 at the Browns.
I said this last time. We're always going to split with Cleveland. We didn't last year, but I'm still going to predict that that's a loss.
Okay, 4-2, home for the Bengals.
I think we'll split with the Bengals at home. That's a win.
That's 5-2 at the Bills.
Man, I'm tired of seeing them.
I feel
That's a win. That's a win.
I think they feel.
Let's get some good vibes.
They
That's a
feel
win.
the same thing about you, even though I think they do very well. 6-2. Did you say that's a win? Is that what you said?
I did.
Okay,
I did. I don't feel
6-2
great
then.
about it, but I'm going to say it's a win.
Back home for the Jaguars, short week, Thursday night.
That's a win.
7-2, home for the Chargers on a Monday night.
I'll give that to Jim.
Okay, 7-3 at the Panthers.
I like what they're cooking, but I have faith in Lamar to get it done. That's a win.
8-3 at the Texans.
I don't have faith in C.J. Stroud. I think we come back, we win that one.
9-3, hitting the bye, off the bye, home for the Bucks.
That's a win.
10-3 at the Steelers.
That's a loss.
10-4, home for the Browns.
That's a win.
11-4 at the Bengals on a Thursday night.
At the Bengals?
Yep.
That's a loss.
11-5, home for the Steelers.
That's a win.
12-5. Safe flight, safe journey, sir. That's Charlie in Orlando.
Charlie.
Appreciate what you had to say about us on the show. Name checked everybody.
That's nice.
12-5 is a realistic scenario. It's a maybe pie in the sky for some. Boy, that's going to be a fun game when Jim Harbaugh shows up. You know, hey, that's the franchise that fired my brother and then hired my defensive coordinator to replace him. It'll be quite a day.
Yeah, that's pretty spot on. Ravens win total 11.5.
Okay, very good. Let's go to Jeff in Detroit, one of our favorites. What's up, Jeff?
In Detroit. Woo.
What's going on, cousins and aunts? How's everybody
What
doing?
up, Jeff? What's
What
up,
up, Doe?
First of all, I'd like to say Happy Father's Day to you guys, Chris Brockman and Uncle Rich.
Thank you, sir.
Kids. TJ, you got a guy kid, so I know how that goes.
I look forward
And
to
Del
Sunday.
Tufo, I'm sure.
Yep.
You said what?
No, I look forward to Sunday being left alone and ignored.
Oh, most definitely. TJ got guy kids.
I do.
And Del Tufo,
I'm a daddy to them all.
Calls you daddy within his last
Who's
6
your
months.
daddy?
Yeah.
Tufo's a sugar daddy.
Yeah.
Right?
That's true.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
not wrong.
yeah.
Wow.
First of all, I would like to just say, hopefully that the Wu-Tang had a float in the Knicks parade.
Right.
Ex-Knicks players on floats. You know, I'm hoping that happened.
It did. It is.
Jalen Brunson is going to go down, in my opinion, as the greatest New York sports figure ever. I've never heard of anybody leaving $113 million on the table.
That's true.
Just so, and I honestly thought about it. $113 million sacrifice so an entire city could win a championship. And I mean, everybody's celebrating. I mean, all the way here in Detroit, dude. I kid you not. You got people running around with Knicks jerseys on. So a tip of the hat to all the Knicks fans. You guys did it. And it was pretty nice to see because we talked about it earlier on.
Yep.
Who's the damn guy for New York? Who knew Jalen Brunson would really be that damn guy?
Listen, Jeff, you're not wrong, and thanks for the call, and appreciate it. Always great to hear from you.
All right,
yeah, Susie's all about that $113 million he left on the table. She keeps mentioning that.
Yeah. I mean,
About it as a special aspect. She shot a reel for the Women's Sports Now Instagram page on that very subject at WSN on ESPN. Because really, I mean, they're not acquiring Cat, and they're not re-signing OG, and they're not surrounding Jalen with all these players if Jalen doesn't say, okay, you don't have to pay me the max. Listen, here's the one thing about Jalen Brunson that I welcome from my friends in the media. Please continue with the topic bars and the bottom, graphics, setup lines of, is he an MVP player? Is he top 5 in the NBA? Please keep talking that way. Please give him a chip on the shoulder to go with his chip. Please give him another reason to keep that chip on his shoulder. Please.
You want him to double dip the chip?
Oh, I just want everybody to go, that was great, but can he do it again? That was great. Is it for real? Was it just a 10-week run? Was it just even 8 weeks? It wasn't even 10 weeks. You know what I mean? Was it really? Please keep talking that way. Please doubt it. Doubt it. Keep going. Keep going. Because, yes, he's a top 5 player in the NBA. He's an MVP candidate in the National Basketball Association. Let's keep talking about Jokic needing another one and SGA winning another one and Wemby got robbed. Let's talk about it. Let's keep going. Let's talk about your Celtics. Let's talk about Giannis, who may be a Celtic at this point by next week. Let's keep going. Please, keep going. Go. Let's go.
Rich Tech.
Onward, onward, onward. Brunson's not it. He's not it. He's 6'1". He's Becky Hammond's 1B. You know, let's keep going.
Are you saying this is a Knicks fan? Because I'm seeing just positive stuff about him.
Oh, really?
As a Knicks,
you're not watching television like I am.
I'm on social media a lot, and they're
really people are saying he's top 5. He's MVP.
Well,
so
top 5.
These are debates.
He's getting
conversations.
He's getting a lot of love, Rich.
He is.
We even talked about him on
for what he just did. But for what he just did, but not where he is. I think he's I think he just made himself a Hall of Fame player. I think he just got himself an orange jacket.
Yeah, the NBA Hall of Fame is much easier to get into than the Pro Football Hall of Fame. So you're probably right about that.
Well, even that is a slight.
But it's true, though.
Who has the most clutch points in the NBA playoffs for the last 3 seasons? Who just did what Michael Jordan did? Who just brought a chip to New York City? Who just gave Patrick Ewing the smile of his life? Who just did all that? An NBA top 5 player. Keep doubting him.
Well, I've got something
Go for it. Please keep going.
I got something that will add to your argument. Somebody on Twitter posted something about, we're talking trophies. Look at the amount of trophies that Jalen Brunson, no one else has done this. He's won 7 trophies this season alone.
Yep.
The NBA Cup, the NBA Cup MVP, the Shooting Stars, Eastern, Larry O.B., MVP. I mean,
that's it.
No one's done this.
I love it. But is he top 5 in the NBA?
Top 5 player, no. He's 9th in odds for MVP heading into next year.
Excellent. Keep going. Keep going. That's great.
Your argument's compelling, and of course there will be people, I guess, who will push back on that, but the proof is in the pudding. Those trophies, the most important trophy, the fact that the city, the greatest city in the world, in my opinion, is rocking with him.
Well, he didn't win those trophies by himself.
No. It's of course it's a team sport.
We're talking about top 5 players individually. You win trophies as a team.
I got it.
But I've never seen a player do what he did in the finals. So
yes, we have. Yes, we have.
We've seen Michael Jordan do it.
I'm saying
we've seen Magic.
Michael Jordan was a third pick in the draft.
They're Hall of Famers.
They've all done it.
They're all we've seen Hall of Famers do it.
They did it multiple times.
I'm not counting them. I'm counting a guy who wasn't looked at to be, and like I'm taking Rich's side here.
I love it.
He wasn't looked at to be a Michael Jordan
all
or
of these topic
Kobe
bars,
or a Shaq.
All of these topic bars have a subtext of disbelief. Keep going.
Well, it is kind of unbelievable what happened.
I know. But disbelief that not over what happened, that it's sustainable.
I think that's fair.
Okay.
Criticism.
And that's understood
and wonderment.
And heard. Yeah. Keep it up.
I look at it like
same
this.
intensity as Michael Irvin.
I don't even know why you care about any of this stuff.
Why do I care?
Why do you care?
Because I want to see more.
You want to change. 53 years.
Good.
You should be riding high.
Good.
You shouldn't care what a bunch of jerk job
jabronis. Manhattan once upon a time said greed is good.
It's parade day. You should be celebrating. Why are you angry at lists?
Yeah, I would not care about.
I'm a New Yorker. I'm not happy unless I'm unhappy sometimes.
Well, you need
to understand that from as a Bostonian.
That's how you brand me.
I just brand you all the time. Correct.
This is your wake-up call, pal.
That's it. Thank you, sir.
I would say I wouldn't give 2 pieces of monkey crap what anyone said at this point because your guy.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm just seeing.
Got a champion.
I see everything here. I see everything here as I sit here. I see what everyone else is talking about. I see the topic bars. I see how they're trying to fill time. I see it.
Don't fall for the okie doke, Rich.
I'm not. I'm happy. Damn it. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Right here.
That makes sense.
Hugh Jackman's coming up. Why would
Jalen Brunson got a chip. Hugh Jackman's coming up. You just interviewed Henry Winkler and Marv Albert. Come on, man. Life is good for you, dude.
And it counts.
We're going to have a great day today.
There we are. All right. Let's take a break.
Professional Power Plays brought to you by Propane.
Okay, team, America's energy security is on thin ice. Overburdened electric grid, rising costs, severe weather. You could stick with the grid and ride it out, do nothing and hope the problems go away, or here's your power play. Propane. Affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Don't miss all your favorite artists at Country Thunder, Wisconsin. The final countdown is on. See superstars Keith Urban, Riley Green, the Red Clay Strays, and Gavin Adcock. Don't miss your Boozy, Nate Smith, Gretchen Wilson, Dasha, Lodestar, and so many more. Secure your tickets to Country Thunder, Wisconsin, July 16th through the 19th in Twin Lakes. Save big on tickets at participating Walgreens and Menards.
White Sox fans, summer baseball is calling, and so are the savings. Grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section. Enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on weekday games and $25 on weekend games. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey, it's Maria.
And this is Ken with Family Waterproofing.
We're veteran-owned.
Family-run.
Here's how we work.
We show up.
We give you options.
And we repair it the right way.
If you've got foundation cracks, seepage, or a basement that just won't stay dry, we can help.
And now we've got something that makes it even easier. It's called Express Services.
If you already know what you need, you can book your project directly.
Less back and forth, less waiting.
Visit FamilyDry.com to learn about Express Services. Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. World Cup is underway, and you can join me Thursday, June 18th from 7:30 to 9:30 p.m. at Stolen Saddle in Wrigleyville. Mexico's taking on South Korea. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where one fan can win the finals event and get travel expenses and tickets for Kansas City on July 3rd. Enjoy a cold Mich Ultra and witness one lucky fan winning tickets to see FIFA World Cup 26 in person. Again, it's Thursday, June 18th, 7:30 to 9:30, Stolen Saddle in Wrigleyville. See you there. Mich Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Built on grind, full speed finisher, workload warrior.
Grit guy, late night legend, locked in lifer.
Full count fighter, no off switch, bro lives for reps.
Game prep junkie, hustle hero, ready to work day one.
What is this, player of the week?
No, we're talking about you. The one and only Howard Enkin.
Thanks, guys. I am here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Enkin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
To get on my good side, talk about my hair.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC Network.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14, because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability, and we're still doing it every day. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Rich, can we get an OH?
Who? Me? I do that all the time. I get the OH. Mm-hmm. The OH that said to me, especially when I'm in Canton for the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Oh, yeah.
And I answer NO. Not IO, NO.
Oh, no.
No. NO. You cannot get an OH. As a matter of fact, NO. Boy, we're talking about how both it's not Czech Republic anymore, right? It's Czechia.
Yeah, Czechia.
And the folks of South Africa, the Republic of South Africa, both lost their first matches, right?
Yes, yeah.
They need to win. Yep. And South Africa was down 1-0. Is this an extra time? I can't.
Not yet. We're
heading towards it.
Yeah, we're in the 89th minute,
and they just tied it up.
Yeah, in the 83rd minute. Yeah, it was 1-0 this whole match. 1-0
in Atlanta. It's lit there. Guys, I looked down at my phone during the commercial break, and you got to be on our P's and Q's here.
Of course.
Jalen Brunson text you?
No, another New York sports legend did.
Oh,
Reggie?
Yep.
No. Oh. I was going to say Joe.
Yeah, Reggie texts you.
What's up? I'll be listening to you for the next 2 hours. He's driving. And
now that's pressure.
That's pressure.
That is pressure. Reggie Jackson just threw pressure on you to have a good rest of the show.
Oh, I'm going to have a great rest of the show. I'm wondering, wouldn't you want to,
you better
on a day like today,
hear from him?
Just have him call in.
Did you ask him to call?
I'm just
he's about to. Yeah. Do it.
About his Canyon of Heroes?
Do it.
Yes.
Yeah. Right?
3 swings, 3 home runs.
They must have had a parade after.
100%.
After 1977.
I don't know.
That was their first Yankee World Series championship since the 60s.
They had to.
Did Yankees have a parade in 1977?
Okay. And as you know, we usually.
Yes. The Yankees had a ticker tape parade.
They did.
Yeah.
All right. So
it was steady rain that day.
Did it really?
Yeah, that's what it says. Yeah.
All right. So here's what we're going to do. I am going to copy the phone number. I haven't given out the hotline number in forever.
Yeah, hotline.
I want to call in.
I know when that hotline blinks.
Mr. October, talk about your parade moment.
Can we talk about how ridiculous this is?
Why?
No, Reggie Jackson is texting you during
because he's listening to it.
That is amazing.
I know, but you're an 8-year-old boy, right? Watching Reggie in the World Series.
Come on, man, this is insane.
Almost 49 years
if
later.
If you told me that, I'd say, "What's texting?"
Right?
That's the first thing.
Come on, this
number
is
one.
I get it.
This is crazy, man.
As you're eating some Pop Rocks.
Let's see if I just sent it. We'll see. I just sent it up the flagpole.
Meanwhile, at the U.S. Open, Rich, only 4 players under par at Shinnecock right now. Ooh. The course is dominating.
Mm-hmm. I've played Shinnecock 2 weeks before a U.S. Open or right after. I don't forget which one.
2018?
Yeah, so they had not, I don't know.
Or 2004, which one?
2004.
Okay.
I think that's what it was.
So the course was in perfect shape.
Or was it 03, though? Wasn't it? I don't know. Whatever it was, I've played it. And they had yet to cut the grass.
Whoa.
So it was before. and you're stepping on your golf ball.
Yeah, it's very hard.
You can't even find it.
Yeah, and the wind is howling. It's supposed to be the worst day for the wind.
Gosh.
Sam Stephen, Joe Eater, 2 under par. Roy McIlroy, 1 shot back at -1.
Okay. All right, so that's going on. Let's go, man.
Extra 7 minutes of extra time.
Brunson is talking. By the way, Mayor Mamdani spoke at this parade, and he went through a litany of great Knicks that we enjoyed watching in the 53 years while we were waiting. And James Dolan is sitting right there, and apparently, they went at each other over this watch party stuff. Mayor Mamdani mentioned Charles Oakley with James Dolan sitting right there.
As he should.
As he should.
Exactly. Should.
Oak should have been on a float today. Like, let's be honest.
Tell me about
Kevin will have nothing to do.
Don't get me started.
The security guard.
Brunson's the one that pulled me out of the wormhole, and you know it.
Yeah. Yep.
Also, when we had Neil deGrasse Tyson on and said it's not technically a wormhole.
Yeah. Black hole.
Right. He
out
gave
of
me
the
the whole
Yeah.
science of it like I needed it. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Hi, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April, and I'm already down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I stepped on the scale a few times. I couldn't believe it. Dr. Angelo showed me how to control my appetite without feeling like I was fighting myself all day. Now I've got more energy, and I feel better every day. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fit. So head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
When you're injured due to the negligence of another, the goal is to get top dollar in the shortest amount of time. It sounds simple, but few law firms can pull this off. And that's because a law firm has to be known for taking cases to trial and winning over a long period of time. Unless the insurance company believes that the law firm will risk their own money to take the case to trial, they have no reason to offer what's fair. Recently, the Verdoliak Law Group took 6 jury trials to verdict in 10 days. And how did we do? Well, on the last 3, we recovered 7 times the settlement offer, 20 times the settlement offer, and a verdict of $4.1 million. And here's the best part. The Verdoliak Law Group's history of fighting and winning at trial means more of our cases settle early and for every penny you deserve. In fact, over 60% of our personal injury cases have settled without ever filing a lawsuit. If you need a law firm that consistently fights at trial to ensure you get top dollar pre-suit offers, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Escape the heat to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for $1 with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for $1. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's all just $1. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store, download, and click the star to sign up. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer heat is almost here. Don't wait for your AC to break down. Call Four Seasons now for a complete AC tune-up for just $89.95. They'll back it up with a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee. This price won't last. Schedule your $89.95 AC tune-up today. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Hey, New York! I'm sorry it took so long.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
James Dolan, he said at one point, when we win the championship, he turned into Oprah. You'll get a ring. You'll get a ring. And your wife will get a ring. And your girlfriend will get a ring. Or your mom will get a ring.
Earlier on the show, Apple TV lead MLS analyst Taylor Twellman. Coming up, actor Hugh Jackman. Plus, latest news and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Life is amazing. Life can be amazing. And we're about to have one of those moments in this third hour. We're excited to have Hugh Jackman on the program. He's never been. He'll be joining us in support of his new film, The Death of Robin Hood, that's out in theaters near you tomorrow. Pretty sweet. Well, it's not sweet. It's pretty dark. It's a sweet film. Well, as in terms of good. Listen, it's a different version of Robin Hood.
Different imagining.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like Robin Hood meets Game of Thrones. And Hugh Jackman's going to join us.
That sounds dope, actually.
And there's a parade going on in Lower Manhattan, Canyon of Heroes parade. And, you know, we're sitting here watching the Knicks go through this after a 53-year wait. Like, what must it be like to be in a Canyon of Heroes parade? Who could we possibly speak to about that? And lo and behold, I looked down at my phone during a commercial break in hour 2, and it's none other than Mr. October calling into the program. Oh, did he just drop off?
He dropped off.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
He hit a dead spot.
Or did you hit the button?
No, he dropped because I had him on a hold.
I think we hit a dead spot.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Text him to call back.
Oh, we set that up so good.
Oh, no. Rich.
Hold on. Reggie, call back.
Oh,
he was on hold for like 4 minutes.
He was. I know.
I talked to him, Rich. We knew he was good. So Tufo literally checked him in 2 minutes. I checked him in.
You checked him in and everything. Hold on a minute.
I mean, if he's in New York, maybe Hal called and he had to pick up.
That's true.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. You dropped off.
Oh, he was there up until I
there.
was. And I was like,
I just balked in the middle of my windup.
I mean, Adam talked to him.
Right there. Man.
Well, he's going to call back.
All right. Let's go to who are we going to?
Maybe we shouldn't.
Let's go to
for Richie.
John. No, let's go to John in Portland, Oregon. What's up, John? How are you, sir?
John.
I'm doing good, Rich. Can you hear me?
I am. How are you?
I'm doing good, and I'm happy for your Knicks.
Oh, thank you.
I may be a West Coast guy, but my grandparents were from New York, and I was raised a Yankee fan, so I grew up watching the Yankees. I grew up watching Mr. October, 77 World Series, my first real sporting event.
Me too.
I love the New York fans, but I'm a little disappointed. I hear people on the radio, the show before you, talking about the Knicks can't run it back, that Jalen Brunson's not good enough as they are to run it back. And I was a huge Bulls fan. I believe any team that does what they did deserves at least the respect and the shot to do it before people start doubting them.
Exactly.
Perfect way to put it right there, right?
I loved watching this series. Didn't really have a pony. I haven't cared for the NBA since Jordan left, really. Few players here and there. Love watching Steph. I actually enjoy the Spurs, but I'm happy for your Knicks. And watching this NBA Finals really brought me back to when I loved basketball. So I'm proud of your Knicks, and I'm happy for you. I don't know about all these people comparing him to Jeter, but...
Well, he's got to win more to get there. He's got to win more to get there, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but I do see that he has the class like Jeter has. He wasn't out there showboating and doing all that. He went out there, he handled business, he handled the criticism, and shut everybody up.
True
and
that.
I respect that.
John, maybe you said you not in the NBA since Jordan left. Maybe, you got a new guy. Maybe you can adopt Jalen Brunson, man.
Well, I mean, like I said, I've had players that I've enjoyed. I struggle with the LeBron thing because I thought when he came out, he was great and he was respectful. But then when it started getting to the all about me and everything, it just really, I don't know. I don't really care for the high three shooting and I feel like there's no passion anymore. Nobody cares if they win or lose. I mean, they do, but they don't. Okay, there's next year. Like, I miss the players that went out there and said, no, we're going to do what it takes to win. We care.
Thank you,
even
John.
when they lose. That's one of the things I liked about watching Wemby.
I'm with you.
The passion is the game.
Thank you for the call, John in Portland. Well stated on all of that.
Yeah, man.
Again, we're sitting here wondering, what's it like to be in a Canyon of Heroes parade, just watching the Knicks and millions of sports fans in New York City celebrate them? Well, we're fortunate enough to have an individual who can tell us that. And I am a lucky guy because this is the guy that made me fall in love with baseball and become a Yankee fan for life. Mr. October, Reggie Jackson, kind enough to call. How are you, Reggie? You there,
Very
Reggie?
good. Yes, can you hear me?
I can. What's up, Reg?
I am driving up to Palo Alto to visit a friend of mine and talk about building a little Nova, a little hot rod car.
Okay.
And just want to re-engage with him because I met him when he was 19, and he would work on my cars, and then I would always give him an extra $500 to $1,000 for the month so he could make payroll.
And now here you are connecting, and I looked down at my phone during the commercial break, an hour or two, seeing that you're driving and listening to this show, which means the world. And I'm like, you know what? This is awesome, not only because you're Reg, but I'm watching the Knicks go through a parade in the Canyon of Heroes today, Reggie. What was that like for you when you won in '77 for the Yankees?
Just an incredible experience. 77 really was my first year living in New York. I lived at 79th and 5th. And all the little restaurants and the places I used to go and the people you would see, it just was a huge neighborhood, the whole city for me living in Manhattan. I could really, Rich, I could go downtown and be late getting back to go to the ballpark, and I could flag down a police car and say, hey, man, hey, Reggie, Mr. October, blah, blah, blah. I'd say, I need a ride home. And I might be down in Greenwich somewhere or on 32nd or over by the Empire State, wherever. And they would just hop in the car, they'd turn the siren on and take me up to 79th and 5th. If I needed a ride to the airport, I could go downstairs and just flag down a police car, and they, oh, man, Reggie, come on, man, I'll take you over there. I mean, it's so much different now.
Yeah, I bet.
But it was so cool back then, and I really feel like this this environment for the Knicks, as what they've done for the city, it's like a neighborhood feel, like you're a New Yorker, and so all New Yorkers are enjoying the success and enjoying the World Championship, being down into the canyon and looking up and seeing the building so tall and seeing the confetti come down and the toilet paper rolls that are coming out. It just was really an extremely exciting togetherness, family. And there's so many people now that are focusing on that really good feel that I really only think New York has that. I think Chicago can have it. Boston can have it. I think L.A. has it. But I think the epitome of the family and the village and the sharing of it all and being so proud and being a New Yorker, from the guys that meet you at the airport and you know, trying to hustle you for a ride home. Do you need a ride? This and that, a lift. To the guys on Wall Street, man. You know, to Jamie Dimon. You know, the biggest people in the city. They all rally around this, and I think the relationship that Brunson has and what he's created as being a good guy will carry over. It'll just carry over for him forever. The fact that he took less money, et cetera. And I think he's only, is he 22 years old?
No, he's older than that, Reg. But I love what you just said, because, listen, New York City, the biggest city in the United States, one of the biggest cities in the world, the Knicks and this sort of moment turned it into a smaller neighborhood, right?
Yes.
It's a perfect way to put it. Where you know, normally you don't stop to say hello to people in New York City because you're too busy getting where you're going. But everybody's now stopping to say "Go Knicks," right? And like that, you're seeing that. You're seeing that. It's a perfect way to put it, Reggie.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So
the all the guys that they had. You know, Spike is always there.
Yep.
But to see Patrick and to see the guys come in and be in the stands and to see Clyde, you know, the man from Puma, if you will, and the crazy suits and Larry Johnson there, to see those guys all sharing in it. Is Stephon Marbury.
Yep.
It's just a nice, warm feeling. And like I said, I think that family feel, that village, neighborhood feel is so needed now with what's going on in our country, with the division that the two parties have. And I don't mean to make this a party, whatever, a political thing, but...
Sure.
Just to see the division that we have going on in our country and get rid of DEI and blah, blah, blah. It's just like, it's so cool to see this kid Brunson just get in the middle of we and us and our. It's just really cool. And the guy that owns the team,
Dolan.
That dude has been kicked around as much as anybody, and for him to finally get some props, get some handshakes, I'm happy for James Dolan. I really am.
Well, before I let you go, Reg, here, what advice would you give to Jalen Brunson now that the whole city puts their hopes and love and desires and thanks into him in the same way everyone did with you? I mean, 45 points in a walk-off championship ceiling Game 5 road win in the finals matches Jordan's record, and 3 home runs against the Dodgers in 3 swings at home is something quite similar, I'd say. What advice would you give to Jalen Brunson about being in this position moving forward, Reggie?
I would not. This young guy, this young man, and his father is right there.
Yep.
And you see him kiss after the game, and that's so important to see parents doing things like that in front of the nation, so that it's comfortable doing these kind of things. But he has been just such a gentleman. I mean, there was Marbury and Nate Archibald and Gail Goodrich and these guys that are small. I thought he was 6'2". But he goes in against a 7'5" guy and can't be stopped. I mean, I tip my cap to him. He doesn't need a whole lot of help. It's like people say to me, Reggie, what's life for you at 80? I'm thankful and I'm grateful for everything that God has done for me. And this kid seems to be that. He seems to be grateful and thankful and doesn't need change. And his dad is done just, and his family. And I think even the story about his girlfriend, that they started together and he got back, and he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude, you know. I mean, he's, you know, the other perfect guy really that I knew that was in the situation was Jeter. Mm-hmm. Jeter never made mistakes. You know what I mean? He just would clam up and say, that's not the thing to do. But it just seems like Jalen Brunson is just a special person, and I tip my cap to him and look forward to the day when I can shake his hand and say, gosh, nice to meet you. I feel you. You're grateful and you're thankful, and that's who we all should be.
And welcome to the club of being New York sports icons. Reggie Jackson, Reginald Martinez Jackson, driving and calling into the Rich Eisen Show. I am blessed to call you a friend, sir, and I appreciate you taking the time to do this. You're the man.
Rich, I always root for you, man. And I was surprised when you went back to ESPN, but I was happy.
Thank you.
You know, it's like me going back to the Yankees or something like that. You know, it's just a nice thing to see old homeboy come back. And Rich Eisen, we all know Rich Eisen. Where's Dan Patrick? He needs to get back over there, too.
I will talk to him on your behalf, Reg. Drive safe. I love you, man. Thank you for the call.
Absolutely, man. Say hello to Susie.
Oh, you got it. She's about to come out here, as a matter of fact. So she probably just heard that, Reg. You be well. Take care.
I wondered if that was the Susie you were talking about. I'll be listening, buddy.
Okay,
Take
man.
care.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks, Reggie.
Reggie.
Baseball Hall of Famer.
Amazing.
Come on, man. Come on. This is amazing.
That is amazing.
And then for Reggie Jackson to say, I can't wait to shake your hand to someone like
Brunson. And welcome to the club.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club of being feted by an entire city over the moon about your accomplishments.
Mr. June.
Unbelievable, man.
Mr. June, Jalen Brunson, good one. And by the way, the fact that Hugh Jackman's about to join us, you should be thankful, Mike, because if I had more time, I'd be like, you know that guy who checked you in, diehard Yankee fan? He's now wearing a Dodger hat. I would have totally thrown you under that bus like it was down to Canyon Heroes and people are drinking on it. That'll be for the next time.
I mean, he did just hear it, Reggie.
I mean, he's listening right now.
He might call back in during Hugh Jackman. He may call back in.
He's going to take my bench back.
The hell?
Mr. Reggie, Mike has a Dodgers hat.
Yeah, no, he's got even worse, a Yankee Dodger hat. A split logoed hat.
Disgusting.
That only weirdos wear. Like this guy. All right, let's take a break. Ladies and gentlemen.
I do love New York.
Eisen Show. We go from Reggie Jackson to Hugh Jackman.
Hey.
Everybody. We'll talk about his new movie, The Death of Robin Hood, and a great celebrity true or false next.
Professional Power Plays, brought to you by Propane.
Okay, team, America's energy security is on thin ice. Overburdened electric grid, rising costs, severe weather. You could stick with the grid and ride it out, do nothing and hope the problems go away, or here's your power play. Propane. Affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The summer sales event's going on now at all Hawk Auto locations. Score big with 0% financing for 60 months or get $1,000 to $6,000 bonus cash. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade-in. The summer sales event is going on now at hawkauto.com. So drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $1,667 per month per thousand financed on select models with approved credit.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
This Father's Day, skip the usual gifts and treat Dad to something he'll truly enjoy. Lou Malnati's. For more than 50 years, Lou's has been serving Chicago's legendary deep dish pizza made with layers of Wisconsin mozzarella, fine ripened tomatoes, and the signature buttery crust that made it famous. Whether you're celebrating in the restaurant, picking up carry-out for the family, Father's Day easy. Order today at LouMalnati's.com or ship nationwide at tastesofchicago.com.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Yankees hit double digits in runs again in a 10-5 win over the Sox on Wednesday night. Even without the injured Aaron Judge and Giancarlo Stanton, the Yankees continue to score runs in bunches. Colson Montgomery homered twice for the Sox, his first career multi-homer game, and Sam Antonacci went deep in the ninth. The silver lining? Cleveland lost as well, so the Sox remain in first place. Tonight, they try to salvage the series finale at 6:05 Central. Sox fans, be here Friday, June 26th. The White Sox host the Royals at 6:40 p.m. Then stick around after the game for a post-game concert featuring Marshmello, presented by Minute Maid Spike. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/concert. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join me tonight at 6:30 at Luca's Pizzeria and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. Whiskey University, tonight at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange.
When life changes, Get Covered Illinois has you covered. Real Illinoisans, here to help. Whether you connect with one of our free brokers or navigators, or compare plans through our online platform created for you, we are here to help you find the plan that meets your needs and budget. Get Covered Illinois is the only place connecting you to tax credits that may reduce your monthly costs. Apply and enroll at getcoveredillinois.gov.
Sponsored by Illinois Department of Insurance.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Rain on game day doesn't faze Dave. He's already got his poncho. Just needs to do something about those wipers. So Dave heads to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone.
where a friendly AutoZoner helps him get premium quiet wipers and some hand warmers.
You're all set.
Now, if only his team can handle the elements as well as his new wipers. Get wipers, glass cleaner, and more with no hassles, just help at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, I am so excited about this. That was just great with Reggie Jackson. And, now, for the first time on this program, the star of the new film, The Death of Robin Hood, in theaters near you tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time, Hugh Jackman on the program. How you doing, Hugh?
I'm doing great. Good morning.
Good morning to you, too. It is a thrill to have you on here. Let's start, obviously, with the film that you are promoting. What a take on the Robin Hood story. There's not many merry men. You know, I was looking for the forests of Nottingham. Didn't see it.
No tights.
No, there's no tights. No. There was a body count. I didn't see that in my growing up about Robin Hood.
There's bows and arrows.
That's true.
And there's a body count. Yeah.
Yes. Where did this idea come from, Hugh? Where do we get this?
This was Michael Sarnowski, who did a great movie called Pig with Nicolas Cage. I don't know if you saw that, and then Quiet Place, first day one. He's a wonderful writer, director, young guy, and I just read the script. My friend's a producer on it, and he sent it to me, and I was like, whew, there was something about this take, which is brought from a ballad. There is a ballad about the death of Robin Hood, and it's about this long, it's short. And he took that idea, he'd read it when he was 10 years old, and this sort of quiet death of this mythic hero just in a bed, lying in this priory, and it fascinated him. So it had been sitting there for a while, but it was this idea of actually about mythology and story. And of course, Robin Hood is one of the great stories, folklore heroes of all time. And it's been around for almost 1,000 years in different forms. And he was really just trying to imagine the truth of it. What would it be like years after the Merry Men disbanded? What would the cost or weight of having been an outlaw? And now with descendants of people he killed, whether there was for good reason or not, now trying to hunt him down for retribution and him having to kill them. And so it was this idea of the weight of guilt, the weight of violence, of pain, and ultimately he wrote the story about redemption. And I just felt it was really beautiful. I just loved the script, and I loved him as a director, and I was like, I'm in.
Yeah, and if you can't get any, I guess if you're a fan and you're just, strolling around, seeing commercials for it or seeing billboards for it, the phrase, he was no hero, right there on the movie poster, The Death of Robin Hood. And to be honest with you, it looks very Games of Thrones-ish,
right.
From the way it looks on the poster to the film itself.
Shot in the same place, actually. Shot in Northern Ireland.
Is that right?
So, yeah, we had a lot of the same crew. We had a lot of the same locations in many ways. And, I mean, it's beautiful. There is something mythic about it. I think that some of the vistas you see are just extraordinary. I think Michael's got a beautiful eye. So I know what you mean. Yeah, he was no hero. And we want to sometimes, even with ourselves, tell a story that we're the hero. That old, we're all the hero of our own life, But everything is nuanced. Things are not black and white. And it's very much a cautionary tale about the stories we hear, the stories we believe in, and to be really honest with ourselves about all aspects of story and the power of those stories.
Well, I mean, not to get too deep here, but, your career, you've done so many things. In The Greatest Showman, P.T. Barnum, sometimes not really a hero, not even a hero in his own household. Wolverine, you're taking a look at the Wolverine. I'm like,
right.
He's got some pretty big demons, too, and he's supposed to be a superhero, right? I mean, what do you like about sort of flipping characters on their heads, Hugh?
Because it feels human to me. It actually makes me like someone a little more, makes me relate to a character even more, because we're all trying to do our best, right? We're all doing our best all the time, but we're nuanced. There is a darkness to humanity as well as a light, and it's not something, I think me, try to deny that part. No, I'm a good guy. And overall, I think most of us are, but there are parts of us that are probably not, parts of us that are a little darker. And it's okay. It's very human, and there is parts of being human that I think we ignore them at our peril. And that's sort of what this movie is about. And weirdly enough, the movie is ultimately, I think, really redemptive. And somehow taking accountability for who we are and what we do is part of that redemption.
Yeah.
We're going deep, Rich.
Look at us, Hugh. Look at us go deep here. You want to talk Yankee baseball instead? I saw you at the game the other day. I saw that.
It was so great. It was so awesome. I mean, I grew up in Australia, so we would go to the cricket for 5 days in a row and sit there for 8 hours. So I'm always like, that's it? Come on. Let's keep going. It was so awesome. It was so great. And it wasn't the result I wanted, but in a way it didn't matter. It was just fantastic.
Did you play sports as a kid?
Yeah.
Hugh?
I played cricket. So cricket was the summer sport for us. I played rugby. I was a high jumper. I was a swimmer. I played sports my whole life. I loved it.
Have you gotten into the NFL at all? I know you've been to some games. I know that.
That's my probably number one sport here, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I love football. Although right now, I'm all NBA.
Okay. All right. You're locked in on Knicks Spurs?
I'm a Knicks fan.
Okay.
I'm a Knicks fan, yeah. So, and it's been really amazing, actually, to be in the city. I've been here for many years, but not with a championship team.
Yes,
I think the last time they were in the finals was just before I arrived here in the city. And it's incredible. I finished a theatre show, so I got out of the theatre, and there were 2.5 minutes left of the game, and I have a 4-minute bike ride home, and I'm like, 2.5 minutes? Definitely going to make it back for the end, which I did. But I played a little game as I was driving. I thought, I'm going to try and predict the score depending on the noise of the city. And I totally got it right. As I'm on the bike, I'm hearing cheers from apartment buildings, people on the street. There was about 50 people outside of like a pickup basketball game cheering. And I'm like, oh, we're doing great. We're leading. And then it just went silent for like 10 blocks. I'm like, uh-oh. And I got off, and it was that second game where it was very, very close, and I just made it home in time. But the city has just been galvanized. It's so cool.
Normally, you can't tell what's happening in New York City just based on the noise, because it's always, I'm from New York City, either angry or, because somebody cut you off in traffic. You know what I mean? Like, you have no idea.
But I didn't quite understand how, like, in every other sport, there's two teams, right? And I know there's the Nets, but it's really a Knicks town, right? So it's the only sport, I think, where New York City, biggest city in the world, feels like a small town, because everyone comes together. And it's a rare thing, and it's pretty cool.
Hugh Jackman here on The Rich Eisen Show. The Death of Robin Hood, available in theaters nationwide tomorrow, June 19th. So, Hugh, the show here that you're on, thrilled to have you here. Normally, we would have you in studio, but I know you're a busy guy. We play a game called Celebrity True or False, where there are some things that we read out there about your career, wondering if they're true or not. We have some just real brief production value to it for somebody of your stature. Go ahead and hit it for Hugh Jackman, please. Here we go.
Celebrity True or False?
You can't handle the truth. There you go. That's our production value. Celebrity True or False with Hugh Jackman here on The Rich Eisen Show. First up, true or false, Hugh? You once sang the Australian national anthem at a rugby match and got booed by over 30,000 New Zealanders. Is that true?
True.
What was that?
May even be more than 30,000. Yeah.
So that may be the false part of it, is we've underestimated the number of Kiwi that were booing you, is what you're saying.
Totally. That's a true story.
Is that the loudest you've ever been booed, or booed ever in your career at all?
No. The loudest I've ever been booed. This is so weird that I'm remembering this.
Okay.
I was in the final with Timberlake for the burp competition at the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards. And I somehow made it to the final.
Okay.
And I don't know if Timberlake had rigged it because he had his hand on the mic like this. And I'm like, is this? But it was an epic burp. And I'm like, oh. And then when I did my burp, not only was I booed, but I looked at 10,000, 20,000. It was in like an arena, kids. It was hate. There was hate. And I'm like, guys, I'm burping. Like, it's not, no. It was like a bad nightmare. That was the worst.
Was it because of the belch, or is it a Timberlake thing?
Yeah, my belch was just so infuriating. It was an amateur. He's a professional, clearly. And I was like, guys, I'm just turning up here promoting a movie. Like, I didn't think I was gonna.
Kids.
I remember going off stage, and Kenny G was there. Kenny G was him, and he came out of his dressing room and he goes, "You sucked, man. That was terrible." I'm like, "Not you too, Kenny G. Come on."
So turn it against you. What the hell?
Yeah, I'm like, what?
Just showing up to burp for kids, man. Okay, I like it.
I'm still in therapy on.
Next one for you. True or false, Hugh Jackman, during a stage production of Beauty and the Beast, you drank too much water before taking the stage with disastrous results when nature called mid-song. Is that true?
At the end of the song, the big final F sharp note, I totally peed my pants. And
oh, man.
Because it's a very energetic song. You have to sing and dance. I have to pick up Belle, carry her over my shoulder. It was a whole, and when I picked her up, I was like, oh. I'm like, oh, I think a little bit came out. And that's when I realized I'd stopped singing. And Belle, who's hanging me, she goes, "Are you all right? What's going on?" I'm like, "Okay, it's fine." So I started singing, and then I just had this choice for the last note. I either don't sing at all on the final note, front and center, stage, or I pee my pants, or more accurately, red tights.
Oh.
And that's
There's
how
no
committed
hiding
I
it.
am.
There's no hiding
As an
it.
artist, I sang the note, and it was just like, there we go.
So I mandated a follow up. If it was a D sharp, not it was it the note itself? Was it the carrying?
I think yeah, you're right. That's a great question, Rich. I may have been okay. The D sharp, but the F sharp at that time it was right up there for me.
Okay.
And I was like, nope, I've got to, whatever it is, you've got to release to sing those big notes.
Okay.
You've got to clench if you want to hold on. So that was my dilemma.
All right. So make a note. F sharp equals P flat. Got it. All right.
On fire.
You're
on fire, man.
I'm on fire. I can't be contained. Third one, celebrity true or false with Hugh Jackman. True or false, to play the role of Wolverine, you went on a daily 6,000 calorie diet to accompany your physical training, and The Rock was the one who gave you this regimen. Is that true?
It's absolutely true. Wow. I saw him in some movie. It was like The Tooth Fairy, I think it was.
Okay.
And he was ripped. And I was like, oh, man. And I rang him. And it was so cool because he picked up and he goes, "Yo, Wolverine, yeah, hey, man." And he gave me it. He goes, "Here it is." And halfway through him giving the diet and the training and everything, there was a knock on his door, clearly at the trailer. And he goes, "Hang on a sec." And he opens up the door. He says, "We're ready for you." And he goes, "I'm talking to Wolverine. I'll be out there when I'm done." And I was like, okay, that's about the coolest moment ever. But yeah, he goes, and I remember at one point, I said, "You said," I sent him a picture of my cheat meal because he was like, "Dude, make sure you have a cheat meal on the whatever day you choose and go for it. Like, it's important for your body as well as for your mind." So I sent him a picture of my cheat meal, and I can't say exactly what he wrote, but it was disparaging. And then he sent me a picture of his cheat meal, which is like, it's like a shop. Like, it's an entire store of chocolate chip, peanut butter cookies, like a bowl of them, a bottle of tequila, and 3 pizzas. And he goes, "That's a cheap meal." Again, with more disparaging comments.
What was your cheat meal then? Wasn't as ornate?
Like a burger and fries and a shake or something. You know, and he was like, "Oh, no." No. He goes, "If you're not sick at the end of your cheat meal, you haven't cheated."
Oh, man, I love that. 2 more here with Hugh Jackman, the time we have left here, in support of The Death of Robin Hood, available in theaters nationwide June 19th. True or false, Hugh, with doubts about greenlighting The Greatest Showman, you performed the final song of the film From Now On in a meeting with executives, and that's what pushed the movie over the line. Is that true?
I think partly true. Yeah, we had a final presentation. Man, that room was filled with, like, Cynthia Erivo was part of that, and Aaron Tveit and Keala Settle. Her singing at that particular read-through. Keala Settle's version of This Is Me, I think, has been viewed 200 million times. And I had, the day before, I had to have surgery for a skin cancer on my nose, and my doctor said, you can't sing, man, because I had like 80 stitches in my nose. And they were like, you're going to burst it. And so I had someone else singing. I would read the lines and someone would sing. And the beginning of From Now On is a little spoken. And I was like, I just couldn't hand it over. And I sang it, and I was into it. And so everyone in the room was like, oh, this is so cool, this is so cool. And I remember finishing the song, and there was just blood dribbling down, and I had to have almost all of those stitches redone, but we got the green light. So again, the show must go on, Rich.
The show must go on. Hugh, I saw the video last night with my wife. We were watching it. Because, again, The Greatest Showman, my kids are now 17, 15, and 12. So when The Greatest Showman came out, that was it. That was it.
Right in the pocket.
No question, right in the pocket. And when it came out for streaming, once a week, twice a week, it's a beautiful film. It's an incredible movie. The music is unreal. But we watched this video last night, and my son was like, no, this is the read-through. This is the one that put the green light. Yeah. And I'm like, no, this can't be. There's too many people in the room. And he was insistent. So that video, because I did see your nose was a little bit, if you will, jacked up. That was it.
He is right. That is true. It was really, because it had been 23 years since there'd been an original musical on film. Newsies was the last one, and it was expensive. No one had heard of Justin and Benj, who wrote all the songs. Everything about it they were nervous about, and so the director said, I need them to come in and hear the music, and above our heads, I don't know if you can see it in the video, was a constant screen playing of images as well as the choreography. So he had dancers film and do this. So when we were singing, above their heads, they could see what the dancing was going to look like. So it was, and that was what got us over the line.
Wonderful. Yeah, I mean, it was a festival. It was a circus in that room. What an incredible performance.
It was something I'll never forget it. It was a really, really cool moment.
Awesome. So quickly, last one for you, celebrity true or false, Hugh Jackman. True or false, your Prestige co-star, the Prestige co-star, David Bowie, nicknamed you the Scalper because you once admitted to him that you sold a ticket to one of his concerts rather than going to it. Is that true?
The story's true. The label is false. Okay. The story is worse. Okay. I got a little flustered. He's just the coolest guy ever. And as I'm halfway through telling him the story, that the first concert I was ever going to go to was his in Sydney, and I was 13, and I'd spent $20 on a ticket, which was so much money to me back then. And then someone offered me $50 on the day at school, and I took it because I was like, $50 was $1 million basically. Yes. And I'm like, absolutely. So I told him that story, but halfway through I could see him glazing over. And he didn't call me anything. He just walked away.
Oh, no. That's worse. You're right.
We did act together, so he talked to me on film, but that was pretty much it.
One of those stories where you're like, why am I telling David Bowie this?
Totally. But I'd committed to it, so I had to finish it. And I thought, oh, he'll have a little giggle at this. No. He wasn't annoyed. Wow. He wasn't annoyed. He was just David Bowie. He was just impossible to read. And he listened to it. He looked at me, and he just walked away.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, Hugh, this has been delightful. I really appreciate you taking the time or giving us the time that you have on your junket.
I appreciate you letting me settle the score and make sure that people know the truth.
Yes, that's what we're doing. We're letting folks know what's true and what is not, and we provide a service here on the Rich Eisen Show.
But thanks, Rich.
No, thank you.
You're awesome, man. Keep doing what you do. It's great.
Thanks, Hugh. I really appreciate that. Same thing to you. The Death of Robin Hood, available in theaters nationwide, June 19th. Robin Hood himself is here on the Rich Eisen Show. Hugh Jackman. It was so much fun right there.
Amazing. What a legend.
What an hour we're having right now.
What a day.
When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors are the experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. And that means working with a company that builds and installs a quality product with real pricing, real simple, really beautiful. And when a trusted name like Pella chooses to partner with the Rich Eisen Show, well, that says a lot. 0% financing options are available. Certain restrictions apply. Find your local Pella Windows and Doors showroom today at Pella.com/Eisen for details. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors. What a third hour we have had, and it's going to cascade into women's sports now with a terrific guest list in its own right for today's program at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. And we'll talk about that when we return with Suze on The Rich Eisen Show in a moment.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
You can't miss Gavin Adcock at Country Thunder, Wisconsin. Single-day tickets are on sale now. See Gavin Adcock with Gretchen Wilson, George Burge, Mae Estes, and the Wilder Blue on July 16th. Or buy a weekend pass to see superstars the Red Clay Strays, Riley Green, Keith Urban, and so many more. See Gavin Adcock live and loud at Country Thunder, Wisconsin in Twin Lakes. Save big on tickets at participating Walgreens and Menards.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here. June is National Dairy Month, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis.
Our family farm is proud to provide fresh local dairy you can trust to tables across Chicago and beyond. And with 2026 celebrating the International Year of the Woman Farmer, we're also recognizing the women who help keep family farms strong for future generations.
As a parent, I love knowing the milk, cheese, and yogurt my kids enjoy every day comes from hardworking local farm families like Sarah's. Support local dairy this month and all year long.
Golf at night? You heard that right. Golf Center Des Plaines, the home to the only lighted golf course in Illinois. A stunning 9-hole par 3 course illuminated under the night sky, offering you the perfect opportunity to unwind and sharpen your skills after a long day. With their state-of-the-art practice facilities and expertly designed course, every swing is a chance to elevate your game. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, Golf Center Des Plaines is your one-stop shop for all your golf needs, day and night. 353 North River Road in Des Plaines.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-345-2789. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-345-2789. That's 800-345-2789. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-345-2789.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for Business Ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer is here. Breathe it in clearly. Summer allergies are real, and you don't have to suffer through them. Turn to my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, just drops. Treat the source of your allergies, not just the symptoms, and stop guessing what's causing your allergies. Visit them at sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. Schedule today, breathe easy tomorrow. Don't wait. Enjoy the rest of your summer feeling better. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, our radio audience just returned. Susie Schuster here, along with Sarah Tiana in studio, Renee Montgomery zooming in. Women's Sports Now at 6 p.m. Eastern Time tonight on the Disney family of digital networks, Disney Plus, Hulu, ESPN, and so much more. The lead guest, if you will, today. Very few people could be a lead guest in a Women's Sports Now show over Teresa Witherspoon, but Roger Goodell coming on to talk about flag football. And I furnished you with videos of our Taylor.
Right.
When you were with Xander, with his Taylor, as in Taylor Swift, you took Xan up to Vancouver, right, to see her in the Eras Tour. And we were down here in Southern California where Taylor was playing flag football for her grade school. I think, and that's what obviously we're talking about, because the NFL wants to put flag football in every state, in every school, in every state, and certainly girls flag football. I think Taylor would play that, or Taylor would play that tonight if she could.
Hands
she misses
down.
it.
She loved it.
She loved it. She loved the whole experience, you know? And so obviously, you're going to show those videos to
I
the
really
boss?
want to, because I want to see how he feels about your commentary.
Oh, well, I don't know. You have to play them sound full.
I think we need to, Mikey. Play them sound full, please.
You know,
we could do it.
I mean, you know.
Look, I mean, it's part and parcel with women's fandom of NFL. And I just think, look, we've had a couple, Katie Hanida, obviously one of the earliest ones that I can think about who played and crossed over. Nick Mangold, may he rest in peace, his sister played. Right. I remember when I was covering Nick at Ohio State, we would talk about that at length. But women want to play too. And I think it's a great opportunity for them to get out there and be a part of the game. The league is committed to growing it. So we'll talk in depth about that with Roger.
Well, and the guest list again for your show, and then this one over the last hour, certainly, it's been on fire, to use the Marv phrase, and he was on yesterday because
Marv was so great yesterday. That was so fun to listen to.
You know, Reggie, you once again, Susie met Reggie Jackson first.
Yes. I called Rich. I was out here covering the Angels as part of Fox Sports.
Right.
And I went to so many Angels games.
And I'll never forget the day you called me and you're like, you'll never guess who I was talking to today around the batting cages. And I'm like, who? And you're like, your childhood idol. I'm like, get out of
here.
And my first question was, I think, does he know who I am?
Rich.
Yeah. It was my first question.
And then Rich called me like a couple days later. He's like, where are you? I'm like, I'm out for dinner with Reggie.
That's true.
And you were like, what?
Like, what the hell? Now she's out to dinner with Reggie.
I was like, I'm out to dinner with Reggie.
We're going to say no?
Yeah.
Right?
Hey, want to have dinner? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Of course I do.
And so
just to flex.
And he called
just
in,
for the flex
and
alone.
he was so great talking about, what this means to the city and how it makes a large metropolis like New York feel provincial, like a neighborhood feel, bringing people together, talking about Brunson and Jeter, and man, that was just awesome. And I know you know Reg.
I mean, the coolest part is that he just says to you, hey, I'm driving down the freeway and
TJ
listening
loved
to
that
you.
flex.
Yeah. Right?
That's Funk Master Flex right there.
Yeah. TJ loved that flex. I'm like, you never guess who just called. Or just
and I just go, Reggie? And you were like, yes. I was just trying to be funny.
And what happened with Adam in the back?
Oh, yeah. So,
I give him the hotline
amongst
number.
our euphoria of Reggie wanting to call into the show, we forgot to tell Adam
he was
to expect someone on the bat line. And he's like, yeah, I'm sitting there, and I see it ring, so I answer. And he goes, hi, this is Reggie Jackson. And Adam goes, Reggie Jackson, wow. He was just in shock.
Fantastic.
So, sorry, Adam.
I guess we should give
Adam
a heads up
Yeah.
whenever somebody of Reggie's stature is.
Whenever somebody with his own candy bars calling in, give him a heads up.
Gosh, that wasn't a great moment for me. Remember when I was throwing him to you, and I tried to get it around my microphone. It wasn't good, and he's like, give it to me.
Remember that? To me and Brockman. We had the catcher.
That was his last time he was here.
I still have the one he threw to me sitting up here.
Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, we've had other ones, but like the one he threw to me is sitting right over here.
Del Tufo's lucky that Hugh Jackman was coming on because I was going to bring up.
I got a rapper right here.
I was going to bring up to
Reggie Bar rapper.
I was going to bring up to Reggie that Mike is now wearing a split Yankee Dodger cap.
I can't believe he didn't do it.
It was too much of a feel good.
No, yeah, very feel good. We didn't want to bring it down.
Yeah, I mean,
Wolverine was waiting.
I'm a dual fan.
The showman.
Now,
All right, that wraps up our Thursday program. And everybody make sure you stay tuned for Women's Sports Now coming up at 6 Eastern Time. The commissioner of the NFL, Roger Goodell, will be a guest on that program. Back to
All right, Rich, did the last 2 days at Yankee Stadium tell the Sox anything? Or are they just two random games where they didn't have their best outings?
Can it be a little of both?
It can. And what should the White Sox do about that? We'll ask you. Cubs fans, another series that they won.
Yeah, it's 2 in a row, baby. Giants and then the Rockies.
I'll tell you something the Cubs have to keep on doing that they've done these last few days. And we'll start the show. A little surprise for you, Waddle.
Oh.
We got a little surprise behind door number 3
really?
for Waddle.
It's just what I love. A good surprise. Charlie just winked at me.
Oh, wow.
Well, what's your surprise, Charlie?
The wanker is winking.
Yeah.
It's Waddle and Silvy up in 5 minutes.
Say wanker?
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Dang, I forgot the wakeboard. How am I supposed to enjoy myself without my favorite water activity? I mean, sure, we could still go tubing, fishing, or even just relax on a floaty, but without the wakeboard, what's the point?
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C. Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
White Sox fans, don't miss your chance to see Marshmello this summer. Be here on Friday, June 26th, as the White Sox take on the Kansas City Royals at 6:40 p.m. Then stick around after the game for an unforgettable post-game concert featuring Marshmello, presented by Minute Maid Spiked. Every fan with a game ticket gets access to the concert. To purchase your tickets, visit whitesox.com/concert.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Save big money on your next project, now at Menards. For softer skin and cleaner clothes, shop our great selection of water softeners. They eliminate hard water stains and scale buildup throughout your home. Plus, Morton's look-ahead technology learns and predicts your water needs, saving you money. Save big on Morton water softeners, and don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well,
Trying to find a needle in a haystack? Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April to get control of my appetite without changing my lifestyle. When Dr. Angelo explained what was going on, it finally made sense. And now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I have more energy and I feel back in control. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in and onions.
Is locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring gas.
Hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
Waddle, have you dried out after yesterday on the course?
Yeah. The funny thing is Tyler and I went out there to play a little golf. Took down a couple of our sales guys.
What do you mean took down? You didn't attack them. You beat them. You had a little gambling.
We also
got
physical, too. There was no money involved. It was just pride.
Waddle used to wrestle his brother on the first tee box.
That is true.
That?
That's how we used to decide who was going to tee off first. Back in the immature
Not
days,
surprised.
Tyler. Yeah, I'm not either.
Ever do that with Harbaugh, too?
No, that was not the case back in the day. But we stepped onto the course for the first hole. It was probably 58 degrees, and when we were done on the 9th hole we played, it had to have been 75 degrees.
We shed probably each 2 layers.
2 layers, yes. And the temperature fluctuated 15 to 17 degrees.
What a day yesterday. I mean, we made the best of it, and we want to thank all of our partners and our fans for coming out and supporting Grip It and Sip It once again. We still had a blast.
Yes.
And there were card games going on. There was whiskey tasting. We were enjoying Yingling flights. Seven Bridges does a wonderful job.
Our marketing staff and our promotions group did a wonderful job despite being, in a difficult spot because of all of the inclement weather.
What do we talk about in sports all the time? It's about adjustments.
That's right.
We don't just do the same thing over and over again.
You got to know how to adjust.
We're playing the same lineup.
Yeah.
But Dansby did have a home run last
He
night.
did. It was funny, though. They were sending around the text or the tweet that said it's the only ballpark in Major League Baseball where the ball would have been out. That was a kind of a surprise to me, considering everyone says Wrigley's not it's not a bandbox. It's not easy to hit the ball out. Or is it in left field in that spot?
Did you see the expected batting average on that ball?
0.30?
Yes.
0.30. I resisted. Look, I'll take anything I can get from Dansby. You know me. I'm on the board that he should be benched.
Made a couple of nice defensive plays too.
But like look, people like to somehow spin about me that I complain about everything, which is untrue. Untrue. I don't complain about.
I think
success.
right now you're complaining about people
complaining
giving you
about
hell
a home
about
run.
Complaining about stuff.
Where were they playing yesterday? They were playing at Wrigley Field. Where did it go over the fence? At Wrigley Field. Dansby Swanson can't get a hit these days. He hit a home run. I will not, absolutely not, throw that back in people's face or say, see, Dansby, give me more, Dansby.
Yeah.
Keep hitting the ball in the air and hit it hard.
Because he hit a little flare to right field that they called out, and the ball obviously bounced, and Counsell and his group took so long to look at it.
Oh, that it expired?
He just gave you the
thought
little.
It was obvious?
I think it was obvious after you saw the replay. I mean, there was no in between.
I thought it was an out.
Oh, no.
I thought it hit one of the panels of his glove. It bounced, but it bounced in his glove and up.
I saw it differently than that.
Oh, yeah. That and the home run, too.
That one, I think that the home run, PCA's home run remained a home run because they couldn't definitively determine that it didn't hit something.
We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
We will take it.
Of course you will.
Take it. I'll take a Dansby home run with an expected batting average of 0.30.
0.30.
And I'll take a home run that may have been fouled.
Hey,
I don't know.
Whatever.
I'll take them.
Whatever.
I'm not going to complain about it.
Nah, you just beat the tar out of a couple of great baseball teams.
He didn't really beat the tar out of them.
Really let it back in. Really let that tar back into the barrel.
I'm joking.
Oh, okay. That was sarcastic.
The Giants and the Rockies.
You would
listen.
Think.
You take all the wins, all the same.
2 out
it
of
doesn't
3,
matter.
2 out of 3. There you go.
You
not catching the Brewers. It's time to just get yourself right.
You're going to get a Toronto team that has really underachieved, right? Haven't the Blue Jays really underachieved this year?
That makes two of us.
That's how they started the year last year. And then they ended up people thought they were going to be sellers at the deadline, and then they ended up in the World Series.
Would you say that this is a battle between two underperforming teams?
Yeah, underperforming. Good. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, without further ado, let's get to the surprise, okay?
What is the surprise?
Then we'll get back to the baseball talk. I want to talk about the White Sox and what you've learned over the last 2 days, if anything. I think the biggest thing Sox fans have discussed is the pitching, the need for pitching. But, to what end? To what end do you go and get that pitching? The Yankees are a good team, too. And they've beaten plenty of good teams.
They don't have Stan and Judge in the lineup, and they're playing bingo all over. When Goldschmidt hit that home run last night, it felt like it just was a flare that was going to be caught somewhere short of the warning track. And I know I'm not telling anybody anything they don't already know, but boy, that ballpark is small, especially in
right Yankees say, that down the corners. Both there and Boston, usually a home run parks.
Crazy.
Both down the line, right? Right field line, really short. Obviously, the Green Monster in left field in Boston.
Penske's pole, isn't it the one? Isn't that the right field line? That one's barely 300 feet.
How long have you been holding that bat for?
He just
about 30
just
seconds.
Picked it up. And when I told him there was a surprise, he went to get a bat.
Because I thought you were going to lob me a couple of softballs and I was going to hit him out of the park.
Do you have any clue what this is about? We talked about this on the air yesterday, but you were on the course.
I could lie to you and say no.
Oh, so you do. Did someone give you a heads up?
No. I was obviously coming in. I was listening to Carmen and Jurko, and there was this conversation about how there's a game that maybe you guys are going to make me play.
Yes, this is
determine whether or not it's Tiago Splitter or it's AK?
Yes.
Okay.
Now I thought at first when Hoodie brought this up that Hoodie was kind of going down Northside Eddie way, where he was just basically stereotyping an accent and saying one accented guy sounds like another guy with an accent.
Despite one being from Brazil and the other one being from somewhere else.
Right. Totally different places on Earth.
Right.
Very far away,
Where's AK from?
It's somewhere in Europe, isn't it?
Yeah, I thought so.
He's Lithuanian, right?
Lithuanian.
Yeah, that in Brazil, they're not.
Not even
not
close.
Yeah, I'm Jeff.
So I was comparing it to when Eddie would say, hey, you can't pick another quarterback from Ohio State because this guy from Ohio State stunk. So You can't draft another USC quarterback. Look at Matt Leinart. He stinks. Look at what all these other USC quarterbacks have done. Same thing. And then Hoodie played the bite from Tiago Splitter. I'm like, oh, they kind of sound alike.
Uh-oh.
So you have to play the game. New coach, is it the Bulls' new coach, Tiago Splitter?
Or the worst general manager in Chicago sports history?
That's right.
Okay.
New guy, old guy. Which Bulls guy is it? New guy or old guy? Hey! All right, Charlie, you run the game. I know I've got him here. I don't want him to see it. And we'll just play on out-of-context bite. Tiago Splitter, new Bulls head coach, coming over from Portland. Said he grew up a Bulls fan. Do you see the picture of him, too?
I did not, but I did see that he was a huge MJ fan growing up.
I was doing some research on my frustrations about that last night, Sylvie.
Charlie didn't like that he said he stayed up to 1 in the morning watching Bulls games. We did then the time change difference, and we tried to calculate that, and it's they're 2 hours ahead of us right now?
Yeah, well, I didn't say that I didn't like it, like in a
Lithuania
vacuum.
No. Tiago Splitter. Brazil.
I've just noticed this trend of every big signing or draft pick or
says,
executive.
Hey, I was a big
I was a really big fan of this team.
Bregman was a Cubs fan.
Bregman,
of course he was.
Dansby.
If you're a big fan of this team, you'd actually hit the ball better.
With Dansby, it was his grandfather.
That's true.
The
Cubs
Georgia,
ones,
right?
though, make sense.
Yeah, because they were a national
only show in town,
with GN showing those games. But Tiago Splitter, I think it was Hoodie who said it, that he would stay up till 1 in the morning in Brazil, and then we did the time change, and it's only 2 hours difference. Maybe in the winter it's 3 when we go back. I don't know. And I was trying to defend him. I'm like, maybe it's West Coast, the game's on the West Coast, that it was till 1 in the morning.
Kaboom!
It's neither here nor there. All right. So let's go. Soundbite number 1. Is this Tiago Splitter or AK?
There's a label that people put on you, right? Foreign, big guys.
Tiago Splitter.
I thought that was easy. Yeah, that was
a good warm-up for you.
Listen, you got to hit your layups first, right? I say it to Caleb Williams. I could say it to myself. Hit your bunnies.
All right. You're 1 for 1. Tiago or AK?
Okay.
It will be a priority for us to kind of change our shooting profile.
That's Tiago Splitter.
That is not Tiago Splitter. That is Arturas Karnisovas.
I thought that was too easy with the shooting profile stuff.
That was a big buzzword for him last year.
Yeah, huge. You change our shooting profile. Wow. Similar, right? Don't they have the same tone, at least in the voice? Different accents?
Yeah.
But same tone. So Waddle is 1 for 2.
1 for 2.
All right, here we go.
It doesn't change it just because I don't think we saw our group and...
AK.
I think that was too easy, Charlie, because you talked about our group, and it's not Tiago's group yet.
So keep in mind, some of these, this isn't just from Splitter's introductory press conference. So some of these are from the Blazers, because I wanted to, because his press conference had a very specific sound compared to the rest of these press conferences. So just to mix it in a little bit, so he could be talking about the Blazers in some of these.
So that was AK, though, correct?
Yes, that was AK.
All right, so you're 2 for 3. Tiago or AK?
The way we wanted to build this roster is basically having players that have experience.
That was too boring.
All right.
That was just over the top boring right there. You're 3 for 4. This is going well for you.
Thank you.
We thought we
could. No, great, of course.
Tiago
But again,
I think you got to hang on this.
No, this is a great basketball team.
Starting to get the hang of this, Waddle.
4 for 5.
Once you miss any of that, that falls behind. But I think...
AK.
Maybe the game wasn't...
I'm hotter than PCA right now, boys.
One more.
PCA is so hot.
Once you miss any of that, that falls behind. But I think...
AK. I
Well
think
done,
AK's voice is kind of like a little deeper and a little more monotone.
I thought Splitter's was a little more rounded, if that makes sense.
And maybe a little more excitement in his voice versus
All right, you want to do one more here?
You keep throwing me 65
Let's
mile
see
an
if we
hour
can get him.
fatties.
Give us a good one here. where you think
people together.
One more.
Show them the vision. Show them the path.
That is
it's a little
Thiago
different.
Splitter.
There's so many things that you do.
We thought that Thiago was monotonous yesterday when we were playing him until we put him up against the old AK bikes.
Yeah.
Now I'm like, he's fired up.
Yeah.
There is the
We're
difference.
going through a wall for
Yeah.
this guy.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm the Ted Williams of this game. I really am.
That's right. Better than
Yeah.
Ted Williams.
Yeah.
400 is easy for you.
I'm hitting 800 now.
All right, one more. Let's see if we can get him here.
All right, I think this should be a decent one here.
But effort, I'm telling you guys, you're going to compete every night.
Thiago Splitter.
That was one of the tougher ones, right?
Mark Eversley.
I think if we opened with that one, we would have got him. Mark Eversley. No, here's Mark Eversley.
Exactly.
That's Eversley.
That's it.
All right, good job. Good
Thank
job.
you.
That's something fun out of the gate.
I'm a little bit better at this than De'Aaron Fox is at shooting the basket.
PCA is so hot.
How many people do you have in there talking about PCA being hot?
That's just
Carm,
Oh,
man.
I thought you had a Waddle one in there too. That was Carm earlier that you played as well.
By the way, have you guys seen like some of the Twitter or whatever they are, memes or pictures of De'Aaron Fox at the parade, walking the parade route at the Knicks parade?
Oh, really? They like photoshopped him in?
Very good.
The Knicks had their parade today. And if you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. And maybe like with every caller, if you have a point, don't just call in for this. We'll throw you a soundbite, and you have to guess if it's Thiago or AK.
There you go.
So we could do that at the end after you make your point if you want to take a rep too. And also on topic today for everyone to interact on, we have Quick Bitch coming up at 4 o'clock. It's our new complaint segment. And anything that's been bugging you that isn't something that we've talked about each and every week on Quick Pitch. We've been doing it now for about 8 weeks. It's really, really good. The last few weeks have been great. 312-332-3776. So what was your big takeaway from both sides of town watching both games yesterday after we got back from the golf outing?
I would say with regard to the Cubs, look, you got to beat the teams you're supposed to beat. I've always said that regardless of sport, it's step one towards having a successful season. I get it. It's the Colorado Rockies. They suck. Their bullpen is non-existent. I felt bad for the kid they left in. He was throwing 87-mile-an-hour fastballs right down the heart of the plate. But I guess the option for that guy is their manager is to put in a really bad bullpen arm. So, but you beat a team you're supposed to beat. And hopefully, the 7-run inning. They actually, I think they were 4 for 4 in the inning with base hits with runners in scoring position. So, you did what you were supposed to do. The White Sox. I said it when I joined Hoodie and or it was Kap and Jesse on Wednesday. This was after the first mauling that the Yankees put on the Sox. It was like I don't think it's symbolic of anything other than baseball. Sometimes you can just get your teeth kicked in, and I don't think there's any doubt that the White Sox are a better team at home than on the road. You ran into a buzzsaw, and I think you're seeing now that they're light on pitching on a number of fronts. So,
and we knew that even when things were going.
But Anthony Kay was one of my my good, bad, and dirties. He's been my good at least once this year. He has far exceeded exactly what you were expecting from him. That's where the regression comes into play. I mean, is Anthony Kay going to pitch the way he did over, a 6-week stretch for the entire season? No. I think that they're lacking some arms. And look, their young guys are going to ebb and flow too. I think I wrote this down. And again, this is an uber small sample size. But Jacob Gonzalez now is 0 for his last 17. He's batting 195. Even Braden Montgomery's only been up here for a second. He was 4 for 9 when he started. He's 2 for his last 18. Mm-hmm. Now, he may go 7 for his next 14. But when you play a lot of young guys, you're going to have to live with some of the valleys. So I don't come away from the last 2 maulings thinking, oh, yeah, now you step up in class. You stepped up in class at home against the Dodgers and took 2 out of 3.
That's right.
You stepped up in class at home against the Braves and took 2 of 2. So
it is baseball. Yes. So I'm not 5 days later going to be saying they're not cut out for this. They've had 2 bad games. But I think we all knew, And we all are seeing it now transpire where if they are going to do something this year.
Yeah.
And in the future, too, obviously, you expect them to be better with their younger guys coming up. They've got good pitching on the way. It just needs to be developed a little bit more that you have to have pitching.
Yeah, they were still, I mean, look, it's hard to say, but even yesterday, I thought they were a little scrappy. They got down 4-0 to start, and then Colson Montgomery hit a 3-run bomb, and now you're 4-3. And I mean, look, I know that the Yankees are without Stanton and they're without Judge, but like that is by far the best team in the American League, is it not? Am I wrong about that, or is it like they are in a class?
They run laps around the rest of them.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't. There's no sin in going out there and get. Maybe you go out tonight and you take. If you take one of 3 from them tonight, there's no pictures on the scorecard. Then you just went into Yankee Stadium against the best team in the American League, and you lost the series, but you took 1 of 3. So I don't make any long-term projections about what I've seen here. Again, it tells you the baseball season is so freaking long. Remember how high everybody was after taking 2 or 3 from the Dodgers? Then you go to New York and you get beat. They give up double-digit runs in both games, and now all of a sudden I'm supposed to be shook? No, I'm not shook. I think that, they need more pitching. They're a really good, exciting young team. They're not a finished product.
So what kind of pitching would you want if you're a Sox fan? Do you want them to go out and get the best pitcher available or one of the best pitchers available or a controlled pitcher who's really good? Do you just want depth pieces? You're happy if you get a capable another 3rd or 4th rotation guy so you have a better chance to win every 5th day in the spot where maybe you're not fortified in right now. What do you want to see them do? This was Jeff Passan with A.J. Przinsky on Foul Territory, does a wonderful show. We had Passan on a couple of weeks ago. He's been all in on the trade deadline stuff. He loves the White Sox, by the way. Like, he overloved the White Sox in 2021. He predicted them to win the World Series in 2022. And you would think that he'd be scarred by that. But when he joined us, he's like, guys, I love this White Sox team. I love it. And so this was his thought with AJ on Foul Territory on what the White Sox maybe should do and what they shouldn't do.
I'm sorry, but I look at a team that's young, that gets along, that likes each other, that came up together, that lost together. And now they're taking those lessons and turning them into wins. And I think the White Sox front office has done a magnificent job, not just in signing Munetaka Murakami, but in bringing Anthony Kay back from Japan. And Anthony Kay's throwing 98-mile-an-hour sinkers now. And looking at Grant Taylor and saying, you know what, he's going to be best out of the bullpen. His stuff is going to play like an elite reliever there. And that's exactly what it's done. In fixing Miguel Vargas, in identifying Sam Antonacci, a JUCO kid who spent a year at Coastal Carolina and isn't going to hit a lot of home runs, but is just a freaking ball player. I like so much about the White Sox right now. And I think the one thing they need to caution against is pushing too quickly. It takes some time, I think, to understand not just what it's like to win, but what it's like to win in the postseason. That's a completely different beast. And if that's a priority to introduce that to this team right now, then, hey, go for it. But I think the White Sox have a chance to build something really sustainable, and you don't want the excitement of this year to overwhelm the long-term plan.
I think it's a really prudent perspective. Now, again, you could convince me. You asked a little bit ago, what type of pitching help would you want? You want to go get a one? I'm fine, but it's got to be a guy who you know is going to be with you for years, the next several years.
Yes,
it's not going to be a rental. That's why I'm saying the Skubal thing. Skubal's never going to sign with you, okay, long term, because I don't think the White Sox would ever. First of all, I don't think that trade would ever be made. But if the trade was made, I don't think unless Ishbia would get involved, I don't think the current ownership group is going to pay Skubal to stay here. So I'm fine with trading for a guy who is a top-end pitcher, but he's got to be part of your future for an extended period of time. So I wouldn't be opposed to giving up something. I just don't think that guy's out.
I think the Cubs-Sox trade from several years back with Quintana and Eloy is sort of like the sort of trade that you're looking for. And I'm not saying that it worked out. In the end, who did it work out for? Like, it may not have worked out for either, but I liked the process on both sides of town. The Cubs were looking for a guy who could be a 2 or a 3 in Quintana, who was not paid a ton of money and was controlled for a few years. So they knew he was a part of their rotation, and with the money saved on his contract, they went out and they signed Yu Darvish.
Yeah.
And they gave up top prospects, but those who were blocked and weren't going to play in a packed outfield. So they figured, hey, we're going to get a guy that we really like to be a part. That's sort of the trade that you want the White Sox to make.
Is that guy a comp there, Logan Webb? That kind of
He's
player.
better. Logan Webb's better than Quintana was. Now, Quintana had a really good year.
But Logan Webb's got, 2 years left at $18 million a year? Yeah. I mean, that's that kind of deal.
For sure.
But then the Giants say that they're not interested in moving him right now, but that changes.
You offer the right package.
They're going to move him.
Yeah.
All right, Sox fans, what would you do? Also, I want to talk about something that I think we all are thinking the same way, that I want Craig Counsell to treat this player like he's treated the other guys who are veterans in his lineup going forward. And also, should Cubs social media read the room a little bit better? Something they posted yesterday on social media that I want to throw at you. The phone number to reach us if you want to talk some baseball early, 312-332-3776. We're going to catch up with Jeff Joniak at 3 o'clock. He's on his way out of town, driving to North Carolina for a little rest and relaxation.
Not according to him.
He says this is not a vacation. We'll debate that with him coming up at 3. Don't forget at 4, quick pitch. So have that ready. Start workshopping that in your brain. It's a complaint segment, but like the title says, you got to make it quick. Anything regarding the Bulls' hire of Thiago Splitter, their future. The draft is coming up on Tuesday. So much to get after. 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Waddle, good news. I finally broke 100.
Ah, that's cute.
What do you mean by cute?
Yeah, the new goal is breaking flight.
Breaking flight?
Yes, 95. Same number as the calories in a Yuengling flight beer.
Oh, we had plenty of Yuengling flight beer on the course yesterday, but you're telling me that my score still isn't low enough, huh?
Not if you want to keep up with flights. Just 95 calories and 2.6 carbs.
Awesome. Another goal for me to chase.
Yuengling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Please enjoy responsibly.
Cap, when summer arrives, me and the dog are outside.
You and Felix?
Felix?
That'd be Hoodie Bernie's mountain dog.
Who's a good boy? It's nice to be outside, guys, but you got to be careful. Whether you're walking Felix, jogging or riding, nice weather means more people outside and on the roads.
A dog that size could take out a Toyota.
He didn't mean it, Felix.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Who's a good boy?
The best teams make the smart play. They stay reliable, consistent, and deliver when it matters most. Jeff Joniak here, and I can tell you that's exactly why I trust Arlington Toyota. The same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. Whether you need a dependable commuter, family SUV, or hard-working truck, Arlington Toyota has a lineup ready to deliver. Get ready to knock your next vehicle purchase out of the park. Open 24 hours at ToyotaArlington.com.
Treat Dad this Father's Day with great gifts from Menards. From levels, nailers, and drills to complete any project, to tool chests, recliners, and grills. We've got the perfect gifts to make this Father's Day one to remember. Stop by your local Menards today and save big money on gifts for Dad. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-345-2789. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for you your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-345-2789. That's 800-345-2789 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-345-2789.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you have saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's Gusto.com. Gusto.com.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
The 2 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
High drive, right center field. Shaw does it again. It splits the gap. It goes all the way to the wall. Bregman scores. Hep scores. Here comes Shaw, a 2-run triple, and it's 2-0 Cubs. In the air, deep left field. McCarthy back. He's at the wall, and it is
cool. And then just kind of saying, I want more from that in the end.
Fly ball deep down the right field line into the corner, and it's a fair ball and a home run for Pete Crow Armstrong.
I think we're on our way, unless we have a big slump here at the end of the year, to Player of the Month honors, possibly. I mean, he's in the running. There's a long way to go. We're at June 18th, but he's had as good of a month as anybody.
He's got the highest OPS in Major League Baseball in the month of June, doesn't he?
He won Player of the Week last week, didn't he? So that would be 2. I mean, he's going to probably win it this week because he's homered in 3 straight. So
and then Player of the Month, yeah. So we will see. But the Cubs win yesterday. Sox did not, but the Cubs win. Wins with Wallner, brought to you by our great friends at Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call John Wallner and his great, great team. 312-8-million. That's 312-8-million. Wallner Law, win with Wallner.
In the month of June, and it's only the 18th, right? Is it the 18th? He's got 8 home runs, and his OPS is 1341.
Pretty incredible.
I would say he's in the lead at the moment.
He's got a Player of the Month. Finish it up strong and keep it continue, as Sammy used to say. The highlights, by the way, courtesy of Marquee. And if you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. The one thing, Tyler and I don't always agree on Cubs stuff, but we have agreed vehemently that Matt Shaw has to play more. And wherever he plays, he just needs to play. What I want to see from Craig Counsell and the Cubs front office, whoever comes up with lineup suggestions or fills out the card, is that they keep the same energy with Matt Shaw through some struggles as they have done with Dansby and Happ and Nico and Bregman and Seiya. Basically the entire Michael Busch. That sometimes this team, whenever a player goes south for a little bit, a young player, I should say. Impatient. Don't want to develop them. Don't want to live through the lows. And I think that's vital when developing players. Figure it out while you're going through it when you're a young player. They have, on the other side of things, been stubborn when it comes to, well, Dansby's glove always plays, and we're not going to compromise our defense to help with the offense. And Dansby's hitting 176, and he continues to play every day. Matt Shaw has provided you energy. We saw flashes last year that he was going to be a good offensive player. He certainly showed you defensively that he was up to the task, playing a new position in his rookie year, which is not easy to do. So when the slump comes, and they come for everybody, keep the same energy, Craig. Do not get antsy, impatient with Matt Shaw, because, this is so important to continue to get a better player here that could provide you a little bit something, a little more oomph to the lineup.
And listen, you know what? Play him at second base. If you want to keep Dansby Swanson at shortstop for a game, certain games, play him at second. Nico Horner is as lost in the dish as Dansby Swanson has ever been. Nico Horner right now is hitting 148 in the month of June. This is after hitting 207 in the entire month of May. He has been just as bad at the dish consistently as Dansby Swanson. So if you want to give Dansby a night off, kick Nico over to short, play Matt Shaw at second. You want to give Nico Horner a night off, just put Matt Shaw in at second. But there's no reason for that young man to ever not be in the lineup.
You need Bregman out? You want Bregman to DH, or you need him to have a night off because he struggles? Play him at third.
Nico looks really lost at the plate.
Remember the answer? I played it for Hoodie yesterday. Have you guys thought about that answer that he gave us the other day? Or not us, that he gave Jesse? Hoodie thinks he was...
distracted?
No, Hoodie thinks that it was an indictment on the hitting coaches. Oh. He thinks he said that, do you have the last answer there, Charlie, where we could play that again? There were 3 questions, and I think I asked Jake and Hannah yesterday to just give me the final answer. And there
was an enormous pause.
20 seconds. It felt like 20 at least. Maybe it was much less. He answered the first 2 questions about working with Dustin Kelly, working with what's his name, who's the old hitting coach.
John Maley.
John Maley. Yeah, John Maley. And then he answered the second one. And then the third one, though, he got stumped. I'll play the whole thing while we're here. But and I think it's good that we play the whole thing because he has answers for the first 2.
Yeah.
And it started about concussion. Hey, are you still struggling after you got hit in the head? Even if it's not a concussion, guys who've gotten hit in the head, sometimes you get a little skittish up there.
Yeah.
And someone even called in or suggested they see Nico backing off from the plate. Or was that you, Tyler, who suggested that?
I feel like he's standing a little further away from the plate than he has in years past.
You notice it. How can they not notice it? You know what I mean?
And maybe I'm wrong, but it looks like he's a little far off the plate.
So tell me, are we overreacting here? What is the third answer here? I think people have tweeted us saying they were shocked by it too. Hoodie was floored when he heard this yesterday. Floored. He couldn't believe it. And I sold it to him. You got to listen to this, and I want your input and tell me what you think. Try and come up with a theory. Was he distracted, and did he just lose his train of thought? But he starts off first talking about getting hit in the head, and then it goes from there, and it's his third answer. So be patient as we get there to then all of a sudden how he's at a loss for answers.
To that, you think?
Want to get hit in the head?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
To that, you think?
Want to get hit in the head?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting, right? I didn't have any symptoms that day, and then made an off day the next day. And then my neck locked up on the Friday, which is kind of strange, and I don't know that that's connected, but could be. But no, I haven't had any vision issues or concussion symptoms or anything like that. Hasn't been on my mind.
Back to just what you're working on. Is it DK? Is it Maley?
Yeah, I work with both those guys. Yeah. I do most of my day-to-day stuff with DK in the cage, and then Mal's more so on the approach end, and then checking in on just a couple mechanical things that we check throughout the year. And I think for me, I don't want to be the one that's doing deep dives every day on myself, but I've asked for feedback when things do change for me. So yeah, we have great communication.
The last thing then, what's their feedback in the last little while? If things have changed a little bit. Anything of interest?
I mean, I think a lot of it's like, you know, not when not making, or when there's a massive gap between like your expected production and what you're doing. I think being able to look at things in a black and white way and not try and change things that don't need to be, but also being honest with yourself about what you are not doing. And I haven't been driving the baseball, and so, you know, really honing in on pitches and movements that get me to that place.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Like I compared it to like a computer going offline for a little bit, or losing the Wi-Fi. You know, when your computer all of a sudden or your phone gets off Wi-Fi for about 20 seconds and it stops working. I don't know if he was at a loss for words, if he didn't want to share too much, because if he put it out there what their feedback is, that
Did you ask Jesse what his interpretation of it was?
I have not. I should have texted Jesse about that.
Text him. And
What do you guys think? So you heard that again. That was my third time hearing that. And it's quite uncomfortable, isn't it?
I think Nico's an Ella fella. I think he heard Ella Langley in the background and was just in a trance.
He was in a
trance, and I don't blame him.
Yeah.
I don't blame him.
Ella Langley?
Yep. Mm-hmm. That's my.
So just a distracted guy looking around what was going around.
I like, in all seriousness, I do think it's more of he doesn't want to tip off other people to what he may be working on.
Okay,
so pitchers can counter.
I got a couple of quick quizzes for you with regard to Nico. Do you know the last time Nico Horner hit a home run?
May 4th.
Ooh, I was going to say April 28th.
It was during the winning streak, I feel like. So I'm going to say April 31st.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, I'm trying to think.
There's
When
no
was the
30
winning
days
streak?
past September, April, June. There is no April 31st.
Charlie, I'm like, okay, April 31st. Yeah, I'm good with that.
I'm going to go with May 35th is where I'm going with
May
my guess.
35th.
Yeah.
I think April 31st is a little more defensive.
Second Tuesday next week.
April 21st is the last time he hit a home run.
Remember, he hit like 4 in rapid succession.
And I don't need him to hit home run. Like, I'm good with Nico being Nico. Nico hitting line drives to the outfield, going the other way, doubles power. Be my Mark Grace, playing second base and hit for an average and get on base. He's not going to be an 800 OPS guy.
No, but you would still a guy. How much did you give him? I mean, how much did they end up
40?
I want 12 to 15 home runs from a guy for that. No, he's not.
He's on pace for that.
Is he?
Or, well, he's got 4, so maybe
he's
not.
He's got 4, but his last time he hit one was April 21st. Like, he's lost in the weeds right now.
And tell me how many home runs he hit in the back half of last year. Can we dive into that?
I can tell you that.
Because I felt at the second half of last year, there was no one I wanted up at the plate more than Nico. And maybe he hit more home runs than I remember, but I sure seem to just remember him, like something he was talking about there, barreling up the ball nonstop.
Okay, if you want to talk about extra base hits and doubles.
No, that's what I want. I want him to be Mark Grace. Right.
Do you know how many doubles he's had since May 10th?
Oh, this year, probably not a lot.
3.
2? Oh, yeah. That I need.
3.
That I need. Yes. I demand that.
My guess is his hard hit rate is really bad, too. I think we touched on this a couple of days ago. I really like him as a player, but he looks confused and out of sorts.
You know what's insane? His hard hit rate is in the 7th percentile in a bad way. Last year was the 8th percentile in a bad way.
In a bad way.
He just doesn't hit the ball hard.
If you look at his Savant page that tracks all that stuff, like, it looks very similar.
He's having, like, metrically the same season as last year. He's just not getting the results.
Yeah. He hits a lot of, like, when he does hit the ball hard, it's directly at the shortstop. He pulls it on the ground to the shortstop instead of lining it into left field.
What did you ask for? You were looking for home runs? He hit 2 home runs in the month of September. He hit 1 home run in the month of August. He hit 1 in the month of July, and he hit 3 in the month of June.
Yeah, like the back half, he hit 4 home runs. Like, he's not going to be a home run guy, but he is going to get you the doubles. Like you were saying, hard hit balls. Going the other way, too. Line drives.
Well, the talk was in the offseason was that there was going to be a little bit more focus on, I know, driving the ball, but more power, wasn't there? Wasn't that one of the buzz phrases with him?
Well, his bat speed is always, it's never been all that high. So, like, I just feel like the power has never really been part of his game. If his hard hit rate and his barrel rate are similar to last year, in fact, his walk rate is up, his chase rate is down. So you would think that, like, all of these metrics would signal that he's being more selective in the pitches he goes after. And yet it's all basically the same as last year.
I mean, he's been every bit as bad at the dish for the last 6 weeks
for
plus,
sure. Like,
as Dansby and Bregman or whoever else you want to.
He's down to a .9 WAR.
Yeah,
I was telling Hoodie yesterday
with an elite glove.
It's been the but Cubs. You want to say Bregman's struggling? Oh, Bregman's hasn't lived up to the contract. Oh yeah, but what about Nico? Oh, you think Nico's struggling? Yeah, but what about Dansby? He's making $176 million. Oh, yeah? What? Where's the power from Seiya? Like, you can do that with so many guys on this team other than PCA. Go take your pick.
To one man. And Bushy has, delivered at times, but
not to the extent that we thought. We thought he was going to take another step.
PCA's been a one-man band for this team over the course of the last
Matt
several
Shaw's
weeks.
joined his band.
That's true.
Yeah, good. The younger, the better, too. I want to see the young, energetic players. Mike on the Northwest side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mikey?
Hey, guys. I do remember with Nico that after, 2024, when he had a really down year, that whole offseason, it seemed like there were rumors about, him getting traded possibly, and that was when his value was low. Then he has the great year last year, and it's like, this guy's indispensable. We can't replace him. And I was kind of wondering if that would have picked back up again, and now I'm a little bit wondering, do the Cubs maybe regret not thinking about trading him when his value was high?
It's interesting food for thought because I was on the bandwagon that you could live without Nico a couple years ago. Then he gave me as much confidence as any offensive player, like I said, in the back half of last year.
First month of this season, we were all talking about he was their best player.
Yes. And then
Not just he was he was the best player in the whole city we were talking.
Yeah.
How do you feel about it, Mike? You asked the question. It sounds like you're a Cubs fan.
I am a Cubs fan, yeah, to a pretty unhealthy level. I'm a huge Cubs fan. And I look, I love Nico. There are obviously a lot of, things in his game that you wish were different and everything. You wish he had for a little more power. You wish that he wasn't so BABIP driven and everything. I guess for me, it's been a little disappointing after 2023 when he stole, 40 bases, and then he never really got that aggressive in the base running department again after that. Mm-hmm. He's not the kind of guy that will I'm not expecting him to go out and hit, even double digit home runs, but I'd like to see him be a guy who could stretch, singles into doubles into triples the same way that PCA does. And, the way that the Cubs, minor leagues have been set up, I was thinking the entire time before he got the extension that, if this was going to be a down year for the Cubs, that was going to be something that they would consider, and then they'd plug Matt Shaw in.
Yes, Shaw was the cheap replacement, and then you would spend your money in a different department. That was always sort of the thinking.
What was so appealing
Mike,
about Nico's game last year, do you know what he hit with runners in scoring position? This was what we were all 371.
Wow, that was in the
I believe that was best in baseball.
Yes,
too.
That was why we were all kind of hot and bothered on the good side about it. He's hitting 221 with runners in scoring position this year.
Is the stat runners in scoring position similar to turnovers in football, which we were talking about before, where there's some luck that plays into it? You just can't sustain 371 with runners in scoring position.
No, but from 371 to 220 is...
That I agree with.
Yeah, that's too wild a swing.
It's sort of, there's a lot of luck that goes into it as well. 312-332-3776. There was a caller who hung up. Tyler, I want you to explain this because some Sox fans continue to call in offering up trade scenarios for players to help with pitching. And I saw this and I wanted to get to the call, but he dropped off. And I'll share that with you coming up. Also, Tristan Peters told us the exact situation of him being a Savannah Banana, which we've been debating on the show for a little bit. And Jeff Joniak joins us coming up at 3.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the socks will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
The Waddle and Silvy Show will air on our YouTube channel.
the best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
All right, Chicago sports fans, it's summer vacation season. Let's go. And Toyota's all-star lineup is leading the league with more electrified vehicles than any other brand. Joniak's on the road right now in his Toyota. He'll be calling in about 10 minutes from right now. The rugged Tacoma has upper deck power and available four-wheel drive. The RAV4 is a hybrid all-star with versatility that leads the league, and the all-hybrid Camry hits it out of the park with impressive miles per gallon. Check out the full Toyota lineup at Toyota.com, or do what I did and visit your Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. We're a proud two Toyota family. Toyota, let's go places.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
The World's Game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pre-game straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the World's Game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply in partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Chicagoans take pride in their city. So why not protect it from smog? Unleaded 88 gasoline, also called E15, burns cleaner than standard gasoline and helps reduce greenhouse gas emissions around the city we love. It's been reviewed by the EPA and approved for all of us to use to clean up the air and help us breathe easier, better for the environment, and supporting local farm families right here in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump near you.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fits, so head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. World Cup is underway, and you can join me Thursday, June 18th from 7:30 to 9:30 p.m. at Stolen Saddle in Wrigleyville. Mexico's taking on South Korea. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout, where one fan can win the finals event and get travel expenses and tickets for Kansas City on July 3rd. Enjoy a cold Mick Ultra and witness one lucky fan winning tickets to see FIFA World Cup 26 in person. Again, it's Thursday, June 18th, 7:30 to 9:30, Stolen Saddle in Wrigleyville. See you there. Mick Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Tyler, you had a caller posted. Did I read this right? Whose suggestion was trade Colson Montgomery for pitching?
Wow! So the premise of his argument was, and he wasn't like head over heels, you have to do this. But the premise of what he was stating was it depends on the draft. And if you take one of these shortstops in the draft, it makes you a little more expendable at shortstop. And you can move on from Colson Montgomery. Boy, you tell me, Silvy, because like you were in Waddle too, like you guys were in it every day. In 2015, was anyone suggesting trading Chris Bryant?
No.
Or Kyle Schwarber?
No. Stay off the road, my wife and kids drive.
That's the numbers he's putting up, too. Like he's putting up as good of numbers as anybody. Like, I get it when you have depth and you think you're going to get Chalowski or the high school. Who is it? What's it? Everson?
Grady Emerson.
Emerson or
Emerson.
And there's a catcher entering the fold, too.
Yeah.
And so, like, I get it. Like, not everyone can play shortstop, but shortstop usually is the best athlete on the field, and they could play elsewhere. But what you don't trade is young players who are hitting 40 home runs in 140 games, and it's their first 140 games. Jesse sent this to Carmen and me. I don't know if this has been going around today. Colson Montgomery, 40th career home run in his career 140th game. That's tied for 6th fastest to 40 career home runs in Major League Baseball history. Mark McGwire, in 110 games, he had 40. Pete Alonso, 123. Rudy York, an older player, 129. Cody Bellinger, 136. Gary Sanchez, 139. Colson Montgomery is tied with Aaron Judge. It's crazy. So, look, you figure it out. You collect as much talent as possible. I'm all for... There is an importance for pitching. Don't get me wrong. How many Cy Young finalists did the 2021 White Sox have who won their division? And when I say finalists, votes. Who got votes for Cy Young in the White Sox? On the White Sox pitching staff, how many would you guess?
None.
Think again. Because the point is that every division, you usually have guys who are competing for a Cy Young. You had Lance Lynn, who was 3rd in Cy Young voting. Carlos Rodon was 5th in Cy Young voting. You had Liam Hendricks, who was your closer, was 8th in Cy Young voting. And Lucas Giolito was 11th in Cy Young voting. If you want to go to the north side, between 2015 and 2016, the Cubs had 3 pitchers who were Cy Young top 3 finalists. It was obviously they had the Cy Young Award winner in Jake Arrieta in 15, and then Lester and Hendricks were 2 and 3 in 16. You have got to have pitching to win. Lineup be damned. Like, yes, you want as many great young hitters as you can have. You need pitching, but not at the expense of a kid who is reaching everything you've always hoped him to be.
By the way, there's only one other player in Major League Baseball who has more home runs than Colson Montgomery over the stretch that you just described. You know who it is? Pete? Kyle Schwarber.
Oh. Yeah, see?
It's the only player in Major League Baseball, I believe, that has hit more home runs than Colson Montgomery since he got back. And what was it? When was he basically activated?
It was around July 4th.
I was going to say right around July.
So
it just tells you how good he's been.
Look, there's a lot of good trade talk out there. There's no bad suggestion. Look, we're all trying to make the teams better, but that one may be. 312-332-3776. Jeff Joniak's going to join us coming up next. He was at the golf outing yesterday. His last thoughts from Bears minicamp. Here's a question for everyone, too, is what homework assignment, I wrote about this today, what homework assignment would you like the Bears to accomplish before training camp opens? So about 5 to 6 weeks, what would you like to see them check off their to-do list before training camp? We'll ask Joniak that question coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. A special CDGA golf show, Sunday, June 21st at 9 to 11 a.m. It's the biggest names in golf and the best news and information about Chicago golf. Join hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Aki with a full breakdown and analysis on the final day of the 126th U.S. Open. The CDGA Golf Show Special Edition, this Sunday, June 21st, 9 to 11 a.m. New day, same time, on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
A great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You'll just check in from your phone and get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8000000, and win with Wallner.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Escape the heat to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for $1 with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for $1. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's all just $1. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store, download and click the star to sign up. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
What's up, it's J Hood. You know what the best seafood place is in the Chicagoland area? It's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Jeff Joniak,
It's over at Soldier Field.
voice of the Chicago Bears.
Devin Hester, you are ridiculous.
Chicagoland Sports Hall of Famer.
Ben's bag of fun. Ben's bag of tricks.
Nicknamed Savant.
Mighty Monungai. The Iceman cometh. The Windy City Flyer.
Joins Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
I still love that open. And I get the nickname Savant reference more and more now. Makes sense, too, with the sound that you play after that as well. Jeff Joniak, every Thursday with us. Brought to you by Arlington Toyota. Now part of the Andy Moore Auto Group. Arlington Toyota. New owner, same people, better deals. Visit ToyotaArlington.com. That's ToyotaArlington.com. Joniak is in his Toyota on the way to North Carolina. And I brought this up in the pre-show fistfight, by the way, Joniak. For you to say that you're not going on vacation, still, it rubs me the wrong way. I don't understand you visiting your daughter.
It's not a work assignment.
Yeah, how you think this is not a vacation.
Well, vacation in the sense of, am I going on, laying on a beach like you like to do and sit back? No, I mean, I'm going to see my daughter. I mean, I guess. I mean, you know, I guess you would consider it a vacation, but it's a Father's Day weekend. That's the genesis of why I'm headed to North Carolina. Somewhere around, I'm about to get off at Mount Airy in Winston-Salem, exit 74 East, in my Toyota Highlander. Thank you, Toyota owners out there. The Highlander handling a barrage of rain in the mountains here of West Virginia. It's been a little hairy at times.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Behind you.
The roads get a little narrow when you go through the mountain area, don't they, Jeff?
A little narrow, but the biggest issue is, you know, there's some sharp curves.
Yes.
In the rain, you know, you got to trust this car.
Yeah.
This car is doing the job.
What do you have planned for this weekend of work?
You know what? I think I'm going to a Durham Bulls minor league game tomorrow night. Never been. Last minor league game I was at was with. This was in the Bulls days when the Bulls were playing the Blazers in the NBA Finals. I believe it was that or Seattle, one of the two now. Will Purdue and Kent McDill asked me to go to a minor league game, and Will Purdue was heckling the umpire. Come on, Blue! Be better than that, Blue! And we're in some minor league ballpark. I remember that on an off day in the NBA Finals.
So wait a minute. When Will was playing, he was a player, and he went with you guys to go see a minor league game?
That is correct. Yeah, that's correct.
Wow.
Yep. Yeah, you have to ask Will. He loved baseball. Will's a great guy. Was a great guy as a player. Great guy.
I thought you were going to say Bears at Atlanta in the 2022 season was the last minor league game you've been at.
Justin, was that the Justin
I
game?
joke because times have changed in such a dramatic manner, my friends.
Yes. But yeah, as far as what's going on, you know, maybe my daughter Caitlin's going to surprise me at that.
Ooh.
You know, I did bring my golf clubs, even though I'm a little in pain. I don't know if I can swing a club, but just in case. So yeah, it should be fun. I don't know what the story is. I know the Carolina Hurricanes, their big party is Saturday.
Oh.
So I don't want to go anywhere near that, but, you know, hopefully she doesn't want to.
Are you a guy that will you do not make this a long, drawn-out 2-day trip? It's a 1-day extravaganza. Like you're going to drive from your home to where you need to go all in one day.
Oh, yeah, all in one day.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
How
yeah.
long? How many hours?
Didn't he say he's in Winston-Salem now?
Yeah.
This is a 12-hour drive. I got 162 to go, 2.5 hours to go.
It's a long
One
time.
bathroom break, one near fist fight with a gas station.
Oh, no.
What happened?
Now what?
What happened?
Now what?
What happened?
Well, listen, it's in your area, Juan. I couldn't wait to talk to you about this. What's the name of this town? Is it Washington Center? Is that the name of the town in Southern Ohio?
Washington Center.
Yes, the name of the town. It's a small town.
Really?
Look it up.
Southwest
You don't know your
Ohio?
area? Yes. Anyway, I think that's the name of it. Anyway, so I pull in this. Nobody's in the gas station, to my surprise, and you can't swipe your card or insert your card. They have Scotch tape over the slot, and so until the tap, I'm getting nothing. So I go in there, and go out there and prove it. Trip number 2 out there. Nothing. We're shooting blanks. Now I'm getting irritated going for a third try. Okay, I gotta lock the car. I don't know where I'm at. Hey, listen, this is not working. Well, I told you to stick. You can't stick it in. It's proved by Scott's tape.
Take the tape off.
I try it one more time. I try it. I'm like, nothing. I'm getting dribbles. So I'm out of there. I get out of there. This individual comes running out like I just heisted the gas station. No, and then I go to a Kroger gas station where it's nice and easy. 1, 2, 3. Come on, let's go, truck. Move. If you're going to turn, move. You're slowing me down. That's your turn signal. I'm going 42 miles an hour. 70 yards. Let's go.
This is like a quick pitch, live in real time. It's a quick pitch.
Jeff Joniak, you are ridiculous.
Listen, man, let me tell you about Indiana. Once you get the 2 roads in Indiana, you're going on 65, it's all trucks.
Yeah.
All trucks.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be the focus of all, right? They give you the little headlight flashing ahead of me, but they are lined up 10 deep. Just plugging along, sneaking along. And then, you never see a state patrolman on 294 in Illinois. You get to Indiana, they had traps. And then you go to Ohio, even worse. I mean, they are everywhere. Everywhere. The state troopers are working in Indiana, Ohio, and Virginia. I'm telling you that right now.
Does anyone use a radar detector anymore? Are those things not happening anymore?
I don't have that.
Huh?
I don't have that, but I will tell you, I don't have that. But I'll tell you this, amen for the navigation system.
Yeah.
I'm a Waze guy. They tell you when the police are lurking or hidden. They say hidden. And sure enough, they're there.
Yep.
Oh, this is the problem. This is the problem. It's not the trucker. I apologize, trucker. It is a Honda Civic it's got its flashers on. Are you out of gas or something? When you go in the mountains, you got to get filled up, bro. You got North Carolina plates. I don't know what they're doing over there, but they're driving in the right lane with their blinkers on.
Oh, pull over.
What kind of music do you listen to in your car on the way to?
Haven't listened to any music today. I've been on the phone a lot, calling some long overdue phone calls. I've been listening to a couple baseball games. I had Kap and Hood on this morning when Tom was on at 7:35. Learned a little bit more about his Frank Sinatra story at the Chicago Theater.
Yeah.
And Tom and I we talked, I think, 3 times this week.
He
was walking the dogs, yelling at his dogs. I was worried about his basement flooding.
Yeah.
We talked about the golf. Great time at the golf outing. Thank you, ESPN 1000, all our partners. Love talking to everybody. Sorry it was somewhat of a washout. I got out of there about 1:30, 2 o'clock. How did it all go, guys?
It went well. The weather cleared, and finally some of us went out and played a few holes. It was good.
Nice. Before or after the bourbon?
Oh, after. Yeah. Yeah, after the bourbon. That's not a problem for me. Do you do any have you done any self-scouting? Like, did you pop in a tape of one of your games last year and listen to yourself?
Absolutely
and maybe
not.
No?
No.
Okay.
No, none of that.
No film study?
None of that.
Okay.
No film study. I did talk to Bob Sochi, the play-by-play guy of the New England Patriots. I had to catch up with him. He called me about 2 months ago, and I never called him back.
Come on. Come on.
I was listening to him. Yes, I'm bad. I was listening to the Red Sox playing Toronto, and I don't know who the play-by-play guy is. I was listening on Sirius, and, man, he was calling out the Red Sox. The home team call was going at the Red Sox. Oh, man. So it reminded me to call Bob. And so Bob's a delightful guy. I've known him forever. He's a great guy. We had a long talk. It was fun.
Why, Jeff, why call back the New England Patriots play-by-play guy? Nothing was going on this offseason in New England.
We didn't talk about that. No, we're friends. We were catching up on life and the pursuit of happiness.
That's great.
So 3 conversations with there already?
2 or 3.
Yeah.
Christine, of course, many times.
She tell you to drive. Would she tell you to drive slow and make sure you do this and make sure you do that?
Right. Listen, we just had a come to Jesus meeting. in the car last Saturday or Sunday. Last Friday, because she's a nervous passenger. Watch out. Watch out.
Yeah.
Slow down.
Yeah.
Do this. Don't look at me. And she's and so finally she goes, boy, I would go in the right lane here. And I finally had enough. I said, listen, Christine, when I'm driving, it's my show. When you're driving, it's your show. It's my show. When I'm driving, no more instructions or why. It's always a question that's in the form of a statement. Why would you do this? I think you would want to be in the left lane here. Oh yeah, I finally laid the law down. I had enough. Let's do here with the. I'm going to be 64 years old. I think I've done pretty good. Yeah. Over the course of my life.
It's the same philosophy you had. You told Waddle and me this with the pregame show. You said when you're on our show, it's our show. But as long as we're on the Bears radio network, you laid down the law to us. You said, this is my show.
Yeah.
So you speak when spoken to.
Never said that one time.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that. I do remember that.
No.
Hey, if you want to talk a little bit of shop, what are your lasting kind of thoughts from what you saw in minicamp as the team now takes a break before training camp starts up?
Well, I'm going to go back to Ben's last news conference, smitten with the idea the guy's going to get to work on actually, now adding some great plays to the offense. Let's get the concepts going. He's back to the drawing board. He wants to use Eric Studesville, my good buddy and running back coach of the Miami. Interesting running game with their former head coach. They did some good stuff. They always had very good running games. So, yeah, excited to see that. I have speaking engagement last night, and there were a lot of questions still about, hey, are we going to get an edge rusher? Again, as I told the individual last night, they don't grow in trees. You got to roll with the people you paid. If you invested in Dio, you invested a second-round pick in Shamar Turner. I don't want, and Tellman and I talked about this today because I think Hoodie asked him about, or maybe it was Kap like swinging for the fences, right? Like Von Miller and, those guys, they're at the end of the line. Like, what are you getting? I'm not going to, what are we going to get? The Bosa brothers. Maybe Cam Jordan would have been a nice touch if he was interested because he knows Dennis Allen. He's got cachet. He'd be a nice guy in the locker room. But go with what you got, grunt with what you got, and see what happens.
Is there anything in this offseason before training camp that you would like the Bears to do? Like we always talk about, this is really the only dead period in the NFL schedule, these 5 or 6 weeks before training camp. But is there any you just already poo-pooed the idea of adding a pass rusher? Like I wrote today, and we talked about this yesterday, get Darnell Wright's deal done. That's one thing I would like to see them do. Anything else you would like to see the Bears do before they report to camp?
Not really. I mean, they added, DeMarco Jackson suffered an injury in one of the practices there in the minicamp, so I don't know what the severity is, but, they went out and got a Tony Fields. They also, cut a linebacker. So, if there's guys from, like Tom's a big fan of the United Football League, he's chastising me. He was texting me during UFL games. Hey, did you see this guy? And he goes, you don't really love football. You were watching?
Wow. Measuring contest.
Anyway, so he has the whole scouting report on the UFL guys because those are the guys that fit what the Bears want. Ooh, there's a police officer hidden in there. Don't be ticketing me here.
Nope. Hands-free phone.
There's these little crevices. They're hiding behind these hills, right?
Yeah.
Guys that love the game are still trying to create a career in the UFL. I respect that.
Ian Wheeler had a big season.
Wheeler, yes. Squeezing the last drops out of what chances they have. I've always respected those guys. And some of those guys will land on a training camp roster. But, right now, I think you got 90 guys on the roster, if I'm not mistaken, maybe 91 when you count. You got the European discount there for having Torrey Taylor on the team from Australia. Not the European, but the International Pathway Program. Let's see what we got. Maybe something comes up. Hey, Bears have done it in the past. Ottawa and Goumier treating Marty Booker. right before the start of the season. You got Khalil Mack, Labor Day weekend. So you never know, but let's just see how they roll.
You mentioned the name Shamar Turner. Do you expect him to be full go when camp opens?
I'm hoping. Yeah. I have not heard one way or another. He certainly didn't participate in the off-season program. From watching him and the scouting around him, the people, a very violent player that he just never gained traction because he suffered an injury the first day of camp and never really. And then when he was starting to come on a little bit, boom, gets the ACL. So we don't know everything we need to know about him just yet.
All right, no hiking on this trip. I don't want to hear about your knee being sore at the start of camp. You know, like let's be smart here.
Well, that's okay. I'm not a guy that sits around. There might be. My daughter likes to hike, and there's plenty of mountains over here in the North Carolina area. We might do that. I don't know. But hey, I just want to celebrate Father's Day. Last night somebody asked me, what's your greatest achievement? And it kind of stonewalled me. I never thought about it like that. What's my great? And I think I said I haven't had it yet. And then I was driving home. I thought, you know what? I should have said this, and I'm going to say this now to all your fathers out there for Father's Day weekend. Being a dad,
Amen.
Watching my kids grow, watching them. I loved them up as best I could. I tried to give them guardrails. They didn't like what I had to say sometimes, but they gave me so much in return. The joy of being kids that love to play sports, that love sports, their love of the Blackhawks and the Bears and the Cubs over the course of their lives. They're still big sports fans. They're working in sports performance, both of them. I picked this weekend to go see Caitlin. I was hoping Kelly was going to join me, but she cannot. But when you're a dad, especially a girl dad, man, you're just trying to give them the fundamentals to succeed in life, not just in the classroom, but, the groups of people that they, hang with, teach them the right way, give them a little spiritual background and belief, and let the chips fall where they may. And I got two badass daughters that are very independent, and I'm proud of both of them. So I'm honored to be a dad, humbled to be a dad, always wanted to be a dad. I wanted a big family. But I was blessed with two great kids. And you guys are great dads. Waddle's, he's had his hands full too, man.
Oh, yeah.
With 4 daughters, you kidding me? Oh, my God. And then, Silvy, you are a great dad. And I've only realized just how involved you are in their lives here in the last 3 years. And I've been at your house and seeing how they interact with you. And so God bless all our fathers out there for Father's Day weekend, and to you too as well.
It's a great message. It's like a mic drop right there. That's
well, he is the voice of an NFL franchise, so he knows how to do this.
He's good at this. He's good at this. Yes. Yeah. Jeff, great work. Enjoy the time off, whether you consider this a vacation or not. My advice to you as a great dad, look at this as a vacation. You may not be on a beach, but you're spending it with one of the two things that mean the most to you of your life, and we appreciate you, and we can't wait to see you back at camp.
Drive safe.
Thank you very much. Yes, I guess when cocktails are involved as well, that would involve a vacation connotation.
Yes, that is true.
There will be some cocktails.
Yes,
right.
I would hope so.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, buddy.
There he is.
Take care.
Jeff Joniak, you think Thayer calls him right after that, too? They've talked already. What do you say, 3 times?
I'm sure there'll be another conversation before he officially lands in where he's supposed to be.
He's still there. And someone did tweet me saying that he still uses a radar detector, this person.
Oh, really?
I remember.
I think the Waze, if you use Waze, the
GPS.
The GPS, it actually is pretty good at identifying.
Here's the thing with Waze is it's all dependent on the users. So it doesn't have like a sensor for police. It is if someone who's gone on that route, they hit a button and they go, here's a policeman at this moment, and then other people will then confirm if it's there, and then like with accidents, it does that too. The radar detector used to, I remember driving to Southern. My parents always had them when we would drive to Florida. We'd start with that slow beep, beep, beep. And then the quicker the beeps, the closer you were to the radar gun. And you would slow it down. Slow it down.
I think if you're also an experienced driver, you know when to tap the brakes and you know when you can cut it loose.
Yeah, you got to be
If
observant.
you're paying attention,
Yes.
you'll know when you need to be a little bit more, weary of there might be some speed traps.
Yes, wherever you see too, like whether it's a viaduct where they could hide or like one of the turnarounds, where they say no U-turns, that's the police usually are checking both sides of traffic right there. So, all right, 312-332-3776. Fun stuff with Joniak. I do have one more Bears thing that Warren Sharp tweeted out earlier today that I want to send and read for you guys. Warren Sharp back in the Bears again. He's been very bullish on the Bears, someone who covers the NFL.
Well, I think they're one of the more interesting teams in the league at this point, too. So,
how about I read it to you right now? We got a minute or two before Waddle's World. This is what Warren Sharp said. He tweeted this. It's a long thread. He said, Bears haters will say 2025 was lucky. Number 1, best fumble luck. Number 1, best turnover margin. Number 3, most fourth quarter points to win games from behind. Number 7, best field goal luck. Number 4, easiest schedule of opponents. But everyone is discounting, and he put this in all caps, the real changes that were made, which will carry over. He says, Ben Johnson changed how Caleb Williams is wired in a critical area, catastrophic plays. In 2024, Williams took a sack or threw an interception on 12% of his dropbacks. That's number 42 out of 46 quarterbacks. When pressured, he took a sack or threw an interception on 34% of his dropbacks. That was 45th out of 46 quarterbacks. That's incredible. Over 1/3 of his throws when pressured were a catastrophic play in 2024. But in 2025, Williams took a sack or threw an interception on just 5% of his dropbacks, down from 12%. That's number 3 of 45 quarterbacks. When pressured, he took a sack or threw an interception on 13% of dropbacks, down from 34%. That's number 2 of 45, behind only Matthew Stafford. Why does this matter so much? Interceptions are game killers. In the last 5 years, teams that throw 0 interceptions are 459 and 217. That's a 678 winning percentage, blah, 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 blah. Meanwhile, teams that throw an interception, and so he goes on and on. He says, his whole point of this is that Ben Johnson improved everything and that those improvements are going to continue.
Turnovers are deadly. Sacks are drive killers. And the fact that they were able to solve a lot of those sack issues is an enormous step forward as well.
I can't read you all of this. There's still more like halfway to go about EPA. That was a big indicator. Black and Vidal used to talk about EPA all the time. He was 25 in EPA, or the Bears were 25 EPA per play in 2024. Last year, number 2 EPA per play.
Ben,
it's all Johnson, early down play action rate, all this stuff that has helped their success. And in year 2, that's when we expect the most improvement.
Well, and a lot of it also revolves around being good at running the football, which is something that they addressed, and they became a very, very good running team. Look, like we've always said, regardless of sport, all good seasons are littered with good fortune. It's what you do with that good fortune. You may take the ball away. You may have some fumble luck, but if you go 3 and out and punt the football, you don't do anything with it. This team took all of the opportunities that they either created or were given, and in most cases, they made the most of them. So good fortune is one thing, but acting on that good fortune and making the most of it, that's where you really excel.
And I think we all know by watching the Bears offense, they are only scratching the surface.
Yeah, I agree with that.
All right, 312-332-3776. We've got Waddle's World coming up, and then get ready to call for Quick Bitch at 4 o'clock.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up. Paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall. No matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance companies so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
The best teams make the smart play. They stay reliable, consistent, and deliver when it matters most. Jeff Joniak here, and I can tell you that's exactly why I trust Arlington Toyota. The same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. Whether you need a dependable commuter, family SUV, or hard-working truck, Arlington Toyota has a lineup ready to deliver. Get ready to knock your next vehicle purchase out of the park. Open 24 hours at ToyotaArlington.com.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I remember stepping on the scale thinking, this can't be right. So I started the Angelo system in April, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. What hit me was how different I felt. Dr. Angelo helped me understand how to control my appetite. Now I feel more energized and better every single day. No calorie counting, no food restrictions, no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight and reverse diabetes. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Waddle, good news. I finally broke 100.
Well, that's cute.
Cute?
Yeah, the new goal is breaking flight.
Breaking flight?
Yes, 95. Same number as the calories in a Yingling Flight beer.
So you're telling me that my golf score still isn't low enough?
Well, not if you want to keep up with flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, my friend.
Great, another goal to chase.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Enjoy responsibly.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. John always listens to his truck. So when his brakes start talking, he goes to AutoZone, where a helpful AutoZoner gets him the right parts. If John has time to put them in, he borrows a kit with Loan-A-Tool. And if he doesn't, he gets a free shop referral. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Deposit required for Loan-A-Tool. Restrictions apply.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Today's one of those perfect days and nights where you just open the windows, let the fresh summer air into your home, unless your windows are stuck. They don't open, or they're a pain in the butt to close. How about when it is rained and we've had the heavy rains over the last few weeks? Do your windows ever leak when it gets really heavy and you just try to say to yourself, well, it was a really heavy rain. We don't usually get that much rain. No, you got to replace those windows, guys, and call Window Nation today at 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION. For the rest of June, they've got their buy 4, get 4 free sale. You could get all your windows for half of them for free. And right now, when you sign on the dotted line, nothing down, no interest payments due either. So you'll save a lot of money paying off your project. Customer service, second to none. They're A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, and there are over 45,000 five-star reviews, including mine. I have windows from Window Nation in the living room, in my master bedroom, in the kids' room, and in the kitchen. We love them. We've saved money on our energy bills because they keep the cool air in the summer, and the warm air doesn't come into the house. They're also a proud partner with Wounded Warrior Project. So call them today at 866-90Nation or go to windownation.com. That's windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
Boys, it's Thursday. You know what that means, Charlie? Thursday. It's Thursday.
Quick pitch.
And
Power Rankings.
Power Major League Baseball Power Rankings. It just gives you a charge, doesn't it?
And you know that the only thing that they are voting on is before the Yankee series. They will not take into account the Yankee series.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for your weekly guess as to where your Chicago White Sox and your Chicago Cubs find themselves on the Major League Baseball Power Rankings for Week 12.
These come out today, right? These are fresh Power Rankings?
These are today. Came out at 7 a.m. Fresh.
So we
fresh off the press.
We did talk earlier in the week, like, I think MLB Network or MLB.com had their power rankings. White Sox were like 6th or 7th. Last week, ESPN totally disrespected them. What were they, at 13?
Last week they were at 13, yes, and the Cubs found themselves at 11. So the Cubs were ahead of the White Sox by a couple of spaces.
I'm going to say the Cubs are down to 12, from 11 to 12, down one more spot. Okay. I believe the White Sox are at 8.
White Sox at 8, Cubs at 12? Is that what you said?
What, down one from where they were? Where were they, 11? Or were they at 12?
Yeah, they were 11.
Okay, so 12.
I'll go Cubs stay at 11 and Sox at 9.
I'll go Cubs at 13, Sox at 6.
6?
All of you guys are correct that the White Sox obviously are ahead of the Cubs. Sylvie nailed it. Number 8. The Chicago White Sox find themselves at number 8. The Chicago Cubs find themselves at number 11.
So Tyler was right there. They stayed at 11.
How about that? At the start of the season, and again, these are power rankings. Who gives a rat's ass? But at the start of the season, if somebody would have told you that in the middle of June, the Chicago White Sox would be the number 8 team in the Major League Baseball power rankings on ESPN in Week 12.
No chance.
What?
0.
Okay, if you told us that preseason, what do you think? Like, if we had to guess what had happened in the season, would it be because the Sox were so good, which is obviously what has transpired, or the Cubs were just so bad?
So just that they would be ahead of the Cubs.
Yeah.
That the Cubs were so bad.
Yeah, I would say that a Cubs, collapse, so to speak, would have been more likely than the White Sox being this good.
I never thought at any time this year the White Sox would be a top 10 power-ranked team. Ever. No. Like, it wasn't fathomable for me.
And I would have guessed if it had happened like this, that the Cubs would be like, I don't know, maybe 19, and the Sox would be like 17.
Yeah.
Not
Slow
inside
start.
the top 10.
Yes.
Guys, want to take a little swing at the top 5, coming in at number 5.
Let me look here.
Hey, can we start at 1? It's probably
You want to
easier
go the other way?
Probably easier to start at 1.
Okay, let's start at 1 then.
Dodgers 1.
Dodgers are 1. Number 2.
I'll say that the Yankees are at 2 because the Sox knocked the Braves off their post.
Don't forget how good the Brewers have been, too. The Brewers are somewhere up there.
But I'll go Yankees at 2.
Yankees are not 2.
They're not 2.
Is it Braves?
Braves are 2. Good
Wow.
work, Charlie. Number 3.
Yankees.
Yankees.
No.
Crew.
The Brew Crew's at 3. Number
They're good.
4.
What's the score of their game right now?
Last I saw was 2-1.
It's 4-2 Cleveland. So that's not good news for Sox fans. Like you're hoping the Brewers beat them.
Take that, lady.
Good news for Cubs fans, though.
Kind of. I mean, really, are we?
You're 10 games back in the
Are
loss
we
column.
watching the Brewers?
I'm
know
not watching, but I'm not rooting for the Brewers
Right,
either.
I'm not rooting for them, but like I like the division.
I care more about this being good news for Cubs fans than bad news for Sox fans.
Okay.
Because you're a Cub fan.
Exactly.
I don't think this is any news for Cubs fans because it's out of. I don't believe the division's up for grabs anymore.
What if Miz blew out his arm?
Oh, wow.
Jesus, man.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, Miz only came.
Wow.
How many? He only got
It's
to the
not
big
like
leagues
they're-
halfway through last year.
It's not like they're some big, pitching health organization. All their guys get injured.
Look, I'm not going to lie. I have, and I'm not projecting ill will on anybody. The way that arms constantly are a problem in Major League Baseball, he's a really slender guy with a violent delivery, throwing at 104 miles per hour, probably pitching innings that he's hasn't reached so far. I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of back him off a little bit.
They put him on the Kate Horton plan from a year ago, or what Crochet had for a while.
I would think. Okay, Brewers at 3, number 4.
Yankees.
Yankees are number 4, number 5.
Is it the Rays?
Yes, everyone usually forgets the Rays. The final,
bam.
Bam. The final, the top 10 are rounded out with the Phillies at 6, which is unbelievable considering
that's a great
start.
comeback story. Yeah.
Bam.
Fire their manager.
The Cardinals at 7. There's another story you probably would have never signed off on.
It's pretty
is it?
sad that the Cardinals are better than the Cubs right now.
White Sox, as we
sad.
said, at 8, the Cleveland Guardians at 9, and the Seattle Mariners at 10. Mariners got off to a horrible start, too, didn't they?
Phillies and Mariners. Yeah, those are two teams that have rallied.
Why don't we go to the U.S. Open? Where's the U.S. Open again this year?
Shinnecock Hills.
Oh, let me give you a little. Let me refresh my computer. Sam Stevens, Ryder Cohen, Aaron Ray. He just won a tournament.
Right.
He just won the PGA.
Preston Stout, DeChambeau, Wyndham Clark, Xander Schauffele, and Billy Horschel are all tied at 2 under par. Now,
Some names that I don't recognize.
No, there's 2 amateurs.
Yeah, there are a couple of amateurs. There's only one of those golfers. I mentioned the majority of those guys haven't even hit the turn. Sam Stevens shot a 2 under par 68. That's the best round of the day. Rory is 1 shot back, shot a 69. Nice. As did several others.
Is Ryder named after the Cup? A golfer whose first name is Ryder? You told me it's Ryder, correct?
Ryder Cohen.
Sounds like a baseball player.
He is an amateur, so is Preston Stout. That's another good country club name.
That total country club name. Preston Stout?
Though both of those guys, both of those lads are on the front side of their first round. I will say this to you. One amateur, Brian Lee is the low amateur so far at +1. But Miles Russell, and you ask, who is Miles Russell? Miles Russell is the 17-year-old kid who Charlie Woods caddied for, his buddy, as he tried to make himself eligible qualify for the U.S. Open. And he shot a very nice 2 over par 72 today, 17 years old.
There's some I was telling Tyler about it. There's some a really good crop of young golfers coming up through the amateur ranks right now. The guy that somebody called in yesterday and gave out a U.S. Open pick of Jackson Coyven. He's like this historically dominant golfer at Auburn. He's +2.
Is he? So there you go. There's a couple of guys.
He's just one of these many guys.
Who is the guy that you showed us on TV who looks like a total country club brat?
Keith Mitchell.
Oh, Keith Mitchell, yeah. He was wearing a cardigan where the bottom button was undone, and he took his visor off, and he had hat hair. And what'd you say, Charlie? What did he have?
Jerk face, basically.
Oh, yeah, jerk face, yeah. Final NFL offseason moves, like you said. We're in a really low point or, kind of quiet point in the NFL season before things get kicked off for the training camp. But Aaron Schatz had an article, final NFL offseason moves for 32 teams. And do you want to take a guess as to what
Darnell Wright extension.
No, these are basically ads.
Like ads, okay.
Or no. I take that back. You are 100% correct because the Detroit Lions, his statement here was extending safety Brian Branch and tight end Stan Laporta. So extensions can be part of it.
Right, but you just told me it's not
But
for the
that's
Bears.
not it.
Yeah.
Be a good guess.
So I'm going to go with defensive line help. Add a defensive
Got a
line
name.
rotation.
He's got a name.
Oh, an actual name. Because I am against what Joniak said. What do you have to lose whether or not Von Miller's at the end of his career?
Nothing.
You can get a Bosa. You know, Joey's the free agent, correct?
And Joey Bosa is the name that
I'd be happy.
Aaron Schatz has listed. Bosa had a 12.2% pass rush win rate last season, which was 26th among qualifying edge rushers to go along with 5 sacks. Played most of his career with his hand on the ground, so he's probably a good fit for Chicago's 4-3 base.
So look, if he gets hurt or...
He's a rotation guy.
Yeah, he's a rotation guy that you're not paying a lot to, or would he still demand a lot to get him?
No, I don't think you'd have to give him a lot.
It's a 1-year deal, right?
One thing I noticed, too, with Bosa's numbers last year, he forced 5 fumbles, which led the league.
There you go. Like, hey, you want to...
Did he play every game?
Played 15.
15, okay. Which is pretty good for him because he's had injuries in his past.
I don't understand Joniak's take. Like, add. Like, it's just a final touch, and it's better than not having them.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. It's not a huge investment. I said this to you guys earlier, and then Tyler informed me that this move may have been made for a particular reason, but the Wizards' Trae Young is going to decline his option to become a free agent. Tyler said to sign a 3-year deal for even more money with the Wizards. If, in fact, he decided not to do that and became a free agent, is he a guy that you would be willing to sign as a free agent if you're a Tiago Splitter or you're playing the role of Tiago Splitter and their general manager who I'm...
The answer for me, and I've been more of a Trae Young guy than other people, but the answer is a resounding no.
No. Okay.
No.
You know how much his option was that he declined?
$40-some million.
$49 million.
Yes. It's incredible.
That's a lot of cake. Okay. Got to take a break. When we come back, there's an interesting parade story that's not what you're thinking. Olivia Rodrigo has an interesting take on concerts and maybe something else for you. Maybe not. You'll have to find out.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Hello, friends. It's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The summer sales event is going on now at all Hawk Auto locations. Score big with 0% financing for 60 months or $1,000 to $6,000 bonus cash. Let me repeat that for you. Score big with 0% financing for 60 months or get $1,000 to $6,000 bonus cash. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade-in. The summer sales event's going on now at hawkauto.com. So drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk, $1,667 per month per thousand, financed on select models with approved credit.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, Send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
The hospital wants payment for my accident injuries. Insurance keeps calling. I can't find a doctor who takes my plan. Nobody will give me a straight answer. Who is it?
Postman Law, Injury and Accident Attorneys. We're here to handle all of it. The medical bills, the insurance company, finding you the right doctor for your injuries, giving you one point of contact who actually picks up the phone. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join me tonight at 6:30 at Luca's Pizzeria and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. Whiskey University, tonight at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
The world's game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Real quick, I told you so before we get to some other stories. When I was in San Francisco, Santa Clara, wherever I was last weekend, told you I saw a bunch of Waymos.
Yeah.
They freaked me the F out.
They did?
Freak me out.
That's just by watching them drive?
Pulling up next to a Waymo at a stoplight and seeing nobody in the driver's seat and 3 people in the back seat. No, thank you. Waymo's recalling thousands of robo-taxis.
Oh.
Waymo has recalled nearly 4,000 of its robo taxis after reports that several drove into closed freeway construction zones.
That could be bad. The bridge that is being repaired.
These things are never going, these hurdles are never going to go away because you never know when there's going to be new construction and it's not always going to show up on your little Waymo map. I'm terrified. You guys getting into Waymo?
I'm also terrified of bad drivers, though, too, so I see both sides of it.
The bad driver that goes
right,
in,
Charlie?
That goes into the closed freeway construction zones. Those bad drivers.
Well, no, but Charlie, you want to share?
Yeah, the ones that hit me while I'm driving.
Without
I
know, without any.
Some important information, I would say.
Yeah, I would call John Wallner. You want to win? Win with Wallner.
By the way,
I've already won.
I watched you walking back from the cafeteria or whatever. It's the kitchen. You look like you're limping a little bit.
Got a little gait.
I think you're limping a little bit.
I was on my way to a GKB event,
your neck
too.
isn't turning as smoothly as it usually turns.
I think your lower back, maybe a disc got popped out or something.
Yeah.
I know a doctor that could give you an examination.
Are those ribs still bruised from the
steering wheel?
I think the 36 holes of golf is kind of the right prescription I need to get this figured out.
I don't think he knows what we're trying to do.
Yeah, we're trying to help you out here.
Can I introduce you today? Can I introduce you?
My neck's a little sore.
Stars.
John Wallner on line 2. Talk to my friend Charlie.
On the way to a GKB event, nonetheless.
All right, let's not sue the company.
Yeah, let's not. You see, you need a day off. You just need a day off.
You know what? These may be concussion symptoms right here. These may be concussion symptoms.
I've got a quick bitch for Charlie, too. My quick bitch, I decided, is about Charlie today.
Oh, no.
And that's coming up at 4.
Oh, boy. May want to tap out now, Charlie. This is an interesting story.
As Jericho says, oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Do you guys know who Olivia Rodrigo is?
Yes, of course. Big pop star.
Okay. Easy.
No,
it feels like I offended your sensibility.
You. No, did I say that?
Of course I know who she is.
It did sound like that, but I side with you.
Yeah, I love
Olivia Rodrigo is probably one of the 10 most famous celebrities.
Well, you wanted to use a different term?
Well, I was going to say people, but...
Oh, I thought you were going to descriptive, how you were going to describe her. No. Very talented.
Yeah.
Okay. Olivia Rodrigo says some concert goers wear diapers to avoid losing their place at the front of crowded shows, and performers can sometimes tell.
This has always been something that you've been into.
Stadium pals, yeah.
Well, right,
not
where
diapers,
you could.
But, yeah.
Well, I mean, same concept.
I'm going to tape it to my calf, not sit in my own urine. The urine I'm suggesting is going to rest in a plastic container that's strapped around my calf.
That's got to be comfortable where you got a wire going down from your...
It's not a wire, it's a tube.
A tube going down from your pee-pee to your ankle.
Or I can sit through a 2.5-hour concert in my own piss.
No, or you could just,
go to the bathroom,
undo
too.
the diaper.
And do what? Throw it where?
Yeah.
And then put another one on
stage.
You put another one on.
People throw their underwear on stage all the time.
Speaking during an interview with Kiss FM, Rodrigo said she has encountered the phenomenon at concerts and festivals. I've been to certain concerts and certain festivals where people wear diapers so that they can be in the front row of the show. And that's been an experience as a performer that I have smelled.
Oh.
She says, like the ball drop on New Year's Eve, everyone's wearing diapers. They sit there all day.
Do they do that on New Year's Eve too, huh?
I mean...
When's the last time you wore a diaper? And when do you think the next time will be?
I would say probably when I was 9 months old, and probably when I'm 9 months away from the ground would be the next time.
Meantime, you used to make your 10-year-old wear a diaper on road trips.
I don't think she was 10 at the time.
Yeah, I think
it's not true.
Yeah,
it's not true. But yeah, I mean, listen. I can't pull over. I had 4 girls in the car. I can't pull over every 20 minutes.
Wait,
we're driving to South Carolina.
Where did you spawn a diaper when you have a...
What's that?
Where did you spawn a diaper?
What do you mean?
For your daughter to wear.
Where did I spawn one?
How did you have one?
How did you have one? Like just handy?
Well, I still had I had a child in diapers at the time, my youngest, Emerson.
Okay.
But I made Leah also put one on.
So what's the age
No,
gap?
basically, it wasn't really, it was a pull-up is what it was.
What are the... Age gap?
Well, Leah's 28, and Emerson's 23 next month, or 2 months from now.
It's a good 6 or 7 years. Pull up then.
Yeah.
You know, you're wearing it, what,
Leah's
3?
a trooper. She was just like, yeah, sure, Dad, I'll take one for the team. Have you ever driven like 15, 17, 18 hours with 4 young daughters in the car?
Not that long.
You will stop every 45 minutes for something. Charlie's looking at me like he's got something to say.
No, I don't. I've just got these symptoms, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're feeling now a little
Now
lightheaded?
you feel it.
You feel nauseous?
I actually think it was...
Gears are turning in here. Just a little...
I actually think it was pretty, smart of me to, suggest that Leah throw on one of her sister's pull-ups. I'll get you to the next bathroom, in a couple of hours. But for this one, we had just stopped, too. So it was like...
Put it on. Happy Father's Day, Dad. She should put that in every Father's Day card going forward. Thanks for
I should probably
wear a
tell
diaper.
that story when I have to talk at her, at her wedding in December. Should tell that story.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, that's really all I got.
And then you should end it by saying, I'm wearing diapers now because let's party. 'Cause I'm drinking.
Yeah, but I'm not going to wear a diaper to my own daughter's wedding. I'm just not.
You want to make it a real big moment?
A lot of
that would
sitting
be
and standing.
Yeah, how great would that be? And
I would
in
never
your
wear-
honor, I am wearing a diaper tonight.
I can't believe you can't differentiate between the old stadium pal and a diaper. Like, you would rather sit in your own urine than actually have a somewhat uncomfortable stadium pal taped to your calf?
Yeah, I think so. I do.
Isn't a
You really
catheter
would.
like one of the most painful things?
No, Charlie. You're not having the tube inserted into your...
But it's got to be attached some way somehow.
It's kind of like it's like a condom.
Is it, who wants that? And then
Who
you've got
wants to sit in their own urine for 3 hours at a concert?
If it's like a condom, then you are sitting in your, if it's just like wrapped.
No, it
and
doesn't
you just
stop
pee.
at the tip.
What?
Charlie.
Just the tip, Tyler?
Charlie, you definitely hit your head on the steering wheel.
I feel like the catheter makes sense.
It's not a catheter. It's a stadium pal. A catheter goes inside of you, Charlie. There's no insertion.
I just don't know where it goes then.
Okay, Charlie. I'm going to draw you a picture. We got to take a break.
Over it.
Yes, it covers.
But that's still uncomfortable. And then there's a tube
So
that
is
goes.
a diaper.
No, it's not. They're absorbent. Sometimes you can't even feel that you're
How
wet.
do you know?
Because that's the ads.
Yeah,
I'm
they
seeing the
also
vision now.
advertise
I
for
got it.
medications that make you bleed between your anus and your genitals.
By the way, is it wrong of me, speaking of medication, that every time I see the Prevagen ad, I think Waddle should endorse it? I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, I need to talk to our sales team about contacting Prevagen.
Absolutely. I'll
and
pimp
have
that.
and have Tom Waddle talk
Yes. Sometimes I forget where I'm at.
Hey, that's right. But
Not
not
when
with
I'm taking
Prevagen.
Prevagen. I somewhat know where I'm at.
How many times is that United commercial too, by the way, on Marquee and
Oh
CHSN?
my God, yeah.
Every break. And I love that. I love United and I love the song.
And
But
Car
it's-
Shield.
It's every break.
A lot of Car Shield.
I
Left
haven't
Rally
seen.
House finally.
You know what? The Rally House has taken over for the Car Shield. I don't see the Car Shield
Rally
commercial
House.
as much. With who was the guy from the
It was
A's?
Eric Burns.
Eric
but
Burns.
then it was like Stephen A. was doing it.
Yeah.
And then there was someone else too.
So, all right, ring it up. Let's bitch.
I
We
got to
just-
draw Charlie a picture.
We just did some bitching. Let's do some quick bitching. Just like the title says, your complaint line is now open at 312-332-3776. Things in everyday life that tick you off, that you want to get out there and get it off your chest, and maybe someone hears it and they won't do that anymore. And just like the title says as well, make them quick. We don't need a 10-minute story. 312-332-3776. Everyone's favorite segment, Quick Bitch, up next.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Hey guys, got a plumbing emergency? Call my friends over at Four Seasons. An electrical emergency? Call Four Seasons. Heating or cooling not working? You know who to call. It's Four Seasons. Needed a new hot water tank installed today. Been there, done that. I called Four Seasons. Maybe you're thinking about a whole home generator, especially after all the power outages from the past couple of weeks. They've got you covered at Four Seasons as well. And at Four Seasons, they guarantee same-day installation for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, electrical, and generator needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. They're never going to nickel and dime you guys. So for all the right reasons, call my friends at Four Seasons. 866, the number 4 Seasons. That's 866 4 Seasons.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hi, Chicago. I'm Sarah Linkitis, a local dairy farmer here in Illinois. June is National Dairy Month, a time to celebrate the local dairy farmers helping nourish families across our communities every day. Dairy farming is more than just a job for my family. It's about caring for our animals, producing fresh local dairy you can trust, and supporting the communities we call home. This year also marks the International Year of the Woman Farmer, celebrating the women helping lead the future of dairy right here at home, from our farm to your family. Visit usdairy.com to learn more.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-375-8936. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-375-8936, 800-375-8936, 800-375-8936.
Bub City is the place to be for Father's Day brunch on Sunday, June 21st. Bold flavors, brunch classics, and cocktails to kickstart Dad's big day. Visit bub-city.com to reserve a table now. That's Father's Day at Bub City.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. Mad about the Bears?
Into the area, the end zone chipped, and it's caught by Noah Brown.
Ticked off at your boss?
This is it. I'm done. Through. It's over. I'm gone. Finished. Over. I will never work for you again.
Stuck in traffic?
Oh, damn it! I don't care if you're old. Seize the gap.
Come on and complain.
You choose things that are funny or mildly amusing or interesting. You're a miracle.
Let's bitch about it with Waddle and Silvy.
There have been some quick bitching, too, about people blaming themselves for stuff. I like that too. So anything that you want to throw out there, things that piss you off. Again, today, the left lane thing. Like we always say, that's redundant. We always get the left lane calls and stuff like that. I had a guy tailgating me when there were like 8 cars in front of me in the left lane. You would have thought he was a fighter pilot.
Then he's pissed at you because you're not going faster, despite the fact that you're basically 3 feet from the bumper in front of you.
Like I didn't know
That guy's
if
a
he was
dick.
mad at me or not, but he was like riding my bumper, and sometimes I'll even give a little like swerve so they can see, hey, dude, there's a car in front of me.
Yeah.
I
Just
don't
tap the brakes a touch.
Little
Give him
tap,
a little,
tap, tap.
give him a little
But
red.
that's not my quick bitch. I'm just saying that those get old. We know, but make them original and make them quick. 312-332-3776.
Mine's not original because I said it last week, but I've been to the airport 3 times in the last week. I drove my daughter and my wife to the airport on Thursday morning. I drove myself and my other daughter to the airport on Friday morning. I picked my wife and my daughter up from the airport on Monday night.
And damn it, I'm not a chauffeur service, so stop calling me to pick you up.
I'm fine with all of that. That's not the point. I mentioned it last week. It is without a doubt the stupidest thing in the history of expressway traveling that has ever occurred on the face of this planet.
Oh, no.
Yes, you cannot have one lane open. Going into the second busiest airport on the face of the effing planet. When you're trying to get to the airport and you've got everyone coming in from 90 and everyone coming in from 294 and everyone has to go through one lane under a toll booth that is, they should have torn it down 5 years ago. That used to be minimum 3 lanes, maybe 4, I don't know. But now it's 1, and not a single person is there with a hammer trying to knock that damn thing down.
Waddle's going to get out.
It's the stupidest effing thing on the face of the planet. Everybody, you guys you're coming from the city, so you take the train, right? I'm coming from the suburbs. You have people merging. This is not...
What about the
Peoria people?
What about the people who, after you get through that little toll booth on 190 or whatever it's called, the people who instead of waiting in the parking lot to pick up their people, they're all on the shoulder, lined up, waiting for the call there that I'm at the.
That one doesn't bother me nearly as much as, and I can't understand for the life of me why on the effing planet is this not something that's been addressed over the course of the last 2 years? Yeah. Just tear it the F down. Knock it down and have everybody go through. Or build it back up, but open all 3 of the lanes. It's the stupidest. It's the second busiest airport on the planet.
Waddle is Ronald Reagan doing his Ronald Reagan impersonation. Mr. Gorbachev, knock down that wall.
It's so stupid.
2 weeks in a row. You're so fired up.
But I had to traverse it 3 separate times. It's no different than closing the express lanes where nobody's doing any work in the middle of the day. That's one thing. This is the dumbest thing I've ever experienced in my life.
Okay, all right. That's good. And I like how fired up you are. There you go, guys. 312-332-3776. Mine is a little less passionate than that. And mine's directed at Charlie Bevins. Charlie, I am out of $1 bills, so stop showing me parts of your body. I will not be making it rain, as you are too showy these days when you sit down in a chair. The other day in the pre-show fist fight, Charlie, for the entire meeting, had his shirt hiked up above his beer belly, and his belly was sticking out of his shirt. Today, as I was sitting across from him, he was leaning back in his chair with his legs crossed, and I was staring right at his gray boxers. Stop trying to show me your body, Charlie. You're too showy. I don't have any money. I'm not making it rain.
Here.
You should have just thrown some fake cash.
I mean, I don't know.
We should bring in some Monopoly money, and every time you notice, because I don't notice I'm doing it. Every time I'm doing it, just throw it.
Did you notice this the other day, Tyler, when he had his shirt hiked up over his belly in the meeting like he was sitting on his couch alone.
I usually don't see Charlie in the meetings. I feel like my back is
behind you.
He's sitting. Yeah, you have a great view at him during the meetings, but I really don't see him.
I don't have a great view.
And every now and again, you get a good clear nut shot too, because he'll have his legs kicked.
If that happens, I'm out.
Yeah.
If you start showing me that, I'm out, Charlie.
Showing up commando.
This is it. I'm going to HR soon. I'm going to HR. Cover your stuff up.
He was in some sort of yoga pose in there earlier.
No one is more comfortable in their own skin.
I always complain about like how bad my back is, and then like I take a split second to consider how I'm constantly sitting.
Yes.
All right, Charlie, I'll throw it to you first since I went after you. But
no, I mean,
Charlie was on edge too. He was like, what have I done? He was trying to think what have I been doing?
We can't seriously, no person in this building can seriously ever be upset at Charlie Bevins.
No. Every day is an opportunity to get better.
Charlie Bevins is really like having I don't mean this in a demeaning way, like a pet dog. It is like you are like you are man's best friend. Well, he's as happy as you know how a dog, no matter what,
he's very pleasant regardless of the situation.
When you walk in your home, you may have kept them alone for 8 hours, but when you walk through that door, the dog's so happy. Dog's so happy. That's Charlie. Charlie's just happy. He's a happy guy.
You may want to check the rug in there, the carpet in there for urine.
Don't poop on them.
Speaking of pet dogs, there was a part of me that was like, what if I just came in and just said I wish my dog would be better? But that's on me. That's partially on me. My dog's out of her mind, though. I have a puppy who's 4 months old. She's crazy. She's getting better. We'll work on everything. I feel like we're pretty consistent on everything. Part of the thing is she just got all her city cleared shot, like her city clearance shots, so she can interact with other dogs now.
She's able to go play on the playground.
Yeah, so she can go on longer walks. We can take her out. And she's out of her mind. You can see it when you're walking toward her that I'm having to pull her back a little bit. Her paws are going like this. Every time she greets a dog, she puts her paws out and tries to grab him by the face. She's crazy.
Yeah.
The thing I hate are the people who get really excited and they're like, oh, hi. And then when my dog inevitably is a pain in the ass, is they get all weird about it. Look, man, you touched a hot iron. I don't know why you're surprised you got burned.
Leave his dog alone. What do you got, Tyler?
What you getting into?
Mine is, and I had a different one, but I'm going to table it for next week because of the one that we just all got an email. All right, just now, in the last
from Danny
10 minutes. Well, I wasn't going to out the name, but you guys will. That just said, hey, wanted to give everyone a heads up. I will be out of the office until July 6th. This is the longest stretch of time I've taken off from work in one shot in the past 15 years.
Look at that.
Don't need the anecdote, Cal Ripken. I don't care.
The flex. That was a flex right there.
Danny.
That's right. Good stuff right there. All right, 312-332-3776. Mark Pinto weighs in via Twitter, and he says, my quick bitch is that since the inception of this bit, not one of you has acknowledged that the great Fred Humner invented this with What's Up, Fred's Can. Fred, I don't know if...
Didn't we create What's Up, Fred's Can?
Well, we named it. We made it into a bitching segment because he always would bitch and moan. Look, I don't know who invented bitching. That goes way back. I don't know if we could get...
What's Up, Fred's Can?
I don't know if we could give proper accreditation, but yes.
Did you see Fred a couple of weeks ago at Randy's event?
Yeah, I saw Fred.
It was so good to see him.
Yep. All right, let's go to the godfather of a quick bitch. That was Jimmy on the north side. He at least named the segment because he would always call in and say, guys, really quick, before I get to my main point, here's my quick bitch. All right, Jimmy, what do you got today?
Fellas, how are you? Best of your family.
You too.
I think we got a unique thing going here with QB, so let's just go with it. I'm sure you guys have heard this one before, but I had a specific experience when I was in Germany, and I saw a bumper sticker, and it had the same condescending, rude demand in German that you see in the United States for the student driver. I have a student driver on board.
Please be patient. Yes.
You gotta let the baby cub out into the wild. Okay. This is life's easiest skill set to adopt across any IQ country. It doesn't matter. It's like saying, hey, hey, guys, my kid's learning how to wipe their own ass, so watch out when they walk out of the bathroom. It's really that simple.
Jimmy, thanks. I do see that sticker a lot. And more times than not, an adult is driving the car. Of
course.
That says, be patient, student driver. Be patient, new driver.
My sticker says, I'm going to drive fast. Get the F out of the way. That's what it says on the back of my car.
Very good.
Yeah.
Ray and Gary, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Ray?
Yeah, my thing, I'm 68, 20 months in remission from the same cancer that Rhino had, and I get 10 to 15 calls a day, want to upgrade my Medicaid, want to upgrade my Medicare, want to give me death benefits, want to do all this crap. I block probably 10 to 15 calls a day. It's annoying as hell. And that's my bitch.
Stop calling to be upgraded. Yeah, you keep going too, right?
We're down a serious road, but I appreciate it.
Yep. Dean downtown, you're on ESPN 1000. This should be interesting. What's your quick pitch, Dean?
Let the boy watch, Waddle. So I've fallen for this banana in the tailpipe several times now. You know, downtown Dean's memory is not what it used to be these days. Hopefully I can save some of you people some trouble. We all love Amazon, very convenient, use it all the time. There are two items I want to warn you about and your listeners. They really dropped the ball here. Paper towels and trash bags, guys. If you are trying to properly clean up a mess, those paper towels suck. They don't even tear off the roll properly, okay? So Bounty or the Brownie ones, I think they're called.
Brawny.
Whatever non-generic brand. Yeah, those are the only ones acceptable in my house. And also, these Amazon trash bags, I don't know what they were thinking trying to get into the trash bag game. They are absolutely useless. They tear every time. Amazon, you're better than that, kid. Shove it straight up your ass.
He's a generic. I'm with him on I am a Bounty guy. Bounty or nothing.
It's the same way with toilet paper.
Charmin. I'm a Charmin guy.
Yeah, it's got to be soft. Like your paper towels have to be strong and work. Your toilet paper has to be soft.
My mom always told me, like, if you go with the store brand on like most things, it's mostly all the same. When it comes to paper towels, get the expensive stuff.
Yes, and the toilet paper. Unless you want a red ass.
Carter has one that I was just thinking about today while driving. If it's that, I didn't experience the other day. This pisses me off. Carter, what's on your mind?
Yeah, when people activate their brake lights but aren't even braking.
That's right. Well, or like they just think that the only way to slow down is by hitting the brake instead of taking their foot off the gas. The car in front of them is 30 yards ahead of them, but they still feel the need to hit the brake. Stop riding the brake. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, and it bothers me the most if there's a slight bend in the road. It's like they're scared, or when they're trying to switch lanes, they're scared of doing it by just letting go of the gas.
Yeah, that's a good one, Carter. I totally see that one every day. Cello. Hello, Cello. What's on your mind?
Yes, sir. So this is I'm very well aware that this may be a thing on the borderline of being an OG type thing, but I'm one of the 10 people apparently that still use cash to curb my spending, right? So when I go to a restaurant, can you hear me?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay. So when I go to a restaurant or wherever, right, first of all, I'm looked at like I'm crazy because I'm pulling out cash.
Yeah.
And when I get my change back, apparently we don't use pennies anymore. I guess they eliminated those, which is fine.
Yeah.
But as a business, my thing is if somebody's going to take the loss, you give me the extra change. Why do I have to take the loss because you don't have to keep pennies anymore?
Because they don't have to pay for the credit card fee, right? For processing?
Right.
Is that what you're saying?
But if you're getting, he's saying like if you're getting, let's say $4.23
right, and
back,
they give him
give
$20.
you $4.20 instead of $4.25.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because if anything, you're saving them money from having to process another credit card.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I get it, Cello. Yeah. I don't use cash. Right. I don't. It doesn't bother me that you do. It doesn't bother me anyone who does. But I'm like, I like the points. And I like paying it all at once. You know? That's what I like using the credit for. This is a really good one, too. I've always had a problem with this. Ryan in Crystal Lake. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, guys. Real quick, Waddle, I had to deal with that O'Hare crap Thursday and Sunday. I 100% agree with you.
It's so stupid, isn't it?
I had to wait 30 extra minutes for after our red-eye flight for them to get through that crap.
It's unbelievable.
But anyways, my quick bitch is people that count your drinks. Oh, that's your fourth drink. Maybe you should slow down. Like, I'm not counting my drinks. I'm not paying attention to you. Now how much you're drinking. Who cares?
I love it.
Somebody even said it on the radio yesterday. I forgot who it was, but they're like, oh, Waddle's already on his second or third beer.
Yeah.
Yingling. Who cares?
Yeah.
Like, who's watching that?
Ryan, I love it. And like, that would be my award if we had like a bitcher of the day. And it works the other way, too. Like, when you got aggressive buddies who are out with you.
Have another shot.
Yeah, wait a minute. You only had a drink, so you've only had one. You're not keeping pace. Well, what do you mean this ain't a race?
The booze hazing that goes on sometimes when it used to, when we'd be out doing shows, people would be trying to come over with a plate of shots. It's 3:30 in the afternoon. We still have 2.5 hours of show left. And they're trying to get you to do shots.
Yeah. That's always bugged you. Yeah. No, you know what? I'd rather not do a shot. Wait a minute. Why don't you pansy? What are you doing here? I thought I heard all these party stories, Waddle. Do a shot with me. Come on, I'm buying you one. The least you can do is take it.
Exactly. That guy.
Steve in Naperville. You're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Steve.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Good. So my quick bitch is you work in an office that's all these cubes, they're only about 4.5 feet high, and you've got these people that talk really, really loud, like they're the only person in the place, and they're like, hey, how you doing? What's going on? I'm glad to hear you. Glad to talk to you. And you're supposed to be doing business and talking to other people. It just drives me crazy that people don't know how to use an inside voice in a cubicle office.
Yeah,
inside voice.
Cubicle or not, inside voice. Sometimes people don't understand, but the loud cubicle worker. I'm interested in this one. I don't know which way he's going.
We got one of those.
What's that?
We got a loud cubicle worker.
Which one is it?
Oh, come on. Really? Ha ha!
That's Gus Johnson. I know who you're talking about.
Gus works here.
Eric in Plainfield, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Eric? You know who he's talking about.
How's it going?
I don't. Well, what's up, Eric?
I would just jump onto Steve's and say I used to work in a cube, and the guy next to me would whistle all day.
Whistle? What do you mean, like a tune? Like you'd be whistling a tune?
Yeah. Yes.
That's like Kap walks
There's nothing
around.
more annoying than someone whistling a tune all day that he's got in his head.
Kap a whistler?
Anyways,
Kap is the hummer,
he's a do-do-doer.
Yeah, do out loud. Like it's Hoodie always does the bit about it, but he's done that as long as I've known Kap since the mid-90s.
And by the way, we talked about this earlier. No, not trying to stall you. Hoodie and the guys were giving it to him, Kap, today because of his lack of appreciation for the Holiday Inn Express.
You got to tell that story next.
Oh, my God. Yeah, you got to hear it.
Yeah, there's so many calls. We're going to continue doing this, too, for the next segment. So if you're on hold, be patient. But go ahead, Eric. What do you got?
Teenagers today wearing socks everywhere. We were on spring break in Mexico and with another family, and 4 out of 4 wore socks to the beach.
Oh, really?
Last weekend, my daughter wore socks and Birkenstocks to go on a boat. Like a little bow ride or 19-foot boat, you're definitely going to get splashed and wet. Why would you wear socks?
That's a good call.
Question.
Yeah.
I would not.
My kids love socks, too.
Do they?
They do. They
It's a
do.
new thing?
They love socks.
I hate socks.
My sons like the high socks, too.
Yeah.
I can never go back to high socks. Ever, ever, ever. Really quick, I want to get to Paul in Arlington Heights. What's up, Paulie?
Hey, the segment's called Quick Bitch. Why are we getting 5-minute bitches?
That's the way it's to be done, right there. Good job, Paul. All right, 312-332-3776. We'll take a couple more. Waddle needs to share the story. Do we have that on tape or it's not tape anymore, but do we have that where we can replay?
Let me chop it down a little bit.
Kap ripping what Jesse
Chopping
did yesterday.
it up.
We'll get to all that. There's some audio, too, I want to share. Because I have a sports pitch for everyone, too, next. I heard, and this is not prisoner of the moment, the dumbest take I've ever heard someone give on an opinion show. The worst. It's the dumbest take I've ever heard on an opinion show, and it happened today, and it was from someone who used to work here in Chicago. We'll get to that next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
A special CDGA golf show, Sunday, June 21st at 9 to 11 a.m. It's the biggest names in golf and the best news and information about Chicago golf. Join hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Aki with a full breakdown and analysis on the final day of the 126th U.S. Open. The CDGA Golf Show Special Edition, this Sunday, June 21st, 9 to 11 a.m. New day, same time, on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, the Steinhoffel's 4th of July mattress sale is on now. You can save big with up to $1,000 off. Beauty Rest adjustable base sets. Get a Queen Beauty Rest world-class mattress starting at just $12.99. Or step up to the Beauty Rest Black and get $300 in Steinhoffel's cash. Plus, enjoy 60-month 0% special financing during this event. For a limited time, test rest Beauty Rest Black mattresses, and you'll get a $25 gas card for simply just testing it out. And when you do the test rest, they're going to show you exactly why this mattress may be good or bad for you. It's all based in science. They're so educated on this. Shop in-store at steinhoffels.com. 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest in Maryville. Relax. It's Steinhoffels.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The summer sales event's going on now at all Hawk Auto locations. Score big with 0% financing for 60 months or get $1,000 to $6,000 bonus cash. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade-in. The summer sales event is going on now at hawkauto.com. So drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $1,667 per month per 1,000 financed on select models with approved credit.
Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course, quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in Central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to stonewallorchard.com and book a tee time today.
When you're vacationing in your RV, there are some things you can always count on. Laying out on a hammock, waking up to birds chirping, and board games with the family.
Dad,
What? It's not cheating.
Frank, you're scaring the kids.
Oh, come on, guys. We're having fun. It's family time.
With Progressive, your RV is protected 24/7, so you're prepared for whatever you don't see coming.
Technically, it's a loophole.
It's a children's board game. You're a grown man, Frank.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together. With low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
After a car accident, you might wonder, do I really need a lawyer? But at Postman Law, we go beyond the courtroom. We're your single point of contact for insurance, medical bills, and doctors. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Before we get back to the calls, can I play you this clip that I heard? I did not know about this, did not see Get Up today, and I am a big Vince Goodwill fan. Vince Goodwill did great work. I think it was for NBC Sports Chicago when he was a part of the Chicago media landscape. He covered the Bulls. He's been on with us. Vince's a good basketball guy. But this opinion, this blows away any, Michael versus LeBron talk. This is not that, or who's the best player in the league. This is, especially in the wake of, all the hot takes on Jalen Brunson. Jalen can't do this, and this, and this. I heard Carmen and Jurko bring this up today. This is on Get Up, and him talking about teams that have won one championship and haven't been able to win back-to-back or create a dynasty. Take a listen to this take.
I like to know that greatness is validated. How do we know that any of the last 8 champions are actually validated because they have not done it again? Giannis is itching to get out. Boston is thinking about trading Jaylen Brown. They don't believe in their one championship. LeBron's one championship in L.A. was not enough. So why would it be enough for us?
Validate is the Larry O'Brien that I put on that shelf and it stays there forever. That's the validation. The Laker thing.
Oh, you mean participation trophy then?
I'm sorry. Larry O'Brien is a participation trophy?
If everybody gets one.
It is.
Not everyone gets one. 29 teams don't. One this year get one. I've said this forever, Waddle. One championship is the new none. You know the way people used to drag Charles Barkley, oh, you didn't win one?
Yeah.
Or no, you didn't win a championship? Drew Bledsoe. How do you think they feel? Drew Brees, Drew Brees, how do you think they feel in New Orleans about their one Super Bowl championship?
I think they love it.
Yeah. How do you think Indy feels about its one championship with Peyton Manning?
He
won another with Denver.
Yeah.
He was along
they
in the sidecar.
it for the love of everything good and pure in this world. How about the 85 Bears?
85 Bears, the 05 White Sox, the 2016 Cubs. Those were not participation trophies. This is it is the worst take I've ever heard. He is trying to invalidate a championship in a professional sports league because they don't do it again.
The validation comes from winning it all, not from repeating it.
Guys, were you as shocked as hearing that as I was?
Yeah, I'm with you, Sylvia. I think
floored.
that's the worst take I've ever heard.
I don't think you can come to the table and say, well, I thought okay, Waddle thought Ryan Leaf was going to be better than Peyton Manning.
That you're just wrong.
Yeah,
you missed your shot.
Look,
there.
Ryan Leaf did this and this and this. Greg Oden did this and this and this. Versus, we're all wrong when it comes to players and projections. But to allow the Knicks, I said this the other day too. We're always judging people based on what they can't do instead of what they can do. Instead of celebrating them, we always want to then go to the next thing. Well, can this team be a dynasty? Dude, you just won a championship a day ago. Why are we already talking about dynasties instead of celebrating the great accomplishment and postseason run that the Knicks just went on, or any team went on? The magical run of the 16 Cubs. Also in 2016, the Cavaliers just got together in France, I think it was, or maybe it was in London, where LeBron and like 4 of his other teammates did a 2016 Cavaliers reunion. They only won 1, but it's still 10 years later so meaningful. The quest that those guys went on from October through June. I don't get it.
I agree with you.
I couldn't
Pretty
believe
silly.
it. All right.
I think he maybe just got caught up in the situation. Maybe he regrets it. Has he tweeted about it?
I have not seen that. But Vince, Vince, you need to tweet about it. That Vince, you're a good basketball man. You're a good reporter. That's the worst take I've ever heard on any platform at any time, anywhere. All right, get the music back. Thank you.
Whistler over there.
Oh, there's Waddle whistling. It is a good accompaniment, though. Martin in Logan Square, you're on Quick Pitch. What's up, Martin?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Really quick pitch. All right, here I am trying to get together with my friends, watch the game, the soccer game, the World Cup, and then the missus calls like, oh, you got to do this, make sure this is clean. Why couldn't you tell me ahead of time?
It's fair.
Okay, yeah.
Timely request to do chores. I'm with
Or
you.
really, like, that is a text thing, too. So that way, like, that's what I like about text is it's up to us to go read the text. And when we get a free moment, instead of the phone call where you have to just pick up. Mark in...
Irving Park.
Irving Park, okay. What's up, Mark?
Yeah,
I could
grown
barely read
men.
this. Yeah, go ahead.
Grown men working in corporate offices. You can't seem to hit the mark in the bathroom. What are we doing, guys? We're all professionals. Let's clean it up. Heaven forbid, you don't have an untied shoelace. And then one more thing. To everybody out there, put your shopping cart back. I almost had to give a guy a crack the other day because he left his shopping cart right behind my car. It's ridiculous.
You know what you should... Mark, are you on social media at all?
I am.
There's a good follow on social media called Cartnarks. These guys go around and they hang out in shopping areas and they bust people who don't put their shopping carts back on video.
Yeah, I might have to join them. It's ridiculous. Take care, guys.
See you, Mark.
I will say that. I'll add this. If you miss anywhere in the bathroom, just clean it up. I won't. Yeah, I'm not going to hold it against you.
A little close to home here.
Just clean it up.
I don't understand how you miss, though.
Yeah.
This is
I mean,
not a 25-foot jumper.
We're doing trick shots for
if you do, but if you do, for whatever reason,
bang. This is an interesting one. Jake in Geneva. What do you got, Jake?
Hey, quick bitch. Illinois residents that spend half their year in Wisconsin, yet slander Wisconsin sports teams and fans any chance they get. Kap, I'm looking at you.
I am going to deny your bitch. I think
there's no denying. You can't take his bitch away from him.
I co-deny with you.
I could say that Wisconsin is a glorious place to go and to vacation and to have a summer home because of the prices and everything like that. And I could still hate your teams.
Yeah, fair. You got to show respect, though, at the very least.
I deny that bitch as well.
You cannot deny somebody's quick bitch.
Sorry.
That's illegal.
Thanks, Jake. Appreciate it.
Have a good night.
Yeah, because I do like Wisconsin a lot.
You just don't like their teams.
I don't like their teams. I love Wisconsin. I love their custard. Love their cheese.
Yeah, but when
I
you're
love
there,
their
like
lakes.
when you're there,
dairy.
I like
What's
the
that?
small towns.
Just naming dairy products.
Yeah, pizza. I love it. I love Wisconsin.
Cheese curds.
I think you probably, when you're there, you treat the state
Yes.
with respect and dignity. You just don't like their teams.
Don't like their teams. Ari in California, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Ari?
What's up, boys? How are we?
Everything's great.
We got two things. One just happened recently when I was on the hold with you guys. Person on the right lane wants to make a U-turn. I'm in the left lane, goes right in front of me to make the U-turn.
That's terrible.
Now that's crazy.
Yeah.
Now that's LA. Now that's LA driving.
Yeah.
Okay, so recently I come from LA to Chicago, no problem with the airport at Burbank. I come from Chicago back to Burbank, there's a problem. The TSA people are pulling me aside to frisk me for no reason. After they're done frisking me, I asked them what the issue was. They all looked dumbfounded. Anyways, have a good day, boys.
Now, did they frisk you or did they wand you? They actually frisked you?
No, they frisked me. They touched me. Yes, Sylvie.
Okay, all right, Ari. Sorry. There's Ari.
That usually costs extra.
John in Florida. What's up, John?
Trevor?
Hey, what's up, boys? Love the
What's
show.
up, Trevor? Thank you. Appreciate it.
I love the show, but I tell you what I do not love. These razor blade commercials, Gillette, Schick, whatever. I'm sitting there, I'm watching my favorite Cubs game, Bears game, whatever. It's commercial time. And these razor blade commercials, you got these baby-faced punks taking their time shaving, acting like they're performing open heart surgery on themselves. Come on, man.
Just rub a rock over that beard.
Damn right. Man up.
Now,
Do
that's
you think Urlacher took that much time shaving his head all those years?
No,
Come on.
you're right.
Take a seashell and scrape that hair off your face.
That's great. Neil and Carol Stream, you're on ESPN 1000. Man, I need glasses. What's up, Neil?
Neil.
Neil.
Can you hear me? That's one.
What's up, Trevor? That sounds like Wilbon's phone yesterday. Did you hear about the to-do we had with Wilbon yesterday?
I heard that they tried to get you with Carm to actually call in afterwards.
But 4 times we went to him. And then finally we proceeded like he wasn't going to join us. I heard breathing underneath a conversation with Hoodie. I go, Hoodie, I think I hear breathing. Mike, are you there? And he goes, yeah, I've been here the whole time.
What's up, Trevor?
What's up, Trevor? All right, last one. Let's go to Jim and Joliet. What's up, Jim?
My quick bitch is on drug company commercials when they say, don't take it if you may be allergic to it. How do I know if I'm allergic to it if I haven't taken it? It's like a car company telling me don't drive if I think I might get in an accident today.
Oh, I love the drug commercials.
They're
Just
your
twist
favorite.
me in. Yeah, they twist me into the ground.
All right, that's good. That's good, quick bitch. Did you guys have anything else? One more thing. I forgot if we didn't get everything we wanted to get. I think that was it, though. All right, let's get to what to watch for. We've got Aki's A-List. Thanks for all the great calls. Those were a lot of fun today. That makes me laugh. It's a good way to kind of get into the weekend, or at least the day before the weekend begins. It's Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and golf season is in full swing, and my friends at Pins and Aces are making sure everyone is ready for golf season with their new spring and summer collections that have officially dropped with tons of great deals on their website right now. They actually outfitted us for our Grip It and Sip It golf outing yesterday and got some rave reviews for how comfortable their polos are, and I totally agree. I have some of their polos. I got a new hat. I've got a hoodie. I've got some joggers. I've got new head covers, everything that makes you look good on and off the course, as well as your accessories for your game. So whether you need new head covers, a bag, ball markers, gloves, anything you need for that, they've got you covered there as well. They embody what golf should be, and that is fun. So have fun while you're playing and look good while you're doing it too. Check them out at pinsandaces.com today. That's pinsandaces.com.
Hey, better. Swing into Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee for the $300,000 Big League Series. Just play with your rewards card over 3 months to earn entries. Here's the lineup. Leading off April, on deck May, in the hole June. All monthly entries you earn will roll into drawings on Friday, June 26th, where you could win cash, free play, or one of 3 new Toyota vehicles. It's the $300,000 Big League Series, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Sylvie here for my friends at Window Nation. If your air conditioner never seems to turn off, worn-out windows could be the culprit. Upgrade yours now during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all of your windows and getting half of them for free. Plus, no money down and no monthly payment or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problem. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale going on now. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. That's Window Nation, proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join me tonight at 6:30 at Luca's Pizzeria and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. Whiskey University, tonight at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
A great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone and get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Waddle and Silvy get you set for your weekend viewing with What to Watch For.
That's right, usually on Fridays, but we're off tomorrow for Juneteenth. Ring it up right now, 312-332-3776. You could win Connie's Frozen Pizza. That's right, a nice gift pack of Connie's Frozen Pizza, now available in the Chicagoland area and Walmarts as well. Born in Connie's restaurants, doing it strong for over 6 decades now. Now in your freezer, Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, sure, it could have gone out, but why? Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle, including Walmart. Caller 10 right now, you win. We had a couple of kids over yesterday, Mason's buddies. We made them a Connie's Frozen Pizza. They all loved it. So what are you watching for this weekend?
Any beers for the kids?
There were no beer. Root beer is the only beer. My kids are big root beer fans.
I loved root beer as a kid.
Yeah. And it doesn't have caffeine. So, we don't love them to have caffeine. I don't let them have Coke or Dr. Pepper or Mountain Dew at this point.
I think the easy suggestion is the American team plays the Australian team in World Cup action, I think, tomorrow. But outside of that, I may go to the theater this weekend.
Oh, really?
To go see Disclosure Day.
Yes. I hear it's great.
I have heard the same, and you know that, Planets, one of the 5 Ps of Waddle's world, and all of the alien inferences are very intriguing to me. So it's gotten a ton of great reviews.
The weather's supposed to be really good, though. Or will you go at night?
I would go at night. Yeah. I'm not going to the day.
That's going to see a matinee?
No. But maybe Sunday evening or something like that. But Disclosure Day is definitely on my list.
After baseball, and it's 2 games that at first looked like blowouts. The Cubs let them back in, but we were off quickly to stream something, and we watched on Netflix this movie that was released at the end of last year, at the end of 2025. I was telling you guys in the pre-show, Fist Fight. This does not sound like on paper something that you would love. I remember hearing it for the first time when Kate Hudson was on Howard Stern explain this. The movie is called Song Sung Blue. It is not about Neil Diamond. It is about a Neil Diamond tribute band that resided up north in Milwaukee. Played gigs here in Chicago as well. The Chicago Reader wrote about them back in the day as well. It's based on their true story. And it's a great cast, too. I already mentioned Kate Hudson, who was, I believe, nominated for an Oscar. She did not win it, but she was nominated for an Oscar for her performance. Hugh Jackman, I think he was on Eisen today. Hugh Jackman's a great actor. A really, really good Michael Imperioli, who was in Sopranos.
Yep.
I told you Jim Belushi. You guys were telling me about an actor. Who's the actor you were telling me about, Charlie? That's a great supporting actor. Yeah, Fisher Stevens is in it. It is really good. And if you love Neil Diamond, and who doesn't? Especially when you hear all of his greatest hits, they do play all of the greatest hits. But it's about a Milwaukee area cover band and their love story and the stuff that has happened. Very dramatic. It's one of the better movies I've seen in a long time. Song Sung Blue on Netflix. Take a watch. Tyler, what are you watching for?
All right, I'll obviously be watching for the U.S. Open this weekend, but I'm a sucker for a music documentary, and there's a new one on HBO about Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Oh, yeah.
So that's right in your wheelhouse.
I'm going to check that out. It's just called Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Were you the Earth, Wind, and Fire guy or Gene Greco?
I always loved Gene Greco, too, but I always loved Earth, Wind, and Fire growing up.
Okay, and you said that's HBO?
HBO, yeah.
Okay, and what do you got, Charlie? Wrap us up.
Yeah, I love shark movies. This movie looks absolutely ridiculous. It's called Deep Water. It just hit streaming after being in theaters for a mere month. And it is about a flight that crashes in the middle of the ocean into shark-infested waters, and they got to survive.
Oh, boy.
Looks pretty absurd, and I'm excited to watch it. This is the kind of movie I like to get a little high for and then watch.
Oh, really?
Yeah, then you notice all the weird stuff going on.
Have you watched the Spielberg dinosaur thing yet? That I gave several weeks.
I gotta watch that.
Because that's the best thing I've ever watched high.
Me and my roommates used to watch Planet Earth high.
Would you watch Jurassic Park high? If I'm working out in the basement or doing whatever, every now and again, if I see Jurassic Park come on, any of them, I turn it on and watch.
You would love this documentary, and he animates it to. I don't know how we know exactly when all these things were here. How did we figure that out? These are hundreds of millions of years ago.
Yeah, I don't know.
It blew my mind, and especially while I was high. It was the best thing I've ever watched while high. We should have that category.
That's quite a category.
Charlie, what's the best thing you've ever seen high?
I watched, this is going to sound funny, I watched the Raptors win the NBA Finals. I was really high at Buffalo Wild Wings. That was a great time.
Nick Nurse, man. This guy could coach.
Kawhi, bro.
That's perfect for Kawhi, too.
Oh, that's good.
With his laugh. All right, there you go. What to watch for. We've got Aki's A-List coming up. Also, there was a player that's very near and dear to us who retired today officially. I don't think this will surprise you, but he made it official today. We'll tell you who that is as we get into Aki's A-List next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
All right, guys, Steinhoffel's Furniture and Mattress is celebrating America 250 with unbeatable savings for your home. Right now, you can take advantage of store-wide savings up to 30%. Plus, earn a $250 MasterCard reward when you spend $29.99 or more. From stylish sofas and bedroom sets to dining room collections and premium mattresses, this is the perfect time for your home and to save big while you do it. I just got a new mattress from Steinhoffel's. All of our furniture is there. You'll find out why when you step foot in one of their 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest in Maryville, Indiana. Don't miss the Steinhoffel's America 250 sale. Shop in-store or anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Escape the heat to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for $1 with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for $1. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's all just $1. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store, download and click the star to sign up. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Menards is your one-stop shop for all your summer essentials. Whether you're stocking up on everyone's favorite snacks, making a patio perfect for entertaining family and friends, or getting ready to gather around the grill, Menards has everything you need for your get-togethers all summer long. Save big money now at Menards. Plus, don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
You can never have too many tools. Shop DeWalt deals at Lowe's. Get a free Select DeWalt 20-Volt Max Power Tool when you buy a Select 20-Volt Max 5-amp-hour battery kit. Plus, get a free additional DeWalt 20-Volt Max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-Volt Max dual-bevel compounded miter saw. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Jesse, before Grip It and Sip It, stayed at a Holiday Inn Express so that he wouldn't, because he was at Wrigley the night before. He didn't want to go home and then get out to Seven Bridges.
Home to his wife. Whatever.
Pretty much, yeah. So he stayed at a Holiday Inn Express. And Kap comes in going, "You stayed at a motel?" He called it a motel.
Motel.
So we got into an argument over whether a Holiday Inn Express is a hotel or a motel. And Kap said it is not a hotel because it doesn't have the toiletry kit with the hand lotion and all the stuff you use for your shower. Shot or no shot, Kap is being bougie.
That is an 100% shot and no surprises. Veteran observer of the Kap scene. No surprise. Oh, my God. Darman, never a Holiday Inn. A 2-star? Absolutely not. Get me to a 5-star hotel. Darman, absolutely. Right away, please. I need the toiletry kit. I need the shampoo.
It's not that I need it because I bring my own.
The lotion.
A Holiday Inn Express is a lower level place.
But you call it
it's a
not
motel.
No, that's horrible to say.
When the doors open to the outside, it's not a hotel unless you're like in Costa Rica.
What Holiday Inn Express have you seen where the doors open to the outside?
I've seen them.
Where?
He hasn't
Find
seen them.
one.
That's just so
Where?
bad.
They've got the continental breakfast.
Darling.
They've got hallways. They've got elevators. What are you talking about? They open on the outside.
This crumble cake will not do. Where are my eggs the way I like them? Where is my continental breakfast? Oh, no. You guys have juice. It's too much sugar. Tea? Oh, no. Holiday Inn. You are bougie. That's like camping outside for you, pal. The Holiday Inn.
He said that to me. He said, when you're at the Holiday Inn Express, you're roughing it. I said, you're out of your mind.
That's so bad, Cap.
That is bad.
And it went on for another 10 minutes.
That was so funny.
He was just giving him the business.
The Hoodie Darman bit is so good. Hey, he's right, though, too. Courtyard, it's Holiday Inn Express is the exact same thing as a Courtyard. Courtyard is not a motel. Courtyards are great. There are many great Holiday Inn Expresses. What's the old phrase? They're I'm not a doctor, but I stayed in a Holiday Inn Express last night.
Exactly.
You know what I used to love? Probably you guys are too young, I think. We used to seek these out. When
Mints on your pillow?
No. And this is having to do with Holiday Inn.
Oh.
Do you remember what we used to love as kids at the special Holiday Inns?
I do not.
The Holodome. Some of these
pool, indoor pools?
Yeah, they used to.
Something else.
It's a Holodome. Yeah. There used to be one on Tui. It's in Skokie. Where what do you think it was? A Holodome.
It was like a
condom on your
porn
pillow
theater
or something like that. No, it had a miniature golf course, an indoor pool, a play area for kids, and it was just like a nicer indoor area, and we called it they were called Holodomes. I don't think they're around.
I don't think they have those anymore.
Yeah, I don't think they're around. That's why I said they wouldn't remember. But yeah, Holiday Inn Express is fine. And then lost in all of that.
I tell you, the hotel we stayed in Indianapolis for the Combine, I would have begged for a Holiday Inn Express.
I was in a Courtyard. Best Courtyard in the world is in Indy. Which one were you in?
I think it was. I don't know what it was called.
I don't remember what it was called. Very forgettable.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is it just a big sign that said hotel?
Lodge. Just said lodge.
But he took a shot at Jesse, too, that he didn't want to go home to his wife. Yeah. That was lost amongst all of that.
Well, I heard that one, too.
Right at the beginning.
Crazy. I heard that one, too. Yeah. There were a lot of shots fired.
That's personal right there.
Yeah. Boy, Hoodie did a brilliant job giving him hell about it, too. It lasted for a good 15 minutes.
Did you guys see that Jonathan Taves earlier this afternoon officially announced his retirement?
I did not see that.
Yeah, so he's one of the great captains in Chicago sports history, from any sport, and one of the greatest Hawks players to ever live. And I would honor him. You think they're going to retire his number immediately, right away this season? You got to do it.
Short order, yeah. You need to get some goodwill,
maybe
too,
next
back.
week. No, I'm saying not that quick, but yes, very quick.
Yes.
How long did it take him to retire Keith? Because Keith was this past year, right? So, and when did he retire?
They may have also waited for the centennial to do that too.
Yeah, I wouldn't do the year. What did the Bulls do with D Rose? They did like the honoring 1 year, and then to say we're going to retire it next year, so they got a twofer.
Yeah,
and weren't they in the middle of like a PR crisis when they were doing that, or like they were just awful, and it was like very clearly like
Duncan Keith retired from the
nostalgia.
Blackhawks, I think, in 2021. So when
he
went to Edmonton.
Spent a year in Edmonton, so 22 is when he retired.
He left. He left Chicago in 2021 was his last season. But outside of that,
I don't. This is a slam dunk. There's one of the great Chicago sports figures in history. He was the guy that led them, and was so damn good. Don't wait. Bring back Taves this year and retire the number. immediately. And when Kane retires, do that too. Retire it right away.
Would you ever think about doing their ceremonies together?
No. I wouldn't. And you know what I would do, though? I wouldn't have a Taves Kane night afterwards where that you honor both together.
Maybe you do the Taves Kane night, and then you do the jersey retirements the next year.
They haven't made the statue yet, have they?
No, not
I think that should be separate. So do the numbers right after they retire. What they need to do, they've got the Makita statue, they've got the whole statue. Who else do they have retired out there?
I think those are the only two statues of Hawks players.
No, not Tony Esposito or anybody like that.
I don't think so.
Savard, Chelly. What I would do is, I think it was after the 15 Cup, where I think there's this picture of both of them holding the cup together.
Yeah.
Do the dual statue with those two together. So then honor them each individually after retirement, and then do a dual celebration where you build the statue.
I like that.
So
get behind that.
Yeah, that's what I would suggest for the Hawks. All right, let's get to Aki's A-list.
It's time for Aki's A-list. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-list. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-list on ESPN Chicago.
I don't know if you saw this, Tyler, but Danny Zetterman not on his longest vacation yet. Still weighing in. He texted the group. He said, my parents used to take us to the Holodome just for some dinner some days. See,
what kind of dinner could you get at the Holodome?
I think it was very, very, very casual.
Yeah, like hot dogs, hamburgers.
Yeah, I think so.
A little grill
Chicken,
action,
perhaps.
Good to have a drink tonight. I'm just watching the television. I saw them pull a drink out from the bar. I'm gonna have a drink tonight. That's what I'm going to do.
Good to see Danny still working, too. I mean, cutting into that Ironman streak.
Waddle's in the middle.
We're 23 minutes away from the end of the week, okay? So I just saw somebody pour someone a drink, and I got a little excited.
What kind of food do they have at the old Holodome? Yeah. You know what? I may have a drink tonight.
Yeah, I bet you serve you a cold beer, or maybe a nice... Probably
room temp beer.
Probably a little well whiskey. If you were there, you're probably not getting high end stuff at the Holodome.
Oh, at the Holodome, I don't even know if
too
they
much like
served
Kap
alcohol.
right now. If I am, I apologize, but I would think you'd probably get a little well whiskey if you asked for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
They serve drinks at the Holodome?
I don't know if they did because it was more like a kid's place. So I'm not sure if they did.
When we used to
for
do
tournaments is the whole. That was the only time I feel like I was staying in one. It was to be
the Ramada Inns were also, there were more Ramadas where I was around in my area versus the Holiday Inn Expresses. And we used to sneak into the Ramada Inn all the time and use the hot tub.
I remember I was
not surprised. You pointed out though.
I did.
Yeah, you did.
I told you. I showed you guys.
This is where the Ramada Inn used to be.
Ramada Inn where we used to, yeah. Hot tub. We'd just wait for someone to walk out the door and one of us would run right over to it.
Remember the hot tub suite in Bourbonnais?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
I think it was one of the quality inns.
Did you get in it?
No.
I wouldn't have gotten in that with somebody else's Skinner on me.
Harry used to fill that thing up and take a
Do you know what I remember
soak.
most about this? Is I feel horrible for saying this, but I've told this before. That same trip, we had dinner with Milt Pappas.
That's right. Do you know who Milt Pappas is,
Yeah,
Tyler?
for a long time, he was the last Cub to have thrown a no-hitter.
And he would call the station all the time whenever stuff would come up and talk.
Yeah. He's passed recently.
Yeah,
a while ago, right?
Yeah, I think it's been a little while.
We sat at dinner with him. God rest his soul. He spit food on me for an hour and 45 minutes. Accidentally. I sat next to him, and everything he put in his mouth.
Zone.
That's not quite like the Kap Billy Packer eulogy. But
it's always me. I told you the story about the dude that was eating a hot dog and spit a piece of hot dog in my mouth. It's always me.
People love spitting on you.
And I have I wouldn't call it. I don't know what you would call it. It's I get the shivers when people spit food on you accidentally. And the stuff that's happened to me, I almost had to go get a garbage bag and put it over me like it was raining outside.
It's SeaWorld.
Yeah, I mean, Milt Pappas spit half of his dinner on.
We're back. Let me go grab a poncho.
We had such a great time with him, though, telling stories and
That's
Have a
what I
drink?
remember.
How big was the table?
It wasn't
There's
big.
probably 6 of us there, or 7 of us.
It's funny. We should bring stuff up like, hey, remember the time this happened, and then get Waddle's big remembering moment from that and mine. Like, my remembering moment from that was the Hank Aaron stories. He told it. I talk to Hank Aaron every day, Sylvie. He's like, I'll call him right now for you. And
then he would look at me and continue the story, and I'd have a hamburger all over my face. Some of it is in my hair, and I'm like, Milt, great story, great story. And it's Milt Pappas. You're not going to say anything. You take the shrapnel.
What if he was testing you?
That's an interesting thought.
Just to see
how much is he willing to take.
How much of a team guy is this guy?
Haven't you ever been on the receiving end of someone who talks with food in their mouth and they just get?
I'm a kind of that way.
I get.
We were out to dinner with Carmen last Saturday.
Food
I was
face.
telling you, that came up again. I had food all over my face. Carmen had to tell me, and my wife said that's good that you feel good enough to say that. I'm like, come on. Carmen would say,
Well,
hey,
you're right. I'd say it to
Did he
you. I didn't
explode on
say
you
it.
about it. Like, I mean, Sylvie, what are we doing? What are we 10 years old?
I mean,
doing?
God, I'm sitting here and I'm just looking at you and like,
Sylvie, you got
not
food
for
all over your
nothing, but-
face here. Why
How am I supposed to eat my own dinner? You've just cost me my appetite.
But then you came up because I'm like, Waddle calls me food face. Like, this is a known thing. I am not, like, I always rip my boys, too. I'm always like, guys, you got to be aware that you got stuff on your face before you leave the house.
Now, listen, I'm fine saying that to you, but I'd never met Milt Pappas. And, like, I'm not going to say, Milt, can you slow it down, shut it down a little bit, or even slow it down?
You know what? Just swallow before you start telling the story again.
I mean,
that sounded awkward.
I'm fine with hard. It got bad, man. It did. I'm gonna have a drink tonight. Okay, just circle back. I think
In honor of Milt Pappas, pour one out.
Me too. Did I already say this? I texted my wife. We have a game 1 of the wood bat tournament that we're hosting.
Tonight?
That our community's hosting.
Does it get the cooler ready, baby?
Yeah, I texted her. I'm like, can you make sure I got a couple drinks
pick up
for
the
me?
keg.
Yeah, make sure there's a couple drinks in there for me.
You know what? Maybe Hoodie can narrate it for you. Gentlemen, make sure that my martini's ready.
If I took out a martini
glass?
shaker,
That would rock. Yeah.
Come on, Braxton, drive him in, son. Come on now.
Come on.
it does take the edge off though while watching your kid play. Yeah, just one, maybe two at the most, maybe
two turns into three.
Yeah. All right, what do you got, Tyler? What do you got for us, Sanaki's A-List?
All right, last night PCA hit another home run. Now this was a controversial home run because we're not really sure if it was a fair ball. I know that there were some people that called in the Carmen and Jurko earlier today and said that they were sitting down the line there. One fan even called in saying they were sitting in a section that does not exist at Wrigley Field. Section 139 is not a section that exists at Wrigley Field. But I've always wondered, why don't these ballparks have the equivalent of the pylon cam? Yeah. You have a camera at the bottom of the foul pole and one at the top, and it just points straight down. And its sole purpose is for instances like this.
Or it has a sensor on it. If you hit it,
yeah,
it goes off. Something in there.
ABS, but for the poles.
Yeah.
Like, I thought that was a foul ball yesterday.
The Boog has always wanted this. Boog has always said that the Major League Baseball needs to do a better job down the lines.
Yeah, I never understand. It's such a simple fix, too.
I thought it was a foul ball, too, but I understood why they kept it a home run because
it was
they couldn't overturn it.
The ball ricochet a little bit.
It moved a little bit.
But I thought it was there's the ropes that are for the flagpole, like the flags at the top of the. So like I forget who's in right field, but like we may have to credit like Ernie Banks and Ron Santo for that home run.
Yeah,
because the flags that fly at the top of the pole there are what I think made it look like that ball ricochet.
You know, I heard. Did you hear Steve? Who's Elmhurst Steve called today.
Yeah, he's in 139.
Yeah, his tickets are right down the line. He said he knows for a fact it hit the pole. And then I think a second guy called in saying the same thing. So, hey, we'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, it's sometimes when you're hot, man. Like, that's the way PCA is going right now.
They could use a couple breaks here.
Yeah, but no, last night was a very fun night for my bet with Aiden O'Connor, the season-long home run bet. He's got Colson Montgomery. I've got PCA. I'm trailing 4. Colson hit 2 yesterday. PCA hit his 1. And I thought too.
Where are we at? 1915?
1915, yeah.
So it's a race.
And I was ready to declare this thing dead in May. Like, I did not think I was going to have a fighter's chance at this thing after May. All of a sudden, you catch a heater, and Colson misses a couple games here and there with a back injury, and PCA's right back in the race. Now, this was from Jack McGrath earlier today. I thought this was golden. Yeah. And it is diabolical. It is arguably, it could end up being, if this happens, one of the meanest things ever done to another human being. But Jack suggested earlier today that if PCA wins and I win the bet against Aiden and the Sox make the playoffs, that I have to just pick like a Blackhawks or a Bulls preseason game that lines up with the Sox playing a playoff game. And Aiden lost his mind and said he would never talk to me again. And
I don't understand that. Now, he could watch. He doesn't have to stay in his seat, does he?
No, yeah.
Are there rules?
I mean,
he can bring his phone and watch the game.
He can watch on his phone.
Yeah. Can't he go to one of the bars like when?
I think that would be a cheap way out.
Yeah.
Now, in fairness, I'm taking a cheap way in.
Yeah.
But I would say too to Aiden, if you're telling me that that I'm going to be upset over not being able to watch an entire Sox playoff game this year.
But
that's pretty, like,
I mean, to have to go to a Bulls or Blackhawks.
I know that, but would you happily make that trade right now? You're telling me, okay,
for them that they're actually going to make it to the
in the playoffs for sure.
I got you.
That's an interesting question.
Like, okay, like I know you're going to be. He'll never talk to you again, but hey, it's a White Sox postseason.
You can take your phone with. I mean, he can watch the game.
He can watch on his phone, and I think there's nothing out of bounds with that.
No.
But that's an interesting
question. That is kind of a diabolical ask. That would be really funny.
You know, I had to miss the third quarter of the Bears Super Bowl in 2006, the season, because I had an appearance at Hooters for the game. Carmen and I were in town, and then Carmen and I did the post-game show. So, like, I had to drive after my appearance was till halftime, and then from halftime driving in, I missed a part of the third quarter. I know it was a long halftime. But so, look, I've missed bigger games.
Yeah.
For work reasons. A bet's a bet.
That is good, though. That's a good thought by Jack.
What if it was a Bears game? Because, like, Bears week 1, or no, that would be like week 5 or 6 could potentially overlap with a Sox playoff game.
You got to make it a preseason game just to make the stinger hurt more.
It would be so. Here's the thing, though.
But it's your reward, right? He would have to pay for you. So why would you want to go to a preseason game?
But
just to hijack his experience?
Yes. It's just like it's an all-time bad guy move by me. But it is pretty funny. It is a very funny suggestion by Jack.
Yeah.
When I heard that this morning, I was rolling over laughing. But as we sit here now,
he may do it to you.
Yeah, but no, it would sting him a lot more to miss a Sox playoff game than it would for me to miss a Cubs playoff game.
Okay, but he could still, the shoe could be on the other foot.
He could. Initially, the way I was going to frame, or if I won the bet, what I was going to do, because he hates the Cubs so much, is I would make him take me to Cubs opening day.
That's good.
But this is pretty funny.
I still don't believe, as hot as PCA is, that you're going to win. I just think that Colson Montgomery's
a reset, where are we standing?
40 home runs in 140 games, his first 140 games for Montgomery. He's a slugger.
Yeah.
Like PCA can slug, but I don't believe he's.
I think you got a chance, definitely, because I think what Pete's doing is sustainable in a lot of ways. Maybe not 8 home runs in the first 15 days of a month, but his approach at the plate is so much better. I don't think you're going to get walked. I don't. I think you're in it.
Yeah, he can't take a knee right now.
No chance.
I will say the one thing. So we have a 120 game clause where both guys have to play 120 games for the bet to count, or otherwise it's a wash. Like, Colson has dealt with the back injury, so he does miss time throughout, and to be honest, that's probably a part of why I'm still back in the race, because he did miss a couple games with that back injury, and we know those things just don't go away.
He may play 130 games compared to PCA's 155.
Right, yeah. That's not to say Pete can't get hurt either, but it certainly is I would guess Pete plays more games this year than Colson does.
Did you hear Charlie's theory that PCA has turned it around, not because of the Jurko prayer, but because he's lost the sleeve on his arm?
And I'm a pro sleeve guy. I love the compression sleeves, but
you should wear them to work.
While I've thought about it.
That would be great.
That'd be Charlie with the compression sleeves.
I've thought about wearing them out. Like, I thought, like...
Wear one around your waist, too, so
Wear
Silly doesn't
one-
have to look at your
There you
belly.
go. Next time you go to dinner with your fiance, if we bought you the compression sleeve, would you wear it to dinner? Like, nice dinner, too.
I think so. It's got a hex pad, too.
My favorite thing is like travel. It's not even travel basketball. It's feeder basketball for 9 and 10-year-olds. And there are kids out there with the shooting sleeve on.
My roommate works for Wilson, and he's like in their youth baseball department. And he was just at the College World Series, and he's like, the amount of like 10-year-olds that come into like our little pop-up shop down at the College World Series and are like getting these custom fit elbow guards. He's like, it's sickening.
Yeah.
Sickening.
It can't be any more sickening than the $400 bats that you guys all have to buy.
But at least you need a bat to play baseball.
What is worse, though? What is worse? A bat that costs $400 or Bruce Bolt batting gloves that cost $100?
Batting gloves cost
Batting
$100?
gloves, yes.
Dude, batting gloves used to be like $15, $20
Oh, of course.
when I was playing. And that was for like a 3-pack.
These prices are insane, guys.
Well, they know they got you by the short hairs.
That's nuts. $100?
$100 for the Bruce Bolt.
And like everyone wears them?
Not everybody, but a lot of the kids.
Do they last? Do they last for a season?
Until they lose them, usually, which is a few games.
And if they're anything like winter gloves or something like that, yeah, they get lost.
You tell them if they lose them, then they don't get new ones, right? Isn't that what you told them?
My kid changes his bat all the time. I noticed at his third at bat the other day, he's using a kid's bat. I turned to Allie. I go, for $400. He's got a new $400 bat. Now he's borrowing someone's bat. What are we doing?
I don't know. What are you doing? You need a drink.
Now you got the wood bats. And those are going to snap all day today. Do you have to buy your own wood bat? Or
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes,
How much does a
Because a
wood
lot of
bat
these tournaments
cost?
will supply
The
them.
really good wood bat is about $100. You could get good bats too. Wood bats for $39.
Hey, kid, go in the woods and pick out a big stick that fell off a tree.
I don't
There's
know.
a lot of them right now.
Yeah.
I don't know much about all this. Like, I just ask.
I know you because you sit in the outfield and drink martinis. That's why you don't know.
But I get, go ahead.
Never mind.
All right, real quick, I want to squeeze this one in here. The Knicks championship parade took place today, and the whole celebration's taking over New York. But the big story coming out of the Knicks celebration today is that at City Hall, I should say, they have these banners for all the different players. And one of the notable things was that Dylan Jones, a guy who did not play very much for the Knicks this year, his number next to his name is 33. The banner is Jones
he's
33.
not 33.
He's not 33. I believe he's number 3 or number 1, one of the two.
Ewing's 33.
Ewing is retired as 33.
No,
How
my
do
question
you make
is-
this air?
My question is, why would they give him 33 if it's not even his number?
It's clearly a mess up by whoever designed the banners.
Which player was confused for a fan, too?
Tyler Kolek.
Yeah.
From Marquette.
I don't think you hang the banner if the mistake has been made. You don't make that's a second mistake.
If you're Dylan Jones, you're probably cool with that too. Like, hey, my number's not up
Legendary
there.
Why don't
Like,
you just go up there with like a bunch of like electrical tape and cover one of the threes.
He wears number 1.
How do you make that mistake?
Played in 7 games this year. He did wear number 3 for OKC, but
That's weird.
and he was wearing his jersey today. Apparently, he was wearing it like last name forward, I think, just so like everyone could see like number 1 Jones. Like, I'm not 33. I'm not trying to step on anyone's toes here.
Who was the most out of control Knicks player, or the one that looked to be most affected by the celebration?
I didn't
Did you
see
see any of
anything.
it?
Me neither.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't. A
Kind of
couple of speeches
tame,
I
like-
heard, I thought so, too.
Especially for New York. You'd figure this is probably the biggest parade for a sports team since the Cubs.
There were plenty of fan videos going around, though.
Yeah, you could go down that rabbit hole for a while.
All right. Thank you today to Jeff Joniak, who was driving to North Carolina. We appreciate all the callers today. Thank you. Charlie, thank you. Tyler, great work as always. For Waddle, I'm Silvy. White Sox baseball coming up next. It's ESPN 1000. Have yourself a great Thursday night.
Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend.
Drive home safely, Chicago. Beep, beep.
Waddle, he's gone.
Really excited.
That was a big thrill.
Hi, it's Andre Dawson.